As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at depend.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Buckle up, folks. The Jacksonville Jaguars are for real. They fell behind the Kansas City Chiefs by 14 points and then came back to win 31-28 last night. The rally was capped by Trevor Lawrence's crazy, stumbling 1-yard game-winning last-minute touchdown run on his 26th birthday. The Jags are now 4-1 and tied with the Colts atop the very surprising AFC South. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, what's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Tuesday morning. One awful night last night. Brutal. 2-0 hole, season on the brink, and season in deep, deep, deep trouble. Look, we'll talk about it all and take your reaction. You guys know the key elements. The top of the order struggling, the bullpen struggling, Rob Thompson's decisions, the bunt, the play, one that'll be remembered for all the wrong reasons for many, many years. It's one of those plays going to go down in Phillies history as really an all-time negative. So we'll talk about it all and do it with you on the phone lines at 215-592-9494. Rich!
Good morning,
Good morning, John.
An all-time negative. It's an interesting way to put it. You're right.
It's up there.
Right.
It really
honeybees,
is.
You just need 2 words, the bunt. Like we'll always say the bunt.
I think so, too.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't understand the bunt. I don't understand the fact that honeybees can fly. Their bodies are gigantic. Their wings are so tiny, but they can flap their wings 200 times a second, Joe.
Well, good for them. They should fly away and go to a different town. It's going to win a title in baseball this year. So, guys, let's get to it. Phones are right there for you. We're going to be really heavy on the phone line today. We want to hear from you early and often. You know, even our guests that are often football-related guests, we'll do baseball almost exclusively. And that's with all due respect to the Eagles, but this is a Phillies day, obviously. Look, let's get right to it. Last night really hurt a lot. It hurt the Phillies' chances dramatically. It hurt all of us emotionally dramatically. You know, I've seen enough sports to know that there's a thin margin between victory and defeat in the postseason. And that is most especially true in the sport of baseball. You know, football and basketball, you can kind of romp your way to a title. You can just be the superior team and just do it. Baseball is a sport. I've seen it both ways when you win and you lose. It really comes down to 2 things: the execution of the players and the excellence or lack thereof of the manager's decisions. The execution of the players in every way: hitting, pitching, base running, situational awareness, et cetera, and the managerial decisions one way or the other. And those 2 areas, player execution and managerial excellence or otherwise, is where this team is lagging dramatically and why their season's about to be over. And obviously, I think almost all of us, maybe all of us, I'll say me, would say there was the two most important plays of the game were Trey throwing wide on a play at the plate where that runner really could have been out. That really, 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 really freaking hurt.
Yeah.
And obviously,
fielder's choice, and
bunt.
our fielders sucked.
Yeah, no, that really, really, really hurt. And the bunt, which should not have happened. I understand why Castellanos is kept in the game. I think that's the right decision. The Bader thing, look, we didn't know how bad the Bader thing was till you see him run. Obviously, he can't run. I got basically no hope that he's going to be able to play in Game 3 as a starter. So you save Bader's stick for a big spot to bat. That was a good decision, but you have to have someone to run for him, and you have to have someone to play defense for him. So I stand by keeping Castellanos in the game. I think it was the right call. I know they're saying some saying put Marchand in there to pinch run. I don't need that.
Castellanos can get a better lead. He can get better.
He can, but you know
a
what?
Better job of
The issue is knowing that it's Castellanos is on second base and don't bunt. That's the issue.
That's it. Period. That's it.
It's inexcusable.
It is, Ray.
Egregious.
It is.
Preposterous. I'm running out of words to describe what Rob Thompson did
No,
last night.
listen, and it's probably going to cost him his job because now you even compound it with the Aaron Nola thing, Game 3, which we'll get to more as we move deeper into the show. But if you missed it, Topper announced after the game last night, Aaron Nola 3, which is only acceptable if Ranger Suarez literally can't go. If Ranger pitches in Game 3, it is so freaking unacceptable that Aaron Nola gets to start instead of him. Now, we keep hearing he's available in Game 1. He's available in Game 2. Apparently now he's available in Game 3. If Ranger Suarez pitches in Game 3 out of the bullpen, it'll be utterly unacceptable that Aaron Nola gets to start instead of Ranger. But I'll deal with that as we move through the show. We got time on that. Let's unpack last night. John, talk to me. I mean, this is probably going to cost Topper his job. It probably should. Obviously, the Turner, Schwarber, Bryce thing at the top is killing him. The bullpen is really hurting him. It's not as bad as it was last year in the postseason, but it frickin' stinks again. And that's killing them. And Topper's decisions are killing them. And the bunt, look, there are certain plays in the history of the Phillies and Philadelphia sports that you always remember for the negative. And I'm telling you guys, the bunt, not because of the execution. It was a great bunt by Stott. I mean,
it was a great bunt.
Could Cassie have gotten a better jump? Probably. But he's just slow. He wasn't going to get there. It is about the decision to have a player bunt with Castellanos on second base, which probably is going to ultimately doom this season. So,
especially a player who can handle the freaking bat.
Correct.
Like, it's not like someone who strikes out every time they get up there. Someone you think is just like, he can handle the bat.
Yeah, might pull the ball and maybe move the runner, even make it
get it over Freeman's head.
And,
give it in again, and then you're tied. Like,
John, talk to me.
The thing that's unbelievable is the manager who over-trusts people.
He does.
Did not trust Bryson Stott in the moment that mattered most in this game.
It's interesting.
Let him swing the damn bat. I mean, he's proven himself. It was he fixed it, whatever it was, and man, he's been there. He's done that. He has given us such a lift in the postseason. Let him swing the bat. I thought for sure we would bounce back in Game 2 because that's what good teams do, but now I'm all but sure that we're not that. You know, thank you, Phillies, for that ninth inning. Thank you for that battle, but it wasn't enough.
You know, John,
according to Michael Barkan, we have an 8 or 9% chance of winning this series now historically when you're in this 2-game hole. But I saw some guys who fought last night. Luzardo fought.
Yep. Bader
was Luzardo was amazing. Bader again. He gets one chance. He's pinch hitting, one chance cold. He's out there all
I know.
And he makes it happen.
I didn't like the
how is
auto
it possible? How is it possible? You got Kepler, who's got extra base hits in both games. Yeah. How is it possible that our top 3 guys give us nothing? In both games, we produced 2 singles or whatever. We're 2 for 21 or whatever it is.
I think it's 2 for 21.
It's pathetic, that production. I don't understand it. I thought it would be different this year because I thought everything was going to be tapered differently and they were going to time it up just right. Holy cow.
So,
the problem is those guys are great regular seasoners, but that's not what we want. We want postseason assassins. We want postseason players who make it happen when it matters the most.
And Bryce always
when the pressure's on.
And Bryce had been here, but he's been horrendous this postseason.
You're right. Bryce had, in the past, Bryce was amazing.
He has just been flat out horrible through these 2 games.
Same with Kyle Schwarber.
Schwarber's been terrible
just
too.
Awesome regular season, but man, where is it? The numbers are. You look at the numbers. It's awful. I mean, Trey is batting 91 this series. Bryce is batting 67. Kyle's batting 0.
Yeah. Look, if you
so hit, please.
Yeah, if you notice all season, after I initially termed them a great team, and then I realized, no, not a great team. Even when they surged, I never went back to saying this is a great team. I never felt they were a great team. I never trusted the lineup. I never trusted the lineup. And they are killing them again. And Rob Thompson, who I did come to trust, is once again causing October problems, and it's probably going to cost him the season. It's probably going to cost him his job. And it's just, you only get so many cracks at this. I saw it with Andy Reid. You only get so many cracks. And this was I know there's no Wheeler, and I know that's hurting, and I'm not pushing it aside, but this is a winnable series, and it just feels like the Phillies aren't great. The execution of the players and the manager's decisions are holding them back, and it's going to cost them another season. James, talk to us.
Yeah, look, and the Dodgers are good. Like, they're a good baseball team.
I think they are great.
I think they're great. They are a great team. And you know what? They're taking advantage of moments, and the Phillies aren't. The Phillies are playing dumb baseball, both managing and playing. I mean, the amount of, little mistakes. Like, Castellanos not throwing the ball to second last night. So many little things that you see. And the most frustrating part is that it's happening exactly like everyone thought it would. Like, everyone came into this playoffs not trusting this team despite having a great regular season, man, 96 wins. They fought. They battled adversity after the Wheeler injury. Like, that Mariners series, after the Mets series, they came back and won 12 of 15. Like, they are one of the great Phillies regular season teams of all time with 96 wins, as sad as that is. And then they get to the playoffs, and the freaking bats go cold, and the manager screws up, and the bullpen can't get it done.
That's the three. You're right.
It's like we didn't even need the regular season. We could have put ourselves right back where we were last year and the year before, and that's what sucks so much about it, man.
Yeah, and look, they do have great starting pitching, and they've gotten pretty damn good starting pitching, but it's not enough. Rhea, talk to us.
The thing that gets me about this is that the way he has managed this series has not been managing for the game. He managed the bullpen in game one, looking ahead to game two, which was a disgrace. Then you get to last. I'm going. If your decision, which I hate, if your decision is you're going to bunt there, then you can't worry about that. You got a pinch hit for Bader. You've got a pinch run. You have to pinch run for Castellanos there. You cannot bunt with his legs on second base.
Well, I will agree with that, but I'll say this. I just don't bunt.
That's what I said. The decision's outrageous.
Yeah, because I do want to use Bader's stick. He obviously couldn't run. He just couldn't run, which, by the way, is horrible for game three.
It was the right thing to do to put him up there. He got a hit.
Got a big hit. Got a big hit.
And obviously, if you don't bunt, and that's the thing with the bunt, too. Think about the bunt this way. Like, it's the worst possible thing that can happen is you're a runner on first with one out.
Yeah.
Even if Stock gets out, Cassie's still on second base.
Right. And by the way, let's not let Orion Kirkran and Strom off the hook.
I know. And Kirkring, though, if Trey Turner and JT Romero make a play, Kirkring's out of that inning. I agree with you. Kirkring fell apart at the end, but they didn't help him, man. Kirkring had a shot to get out of that. He got that big strikeout. He had it.
Yeah. And look, we've talked about Trey's defense for a couple years. And there it was. That wasn't a range issue, although those issues have cropped up this October. But that play was a defensive play to be made. I think an average defensive shortstop throws a better ball. The player's out. You might get out of the whole frickin' inning. You might win the game and be tied 1-1. It was a decision that they made to stick with Trey for shortstop for the season. Well, we got a big contract. We're not gonna move him. I don't think they even really considered it. Here it is, crucible of October. I thought it was one of the two biggest plays of the game. Bang! Trey's defense kills him. As James said, so much of this, so predictable. The hitters, the bullpen, Trey's defense, Rob Thompson. 215-592-9494. Your phone calls. It hurts emotionally. There's also a lot to dissect. Do it with us. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Talk to us. On 90. It hurts, man. Really does. On 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff for the next football game in Philadelphia sports, which will be, believe it or not, tomorrow night. Philadelphia and New York, Thursday night football. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, $300 in bonus bets with just a $5 bet if you win that first bet. So find the bet or bets that works for you and lock it in at FanDuel.com/hammer. Obviously, you can also apply it to tomorrow night's Game 3, Philadelphia and LA, from a baseball standpoint. So both sports, both teams tomorrow. One team looks like they're going to play for about another 4 months. The other team looks like they're going to play for somewhere in 4 to 2 days. Brutal. FanDuel.com/hammer. That's the website. Lock it in. FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger, Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Today, partly sunny and continued warm, high 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies on the brink of elimination, down 0-2 to the Dodgers in the best-of-5 series following a 4-3 loss. Phils made it interesting in the ninth with 2 runs, 3 straight hits for the Phillies off the Dodgers bullpen as Dave Roberts tried to gift wrap a win to the Phillies. However, Rob Thompson said no thanks and elected to have Bryson Stott bunt.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around and throws to third, and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
Same, LA, same. Stars coming up tiny for the Phils. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, a combined 2 for 21 in the series. Aaron Nola will start the do-or-die Game 3 Wednesday in Los Angeles. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup.
I will crush your face.
Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Absolutely brutal. Our segment here is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. I really do think we'll remember the bunt forever.
Forever. I listen to that cut, Joe. It's like,
right?
I'm right back there.
Yeah.
And I said this on the postgame last night, and LA mentioned it too, but like, especially after the first pitch, the ball 1-0, and you see those guys crashing so hard. Change your plan.
I mean, there's no doubt. It's the third base was crashing in. Shortstop's moving to third. It's the wheel play. It was on. They showed it. Phillies had showed the bunt the first time. Bryce took a pitch. Okay, not Bryce. Bryson took a pitch. Fine, good. Change the play.
And they said they were surprised by what do you think they're going to give you third? Here's third base. Have a successful punt. You did it. Good job. Here you go. Like,
come on. Let's go to, and I didn't like the decision of Otto Kemp start. That's a whole nother matter. Let's go to Joe in Mayfair. Joe, good morning.
Well, it's not a good morning, but let me vent first before I get to
the execution last night.
Yep.
You know, on this radio station, most local media, we have given this team and this core the excuses of having great regular seasons, and they're 2-9 in their last 11 playoff games. You had the late 90s Flyers, the lights get brighter, they choke. You had the mid-2000 Eagles. You had the embarrassment Sixers. And now you have this core, which I've said for 2 months, it's the same. They hit bad pitching, Topper chokes, and this core just doesn't know how to win when they're supposed to win. But our Eagles team, with Hurt, Sirianni, Jalen Carter making mistakes, the OCs and all this stuff, that team gets criticized more than any of those teams, and have a ring and have been the one and almost won that one. And for some reason, until this morning, this core team and this manager have been given chance after chance and all the belief. And for me, it's the biggest joke of all of them is all this lineup. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, JT, Alec Bohm overall, since they were down 2-1 against the Astros, it goes back that far, have done nothing in this home environment. They get no hit by the Astros. They laid egg and lost 3 straight. Then you come home and lose the Cardinals for 2. Then you have the Mutts last year come in here and embarrass us. And then this year everyone thought everything was going to be different. And it's not. You either have it in you or you don't. And I don't understand why we've all believed that this team, when they face good pitching over and over and over again, you thought all of a sudden they were going to win this series against the Dodgers. You can believe all you want, but they don't have it in them. And Topper, for me, the play that changed this entire game, you bat Stott in the 7th with nobody on. You pitch hit for Sosa when you know you have a limited bench tonight. And you hit him in the 7th.
How many outs were there? Remind me, how many outs were there?
2 with nobody on. You're down 4-0. What are you doing?
Well, you're trying to get something going as well.
But if you don't do that, you have Sosa batting there in the 8th, not Stott. Stott pitch runs for me in that inning for Casti. Sosa's also a good bunter. He's also good with the bat. Popper overmanages. He overtrusts his people with all this analytics, and I think this entire team lost their mojo, lost their charisma, lost their fight in the dugout, in how they come to the bat and how they play. And they all try to play hero ball and swing. The swings and misses last night of trying to hit solo home runs the entire game, where in the 8th inning, I'm like, oh, now they're putting the barrel on the bat. Now they're cutting down their swings. Yeah. Where is this strategy from the first inning? The Dodgers have amazing pitching. We can't be swinging for the fences. We need to put the bat on the ball and shorten our strokes because they have great pitching. Instead, everyone in this lineup, year after year after year after year, tries to play hero ball. But we have a football team that's been criticized for all the shenanigans that they do, the coach and the quarterback and AJ and Carter, but they've won.
Yeah, they have.
Counts.
They have.
I don't care about the regular season stats and 4,000 yards and this and that. When the lights are brightest, you want your players and your coach to be there ready to go. And this team, since they are up 2-1 against the Astros, have not been there.
All right, Joe. We got you. I hear you loud and clear. Patrick in Tabernacle. Patrick, good morning.
Morning, everybody. Listen, I disagree with what Joe just said. Everybody did not believe, because I did not. I'm not everybody. I'm not part of that statement. But listen, man, everything. Listen, up the middle. My concerns, obviously. Let me back it up. Where's Dombrowski? I'm going to start with him. He's a jackass that friggin' rolled out the same team.
Well, to be fair, the Bader acquisition was big, and him getting hurt is really bad luck. I mean, that really hurt them.
He did not. I understand that. Well, let's start with this. He rolled out the same friggin' team that we had last year, that we had the year before, that we had the year before.
Yeah, but I can make this.
Hoping that the players can hit. Dombrowski hung his hat on the fact, I'm going to hope that the players I signed are going to play and hit. And he's right, but he's also accountable. Listen, man, we all know our stars, what they're doing, what they're not doing. This is just such a huge disappointment.
Yeah.
Honestly, I mean, It's just, and I didn't have on my score. Hey, I didn't have on my scorecard our manager, effect. Listen, managers don't necessarily win ball games, but they're sure as hell can lose.
Let me tell you something. A manager can. Dave Roberts last night. Now let me be clear. It was Mookie Betts' idea. The Dodgers talked post-game, and they said Mookie Betts was the one that quickly said, "We'll play, guys." And apparently they hadn't even practiced it in spring training. They were the only team, the Dodgers were the only team this year in baseball that did not record an out with the third baseman throwing it to the shortstop. The other 29 teams had. The Dodgers
That's
had
awesome.
it.
That's good to hear. Thanks, Joe.
But Mookie Betts, I guess, signaled or verbally, I don't know how he got it to them, said, guys, let's go wheel play. Dave Roberts authorized it. Bang.
You know why? Because Mookie Betts is a freaking winner.
He is a winner.
He's a winner,
He is a winner.
Yeah,
he is.
That's the difference.
That's right.
That's the difference. We just don't have that winning acumen on the team. You know what I mean? Right now, we just don't have players that really, truly. I don't know. I'm just so disappointed. Listen, we have more baseball to play. I get it, but I'm just so disappointed. And Topper, I can't believe I didn't have Topper screwing this thing up for me.
Well, I had that as a possibility.
It's always a possibility.
I know, but still, it's just like the last thing I was really thinking about, Rio, was like, oh my God, like, are you kidding me? And we have the same old tires. And Castellanos, like, to his credit, I mean, look, I don't know how he hit that double. I mean, that was.
He stuck his bat out.
Unbelievable. Yeah. I mean, just a junk ball hitter, like, to extraordinaire.
Yeah.
And like,
well, remember that pitcher that pitcher stunk and should never have been in the game.
Well, Dave Roberts, that's the thing. You talk about manager decisions like that. If not starting the inning with Sasaki, and he talked about it, like that could have come back to go the other way.
That was astounding. It was insane. Rhea, it was insane. It was. All right, Phillies manager Rob Thompson. What he said after the game. You're going to hear the full press conference. About 5 minutes, covers a ton of topics, all the notable things in the game. What Rob Thompson said post-game, you'll hear it next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing, from sudden leaks to clogged drains, burst pipes, corrosion, even a mysterious noise. When these things happen, it is time to call the experts at Horizon Services. Horizon's team, they've got the expertise to solve any of your plumbing problems because they've seen it all. Horizon Services, they've got same-day emergency repair service, which can make sure you get back to being stress-free fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service to catch any issues before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options, so you can stay on budget while getting an upgrade. With Horizon Services, you always know the job's going to be done right the first time. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Eagles fans, choose a battery you can trust. AAA's maintenance-free, high-quality premium auto battery comes with a 3-year free replacement warranty, so you can drive with confidence. Plus, AAA members get exclusive savings on auto batteries. Here's how to get your battery. Shop in store at AAA Tire and Auto Service. Order online and schedule delivery, or call for immediate service. AAA will install it on the spot. Learn more at AAA.com/battery.
You think we can get one more winter out of that old furnace?
No way we're taking that chance again this winter. Carrier has up to $2,100 instant rebates and 60-month 0% financing right now. Go to nopaycarrier.com.
And their Energy Star certified products qualify for a tax credit in 2025.
Make the call.
There's never been a better time to upgrade your home heating system. For a limited time, Carrier has up to $2,100 in instant rebates, 0% 60-month financing, and Energy Star certified products that qualify for 2025 tax credits. Visit nopaycarrier.com to find a local expert.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Febreze. It's a classic odor tale. You fried fish for dinner, cleaned up, but the smell is still in the house. And the neighbors are coming over for game night. They're on their way. And then you spray Febreze Air Mist. Febreze Air starts working instantly to fight even your toughest odors, so you go from fish to fresh like that. Now all you have to worry about is Pam cheating at charades.
Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Klondike Kate's Restaurant and Saloon. Phillies now in an 0-2 hole in their best-of-5 series with the Dodgers. After a 4-3 loss, Phillies made an attempt at a furious ninth-inning rally, scoring a pair of runs off 3 straight hits with no outs. And Nick Castellanos on second. Rob Thompson had Bryson Stott bunt, and it failed.
Rob, what went into the decision to have Bryson Stott bunt there as opposed to swing?
Just left on left. We're trying to tie the score.
I liked where our bullpen was at based on as compared to theirs. So we played for the tie at home.
Let's not forget about some of the biggest culprits in this series. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner, 1 for 10. Last night's game, 2 for 21 in the series. Aaron Nola will start the winner go home. Game 3 in L.A. Wednesday. Enjoy Happy Dad hard seltzers at Klondike Kate's, nestled in the heart of Main Street on the University of Delaware campus. Visit KlondikeKates.com today. Partly sunny, high 82. It's currently 65. You can hear all the Phillies games tomorrow night, hopefully not the last one. Game 3 of the NLDS on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
God, it's just a really rough one, man. It really is. I mean, look, thank God the Eagles won that Super Bowl and have given us a great era, but we know a lot of heartbreak in Philly sports. Rhea, do you agree with me and James that the bunt will really go down as an all-time Philly sports negative?
Oh, off air, it will be colored, surrounded by colorful language. Yeah, I mean, it'll be known as the bunt. There's no doubt about it. I mean, it was so shocking to watch it happen in real time.
Well, it's a fine play if you have a different runner.
Yes.
I mean, it is. I mean, you can pull it off. No, there's no guarantee, but you can do it. If Trey Turner's on second, if Stott's on second.
I have a question for you, and I asked James this during the last commercial break. I said, is there nobody in the bullpen they could have used to pinch run for him?
Well, they could have. I saw some people saying that on social media. I did see that. Part of the problem
is they have to stay in the game.
Someone has to play the outfield.
I know they were short, but it's like, I mean, to me, you've got to get the run, and then you figure it out from there. That's my point. Where the way Rob Thompson manages, it's like he's managing, and it's game 52 of a 162-game season. You can't do that in the playoffs.
Well, let's listen to Rob Thompson. So we're going to play the full post-game press conference, which was, I'll say, interesting. I mean, he answered a lot of questions. It's about 5 minutes long. Listen to this, then we'll react together. There's a ton in here, including a lot of focus on the bunt early in this. Here we go.
Rob, what went into the decision to have Bryson stop bunt there as opposed to swinging?
Just left on left. We're trying to tie the score. I liked where our bullpen was at based on as compared to theirs. So we played for the tie at home.
It seemed like the Dodgers were expecting it. Was there any thought of taking it off after?
Well, Mookie did a great job of disguising the wheel play. And we teach our guys that if you see wheel, just go ahead, pull it back and slash because you got all kinds of room in the middle. But Mookie broke so late that it was tough for Stotty to pick it up.
Did you feel the limitations of your roster not being able to pinch run for Castellanos there?
Well, I mean, it is what it is. So couldn't do much about it. I thought Stotty laid down a good bunt, but it's the way it is. We knew that we were going to probably pinch it with Bader. We needed to have Willie there. Plus, if you pinch run Willie for Castellanos and then Bader hits, you have no one to run for him, and you don't have another outfielder. So, kind of hands were tied.
And is there any thought with? It seemed like you had a little bit of momentum there if they're not playing for the tie, or that didn't really enter the equation?
No, I want to play for the tie. So I like where our bullpen was compared to theirs.
Rob, I know this lineup's been one of the deep ones you've had, but right now with Harper and Schwarber and Trey struggling a little bit, is that kind of what's holding you guys back a little bit? You go as they go?
Yeah, I mean, you'd like those guys to be swinging the bats, but I do like what we're doing at the bottom part of the order. Snell was good again tonight, but I thought our bats were better against him tonight than they were in L.A. I don't think we got out of the zone as much as we did in L.A. Yeah, but, you have to have confidence that those guys will get it going.
And that spot in the sixth where Bryce comes up 2 on 1 out feels like a moment where he's come through so many times in the past. Did that kind of feel like maybe a turning point in the game?
Yeah, I mean, I think those guys are trying to do a little bit too much right now, instead of just being themselves and looking for base hits, and the power will come.
Rob, you talked a lot in the past about how resilient this group has been. This is probably the ultimate test coming up of resiliency. How do you guys sort of get back on track and get back into the series?
Well, I'll have probably a little meeting with him on Wednesday, but I love the fight in the 8th and 9th inning. They fought like hell, and hopefully that carries over into Wednesday. But this is a resilient group. Our backs are against the wall. You just got to come out fighting.
Will Ranger start Game 3?
It'll be Aaron Nola with Ranger behind him.
What's the reasoning behind that?
Nola's never pitched out of the pen, so how long he goes, I don't know. But and I trust him.
Is there something health-wise with Suarez right now?
No, nothing.
In the 7th inning, was there any thought in going right to the bullpen instead of sending Luzardo back out there?
No. I mean, he retired 17 in a row. He had 72 pitches. He's pitching great. So, I mean, you'd be asking me the question, why'd you take him out if I did? So.
And also in the 7th, what'd you make of the way Kirkering pitched? And also before the game, you said maybe you could go a little earlier with Duran. Is there any thought in putting him in the 7th just because he's your best reliever?
No, Kirkering did a pretty good job. And back-to-back nights, you get 2 outs, and you're thinking you're going to get out of it. And then Will Smith hits a slider for a base hit and gives up, we give up 2 runs. But, he strikes out Edman. He gets a jam shot to Kiki, walk Muncy, gets a pop-up, and then the base hit. So we're, you're there thinking, well, we're going to get out of this thing. So I thought he threw the ball well again.
Okay, anything else?
Dynamite. 24 pitches in the first inning, something like that, but it was 70% strikes. He was getting ahead. He was tacking. The slider was really good. Changeup was good. Fastball had a lot of life. Battled out of that a little bit of a jam in the first inning, and they rolled from there. So he was fantastic.
All right, that's Rob Thompson last night. Before we go any further and we react, I want you to have a chance to react on the Time's Yours line. So the best calls will make it in 3 hours on the game, on what Rob Thompson said, on the Trey Schwarber-Harper thing, on the decision to go with Nola Game 3, on the bunt, on all of it. Time's Yours, 215-238-4500. I implore you, put that phone number in your phone so in real time, doesn't have to necessarily be in show, but during a game, you see something good or bad, because there's a lot of good that happens in Philly sports. Right now, it feels all bad. 215-238-4500. Store that number in your phone. Call it at any time. Obviously, today, best calls make it in 3 hours. John, your reaction to what you just heard?
Well, why on earth, if you're Rob Thompson, would you think that the concept of trying to tie the score would sit well with anyone who's a competitor, anyone in Philadelphia?
I'm okay with it if circumstances are different. If I have a different runner, I'm okay with it.
All right.
But mentality-wise, it's weak. It's a weak mentality.
I
you shouldn't,
object to it.
You got to tie the game. I get it, but you don't sit there and say we're playing to tie. You got a runner on second, no outs, and you're down a run. Play to win.
It's just a gross message, and I hate the feeling that this is the type of thing that's being sent out to this team on a regular basis. I am so done with this manager, and I know that that's the best place to start the process. So, easiest way to, let's start weeding out A, B, and C and see if it makes us better. He can be the first to go, and I hate being that guy, but it's the mindset matters so much. Look, I think it matters when we're talking about Miami, where Vic Fangio was, thrown out of town because he was too tough on the players. That mindset, Mike McDaniels, I think they're a weak-minded team in Miami. I don't want to be a weak-minded team.
I agree.
I think it starts at the top. Yeah. And this is a major problem. So, that mindset is a major problem.
Let me. I agree with you, John. Let me go from that concept to the latest decision that was made, and it was announced by Rob Thompson in there, the Nola thing. So, guys, it's okay if Ranger can't pitch, but it's completely unacceptable if Ranger can pitch. Here's the strategy if Ranger can pitch. You ready? Here's the strategy. Ranger, here's the ball. Go get me 7 innings.
Go get me as many outs as you can.
Yeah.
Just pitch, Ranger.
Go get me 7 innings, and then I'll use like 2 or 3 of my best relievers, and that's it. Because Aaron
coming
Nola,
on off an off day, no less.
Yeah, because Aaron Nola wouldn't pitch on the back end of that. Like, the strategy isn't, let me use and I love Nola, but he's a significantly lesser pitcher than Ranger in the year 2025. So if Ranger is healthy, Ranger, here's the ball, go, not Aaron, get me 2 or 3 or 4 innings. Maybe you get touched up a bit. Now my guys got to come in. We're down 2-1 because I gave you 3 innings. You gave up 2 runs like it's freaking game 4 a couple years ago with Syndergaard or whatever the hell that game was. Like, enough of that nonsense. Just give the ball to the better pitcher and say, go! What the hell? And I'll tell you, that one could push it over the top to lose his job. Because that one, to me, like, at least the bunt thing, theoretically, happens in, like, a fairly split second. You've had 2 weeks to prepare for this thing. I mean, so my point, John, is Nola getting the ball because he's been a better Philly through the years? It feels that way to me.
And the contract.
Sure.
And that's garbage. That's nonsense.
If Ranger Suarez is healthy, I'm telling Boris, I'm not re-signing with these
Rhea.
clowns if they didn't
What a
put me in
great call.
game.
I agree with you, Rhea.
I agree with you totally.
And that's what they are. I mean, to do. I'm sorry, Aaron Nola doesn't deserve the start.
He doesn't. He
outrageous.
doesn't.
You know what? It feels like
He does not.
It feels like the Kimbrel thing again, like a
course
different
it does.
where it's like there is not one Phillies fan, not one, who thinks that Nola should start over Ranger.
know.
We all get it.
As long as Ranger's healthy.
Of course.
Because there is a chance that he's
But not
playing.
when he says Ranger's going to come out after him. If his plan, like, we're going to see Ranger in Game 3, it seems.
Well,
like,
it
I don't know
sounds
he would
that
say
way.
it that confidently.
I know.
Yeah.
Like, but I agree with you. The only thing that like makes any logical sense is he's hurt and can't pitch.
All right, so we have a Twitter poll question. It's not about Game 3, but it is about Game 2, and it's about the blame game. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, who do you blame the most for the Phillies Game 2 loss of the Dodgers? We've got 4 choices here. We kind of got different groupings. Choice A are hitters 1 through 3. Obviously, Trey, Schwarber, Bryce. They stunk. Choice B is Orion Kirkring. I would not vote for him, but he hurt the matter. I mean, it went from...
Putting him in was the problem.
Well, I could understand the desire to try to get a strikeout, which he initially did because you got 2 guys on and nobody out.
His record of late with inherited runners is atrocious.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. All right,
You
so
gotta know your people.
Kirkring's B. C is Trey and JT's combined defense when LA did score that first run. I didn't even know it because I am so spun around on this rule. But James says that JT is allowed in that instance to block the plate.
To put a foot in front of the plate there, yep.
Put a foot in front, yeah. So that seemed absent. Trey's throw obviously was errant up the first baseline. A good throw, the player is out, period. And then maybe Kirkring gets out of it entirely because you'd have 2 outs at that point. And then choice D is Rob Thompson. My guess is this is going to come down to either hitters 1 through 3 or Rob Thompson as the votes come in. Let us know where you stand. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Ed.
Hey, John. The dictionary definition of a catalyst is something that affects change between 2 or more people or parties without itself being affected. And if you click under antonyms, you would find Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner. They are the opposite of catalysts. I think it was Rhea reposted Marcus Hayes' tweet about their, the heaviest weighted salaries are underperforming, like 2 for 22 or something ridiculous. Like that would get my vote. I mean, just seeing that the second at bat from Turner to where he got struck out on like 3 consecutive changeups, each of which were progressively lower in the zone. You think that
Well, that one looked like him versus the Mets last year. I don't think all of these players have looked ridiculous in making outs. They haven't looked as bad as they did versus the Mets. That at bat by Trey was a horrendous at bat. By the way,
There were
was
a few like that.
There
I
were
mean,
a couple.
Yeah,
There was
Harper in the 6th,
Harper in the 6th was brutal.
Schwarber in the
Bohm
8th or
also.
whatever it was. Like there were multiple spots with the big dudes where their bats were weak. They were like not competitive at bats.
They were weak, and the root of the problem, again, in the 6th especially, it was awful to watch Bryce swing for the fences when we had, I think, 2 men on, no outs at the time, or 1 out. I think there were.
It was 1 out. It was 2 on, 1 out.
Yeah, 2 on, 1 out. Bryce is swinging for the fences. It's just, look, we hear Topper say he likes the way we sit bullpen wise against the Dodgers. The Dodgers bullpen is their weakness. So why are our best hitters not taking and expressly trying to get Blake
Well, they're
Snell
playing bad baseball.
out of this game?
Yeah,
exactly. Get your mind right. Do the right thing. Your approach needs to be the proper approach. It's Bryce Harper in that 6th inning. It's Alec Bohm. Even Alec Bohm.
All right, John, I got something for you. I'm serious. So I'm guessing most people probably haven't heard this because, it was after the game and how much you follow what every player says in the locker room. But I want to play some Alec Bohm audio. This is one of those, like...
When?
I don't know, 10 o'clock last night, post-game.
Oh.
So, not good, all right? Not good. Listen to Alec Bohm take you inside his mindset as a hitter in the crucible of October. This will cause a lot of people to say, I can't have him back next year. I'm telling you. Listen to Bohm.
I've felt this. I've said
You've seen it.
This. I want this. I don't want him back.
Yeah. Well,
because this mindset is pervasive. I
Listen,
believe this.
listen to his mindset.
I think you're trying so hard that you just, whatever it is, you just kind of, it just gets you. You just kind of, I don't know how to explain what happens in those spots, but you just, everything's so heightened and you're so kind of like, you're just so hyper-focused that you see something and you don't even know like why you swung or what, like it just happens. So, that's just the part of the game where you got to slow it down as best as you can and stay within yourself and just try to, just hit a little line drive up the middle or something.
You don't even know why you swung.
Yikes.
Think about that.
Like, yikes,
you
man.
don't even know why you swung. What he's
You don't. That's you don't say it out loud, buddy.
no.
It shouldn't happen, but if it's happening, you don't say it out loud, man. That's unbelievable, Joe.
James, it is. It was the most astounding
I can't
piece of
believe
audio
it. I
after
can't.
the game.
And it's almost like he knew as he was saying. He's like, I got to figure out a way to say this that isn't like bad. And he's like, well, can't do it. Just gonna say it.
I mean,
what was that?
It is a player overcome by the moment. Period.
Yes. Yes.
It is a player overcome by the moment. You don't even know why you swung. It is so in his mind. And listen, not every player is Kobe Bryant, right? Not every player can be DeMamba. Okay, not every player can do that. I'm not saying everybody can because they can't. But you want to be closer to that than I don't even know why I swung. I was so overcome by the moment, I don't even know why I swung. Are you freaking kidding me? 215-592-9494.
That's certainly not a pick-me-up.
I am
Right, Rita?
I'm almost
Had
speechless.
you heard that last night?
I had not heard it.
That's astounding.
Wow.
That's astounding audio. I don't even know why I swung. Okay. Ruben Amaro joins us in studio. We'll play a lot of audio for you through the show, things that were said notably last night. Two most notable things post-game were that Rob Thompson's going to go with Aaron Nola in Game 3, and Alec Bohm doesn't even know why he swung. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well. I wish they could help our baseball team. They can't, but they can help you with your teeth. With their decades of experience in complex dental treatment, I've been a patient at PI Dental now for 24 years. My mom a patient for over 30 years. With Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, both board-certified prosthodontists, they specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. They are sensational with what they do. PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a tremendous, dramatic transformation in a mere one day. If you're struggling with your teeth, I'm telling you, man, get yourself there. PIDentalCenter.com is the website to start with. They're located in Fort Washington. Visit PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home, that should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's also complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You still got it, but your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Prime Big Deal Days is here, so you can get a great deal on a new foot spa. Transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24-monthly bill credit on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We've seen Kyle Shanahan revive the career of Sam Darnold after he was ruined by the Jets' revolving door of incompetent coaches. Now Shanahan is doing it once again, this time with Mac Jones. One proud observer is Jones's college coach, one Nick Saban, who noted that his former protege was a victim of terrible coaching in New England. Ouch! I'm Boomer Esiason.
Is right around the corner. Such a fun and busy time of the year. Now is when you should address unnecessary aches, lingering pain, or an injury. NovaCare Rehabilitation's physical therapists, hand therapists, and sports physical therapists are here for you. So whether you've got specific goals, maybe you're tired of changing the way you do things because of discomfort, or you're just making your health and well-being a priority, NovaCare's clinical experts will create a treatment plan just for you. Delaware Valley's hometown physical therapy provider is proud to be part of the healing journey of so many patients. They've got more than 150 convenient locations in Greater Philadelphia and South Jersey, so there is no better time to make NovaCare part of your healthcare team. They are part of my healthcare team. Took care of me recently with my back, did an amazing job taking care of my family, so many of my friends. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy, schedule an appointment today at NovaCare.com. NovaCare, proud to be the official partners of the Philadelphia Eagles and Phillies. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia.
Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Yeah.
Oh, an absolutely brutal morning here. I mean, I keep saying good morning to callers, but, it's not. So...
It's a reflex.
It is a reflex.
Yeah, it is.
It is. Ruben Amaro, we love him. We love having him in studio for 3 hours, which you do about once a week from 7 to 10.
Ruben Amaro Jr. in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
Ruben, this one hurts, man.
Terrible.
Really hurts.
Terrible.
Yeah.
It's tough to defend.
Of course.
Can't defend the Phillies. Can't. It's indefensible.
So what is indefensible?
Their performance. I mean, listen, these guys are paid to play. They're paid to perform at the right time. They're not doing it. And it's really, I mean, you could talk about the manager all you want. The players have to play. They have to do the job. And frankly, what I see on the field right now is a better team is beating a lesser team, because the guys in the blue uniform, they play better when they have to play better. They get the base hits that are necessary, they make the pitches when they're necessary, and they make the plays when necessary.
Ruben, the whole year I had held back on calling the Phillies a great team, even though they got the 96 wins.
It's a good team, not a great team.
It's a great record, but I never felt they were a great team. And this series makes me
regular season team.
Yeah, they're just not sharp enough.
When the pressure's on, when it matters a little bit more, they come up short.
They do not perform.
And and so now you just look. I'm done waiting to see if next year they'll be ready. If next year Kyle Schwarber will do it when the time is right.
So I'm not done with that.
Bryce has been. So he has been clutch in the postseason. Yeah. This postseason, he has not.
Last couple, none of the guys have really been very good. And these are the guys that you have to count on. If they're not performing, then you can put blame on the manager, you can put blame on the bullpen, you can blame everybody on the planet. But the reality of it is this: if the boys that you pay to play and the best players on your team do not perform, you're screwed.
So you're talking Trey Schwarber Harper, for sure.
Correct.
Yeah, the heart of the lineup. Heart of the lineup in baseball used to generally be considered 3 through 5. Now with the way lineups are configured, with this team, it's obviously 1 through 3. With the Dodgers, it's obviously 1 through 4. Heart of the lineup's killing them. Ruben, let's get to the bunt.
Yep.
Your thoughts?
So I did not want him to bunt when I saw that there was 3 left-handers in a row. When he decided that he was going to pinch hit for one of the left-handers and Bader, then I had no problem with it at all. And And I'll tell you why. And I heard you guys talk about, it's the mentality is to play to tie. That's a weak mentality. That's how you play it.
I did not say that. I agree with you.
I think he has to, but they made an unbelievable play. Now, my issue on this goes way back. And to me, it goes way back to the point of why are there 12 pitchers on the roster? I don't understand why you do that if you're not going to use the pitchers, because that player could have been Stubbs. It could have been Yohan Rojas. I think he may have some kind of issue. It could have been Aiden Miller. It could have been
Justin
anybody.
Crawford, fastest man alive.
Yeah, but Crawford, I think, has a concussion. It could have been anybody who they could use at second base to pinch run in that situation, and I don't understand why you have to have 12 pitchers on a roster in a 5-game series. That's just me.
Well, you know what, and I'll add to that.
And it starts there because
Ruben, I'll add to that. When I'll add to that. This is a key point. When you have outstanding starting pitching,
that's what you're lying on.
But you have it. Like the Phillies actually have outstanding starting pitching. So
I agree.
If I have a bum staff, I might need 12 pitchers. I might be in the bullpen in the second or third inning 2 or 3 times. Not with this club.
Taijuan Walker shouldn't be on the roster.
Or
there's
Tim
no
Mesa,
reason.
or even Walker Buehler. I mean, so here's my thing. I believe that since he was pinch hitting and Bader was going to hit next, now 3 lefties in a row for Vezina, a little difficult, so I would not have bunted him. I had no problem. The bunt was a good bunt. They made a hell of a play. And you had great athletes in the middle of the field in Mookie Betts. Terrible jump from Castellanos after getting a big hit.
Why
He's
would you
not
not
a big
take
runner.
that into account with the decision to bunt?
No, listen. You just got to try to execute, man. I don't like
it because Cassius on second.
I understand.
I'm okay with it in all other ways. If I have a different runner, I'm okay playing for the tie. I'm not okay with it with Cassius on second.
He just got a really bad. He just got a really bad jump.
But
they made a great play.
Slow.
He's
slow.
molasses
He's slow.
to begin with.
All right, let's get some.
Let's
get some calls in here. Everyone's fired up. The bunt, the bullpen, the top of the order, topper. This really could cost Rob Thompson his job, which is a shame. I'm a big fan of the guy, but you only get so many cracks. Dennis in Mount Laurel. Dennis, good morning.
Hammer, how the hell are you doing today, son?
Not well.
We've seen this movie before, unfortunately. Last 2 or 3 years, our top guys, 1 through 3, what were they, 1 for 12 yesterday?
1 for 11, I think. With a single. They have not had a extra base hit yet.
Oh, my God. And you know what? I agree with what you said, Hammer, about give Ranger the ball.
Oh, totally. It's such an overthink. If Ranger is healthy, you just hand him the ball and say, go get me 7. It might end up being 6, but go get me deep into the game, and then I figure it from there with my best relievers. But I don't say I'm giving it to Nola for 2 or 3 and then Ranger. I mean, let me put it this way, Dennis. I trust the Phillies' shaky bullpen more than Nola.
I know.
So if I'm going to use one of them, and I say one of them, either the bullpen guys in combo or Nola for 2 or 3 innings, I'd rather it be the bullpen guys for 2 or 3 innings.
I agree. Hey, would you like a trivia question today?
No, I appreciate that. I don't think this is the right day. I would have gotten it anyway, so just score 1 for me anyway.
I'll hold it for you, Hammer.
I appreciate it. That's my one attempt at a little bit of All right, Dennis,
levity.
Stay well, man. Levity. Dennis, call us again when you can. I'll knock that trivia question when I can. All right, coming up, Bryce. What he said after the game about the squad being down 2-0. We'll talk to Jaws, but we're really going to talk to Jaws about what's going on with the Phils. I mean, obviously, a question or two about the Eagles, but come on, this is a Phillies day. Rob Thompson, more from the press conference. Elliott Shore-Parks all over the Philly situation. All of that, plus your phone calls up ahead. More with Ruben as well on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/JONR, JONR, to get started, and new customers can bet just $5 and you get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, you can bet player props, you can ride the live lines. Whatever your personal style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I agree with Nick Sirianni. The Eagles should play well enough so the one or two questionable calls by the officials shouldn't keep them from winning. I also know how difficult this sport is to officiate. The fact is that Sunday, the officials did not have a good day in key situations. They never should have picked up the flag for intentional grounding on Bo Nix. And on the next to the last play, the pass to Dallas Goedert was flagrant pass interference. These were potential game-changing mistakes. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade. Dana Carvey. Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
October is here, and you know what that means. Baseball playoffs, hope for a little while longer. The return of all things pumpkin-flavored earlier sunsets, and that chilly air seeping into your home. That is if you've got old, stuck, or cracked windows.
If this sounds like you need to reach out to the experts at Window Nation. This month, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 more free. There's no limit to how many windows you can replace, and your total price includes 1-day installation. With Window Nation, you also won't have to make any payments for 2 years, which is such a big deal with the holiday season coming up.
And did I mention Window Nation has an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau? That's real peace of mind when deciding on the right company to upgrade your home. If you want to hear what other customers across the USA have to say, check out their over 45,000 5-star reviews.
Wow. Stop wasting money on heating bills. Call 866-90-NATION or book your free estimate at windownation.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies got within a run in the 9th, scoring twice. Dodgers manager Dave Roberts trying to hand the Phils a victory by using his worst bullpen pieces. But Rob Thompson said, hold my beer.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around and throws to third, and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
Scott Fransky, LA the call. Phils went on to lose 4-3. They now trail 2-0 in the best-of-5 series, which moves to Los Angeles for Game 3 Wednesday. And Aaron Nola will be your starter. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner shrinking in the spotlight. 2 for 21 with 11 strikeouts and 0 extra base hits in the 2 losses to the Dodgers. The Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor's building a better future today. Partly sunny, high 82. It's currently 65. You can hear the Phillies LA Game 3 tomorrow right here on 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, there's some great music out there, and none of it is going to make me feel any better today. So we're glad you're with us. We really are. It's one of those ones we're licking our wounds together. It's not over, but it's damn close to being over. And it's damn close to being over because player execution and managerial decision-making have both lagged dramatically this postseason, as they have in past postseasons. And there was 2 plays in particular last night, and execution and managerial, and I'll say organizational decisions played a part in both. The 2 most important plays, and there was some stuff that went well. Phil's put a charge in it late. But the 2 most important plays of the game, in my opinion, Trey throwing wide at the plate in the 7th inning, which he's only in that position because they just weren't going to relent and consider a different position. I mean, we talked all last offseason. We all thought Stott would be better at short, Trey better at second, make the switch, 10 months before the World Series. So you have time for both players to fully prepare. But no, Turner, who I'll give him credit, did a better job this year in the field. He did. But it was a wide throw, and he's still not a good defensive shortstop. And then the whopper of all whoppers, the decision to bunt, which there's a cascading element of decisions. Do I leave Castellanos in to be the runner? In my opinion, yes, because I'm starting to run really low on the bench. I do need an outfielder, so I would stick with Cassie to be that runner at second base. But as a result, I can't have Stott bunt. I mean, think of it this way. He got thrown out by 500 feet on a perfect bunt.
Yeah.
Imagine if it wasn't a perfect bunt. It was a perfect bunt. So, and he still got thrown out by 1,000,000 feet.
Is that something, Ruben, that they practice, 1,000,000 times between
Not
Stott
1,000,000 times.
and Casty?
No.
Like, specifically, Stott bunting with Casty being the guy.
They do not practice that 1,000,000 times. In fact, if you saw Dave Roberts' press conference afterwards, the Dodgers didn't even practice doing the wheel play
In
ever.
spring training, the whole season, John.
Ever.
But
And
they know
instinctively made the play.
And Mookie Betts was the one that called for it.
Because Mookie Betts is, number one, a brilliant baseball player, and he's also a brilliant athlete, and he...
Just
he's got great instinct. I mean, on the base paths, at the plate, defensively, and he's not even a natural shortstop. I mean, he played second base when he was younger, played a little bit of short, great athlete, great play. You got to give him some credit.
All right, so we'll talk to Jaws coming up in a few minutes. Let's listen to Bryce Harper after the game. Squad's down 2-0. It's a heck of a hole. Here's Bryce.
Tough one now, down 0-2, going back to going to LA. Just the overall mood and confidence as you guys head to Los Angeles.
Yeah, I mean, first 1 of 3. So, obviously they're not there yet. So we just got to, play the best baseball we can and understand, we're a really good team in here and anything can happen in the next, couple days.
That is all true, but it's not what I'm in the mood for. I mean, I'm not ripping Bryce on that front. I mean, it's a fine answer. But the reality is they are in a massive hole, and they have dug it themselves. Look, Dodgers are part of it. Dodgers are a great baseball team.
But they're not blowing the Phillies out.
They're not.
No, because the starting pitching's been great.
Exactly.
It has been. I mean,
Luzardo was insane.
It was incredible.
Yesterday.
He was
Incredible.
outstanding, and,
Wow.
and he really handled himself in a unbelievably professional manner, especially getting through that first inning, and then he got into a groove, and
Totally.
Man, he was outstanding.
17 in a row, was it?
17, yeah.
He was phenomenal.
All right, so batters 1 through 3. Turner, Schwarber, Harper killing them. What was the bridge to Lidge, which we're going to call the cliff to, what do we call it? Whatever the hell the opposite of the bridge
cliff to Duran.
The cliff to Duran is killing them. It's freaking killing them. And, and all the other nonsense. All right, Jordan right now, Princeton. Jordan, good morning.
Well, good morning, everyone. And Ruben, let me say I really enjoyed your fire on the post-game show last night. You're getting into it, Michael, and that was
I sounded
nice
a little
to watch
pissed off,
because-
didn't I?
You did, and it was nice to see somebody a little pissed off and to show a little bit of, energy and spirit. And I want to balance this call 2 ways. Number one, I had a weekend where I got to be with my family as we started to say goodbye to one of our patriarchs, my wife's grandfather. We all gathered in a hospital room together and watched game 1 of the series. So it was excruciating to watch, but to be together as family reminds me of the important stuff. And the Phillies are always going to disappoint you on a long enough timeline, so we were just happy to all be together.
Well, I wish
So on one hand-
wish your family the best there, Jordan.
Thank you, and I thank you, Joe. You had me on the air last week to shout him out with a tribute, and James has been wonderful as well, and the whole WIP crew. It just really makes me feel like family, so I appreciate that. And, that's my positive takeaway. my negative takeaway is just this offense didn't show up last night. And I've been calling consistently throughout the season with my concerns about the offense in the playoffs, because this is everyone's fear come to life. And you can certainly point fingers at Rob Thompson for poor managerial decisions. You can certainly point at the construct and the quality of our bullpen right now. But John Madden used to say the team that scores the most points is going to win the game. And when our top three hitters, our superstars, don't show in a critical home playoff game, you're never going to win.
Well, especially against that team, Jordan. You know what I mean? Maybe you can beat the Reds as the Dodgers did. Maybe you beat the Reds if your top guys don't play great. You're not going to beat the Dodgers with 1, 2, 3 doing nothing. Come on, you're just not.
The Dodgers are a real baseball team.
Yeah.
And if anyone paid attention to the wild card round, you would have seen this coming. Every other game was close and low scoring, with the exception of the Dodgers-Red series. The Dodgers can put the bat on the ball, and they can shut you down when they need to with the bullpen in important situations. Two things that the Phillies have been incapable of doing so far in this series.
All right, Jordan, good call. All good stuff. Ruben brought something up to us in the commercial break. I thought of it last night, hadn't said it yet today. It's worth bringing to the table. And, Ruben, I'm just going to tee you up on it.
Go ahead.
Because I heard a few people say it last night. Boy, is everyone that's saying it correct. Alvarado killed this baseball team.
Crushed them. Listen,
him.
their wart is their 6th, 7th, and 8th. And, they've had tremendous starting pitching all year. It saved them the entire season. And, listen, Dave Nabrowski did what he had to do. He got Robertson, who he thought would, help him out, and in some ways he has. And he ended up getting Duran in a tremendous trade. But there's still a hole there.
Big.
And it's a hole, and a quality Alvarado makes a huge difference in this series.
Robertson, and I mean this, Ruben, I mean this sincerely, no disrespect to you, Matt. The Robertson things reminded me a little bit of the Pedro thing. By the time you got to the playoffs in 2009, you're getting diminishing returns. Like, Robertson was really good for his stretch this year. Pedro was really good in the regular season that one year. But it just felt like the longer you go, the old guy's looking old. And that's what I sense with Robertson. And then to not have Alvarado, you got a shaky Strom, you got a shaky Kirkring, And by the way, let me just address this. All right, Rhea, I'm looking right at you.
Okay.
The Duran entrance. I mean, are you...
It's embarrassing.
It's beyond embarrassing.
I mean, literally.
It's beyond embarrassing to have a freaking, let's have a celebration of an entrance when we're down 4-0, or what was it at that point?
4-1.
4-1, yeah.
Dude, there were
Your
boos.
own
I know there were
fans
tons
are
of
doing
boos.
it.
We were doing it. We were
You
booing
should.
it.
You should boo.
I turned to Spike. I was
should.
with Spike. I was like, they're going to do it. And he's like, they better not.
You
and I
know,
was like, they're going to do it.
Ben Davis made a point. When Hoffman used to come in and do his, I guess it was Hell's Bells, he would not, if it wasn't a safe situation, he was just coming in.
Good for him.
They would not run it.
Good for him. Rhea, that's embarrassing.
I don't think that they
read the room.
They haven't had that. They haven't had that, and that was a little faux pas.
You know what it is, Rube? It's like somebody got a toy and they're going to play with it, regardless of whether the moment is right. Anyway.
Well, I'll look at it this way: someone's not on top of the situation.
Yeah.
Someone's not on top of the situation.
I think that was a swing and a miss.
Yeah. Let's get to Rick in Easton. Rick, good morning.
Good morning. First of all, you're never going to convince me, Ruben, that the bunt was good in that situation, even if you had Ricky Henderson to Pat Burrell running on the bases. That's why James Franklin lost to Oregon and why Sean Payton beat the defending Super Bowl champions, going for the 2-point conversion. Those are examples. But you know what, guys? You're all intelligent in that studio.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, you are. It's Rhea. And you're very knowledgeable sports people. And here's my question. Are we really deep down surprised when the 4 and 5 of you said, we don't trust Turner, Kirkring, Strom, Nola, Walker, Castellanos? How can you not trust so many players?
Yeah.
And expect them to win. And
so, Rick, let me just say this quickly. My trust list entering the playoffs was really small, and about half of them haven't come through. My list entering the playoffs was Bryce and Schwarber were the 3 left-handed starting pitchers, and I will say it, was Robertson, mostly Strom, and Duran. So that's about 7 or 8 players. That's not enough, and about half of them have stunk this October.
We all had too many people that we didn't trust, and I don't know how intelligent people can expect them to win a championship or a series and not trust so many people. And during the season, Joe, we talked about it all season, and I was called negative, not being a realist. When Turner, Schwarber, or Harper all had their cold spells during AAA pitching staffs and teams that will not make the playoffs, I was concerned the whole season, and so was a lot of other people. It's not just
Well, Rick, look, it's no,
playoffs.
you're right, and look, it's a great series of points. I will say this one thing in the Phillies' defense. I know a lot of people aren't in the mood to hear Phillies' defense today, and I'm not in the mood to say it, but I will say this one thing: the Bader injury has really hurt them. They might have won Game 1 if they still had his bat late in that game, and I mean, freaking Kemp as a starter. I mean, are you kidding me? I mean, that really, really, really hurt. And by the way, domino effect on the any potential strategy late in the game, because you're running out of players, because you're already using some pinch hitters. Now you do want to get Bader's stick in there. He does come through, but that's why you didn't pinch run for Castellanos, because you had to have someone. You had to have someone pinch run for. Listen. Bader can't run. And by the way, like breaking news, obviously he's not going to start in Game 3. How the hell is that guy going to start in Game 3? Can't run!
I'm still sort of, it's in my craw a little bit about the 12th pitcher.
You're not wrong, Ruben.
I just don't understand it. Basically, when you're relying on your starting pitching, maybe it's because Ranger's not healthy. Maybe I really don't get the fact that you need 12 pitchers for a 5-game series with all of the off days that they have.
Totally.
Why not utilize another position player? And it ended up biting them.
Totally did.
Because Castellanos is not fleet of foot enough to be able to do the job that was asked of him to do, just to get from second to third.
1,000%. By the way, this segment, we're going to air the Rob Thompson press conference. We're going to break it into 4 parts. We're going to air it all, but we're going to react about every minute or two based on the answers he gave to some very important issues, both from last night, but also now looking ahead to Game 3, which, let's be real, we'll do more tomorrow. But we now have the information it's Aaron Nola in Game 3, which I think is a cataclysmic decision. I really do. If Ranger's healthy, there is no way Aaron Nola should get that start. And I love the guy, but there's no way he should get that start. All right, let's talk to Jaws. Usually it's all football with Jaws. We might do all baseball, maybe one football question. Jaws obviously has been a huge Philadelphia sports fan since the mid-'70s when he got to Philadelphia. And he joins us right now. Jaws, good morning, bud.
Good. Well, not so good of a morning, but good morning.
So, you're right. Jaws, what's your reaction to what you saw last night?
Yeah, I'm really disappointed. Hey, lose 2 games at home with this fan base all ripped up into a lather. I expected 2 wins at home going into this series. I expected to beat the Dodgers, but it just didn't turn out that way. And to me, I was looking, just like I do in football, do great players play great? Do they rise to the occasion? And right now, you can't say that the Phillies' great players are rising to the occasion. That's why we're down 2-0.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, listen,
Luzardo was rising to the occasion last night. Yeah. Luzardo, what was it, 82 pitches? I guess no one's really up in arms about him coming out of the game when he did.
No,
it
was time again. And I do think how long the bottom of the 6 was.
100%, Joe.
And James, it worried me in the moment. But my mindset was stick with Luzardo anyway, but he had sat for a while, and James had bit him.
Yep. And look, I think we were all fine with him bringing it back out there at 7. You have to. And I would give him 2 batters. I was fine with the 2 batters.
No problem with that. Sometimes you got to make those coaching decisions because you're hoping to go at least to the 5-game series, so you may need a healthy guy down the road.
Yeah.
He was pitching terrific.
I'm with you. Jaws, I'm with you. Listen, there's so much to this. Let's talk about the bunt. Let's listen to the bunt. So as called by Scott Fransky last night here on WIP, and tremendous immediate disdaining analysis from Larry Anderson with the decision, and I agree with them. Here's what went down on WIP last night when the bunt went down.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around and throws to third, and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
You know, Jaws, you've seen about all of it in Philadelphia sports over the last 50 years. I'm telling you, this one's going down as an all-timer. This one's going down. And so there's two different types. There's the, you know, my player made a mistake, like Donovan Aronde Barber, right? But then there's my manager made a mistake. Fregosi with Mitch in 93.
Blaine Bishop.
Great one, Rhea. I'm putting Kimbrell in the game in 23. I'm taking Wheeler out of the game in 22.
The cleats in the Super Bowl.
Cleats in the Super Bowl. Jaws, this one is going to go into the upper echelon of all-time bad managerial coaching decisions, and it probably cost him a game, and it looks like it's going to cost him a season.
Well, yeah, for a team that very seldom plays small ball, they decided to play small ball at a critical moment in the game. I would agree with you. I don't like the bunt. In fact, if I would have called a bunt, I would have bunted down to first base, or the pitcher made him feel the baseball.
Yeah. Jaws, let's get one football question into you. Is our offense going to be okay this year?
Well, I'm not happy the way they called the game on Sunday. Obviously, when you call 44 dropbacks. I'll say it again, 44 were called, 44 dropbacks, and only 9 running plays called. You lose your equilibrium in the National Football League. You find yourself becoming one-dimensional and easy to stop. For the first time, in fact, I talked to Vermeil on Monday, and I know you guys talked to him later in the week, but we got to talk about play calling. And the thing you got to do is, when you got a bell cow like we have in Saquon Barkley, like Coach Vermeil had with his Marshall Faulk and his Super Bowl winning team with the Rams, you got to rely on that guy. He's your best player. Everything revolves around that best player. And the fact that you only give the ball to Saquon Barkley 6 times in the game is unconscionable. Unconscionable. And by the way, the strength of the Denver Broncos defense was their pass rush. So I had a real hard time with the play calling selection in this game. 44 called dropbacks, and Jalen sacked 6 times. Hold on to the ball too long some of the times, although I think he played a very good game. But when you lose your equilibrium, you're in trouble in the National Football League.
I'm with you.
You got to have balance on offense.
All right, Jaws, last thing, my man. I know your young grandkids got to see a Super Bowl from the Eagles just a few months ago, but on the Phillies front, they are getting that taste of what it can be like as a Philadelphia sports fan, because it's year over year with this baseball squad, and it hurts, man. And I know it hurts the young kids.
Hey, it ain't over, Joe. Come on, Joe. Don't throw the towel in yet. It's going to be a tough road, but crazy things happen. I'm disappointed right now, but you know what? You get over it. We all get over it, and hopefully this thing can get turned around. I'm not throwing in the towel yet.
All right, Jaws, stay well. We'll talk to you more next week, obviously, and we appreciate you being on the show. Thanks, bud. All right, there he is, the great Ron Jaworski. Let's hear from Jimmy Rollins, from one great Jaws to another great Jimmy Rollins, who, of course, did win a title with the Phils in 2008 and was one of the best base runners I ever saw. And it wasn't just speed. I've made this point many times. Look, I think Jimmy's on the outside looking in of the Hall of Fame, in my opinion. But the two things he did better than anything else, he was a spectacular defensive player, and he was a spectacular base runner. And it's not just speed. It's also instincts. It's knowing how to cut that base and round the base efficiently. He was a great base runner. Let's listen to Jimmy last night. After the game, he broke down what he thinks happened with the Castellanos thing. Let's listen to Jimmy Rollins.
Remember, there's no forced play. There's no forced play at third.
He's got to tag you at third.
He has to tag you at third. So they're giving up second base. That means I can get as far as I can because no one's going to be at second base for a back pick.
I can always turn around
I can always get back. He didn't do that. He was just kind of sitting there almost like there was no game plan. Like what to do. If I can read this bunt and it's short and I can get there, I can go. Right. If not, I can go back.
And Ruben, let's break this down. What he's saying is on the wheel play, shortstop goes to third, second baseman goes to first baseman charges in, third baseman charges in. Cassie's out there all by himself. Get a hell of a lead, get to third safer.
Yeah, just not an instinctive base running play by Cassie, but at the same time, a really good defensive play by the Dodgers. It's a combination of two pretty egregious things. One, not great base running, and 2, great play by the Dodgers.
Let me ask you this question.
Maybe the Dodgers are just a better team.
Well, I think they are.
Let's just I mean, let's call a spade here. Maybe they're just a better baseball team.
Right, let me ask you this, because a lot of people are coming down on that moment on Rob Thompson, and I'm one of them. But I am curious. If Casty does his job better, the way Jimmy Rollins alluding to that he should have and could have, is it really not then a Rob Thompson issue in that moment? Is it? I guess what I'm saying is it more a Casty issue than a Rob Thompson issue right there?
You can blame the manager on everything if you wanted to. But the reality of it is this. The players have to perform. They have to run the bases well. They have to make the pitches. They have to do the things that are necessary to have success. And if the players don't do it, I mean, Castellanos been playing baseball since he was 4.
Yeah.
And that is one of those plays that while he got a huge base hit, there's 2 things that happened with Casty. Somehow, Freddie Freeman got to second base on the base hit down the right field line.
Ruben, I was freaking out about it.
That's number 1. He actually made a very good play. And I'll give him credit for the play. The play they made in the first inning.
Yeah, that was good.
On the bullet from Freddie Freeman. Nice play of flagging down that fly ball. But I didn't quite understand him not keeping Freddie Freeman off of second base on that one ball down the right field line. And it wasn't a very good instinctive play as a base runner at second base. I didn't have the overhead. Jimmy probably did have the overhead. I haven't seen all that, but it was clear to me that he did not get a very good jump off a second.
All right, so look, 215-592-9494 to react to all this. We'll talk to Elliot about the Phils coming up in 10 minutes. Also, the full Rob Thompson press conference we're going to air right around 8 o'clock today. If you missed it, I strongly encourage you to stay tuned. There's some very interesting stuff in there. James, all strategy and general analysis aside, how do you feel?
Crushed, man. I think a lot of Phillies fans came into this season with them. We heard it. So many calls like, wake me up in the playoffs, or it doesn't really matter what they do now, just what they do in the playoffs. They're going to disappoint in the playoffs. And I was kind of in that mode somewhat to start the season, and they won me over, man. Like the trade deadline, Duran, Bader, the way they fought back after the Wheeler injury, like the way they kept fighting back in games and in moments, like they won me back. They got me excited. They got me believing again. And I feel crushed. I feel, look, that's why you open your heart. It's why you root about sports. That's why the wins are worth it.
Yep.
But, I after the Super Bowl and the Eagles not losing a game for a year and the Phillies winning me back, I almost just forgot how painful it is, man. It's painful.
I think that's well said. Let's get to Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, what's up, man?
Hey, what up, Joe? What's going on, morning team? Listen, hey, Joe, let me ask you a question. Did the Phillies beat the Dodgers in the regular season? They lead the season series.
Yeah, 4.
The regular season.
4 out of 6.
Yeah. So, Rube, how are the Dodgers a better team than the Phillies? I just want to know that.
They may have more instinctive players. They have more instinctive all around players. They're also the defending champs. If you did not know that.
And Chuck, they've made the playoffs 37 straight years, and I think they took it a little easy this regular season.
Of course they did.
I said that
so did I.
Very clearly. All regular season, I told you I thought they were playing possum.
Yeah, no doubt.
Oh, okay. So it has nothing to do with the Phillies. Just just peeking on themselves, the lineup as always.
Well, but Chuck, that's part of the point. Like Chuck, I was thinking about it last night. I really was. I don't remember at what point in the game. I was thinking about the 07 through 11 team, more 8 through 11, because that was a higher level team than 7. And I was thinking about this group. And I can honestly say, independent of the fact that 08 to 11 era won a title in 08, I just thought those teams, 8, 9, 10, and 11, were just better teams and teams I would call great. Like, I can feel confident saying those teams were great. I never felt this year that this was a great team. They had a great starting pitching staff. They did and do. But Joe, the lineup has scared me the whole season.
Joe, they won 90-some odd games.
I understand that.
They won the NL East.
I know.
Let me explain something, right? Now, listen, here's the good excuses out the window here, okay? The point is, it's 3 guys that did not show up, okay? And that's Harper, that's Turner, and that's Schwarber. And like I said a few months ago, Schwarber has the most meaningless home runs I've ever seen, and I got ripped for that. Well, I stand on that, and I wouldn't give him a dime And I'm not overreacting at all.
I think
Because
I disagree with that. I completely
I'm
disagree
not.
with that.
No, I'm
What you
not.
just said.
I'm not overreacting. The guy is 0 for.
You're wrong, my friend.
Had a hit.
Period. End of story.
Have you come on here, Rube, to be a Phillies apologist today?
No, not at all.
Accusations.
Not at all. I'm going to tell you.
We don't want to hear it.
The man has an MVP season, and he had huge.
Comcast Sportsnet, dude. This ain't the NBC, network.
All right,
Not
Chuck, we're not
apologizing
going to
for
have.
this
We're not
team.
going to
Come
have
on,
you be
Chuck.
rude. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. Ruben's been crushing the Phils all morning here. That's nonsense. There are some elements of the Phillies to embrace. Schwarber being back is obviously a viable option. You don't just throw the guy out even if he goes 0 for 3 games. Now, it might be I'd give him $120 million, not $170 million. Okay, that's on the table. But let's not act like because the guy is struggling right now, he's the total
But
bomb.
I think it's fair to know that, this is what we are. We are the consumer complaint department.
Yeah.
And right now our baseball team is underperforming.
No question.
massively.
Correct.
And he's a huge part of that.
Yeah, and
Schwarber's killing him.
Correct.
He's killing him right now.
He is underperforming under pressure. When it matters most, Kyle Schwarber is supposed to elevate his level of play as the leader of this team.
But John, here's
not just him.
But
not
I
just
agree.
him.
No, not just
Bryce
him. But,
has in the past, and I don't
He
understand
can't be Teflon
why.
here. He cannot be
I'm
Teflon
with
here.
you.
He has struggled as well.
Why has he struggled this year, not in previous years? Previously, he was outstanding in the postseasons.
Not sure why. One of the things that I've noticed is that none of these guys are using the other side of the field.
Right.
When they are going well, and I say it on the broadcast, I say it in here, I've said it a million times, they use the entire field.
Yeah.
It feels like they're trying to do it with one swing, and they are not staying within themselves to drive the ball the other way. Every single player on that team, when they're on, they can use the entire field, drive the ball the opposite
that's what
field.
JT's hit was the biggest Phillies hit in game
Biggest
one.
Phillies hit because
In the whole
when
series.
when JT's good, he drives the ball to the right center field. When Harper's going well, he drives the ball to left center field. When Harper's going
He's
well,
not
he can
swinging
drive the
for
ball.
the fences every time.
It just feels to me that they are trying to get it done by hitting the ball out of the ballpark. And that is an issue.
Yeah, it is.
And so that they're dangerous, but they haven't been good hitters.
All right, John, can you take hearing the Bohm audio again? Ugh. It's time. For those that missed it earlier, because I don't think every Phillies player is choking. I want to be clear. I don't think Bryce and Schwarber are choking. I just think they're not delivering right now. I think Bohm's choking. And I think when you hear this audio, you'll agree with me. I mean, what I'm about to play is audio of an athlete essentially saying the moment is too big for me. That's how I interpret what
we knew all along.
Which
he has been
saw last year.
proving repeatedly, time and time again.
Yeah.
Why do we keep allowing this?
Yeah, this is one of the more astounding pieces of audio, honestly, I think I've ever heard from a Philadelphia athlete. Just saying the moment's getting to me. Listen to, he's not saying those words, but he's saying that concept. Listen to Bohm last night after the game.
I think you're trying so hard that you just, whatever it is, you just kind of, it just gets you. You just kind of, I don't know how to explain what happens in those spots, but you just, everything's so heightened and you're so kind of like, you're just so hyper-focused that you see something and you don't even know like why you swung or what, like it just happens. So, that's just the part of the game where you got to slow it down as best as you can and stay within yourself and just try to, just hit a little line drive up the middle or something.
James, you don't even know why you swung.
Yeah.
The moment is so big that your brain can't even process why you chose to swing.
Hey, that's not acceptable.
It's unacceptable.
It's so bad.
No.
It's so bad.
That is
Reed, do you agree that's an all-time quote in Philadelphia sports history?
It's a guy who's never matured.
I
mean, he's
reject
still
that
a total. But I will just say, I completely disagree with you that Bryce and Kyle aren't choking. I mean, they are.
I don't
absolutely choking.
I'll tell you why I don't
He's
think
at least gotten on base
No,
twice.
but I'll tell you why I don't think they are. Because I've seen those guys succeed in October, and I know if you make it enough, at some point you're going to have bad Octobers. Here's what I'm saying. I believe in the fiber of those guys as competitors.
Not in the playoffs anymore.
No, listen, I do. You don't. That's fine.
Schwarber is not close to the amount of moments that are. He's hit some home runs, but he has not been the playoff performer that Bryce Harper is. And as far as the NLDS goes, he's a disaster in the NLDS. He never hits in the NLDS.
I do not like the concept of the
word.
word.
The year before.
I don't like the concept of the word choking. They're not performing, and they're letting the moment get to them.
That's just semantics.
That's
but,
that's semantics.
My point
that's
was
what choking is.
My point
As an ex-athlete, I do not care for that.
Well, that's fine.
I'm not an ex-athlete.
I'm not. I'm with James and Rhea on that.
I have no problem saying it.
I don't either. I just don't think they are.
I get it.
I just don't think they are.
That's just me.
All right, Elliot.
Let's fight some more.
Yeah.
When we're mad at the one team.
All right. Let me give you another guy to complain about.
No.
Nola getting the start. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, if Ranger can't pitch, then okay. But if Ranger can, if the strategy really is, Nola, get me a couple innings, then Ranger comes in 3, 4, 5, whatever, unacceptable. It's a very simple thing. Ranger, here's the ball. You're the better pitcher in the year 2025. It's not 2022 anymore. It's not 2017 anymore. Guys, I love Aaron Nola. I remember the days, and I'm sure everyone listening does, there were a couple years when Aaron Nola and Rhys Hoskins were the only two good players on the team. They were the only two good players. It was Rhys Hoskins, Aaron Nola, and 23 other guys. That was my team. And that team stunk. I love Nola. He has not been good this year. He does not deserve this start.
But
Ranger has been one of the...
What you just described is why he is the first part of the little duo. That what you just described, it goes all the way back to when him... When
but here's where... But John, here's where I'm at on this one. Here's where I'm at on this one. If Ranger Suarez is 100% healthy and he's not pitching, then it's indefensible.
100%, totally.
And I believe that Aaron Nola. I love Aaron Nola, and I know that he hasn't pitched out of the bullpen. But when you have a pitcher like Ranger Suarez, regardless of how he's pitched the last couple of times out, he has the track record of pitching extraordinarily well in postseason play because of the way he's gone about it.
If we see Ranger come into the game in the third or fourth or fifth inning,
and it's like 3-0, and
yeah,
it's like
3-0.
Sweet,
We'll
let's
be
go.
pleased if it's 3-0.
Like if he enters this game because he's capable of entering it, then it's totally unacceptable that Nola gets the start. It's real simple. Here's the strategy: Ranger, here's the ball. Go get me 7 innings because I know you can. And by the way, John, I saw some the other day. Ranger in all these innings he's pitched in the postseason, giving up 6 earned runs in his whole postseason life.
Yeah.
And his ERA is like...
Ranger's numbers are fantastic.
He's like low in the ones.
Maybe
low.
they like the idea. Look, maybe they trust Aaron Nola.
But they shouldn't.
Trust Aaron Nola. Maybe they trust him for a couple innings.
Well, that's what he's saying. Yeah,
that's all I trust him for
but
sure.
It's a mistake.
Because we know that after 2, he's going to start giving up.
Yeah.
So, look, that's when you bring in...
He trusted Kimbrel because of Kimbrel's track record.
And that's exactly what he's doing
15
with
years. He's trusting Nola because of Nola's track record
but I think
over
he's
10
splitting
years.
the difference a little bit, and he's going to save the day with Ranger.
It's so simple. Ranger 7 innings, someone for the 8th, Duran for the 9th. That's it. That's the strategy.
I don't disagree.
That's it.
I do not disagree with that.
I think it'll end up being Ranger handing off to Duran, like you're saying.
I mean, it could just be Duran for 2 innings.
Win also.
I mean, you could actually get through this game. Ranger for 7, Duran for 2. That's it.
And I love Aaron Nola. I love the man.
I do too.
I love him. I love what he brings to the table. I know who he is. He's fantastic. But Ranger Suarez should be taking the baseball.
100%. All right, let's talk to Elliot Shore-Parks. He joins us every Tuesday. We're almost always talking all Eagles. We'll go all Phils here today. Elliot brought to us by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. By the way, 8 o'clock when we're going to air Rob Thompson's press conference from last night covering the Nola Ranger thing and a lot of other issues. That's coming up in like 7 minutes. Elliot, good morning.
Man, it's rare after an Eagles loss you still want to talk Philly. So I'm excited, I guess, to get into that.
Yeah. Well, Elliot, let's tee it up this way. I'm going to ask you our Twitter poll, and I'm curious what your answer is. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Elliot, what's the correct answer to this poll? Who do you blame the most for the Phils' Game 2 loss to the Dodgers? A, hitters 1 through 3. Obviously, they are Trey, Schwarber, and Bryce. B, Orion Kirkring comes into a tough spot, but by the time the inning's done, 4 runs are on the board. C, Trey and JT's defense on the big sequence when LA scores the first run, which actually maybe would have gotten Kirkland out of the inning with no damage. And D, Rob Thompson for any and all of the decisions. What's the right answer, Elliot?
Yeah, unfortunately, they could all be good choices. To me, picking Rob Thompson's like blaming Kevin Patullo. Like, I get it. I get there's logic there. But the clear answer here is the first one, and it's always the first one. It's the top three guys, and I'll even go more exclusively to Bryce Harper. Obviously, Turner and Schwarber clearly belong in there. Schwarber has been a huge disappointment. But Bryce has now come up small again. He did it last year. He's doing it this year. When he was left out of the top 25 players going to the postseason, everyone in the city was like, hang it in his locker.
Yeah.
Here's the bulletin board material. This is, how could he do this? Look at his OPS. This is why. He's not the same guy anymore. And I hate to always tie it back to the Eagles, but it's how I view things in life. Like, we talk so much about how Hurts, how important is he really? Like, he's carried by the guys around him. What we're seeing is, you only win if your best players are great. The bottom of the lineup is hitting well. The starters have been great. Why are they losing? The top guys, Bryce, are not playing well. Jalen can get all the help he wants. They only win when he plays good. So it's that simple. This is on Bryce.
You agree with him, John?
Jeez, I mean, it does make a lot of sense. I didn't realize what you're saying, Elliot, going back to last year. You're saying Bryce's performance suffered in the last postseason as well. My impression has been he has always stepped up to the plate and given us an elevated level of performance when the pressure was on.
Yeah, Elliot, I don't agree. I'll just say this,
wrong,
Elliot. I don't agree with you on that. He had a 750 slugging percentage. He saved their ass in game 2 last year, and they walked him a ton to pitch around him. I mean, that's
Who cares? Who cares? They got embarrassed by the Mets in the biggest at-bat of the series.
Yep,
He
you're
struck
right.
out. This is like me pointing out if DeAnthony Melton would have hit more threes in Game 6 and Bede would have advanced. Like, who cares? Who cares about the OPS? Bryce hasn't done anything since they came home for Game 6 and 7 of the Diamondback series. That's just a fact. And this, honestly, he is such an example of why one postseason at bat changes everything, right? It's like Iverson. Iverson had the 0-1 run, and because of that, we ignore all the other losing. Bryce had the bedlam at the bank, and since then, he's quite literally done nothing, and he'll be remembered fondly because of that. But it is what it is. He's come up small, and so the Phillies have crumbled.
Iverson catching shrapnel here.
A lot of strays being thrown around. A lot. Anthony Melton out of nowhere.
Who gets the ball at the end of the game? Michael Jordan.
Well, sure.
Am I right or wrong?
You're right.
Okay,
And
so the
Harper
great
had
ones
his
come
chance.
through when it's time to come through.
Yeah.
Harper had his chance yesterday.
He did.
blew it.
He had multiple
Multiple
chances.
chances,
He did.
exactly.
The 6th inning of
Well,
bat.
at least his body language looked good after
Yeah.
that.
All right,
And
Elliot.
it's been all year.
Elliot, it's a will he be fired, should he be fired question. If the Phillies lose this series, forget if they get swept, just if they lose this series, will Rob Thompson be fired, should he be fired?
I think he will be fired, and I think he should be fired. And, is it completely fair that he gets fired? Probably not. Like, he can't control the guys completely out there, but he can't fix the problem either. Like, he's had 2 postseasons now and 2 full seasons to try to fix the problem of chasing pitches. And I get it. They're veteran players. You're not exactly molding their game. He's gotten a lot of these guys late in his career. But the problem is the problem, and the problem is not being fixed.
Yeah.
So I don't know if switching Topper will actually change anything. I truly think they need to, blow this thing up and rebuild. But since they're not going to do that, I think you do bring a new manager in and hope somehow these guys, get the message.
All right, one Eagles question, Elliot, and then we got to get to Rob Thompson in the press conference from last night. So I'm going to ask you if Saquon's going to play, but I'm going to say this first. For those that don't know, Saquon didn't practice yesterday. Some people got to me after the show because we were all complaining about Saquon not touching enough and said, well, he got banged up on that one hit, and that affected their strategy. And that may be true, but even if that's true, then give the ball to a freaking backup running back. I'm up 17-3. Saquon's not the only running back on the team, so it's still a nonsense strategy, even if Saquon couldn't totally answer the bell. But is he going to play on Thursday, Elliot? He did not practice yesterday.
Yeah, he'll play. My understanding is he will play. He's sore. Look, it's the Giants. His Amazon documentary is coming out that day. It's prime time. Saquon's not missing that game, so he'll be out there.
Okay. Well, he all but missed the last game because Nick Sirianni didn't use him.
Well, there
He's
was no
well
real
rested,
chances
Joe.
to
Missed
run
the
it.
second half.
What a freaking joke.
There was no chances to run it really in the second half. So it
Sure
should be back
there
in the
was.
state.
1st and 10.
There really wasn't. Maybe the
First and
passing
10.
game was-
I got multiple
the
1st and 10s. Run the ball.
Not when the passing game was playing the way it was, and then by the time it slipped up, the chances were gone. But it's good to be back to the safe place of, discussing if they should run it more. We always come back home. So it's good to be back with you guys.
Up 17-3
No
with
place
Saquon
to run
Barkley.
it?
They
I mean,
should.
Yeah,
Stop,
no place to
Elliot.
Go through the plays.
Elliot, the other team was down 14 points, and they didn't stop running the ball.
They were passing the ball at a high level until all of a sudden they weren't. And then at that point, they had the penalty to put him into 1st and 15. They had the penalty to put him into 1st and 20.
Yeah.
You're not running the ball in those situations.
Elliot, the rare day
agree.
when I like your Phillies analysis more than your Eagles analysis.
Phillies analysis is great.
We're done, Elliot. We're done.
I'm right with him. Yeah.
All right, Elliot,
I'll talk to you
all
later.
jokes aside, I got to get to Rob Thompson. Thanks,
Yep,
man.
I'll see you.
All right. So I want to get this audio in of Rob Thompson. It's the press conference from last night. By the way, it's 94 WIP, HD1 Philadelphia, as we broadcast from the Tasty Cake studio. I do think Rob Thompson's job is likely on the line in Game 3 for a series of decisions. And look, we've seen this before in Philadelphia sports. I mean, Danny Ozark, the team made the playoffs 76, 77, 78. He gets canned after 79. They didn't make it. It happens. Andy Reid obviously made the playoffs 9 out of 13 years. Gets canned. Again, that was after 2 times not making the playoffs.
Dougie P.
Doug.
First time he missed the playoffs a couple years after a championship.
Right.
So
this team obviously is not like that. They made the playoffs, and they did it with a great record of 96 wins. But I think
that guy had a Super Bowl on his record. You know what I mean?
He did. I think Rob Thompson's probably going to have to manage for his job on Wednesday night, and I think it's a freaking mistake to go with Noel instead of Ranger. Anyway, you're going to hear that about halfway through this press conference. We're breaking it up into 4 parts. You're going to hear all elements of it. We'll react to the different topics as they go. Let's start as it began last night on the key sequence. Stott's bunt. Casty kept into the game. Casty thrown out at third. Here's how it started.
Rob, what went into the decision to have Bryson Stott bunt there as opposed to swinging?
Just left on left. We're trying to tie the score. I liked where our bullpen was at based on as compared to theirs. So we played for the tie at home.
It seemed like the Dodgers were expecting it. Was there any thought of taking it off after?
Well, Mookie did a great job of disguising the wheel play. And we teach our guys that if you see wheel, just go ahead, pull it back and slash because you got all kinds of room in the middle. But Mookie broke so late that it was tough for Stotty to pick it up.
Did you feel the limitations of your roster not being able to pinch run for Castellanos there?
Well, I mean, it is what it is. So couldn't do much about it. I thought Stotty laid down a good bunt, but it's the way it is. We knew that we were going to probably pinch it with Bader. We needed to have Willie there. Plus, if you pinch run Willie for Castellanos and then Bader hits, you have no one to run for him, and you don't have another outfielder. So, kind of hands were tied.
And is there any thought with? It seemed like you had a little bit of momentum there if they're not playing for the tie, or that didn't really enter the equation?
No, I want to play for the tie. So I like where our bullpen was compared to theirs.
All right, let's stop it there and jump in here. So let's react to that.
I need to ask
Go ahead.
Ruben. So it sounds like he's suggesting Stott read the defense wrong, that he was sort of fooled by the late shift or the disguise of the defense.
Well, when they ran the wheel play prior, he takes the pitch. Now, the fact that he was up 1-0, and listen, Stott's one of the more instinctive players that they have on the field. Once they see the wheel play, they in your mind as a hitter, you think, if they run the wheel play again, I can just pull it back and take a pitch. And he did not do that. He actually executed the bunt very well. But Muncy and you got to give Mookie credit, a lot of credit, because he did do a good job of keeping Castellanos close enough. I just saw the replay again. Casty didn't really. His secondary lead was very tentative.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't. I don't know whether he thought they were going to run a pick or something, but he did not cover a lot of ground on his secondary. Which, I mean, again, a little means a lot. When you don't execute the play properly, the feeling that I have is once they wheeled again, Stott probably could have just taken the pitch, and if he goes 1-1, then
by the way, swung into a pretty open field.
Or swung.
I mean, there's guys moving all over the place.
But that's not a play that you practice a lot. I understand that they talk about it, but to execute that play is not an easy thing to execute. He could have just taken the pitch once he saw the wheel play go again and say, you know what? Now I'm definitely going to swing the bat.
Look, my fundamental thing is well, two things. One, I keep Castellanos in the game because I am short with the whole Bader situation has affected my number of players. But my fundamental thing is with Cassie being kept properly in the game, kept on as the player on second base, I can't bunt. I can't bunt. He's not it's like Rhys Hoskins. I wouldn't bunt if Rhys Hoskins is the player on second. I would bunt if Stott's on second, if Trey's on second, if JT's on second, but they're not. It's Castellanos.
So
period.
I would say that also typically, but when you have to make a tag play, man on second,
harder.
it's a really difficult play to execute, and they executed it really well.
Yeah.
So, listen, I don't have a problem with the decision of trying to tie the game, but the execution was made by the Dodgers, and the Phillies didn't execute.
By the way, I really appreciated the analysis of Larry Anderson in the moment. If you missed this, L.A., I mean, he was freaking on it. Totally agrees with me. I agree with him, but whichever way you want to put it. Larry Anderson's reaction to what went down in the moment, man, I appreciate this.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around and throws to third, and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
I'm with L.A. I'm with them. By the way, we're giving you all this because we're breaking it down with analysis. What we're not telling you right now is how much this hurts. Hurts the soul, man. But go ahead, John.
Another part of the question for Ruben. So if Stott was misreading the defense because they did a great job of disguising it, was Casty reading the defense properly, and that's why he hesitated?
It is.
That's why he was late, because he was the one reading it right?
No, I just don't think that Cassie covered enough ground on his secondary. It's simple as that. I mean,
maybe a mix of both.
He sort of didn't have a whole lot of momentum going to second base.
But that's the thing.
It's
normally, normally, he knows he's not the fleetest of foot.
Yeah.
He's a smart baseball player. He's going to
All right, settle down, big boy.
Who said Castellanos has ever been a smart base? He isn't a smart hitter. He's not. He doesn't take smart routes in the outfield. He is the opposite of a smart baseball player.
He was a talented player who used that talent to hit 250 home runs.
Exactly right, dude. He was a talented guy he even said it when he signed here. He's like, see ball, hit ball.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I didn't get a
right.
college degree. I hit baseballs. That's what he said.
You're right.
This goes back
player.
Goes way back to the decision that they made to not have an extra position player on the roster.
You're right, Ruben.
I have a real issue. I'll go to my grave saying this. I can't understand why you need 12 pitchers for a 5-game series with all of the off days in between.
Yep. And particularly when you have great starting pitching.
And
who
particularly
likely are
when
going to get you pretty deep in the games.
That's my point.
Yeah. All right. Let's pick this press conference up as it continues. The next sequence here, the focus is on the hitters. A lot of on the guys at the top of the lineup. Let's roll.
Rob, I know this lineup's been one of the deep ones you've had, but right now with Harper and Schwarber and Trey struggling a little bit, is that kind of what's holding you guys back a little bit? You go as they go?
Yeah, I mean, you'd like those guys to be swinging the bats, but I do like what we're doing at the bottom part of the order. Snell was good again tonight, but I thought our bats were better against him tonight than they were in L.A. I don't think we got out of the zone as much as we did in L.A. Yeah, but, you have to have confidence that those guys will get it going.
And that spot in the sixth where Bryce comes up 2 on 1 out feels like a moment where he's come through so many times in the past. Did that kind of feel like maybe a turning point in the game?
Yeah, I mean, I think those guys are trying to do a little bit too much right now, instead of just being themselves and looking for base hits, and the power will come.
He said something in there, which is part of why I think he should get fired if they lose this thing. He said, speaking of the top 3 guys, you've got to have confidence that they'll come through. You actually don't. Now, it doesn't mean that you're like going to throw frickin' Stott up to the 2-hole. I'm not saying you have to change the lineup, but I am saying this. You don't have to have confidence that they'll come through. We've seen plenty of times that they haven't. You don't have to have confidence in Kimbrel in 23 because he's got a track record. He might not come through. I just feel too often Rob Thompson is too reliant on, I've seen the guys succeed, I believe. And by the way, I think this is part of what's putting in motion frickin' Noel to start game 3. I hate that mindset. Ruben?
I put the lineups in, and the very first lineup that they had against Ohtani, I was spot on. I thought that they might, because as of late, the two left-handers have not been performing, that they might split the two and have, either Schwarber hit 4 or Harper hit 4 and slide another right-handed bat in between.
Probably Bohm or a healthy Bader.
Correct.
One of those two.
One of those two, or even JT.
Maybe.
If you wanted to throw JT in there from the right side, I thought that might be something that they would do. Now, they haven't done it all year long. I get it. But against a guy like Snell, who's been really pretty dominant against them, I thought they might split him up, and they did not do that.
All right, let's pick this press conference up as it continues. Now the next sequence is about have to win Game 3, plus the Nola and Ranger part of it. I think this is an absolute disaster. Here we go.
Rob, you talked a lot in the past about how resilient this group has been. This is probably the ultimate test coming up of resiliency. How do you guys sort of get back on track and get back into the series?
Well, I'll have probably a little meeting with them on Wednesday, but I love the fight in the 8th and 9th inning. They fought like hell, and hopefully that carries over into Wednesday. But this is a resilient group. Our backs are against the wall. Just got to come out fighting.
Will Ranger start Game 3?
It'll be Aaron Nola with Ranger behind him.
What's the reasoning behind that?
Nola's never pitched out of the pen, so how long he goes, I don't know. But and I trust him.
Is there something health-wise with Suarez right now?
No, nothing.
The I trust him thing is why I think he's going to get fired.
Also, though, he didn't lead with I trust him. He led with he's never thrown out of the pen. Right. He didn't lead with because I trust him, because I think Aaron Nola is the best guy to take the ball for this game. Like, that takes you right in there, man. Like,
totally, James.
You're not managing to win the game. You're managing, like, the situation and your players. Like, what are you doing,
And the contract and the relationship.
Exactly, that's what I mean. The whole thing. That's what I mean.
Just give the ball to Nola, who's been like 5 times better this year.
Suarez, you said Nola.
I'm sorry. Just give the ball to Ranger and just be done with it. Just say, Ranger, here, it's your start. It's your ball. Go. Give me 6, 7 innings, probably 7, because I think he can do that. Again, with the caveat, unless he's injured, there is a chance, we should acknowledge this, there is a chance Ranger has been and is more injured than they're letting on, and Rob Thompson doesn't want the Dodgers to necessarily know that, and there's a strategy thing in there, and Sirianni would probably do that, because Sirianni codes everything he says. But I just, if Ranger is healthy enough to come into this game in like the 3rd or 4th inning, that's going to really aggravate me, because that will tell me he was healthy enough to start, pitch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8th inning guy, whoever, Duran in the 9th, boom, let's try to win. And by the way, I'll go on record, I know a lot of people probably aren't thinking it, I'll go on the record and say, I don't think this series is like definitively over. Phillies could come back, but I think they dramatically hurt their chances to come back by having Nola start instead of Ranger.
Ruben, how much does it matter that Aaron Nola has not pitched out of the pen the way that it seems that's what Topper's leaning into on this?
Well,
order.
That matters, but if Ranger's healthy, I am very surprised that Nola would take this baseball.
Totally.
Just don't pitch Nola at all.
Just don't pitch him.
Yes. Nola doesn't have to pitch.
Yeah, let's say you get to let's say Ranger doesn't pitch great, and you're in the 4th inning, 5th inning. So maybe someone gets you out of a dirty inning. It's a classic reliever, and then maybe it's Walker Buehler. 2, 3 innings of Walker Buehler. It's not inconceivable. Like, Nola doesn't have to get the start. I cannot believe, after the 6 months of the regular season that we saw, I cannot believe that Nola, who I believe his ERA finished mid-6s.
6.01, I believe.
Okay, so low 6.
That last start got him down a little bit.
All right, good for him.
I can't imagine many guys have started a playoff game with an ERA over 6. How
about this? ERA over 6 instead of a great start or ERA around 3.
And I'm just saying, period. In the history of baseball, I can't imagine there have been many ERAs over 6. I mean, there'll be guys who are injured maybe and barely pitch.
And again, there is the caveat, unless Ranger's truly injured, okay? By the way, I'd still start Walker Buehler over Nola. I said that prior to Nola's last start, and I'll stand by it, even though Nola did pitch well at the end. And, Rhea, you brought up a point earlier I think is dynamite. If you're Ranger and healthy,
yeah,
and you get skipped over on this one.
Yeah, I tell Boris I'm not signing back here For
Why
no matter
come
what.
back?
Yeah. I mean, it makes no. I don't want the guy to be injured, but I better be told he's injured after this.
I
if
know.
he doesn't get used.
I totally agree.
It's
Ring, if he comes into this game in the third inning,
you'll get a text from me, and
it's
I don't
totally-
text you
yeah.
often.
totally unacceptable
No,
that
it's
Rob
just-
Thompson won't start him.
I read somewhere his ERA in the first inning this year is like outrageous.
Who's this one?
Aaron Nola.
Yeah.
I gotta look it up, but it's like it's not even. It doesn't even seem possible.
All right.
I'll look it up.
Let's get to one more piece of audio, because then this press conference ends on the seventh inning. So obviously you're going to get into bullpen stuff, seventh inning usage. We know that the seventh inning has been I hate to use this word because it's a good word in Philly sports, the dagger inning for the Phillies. Not dagger at the Kansas City Chiefs, but dagger at the Phillies has been the freaking seventh inning in both games. It's when they've gotten down and never gotten back, to even tie it. And they didn't put a nice charge in the ninth inning, there's no question, but the seventh inning killed them. So Kirkland ends up, coming into a brutal spot. Second and third, nobody out. Brutal spot. And I think it was okay to bring him in instead of Robertson because he's got a better chance to get a guy out with a strikeout, which he did immediately. But then all hell started breaking loose. Let's listen, pick up the press conference with Rob Thompson in the seventh inning.
In the seventh inning, was there any thought in going right to the bullpen instead of sending Luzardo back out there?
No. I mean, he retired 17 in a row. He had 72 pitches. He's pitching great. So, I mean, you'd be asking me the question, why'd you take him out if I did? So.
And also in the seventh, what'd you make of the way Kirkering pitched? And also before the game, you said maybe you could go a little earlier with Duran. Is there any thought in putting him in the seventh just because he's your best reliever?
No, Kirkering did a pretty good job. And back-to-back nights, you get 2 outs and you're thinking you're going to get out of it. And then Will Smith, it's a slider for a base hit and gives up, we give up 2 runs. But, he strikes out Edman. He gets a jam shot to Kiki, walk Muncy, gets a pop-up, and then the base hit. So you're there thinking, well, we're going to get out of this thing. So I thought he threw the ball well again.
Okay, anything else?
Dynamite. 24 pitches in the first inning, something like that, but it was 70% strikes. He was getting ahead. He was tacking. The slider was really good. Changeup was good. Fastball had a lot of life. Battled out of that a little bit of a jam in the first inning, and they rolled from there. So he was fantastic.
There's a reason why right before the playoffs started, John, you remember this, just a couple days ago, our poll question was, who do you trust the most, which was another way to say who do you trust the least between the hitters and the bullpen. We all trusted the starting pitching. I mean, a little less so now that Noel's a starting pitcher in the playoffs, but we trusted the starting pitching. We had blinking red light concern on the bullpen. We had blinking red light concern on the bats. And here we go. And Ruben, I'll say this. If you want to take Duran and Brad Lidge and put them in the same category and say, I got an excellent closer, I think that's a worthy, fair thing to say. Okay, boom. Let's talk about the bridge to those guys.
7th and 8th was just not. I mean, that was
Ruben,
that was the word on the team.
And you guys in 08 had Romero, Matson.
Matson was unreal.
You had Air. You had Durbin.
They all performed really well, and they were really good. And we didn't have those guys right now. Don't have the same level of player. I just want to say one thing. Nola's numbers first inning. He's only given up in 26 innings, 3 runs, 1.04 ERA
in the first
inning.
Okay.
Now, his second inning, 5.19 ERA. So, but he's 181 batting average. So his numbers in the first inning are actually pretty good. Again, it doesn't justify if Ranger's healthy why he's not getting the baseball.
Totally agree. And John, back to Game 3, and back to the question we asked before Game 1. With everything we've now seen, which is now 164 games. John, for Game 3, which group do you trust more, the hitters or the bullpen? It's just it breaks your brain.
Well, Rangers coming out of the pen in Game 3.
Oh,
so.
yes, you're right.
That's funny.
If he's healthy. I trust the bullpen.
I
trust Ranger, bad back and all.
All right, good one, James. So you actually gave
know.
us a laugh. Let's go to Chuck in Cherry Hill. Chuck, what's up?
Wow, what a morning. Holy Toledo. So much to unpack. We'll be talking about that scenario forever. Well, as a coach, I definitely wanted Stott swinging there with the runner at second. I'll say this. and trying to be as fair as possible here. And I put this out at 6:30 this morning. You can't blame Hopper, as much as I want to, for Cassidy completely. And Ruben crushed it. Great job, Ruben. He had 15 more feet. It's so annoying to watch on TV. He doesn't take it. Yes, Betts does a good job on the decoy. Be that as it may, Cassidy has 15 more feet to take on the advanced lead, and he's easily safe. Heck, I'd be safe. Now, on the Bader single, nobody's scoring from second on that ball with the left fielder up. So all of a sudden, Topper looks like a genius. You know, Cassidy's safe. You get the single. You're at least tied. You play from there. So it's hard to criticize Topper when Cassidy completely checks out that on the wheel.
And Chuck, he's got to know that about his player.
He's got to know that. He's got to.
Well, that's where the blame goes on Topper. He's got to know his player.
You're right.
I agree, Rio.
The mental.
I do too.
I totally agree.
Doesn't know the whole situation.
He's had him for 4 years. This is who he is.
This is a guy who said that in the outfield he doesn't pay attention, and it's hard for him to lock
in
into
the
a
regular
game.
season.
That's what I mean. Like, this is a guy who's talked about not being fully locked in all the time. He's multiple times he talked about not always being locked in.
I agree, James.
If you guys want to rest on that, I agree that if you want to factor in the Cassidy mental I'll give you that. No problem with that whatsoever. But if you do replay it, he's got it. I mean, it's so obvious that anybody, my softballers, would have taken the extra 15 because Betts is there. Ruben, you know how fascinating the wheel play is with all the machination of stuff that's going on. The second baseman vacates. You don't have to worry about the threat from the left, so you're only focused on the shortstop. Well, while he decoys a little, he's basically worried about breaking the third. He's got to get there. So Cassie's got to go step for step. They're not throwing behind there. That's not. There's no liability there. Anybody can read the shortstop.
All right, Chuck, we got you, my man. I got your point. Pretty well said. Let's go to Nick right now in Wilmington. Hi, Nick.
Morning, everyone. I was telling Seltzer, I don't even know why I'm calling. I feel like Alec Bohm right now. Like, it's just
that was a good line.
there's so much from this game to unpack.
That line could get him off the team, by the way. But it's also the line that's probably why last year they couldn't get much for him that brought him back. And you think if we all know this stuff about Alec Bohm, you think the other 29 general managers in baseball don't? I mean, come on.
And this is actually because there's a lot of points. And number one, Rob Thompson is a lot of responsible for a lot of the things. Now, he's made really good decisions in the past, too, that made him look like a genius. But when you have, like, blind faith in guys that clearly don't perform and you're working on, quote-unquote, loyalty, that doesn't work in baseball. I don't care if your payroll for a player is $500,000 or $500 million. You put the people out there that perform, but I don't want to
Nick, let me just say one thing before you go any further, because I want to give you time here, but I just want to draw out this analogy. Devin White, last year, week 1, you're not starting. You're going to play special teams. He says no. The Eagles say bye.
Bryce Huff.
Bryce
highest
Huff.
paid guy in the offseason.
Bryce Huff.
It's like week 4. He's not even playing anymore.
Yep. He's like, Nick, it's just... Here's the thing, I guess, that really bothers me the most about it. Maybe not the most, but up there. We know as Philadelphia sports fans, you only get so many cracks in an era with the group. Now, I think this team will likely make the playoffs the next couple of years. I think their starting pitching is likely going to remain that good. But you only get so many cracks. Correct. And like if Andy had said to Blaine Bishop, you ain't starting, dude. I'm going with the kid. I'm going with Michael Lewis. Like, the Eagles might have won that play. They might have won that drive. They might have won that game. They might have won the Super Bowl. You have to make the right decisions. You have to.
Yeah, and the right decisions are like the Nola Ranger thing. And maybe I don't want to get caught on this too much, but like maybe I don't know too much about it. But when you talk about Ranger not starting and then Nola starting with the seasons that you've seen, but also if Ranger was healthy, potentially coming out of the pen in game one at least. I don't know the.
Well, clearly,
let me rectify one
they
thing.
don't want to pitch him out of the pen.
I screwed that up. Nola's actually a 7.94 ERA.
Yeah, Rube, I didn't want to say anything, but I was like,
thank you.
I was looking at Rangers. I was looking at Rangers
You've
instead.
been a general manager. I wasn't gonna. I was like, all right, that's not what I read.
7.94. He has an 8 ERA in the first inning,
Oh,
so
good.
he has not been
Terrific.
good.
Yeah.
He hasn't been good.
And Nick, they're doing it for the wrong reason. They're doing it for two reasons. One, because they don't want Nola to come out of the pen. Two,
which is ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. Well, no, I won't say it's totally ridiculous because
ridiculous.
Hold on. You can make the case he shouldn't be the first, second, third, or fourth guy out of the pen. He might be your guy in like the 10th inning if it's like, well, I'm going 10 through 15. Remember, there's no freaking regular season extra inning rules, so like that's not inconceivable. But it is ridiculous to say, but I gotta pitch him. Like I think they start with, we're going to pitch Aaron Nola in this series. So then they say, all right, where are we going to slot him in? And then they say, well, since we don't want to put him out of the pen, now we're going to have a start. That's the completely screwed up way to arrive at who should start a baseball game.
Yeah, and when you talk to Phillies fans, and this is why like some of these post game interviews with Rob Thompson just gets me so much. When you say you're playing for a tie to these Philadelphia sports
that doesn't
fans,
bother me. I know it did to a lot. I hear you, Nick. A lot of people agree with you. I'm fine with
It's
it.
a strategic move that you make when you know their bullpen stinks.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. Sometimes in the fourth quarter, you're setting up that field goal to tie the game and get to extra overtime.
That's a mindset. Don't you remember back in 2022, the reason everybody fell in love with that team is because they were like, I'm talking about in the playoffs.
The Phillies or the Eagles?
The Phillies. The aggressiveness. It's going backwards now with this team. So to say you're playing for a tie, it's like when the Eagles do the cowards draw.
Yeah.
That's just how I felt.
I disagree entirely. I just think it was the wrong choice given the player on second base.
Oh, God, yes.
All right, up ahead, more on Bryce, what he said after the game about the hitting issues. Trey, his view of the situation. The Bohm thing, if you missed it, we'll play it again. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook. As always, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, and FanDuel is the way to go to get in on any and all of these games. That includes, of course, Game 3, Philadelphia and Los Angeles. That's tomorrow night. That includes Philadelphia, New York, and football. That is also, that's Thursday night. I'm so spun around on these games. But in the days, you know the deal. Both teams, all the games, all the teams in all the leagues are all there for you at FanDuel.com/hammer. Whether it's who's going to win, over-under, player props, whatever it might be. In-game betting, FanDuel.com/hammer. Once again, that's FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day. It is a touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services. I work with small businesses that expertly handle all your HR needs. Do you feel like you're always interviewing new talent? At Clear Employer Services, we have the secret to retaining talent for you. Don't watch your good employees walk out the door. Talk with me directly about keeping your employees happy. Go to hruncomplicated.com so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit hruncomplicated.com.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Science with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Today's birthday shout-out goes to Mookie Betts. The Dodgers' 33-year-old outfielder turned shortstop just endured his worst season as he worked to master the nuances of baseball's most challenging position. The secret to finally playing freely again, he said, is learning to treat failures as positives, allowing you to learn what doesn't work and then move on with added experience. Happy birthday, Mookie. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Is your home ready for the energy demands ahead this fall? Cooler evenings, longer nights, extra devices, and that means more strain on your electrical system. Get ahead of potential electrical problems before it's too late by calling the experts at Horizon Services for all of your home's electrical needs. Horizon Services has same-day emergency repair service, which can make sure you get back to being comfortable fast. Plus, right now, get a free, no-obligation electrical safety inspection with any paid service to catch any issue before they become a real scare. If it's a bigger job, say a new whole home generator, take up to $1,500 off installation plus 0% financing. With Horizon Services, you always know the job will be done right the first time with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Horizon Services available 24/7, so don't wait. Click or call day or night. Schedule a visit at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. Book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Pickering Valley Golf Club. Phillies season could be done as early as Wednesday. Game 3 in Los Angeles, trailing the Dodgers 0-2 after a 4-3 loss. A game in which the Phils scratched their way within a run in the ninth, only to have Bryson Stott inexplicably square around to bunt with Nick Castellanos in second and no outs. It failed. On the MLB Network, Jimmy Rollins broke down what Castellanos should have done.
Remember, there's no forced play. There's no forced play at third.
He's got to tag you at third.
He has to tag you at third. So they're giving up second base. That means I can get as far as I can because no one's going to be at second base
I
for
can
a back
always
pick.
turn around
I can
and
always
run
get back. He didn't do that. He was just kind of sitting there almost like there was no game plan. Like what to do. If I can read this bunt and it's short and I can get there, I can go.
Right.
If not, I can go back.
Rob Thompson announcing Aaron Nola will be his Game 3 starter. Be nice if Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner realize the series is 2 games in. That trio has been a non-factor. 2-year unlimited Monday through Sunday golf membership. Pickering Valley Golf Club, Phoenixville, $399 a year. Visit golfpickeringvalley.com. Partly sunny, a high of 82. It is currently 66. You can hear Phillies LA Game 3 of the NLDS tomorrow night on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right. So we're all hurt today, obviously. No Sirianni with us on the show today. He is often with us on Tuesdays, usually right around 8:40. But obviously this is a very short week for the Eagles into the Thursday night game. This is like their Friday practice today. Saquon, by the way, didn't practice yesterday, but Elliott says that he'll be good to play in the game, so that's good news. We think we'll be talking to Sirianni tomorrow, but we're not sure. So we certainly hope we do, and if so, that'll be tomorrow. Time to be determined. Let's listen to Trey Turner. He's going to be very important tomorrow. He's going to get the first at bat in the game, unless they switch up the lineup, but I don't think they will, not in a dramatic way up top. Trey, he's done squatta. One hit, I think? I think one hit. But obviously the trio up top has really struggled. Let's listen to Trey after the game, his view of this situation.
Give you confidence that you guys can overcome something.
We got a great team. We've won 3 games in a row before. We've swept good teams. We've played good baseball. We got to find that. We got to find it quick. And I feel like we've played pretty decent these last 2 games. We just haven't had enough to get the win. I don't feel like we're really beating ourselves. I feel like we're playing some good defense. We're getting some hits here and there. It just doesn't seem like enough each step of the way. So not beating ourselves is a positive sign. Now we gotta beat a really good team.
So I agree with some of what he said. Certainly can't agree with all. You can't say you're not beating yourself when you're the one that threw the ball wide to home plate. I think Rob Thompson helped.
That
beat
wasn't
them.
an easy play, man.
You know
That's
what?
not an easy play.
You know
He
what,
needs to
Ruben?
make the play, but it's not an easy play.
$300 million, make the play.
Yeah, make the play.
Make the
And
play.
then the
Yeah.
at bat in the ninth was weak. I
Okay.
know he hit it up the middle.
Because
but-
Ruben, this
It's
is
not
year
an easy play.
year 3 of an 11-year deal. Come on.
It's not an easy play, man.
Well, it was a bad throw.
Oh, 11 years. It doesn't seem long.
Yeah.
It's
Ray, who's
not
gonna-
an exact science.
I was going to say, who's going to play longer in Philly sports, Trey or Joel? But that's a bad joke.
Oof.
All
Yeah.
right, let's go to the phones. Ken and Sentiments. And Ken, hello.
Good morning, friends.
What's up? Hey, bud.
I'm not going to ask you how you are today, although I do have a little nugget that might steer Rhea up a little bit. It looks like Jonathan Gannon might get fired. So,
Did you see him freaking out on the
Dude, that
sidelines?
was wild. I've never seen a coach.
Wow.
That was old. It was old school.
Yeah, it was. It was
old
wild.
school. I kind of liked it, but
It was a little over the top.
a lot of people think it was inappropriate.
I'm mad at myself this morning, and the reason I'm mad at myself is because you guys know this. For 150 of these games this year, and also last year, I was one out here saying, "Yeah, you guys don't buy it, don't buy it, don't buy it." And then, for the last 3 weeks of the season, I got swept up with everybody else because everybody believed, and I wanted to believe. I mean, I buy season tickets every year.
Yep.
And I should have just, this is what happens when you let your heart override your head. Because my head has been telling me for 2 years that the fatal construction of this roster it means that this is what you're going to get. So why did I expect that we were going to see anything different out of this lineup that we've seen since they left Arizona after, or left for Arizona for Game 3 in the NLCS? I mean, this is who they are. This is what they do. And this result was guaranteed in the postseason press conference after they limped out of Citi Field last year without a whimper to the Mets. And the first words out of Dave Dombrowski's mouth were, Rob Thompson's your manager. We've extended him. And then they really did nothing to reconstruct this baseball team. And, I'm glad we haven't gotten a that's baseball out of Rob Thompson yet. We got one out of Rob Thompson Saturday night. Yeah. I'm just waiting for the next that's baseball to come. And, that's where we are. I am now convinced, and, we all love John Middleton, and look, he has brought winning baseball back to Philadelphia, so that's great. But I've got my $5,800 season ticket renewal sitting in my inbox for next year that I haven't responded to yet. And I am now becoming more and more convinced that while John Middleton might want his trophy back, what he wants more is $3 million in those seats.
I don't know about that, Ken. I think he's going to fire Rob Thompson. I think they'll reconfigure some stuff. I do. I think the guy dramatically wants to win, and I think they'll make some changes.
The best manager, one of the best managers of our lives is out there. Just saying.
Who's that?
Bruce Bochy.
Yeah.
Rangers moved on.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And I agree. If I'm Ranger, I'm talking to my agent, why would I even consider re-signing here this year? So, I don't think that Rob Thompson is really thinking about that there's 5 years left on this contract. I really don't think that's part of Rob Thompson.
Yeah.
I think that there may be some other people in the front office throwing Ranger, putting Aaron Nola on the mound rather than Ranger. I think that maybe the analytics folks are firing that out. I don't know that for sure.
Based off of what?
I don't know.
I mean, what analytics would dictate that he would start over Ranger?
I don't know, but they could. I mean, there's models. Who knows?
Look, I'll say this one thing. Here's the one thing I'll say, because I don't like the decision at all, but I'll just say this. The bullpen has been shaky enough that maybe they believe more in Nola for innings 1 and 2 than the relievers for innings 7 and 8. That's theoretically possible. And they say, all right, Nola 1 and 2, maybe 3. Ranger goes 3 through 8, ball to Durant.
There has to be something going on with Ranger as far as his health.
Well, let me just say this, Ruben.
Why would he not pitch in from the first 2 games?
Well, yeah,
I sort of would have trusted Ranger in the other 2 games in the 6th or 7th inning.
Well, I would have too. Ruben, I watched him closely. I was at the game, but I wasn't looking at him. I was looking at
warmed up.
I was looking at the scoreboard, the video board, when he ran out on the field for Game 1 when the players were introduced. I wanted to see how he looked, how he moved. He moved good, and he had a big old smile on his face. So as he was going out there was no grimace. Now, look, it doesn't prove he's 100% healthy, but I'm just telling you, John, I had my eye on it.
Sure.
He had a big old smile on his face. He was running good.
Yeah.
And, I didn't see a guy, when I'm walking around with my ankle out of the boot, it's still ginger.
You're limping a little bit every once in a while.
I don't know anything about his health situation, but if you put him in the bullpen to hold him off to not pitch and maybe hold him off for Game 3, and they could end up going through this series if he's a healthy player without pitching one of your best performers ever in the postseason, which would be very surprising.
It's astounding to me. Let's listen to Bryce Harper. After the game yesterday, there have been pitching issues. There have been major hitting issues. Bryce after the game on the hitting woes.
Got to do a better job of guys on base, and I had a couple opportunities as well myself, and didn't get it done. And earlier in the game, so just got to be better, and got our work cut out for us going into LA out west. So like I said the other day, got to flush this one and get the next one.
All right, that's Bryce yesterday. Look, Twitter poll question. He's in here, and so are a few other people. Twitter poll question brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Armin's got the new 2025 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $21,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. Poll question, who do you blame the most for the loss last night? Choice A are the hitters, 1 through 3. Trey Schwarber, Bryce. Choice B is Ryan Kirkland. I don't think he should win the poll, but man, going from maybe 2 guys are going to score to 4 guys score was a disaster. especially considering they came back and actually got 3 runs on the board. Choice C is Trey and JT's defense. I didn't even know it until James said it. The catcher can block the plate in that sequence.
He could not have blocked that plate on that particular play because the play was pulling him to the first base side. His legs aren't that freaking long.
Right, but he's allowed to block
He's
the
allowed
plate.
to, but like physically
can't.
Okay, I got
Purposely.
you. Okay. And choice D is Rob Thompson. I'll say this about Rob Thompson if he gets fired. Because he might, and I think he probably should. That's where I'm at right now. I'll say probably should if they whimper out on this thing. I will feel bad in this sense. I like him a lot. A lot. He reminds me of Brett Brown. There have been few coaches in the history of Philly sports, and Doug's another one, where like you really like the guy. You know what I mean? You really like the guy. You really like Rob Thompson, the guy. But you only get, and I felt that way about Brett Brown. I really did. I think everyone liked Brett Brown, the guy. But you only get so many cracks. And this might be the end of the road. And I sure as hell know this. If it was maybe the end of the road for me, I'd be handing the ball to frickin' Ranger instead of Nola. You freaking kidding me? That could be one of those decisions. Let's get to Gino, Northeast Philly. Hi, Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Hanging in there, Gino.
I got to be honest. The last caller kind of stole what I was going to say, but I'm really more mad at myself than anything else because, Joe, I've called so many times this year and said, I don't really think this team's good enough to win the World Series. I think the same issues are going to come up. And, of course, like an idiot, I get myself swept up and say, you know what? They've been playing great. At the end of the year, they're going to make a run. And then they just kick you in the groin.
So,
again.
Gino, I actually will stand by what I've said all year. I do think they are good enough to win the World Series, but they are not playing as such right now.
Well, that's fair. That's fair, Joe. That's fair.
Yeah.
But and I was, being at the game last night, I was like, going into game one, I was at both games. Going to game one, I was like super excited. Going down last night, I was almost like resigned to the fact that they were going to lose, just because.
Well, I had a horrible feeling going into it, man. Horrible.
How can you have any confidence, And I felt so bad for Luzardo last night because that guy pitched his ass off, and they just did nothing to help him, And like, a lot of people probably thought, oh, Luzardo, maybe a little worried about him. He doesn't have a lot of playoff experience. He was tremendous last night, and it's just such a shame, And it's just so aggravating. And I wanted to say about the Ranger thing, not starting them. I think it is idiotic to start Nola, but the bottom line is, they could reincarnate Cy Young and throw him out there. If they're not going to hit, it doesn't matter.
You're not wrong, buddy. You're not wrong.
Gino, I do know. All right, Gino, outstanding call.
Cy Young would give him some innings, too,
You would. Right. Reminder, no Nick Sirianni today. We hope to have him on the program tomorrow. It's a different kind of week for the Eagles, going from the Sunday game to the Thursday game. We think Sirianni will be on the show tomorrow. As soon as we know, we'll let you know. All right, Rob Thompson, what he said about Aaron Nola getting the start instead of Ranger. You're going to hear that audio coming up in a minute. He made the announcement last night. I had feared it. It's coming to reality. It's going to be Nolan game 3 instead of Ranger to start. What Rob Thompson said and why that decision, you hear that coming up in 1 minute.
If you've spent the time building the right roster and earning the fans, then you need the best technology to back it all up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer in point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out those costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. But that's not all. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system. It's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies who have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com. That's PDQPOS.com.
All right, shut a camera. John Ritchie, Ruben Seltzer, and Rhea on a disastrous Tuesday morning. Phil's in a hell of a hole 0-2. So I want to get to this audio on Nola and Ranger for what Rob Thompson said last night. One more thing, though, before that. I just want to bring it back in focus. I said it, and I said it, and I said it, probably for about 14 months. I thought the Phillies last week, should have played intra-squad games on the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. I just was very clear about it. I worried about the hitters losing timing. We'll never know if guys like Schwarber and Trey and Bryce are out of sync because they haven't hit much in recent days.
I get it, but like, hold on. What about the Toronto Blue Jays and the Milwaukee Brewers, who have put up like 8,000 runs in their first two games and are both up 2-0? So, like, I get it.
Yep.
And they didn't do a bunch of inter-squad games. Like, I get it. And
It's a fair, James, it's a fair argument. What you're saying is a fair argument. I just know this. I have seen the Phillies play in this round 4 times. The team with the lesser record is what?
2-0.
No, I was going to say by games. Like
6-2.
It's like 11-2 or 3. It's 11.
Oh, you're including the Marlins.
No. This round, the Phillies. Okay, let's go this way. Hold on. Phils beat the Braves 3-1. Phils beat the Braves 3-1. Hold on. 6-2. Last year, the Mets beat the Phils 3-1. Now we're 9-3. Right now, it's 2 more. It's 11-3. The lesser team.
Oh, I got you. I thought you were just talking Phillies. My fault.
The lesser team is 11-3, and I would have played more baseball last week, and I was very clear about that since approaching last.
I don't think
playoffs.
it would have mattered at all.
It might not have, but you know what?
Not even a little.
But Ruben, you know what? It might have. It might have.
They can simulate all you want. If you don't perform when it's time to perform, they've been around for a long time. These are not children.
Okay. Let's listen to Rob Thompson. My God, do I hate this justification for starting Nola. And, of course, I hate the decision to start Nola. Here's what Rob Thompson said last night.
Will Ranger start game 3?
It'll be Aaron Nola with Ranger behind him.
What's the reasoning behind that?
Nola's never pitched out of the pen, so how long he goes, I don't know. But and I trust him.
Is there something health-wise with Suarez right now?
No, nothing.
John, that tells me he felt he had to get Nola into this series, and I'm telling you, he didn't have to.
He said, I don't know how long he goes, and I trust him. Sort of felt like there was a carrot that at the end of that he had to insert. Oh, and he sort of almost forgot.
But I think he means it.
Inserted,
I think
and I
he
trust
means
him.
it.
He might mean it, but I don't think it's clearly the number one reason he's pitching it.
I agree.
And if you're the manager, that
go.
has to be the number one reason you're pitching this guy in this spot.
And what is the number one reason he's pitching him, James?
I think there's something wrong with
Nola.
Ranger.
It could be that. It could be.
It could be that.
I think there's something going on with Ranger. I'm hopeful that's what it is.
The back flaring
No,
up.
I'm hopeful
he
it's
got
not,
hit
because
in
I
the
still want him to
groin. I don't know
pitch,
if he's 100%.
Let's get to Damon right now. Damon, you're on WIP.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, Damon.
This is something I wanted to bring up that nobody has yet about this bunt and the situation of it.
Yep.
The whole game, and I'm no expert on it, so maybe I'm wrong in terms of, like, strategy-wise, but, like, I felt like the batting didn't have any life at all, the whole game. And then you get to the 9th inning, and they have life, they have momentum.
Yeah.
I mean, for you guys that were in the stadium, didn't it feel like, stuff was maybe going to go their way and they could start getting hit?
Dude, the crowd was there. The crowd was there.
Dave Roberts was handing it to them with his
I
bullpen
agree with
decision.
that. I
agree
couldn't
with that,
believe he didn't bring in the kid.
That was outrageous.
Couldn't believe
Couldn't
it.
believe it.
Why would you delay it like that?
I have no idea.
You call for the bunt, and it doesn't work because obviously, like, what are the odds of the things I don't like about it? What are the odds of it working? Because if you get the force out at first, if you move Castellanos, you get your one out. But if you just let him hit, you have no double play ball, other than you're one out down. So now, like, it worked in their favor. They got Cassie at third. Yeah. So now you have it first, you have Stott at first, and now you have a double play. So one swing in the back and end the game.
No. If it worked, Stott would have been out, and Cassie would have been at third.
Yeah. But Damon, there's a fundamental thing within this,
I'm saying it didn't work. No, that's what I'm saying. It didn't work. But then you have Stott at first, and you have a double play available, so you're one swing away from the game ending. If Stott is just swinging away, the worst thing that can happen is he's out.
And there's a runner on second. I agree with that.
But Damon, you know what the issue with that is, and it's sort of the dirty little secret within the whole sequence. Rob Thompson didn't trust Bryson Stott against a left-handed pitcher. I mean, he's not particularly good against left-handed pitching. And so, it's an effect of 4 years into his career, he's still not that good at it. That sets in motion the decision. I don't agree with the decision, but it set it in motion.
Right. And Joe, when they pinch hit Bader, the one thing that did run through my mind, funny enough, was Joe DeCamara would never be able to with the groin.
I could rope that single. I would just have to get
the dog out.
Get the dog to first base.
Yeah, but
do you think of Kirk? Hey, Damon, do you think of Kirk Gibson and Roy Hobbs last night?
Who didn't?
No, I'm too young.
Come on, man. Come on.
But listen.
I watched the match over the weekend. That.
But by the way,
I
will say this back to Ruben's point, and Damon, outstanding phone call. Let me say this back to Ruben's point earlier, and he's made it a number of times, that they should have had an extra position player instead of a 12th pitcher. And Ruben, I think your point it carries even more weight. Oh, no, my fault. I was going to say, considering the Bader injury, but that happened during the series.
You can't do it in the series.
You know what? Let me just say this, though. You know what is the killer about the Bader thing? If he plays, it essentially takes two players out. He replaces a player, and a player has to replace him. It's like
you had to do a 2-for-1.
It's like two out. It's like two players are just out if Bader plays because he replaces somebody, and then somebody has to replace him. And by the way, guys, we haven't said it much, but it's worth repeating. We said it once or twice. He's obviously not going to start Game 3. Guy could barely run. How the hell is he going to play in the freaking outfield or run if he gets a hit?
I was a little bit confused about that. We heard that there was no
tear or strain, major. They said major tear, but they didn't say minor.
They sure didn't, Ray. And he did not. I mean, he just. No. I mean, that was.
I give him props for trying.
Oh, I give him total props.
He clearly couldn't move.
They had to rig him up to be able to do what he was doing. Yeah, and I
so
appreciate
is it the
that
left groin or the right groin?
I don't know.
If it's the left groin, I mean, I can't imagine that it's the right groin because as a hitter, right-handed hitter, for him to have to turn, I got to believe it has to be his left groin that is the problem. Because as a hitter, right-handed, to have to spin and turn, I can't imagine if I had a groin pull on my right side as a right-handed hitter to be able to hit, let alone run. So I got to believe it's on the left side. Yeah. I don't know whether it's the left or right. Do we know? Can we look it up, please?
Yeah. All right.
I don't know if they said. We've just heard groin.
We're all on a. Oh boy. All right. Your phone calls. We're going to roll to 10. Joe and Hugh at that time. What Trey Turner? Something Trey. I got double ridiculous answers for you. The Bohm answer and something else from Trey last night we haven't even played for you. I don't even remember what it was, but in my notes I wrote down ridiculous answer. Whatever that is, you'll hear it now.
Bader's injury is on his left side.
Okay. Double ridiculous answer. You'll hear that coming up next. And your phone calls on all of it on 94 WIP.
Hey, pet parents, greatest time of the year is here, not just because we got football and baseball playoffs for as long as they might last, but because weather is super right for getting outside with our furry friends. And the lead dog at Dogs and Cats Rule, George Parante, wants to let you know their stores are stocked with the healthiest, freshest foods available on the planet. I was at the Dogs and Cats Rule store in New Hope last week. Their selection of foods, fresh foods, completely off the charts. It's massive. They've got freeze-dried, gently cooked, raw, dehydrated, air-dried, and, of course, premium kibble and cans. Got a pretty amazing selection of fresh cat food. They got the pup cups. They got the pumpkin flavor is in. Also, for the ultimate Philadelphia sports fan, they are stocked with the official licensed NFL, MLB jerseys, collars, leads, bandanas, toys. Dogs and Cats Rules has the brand new Saquon Barkley jersey. They've got the Jalen Hurts jersey. I picked up Cheney, a Kelly Green jersey, which is pretty cool. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 convenient neighborhood locations. In New Jersey, Princeton and Pennington. In Pennsylvania, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, New Hope, and Bluebell. For more information, you can reach them online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Philadelphia. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philadelphia area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic network. For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro. On them, it's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro, 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with autopay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
It's Philly Sports Put to Music. Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live in University City and the Cardinal O'Hara High School in Delaware County, November 19th and 22nd.
The music, the singing, you laugh, you tear it up.
Come see Joe and relive all the Philadelphia history. It's just an amazing event.
That's Joe Conklin and the City Rhythm Orchestra coming to World Cafe Live and Cardinal O'Hara High School, November 19th and 22nd. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
joeconklin.com. Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. With only 4 races left in the NASCAR playoffs, including the November 2nd championship race in Phoenix, the round of 8 field is now set. The surviving drivers are Christopher Bell, Kyle Larson, Chase Briscoe, Chase Elliott, Ryan Blaney, Denny Hamlin, William Byron, and Tyler Reddick. Kyle Larson is the odds-on favorite to win this Sunday at Las Vegas. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. Phillies, Red October, close to being dead October quickly. And the finger pointing can go in several directions. Highly questionable decision at Bryson Stott bunt in the ninth when the Phils had momentum. 3 straight hits for a couple runs to pull within a run.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around and throws to third, and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
Scott Fransky, L.A., the call. Rob Thompson says he was playing for the tie. Also announced Aaron Nola will be the Game 3 starter. Also under fire, Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, and Trey Turner. They've gone 2 for 21 with 11 strikeouts and 0 extra base hits. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com to get back to what you love. Partly sunny, high of 82. It is currently 70. You can hear the Phillies Los Angeles playoff game, Game 3, tomorrow on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Odyssey.
And if you remember one, I forget which one. One, it was Ben. Ben got off of Kawhi and like kind of gave him to Joel. And then, anyway, there's the Patrick Kane goal. It's no one's fault. I mean, ideally Leighton would have stopped it, but he didn't.
There's the defense in the second half versus the Chiefs.
Yes. There's the Bradbury flag. Is it a penalty? Is it not a penalty?
Back-to-back jet sweep plays.
Yes. I mean, obviously the decisions would be, putting Mitch in a Game 6, 93, putting Kimbrel in a Game 4, playing Blaine Bishop. I'm sure I'm missing some, but you guys catch the drift. It's
Staying with Kimbrel.
Yeah, that's
long.
Kimbrel.
Putting him
I mean,
in
I'm
and
still
staying with
cheesed that Larry Brown, who I freaking love, I couldn't believe he took Dikembe out of Game 3 when freaking Kobe drove it in the lane for the freaking floater. Anyway,
I'm ticked that they didn't win that last game for home court advantage.
yeah, I know.
Always
I
bothered
don't
me.
think it would have mattered, but I hear you.
It could have mattered because remember they almost won both of those games.
Well, they
It's
almost won
different
2
if
and
it's on.
3.
Yeah,
They almost won 1, 2,
still,
and 3.
Rhea's still mad at us for winning that
let
game
St.
against
Louis
Atlanta.
That one too,
dumbass. No.
All right,
My
so
fault. That's also my fault.
I got 2 pieces of audio that I thought were ridiculous after the game last night, and this isn't even the Rob Thompson saying I'm going with Aaron Nola in Game 3, which is ridiculous in its own whole wing of ridiculousness. James, you want Bohm first or do you want Trey first?
Neither.
Wow.
Let's go Trey, I guess.
We haven't played the Trey audio. I don't even remember quite what this is about, but in my notes I wrote down ridiculous. Let's listen.
How do you wrap your head around the fact that you guys are only lost away from this epic?
Got nothing to lose now.
That's
it's not over. As much as a lot of people like to say that it's not over, and we're not going to quit until they tell us to go home. So we'll be ready in 2 days.
All right, everything's nice in the final 6 seconds. What the hell is up with the beginning? We have nothing to lose. You have the season to end. Dude, you're not you as a player in this team's not the little engine that could. All right, you're not the freaking Pittsburgh Pirates who make the playoffs with 83 wins. Oh, we gave it a nice little run. You are a $300 million player. You got $1 billion payroll, whatever the hell it is. You add up all the contracts all the years. I don't even know what it is. All right? We got nothing to lose? We got nothing to lose? Are you kidding me?
The Phillies have scored 3 or fewer runs in 7 of their last 8 postseason games.
Yeah.
They've lost all 7 of those games.
That's pretty terrible.
They have not homered
that's
in this
pretty
series.
terrible.
They have not homered in this series or in their last 4 postseason games dating back to last October.
John, I told you when we did the bullpen
Think
or
about
bats
that.
entering the playoffs, I didn't trust the bats, and I was very clear about that.
Look at all these other
This is a
teams
new
scoring 1,000
level
runs.
of not trusting the bats. This is a level of impossibility to the big name bats. They did nothing.
Well, what the killer
Less
is doing
than
nothing
nothing
against
when it
Mets,
mattered.
Mets pitchers that weren't that good. I mean, at least we got to say Ohtani and Snell are outstanding pitchers. The Mets thing was a joke.
Oh, Phillies got themselves out.
Totally.
But I said to you, when you asked before this, when you asked me, was it the bats or the bullpen? I said that I had more trust, and I said it's got to be the bats because they can't do it to me again. I literally feel like Charlie Brown.
Yeah, they are.
With Lucy in the football.
You're right, Ray.
I mean,
they're doing it again. They're doing it again. And by the way, bullpen hasn't been stellar.
No.
Now it's been better than last year versus the Mets, but it hasn't been good. I mean, I know Kirkland comes into a tough spot. I know they're second and third and nobody out. But the inning doesn't have to end with you down 4-0. I mean, we haven't even mentioned Strom's name today, but he comes in, he gives up a hit, guy ropes the ball to left center.
Ohtani.
Yeah, Ohtani, right?
Center.
Was it right center?
It was
My
right.
fault.
Ohtani.
My fault.
No,
My
yeah,
fault.
I think a blind drive, but yeah.
But my point is, instead of 3-0, it's freaking 4-0. All right, so
It is the wart on the club, and it is being exposed.
They have
It's as
multiple
simple
warts.
as that.
They have
that-
multiple
but-
warts,
but that,
Ruben.
Yeah,
as
the
far as their
multiple warts.
rotation and their pitching is concerned, that was the concern I had.
totally, yeah.
And
All
they
right.
have to hit home runs.
Let's listen
They're
to-
14-0 when they hit 2 homers. 14-0 in their last 14 postseason
Well, as
games.
most
Dangerous
teams-
hitters, not great hitters.
And by the way, most teams probably are. I mean, if you hit 2 home runs, chances
This is
are.
what I say every year. Everyone's like small ball, small ball. I'm like the team that wins the most, that hits the most home runs, usually wins the World Series in the
Teams that
playoffs
win
and
the
in the regular
postseason.
season. Like that's the way
Yeah.
it works. Like I hate that it isn't
Yeah.
what it used to be,
Yeah.
but baseball is what it is now,
Yeah.
and you need to hit home runs.
All right, Bohm. Let's get to him. I just can't believe he said what he said last night after the game. And this strikes me as an athlete who is choking because to me, it sounds like an athlete who's letting the moment get to him. And we've seen this from him before. He really articulated it last night. Here he is.
I think you're trying so hard that you just, whatever it is, you just kind of, it just gets you. You just kind of, I don't know how to explain what happens in those spots, but you just, everything's so heightened and you're so kind of like, you're just so hyper focused that you see something and you don't even know like why you swung or what, like it just happens. So, that's just the part of the game where you got to slow it down as best as you can and stay within yourself and just try to, just hit a little line drive up the middle or something.
John, talk about not being in the moment. I mean, not existing.
Don't even know why you swung.
Like what in the hell?
Don't even know why I threw the ball. Don't even know why I tackled my teammate. What?
It makes
where
no
does it
sense.
end?
I don't know why I swung in the most important at-bats of my life. Of my
games
life.
That matter
These
to
at-bats are the most
everyone,
important
to an entire
I'll ever get.
city. You don't know why you swung.
Yeah, I really am. I'm amazed to hear from an athlete who's a veteran now. He's not grizzled veteran.
He's almost 30,
but
man.
He's a veteran. Yeah, he's a veteran now. To
Who
hear him
acts
say,
like
"I don't
he-
even know why I swung." Like, is he really that incapable in the moment of slowing things down and processing? And I'm not saying it's easy. Guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's easy. But I'm saying it's the athlete's job to do the best he can to handle the situation. Let me give you an example. It's pretty incredible. Because you guys know I've had, as an Eagles fan, my issues with Jalen, and we've debated a million times how good he is or isn't. But one thing I think we all agree on, he does everything that he can to try to handle the situations properly, meaning like he's trying to the nth degree. He's trying to stay grounded in his mind. He's trying to be focused.
He's preparing for those situations. He's doing everything he can.
Yes, he doesn't get rattled in a traditional sense, all that sort of stuff. Like, he's really good in that way. If you don't know, Jalen Hurts did something on Sunday that I did not know till late last night after the game.
I saw it too.
Yep.
I've never seen anyone do it.
Never seen it. This is one of the more, this to me is, I think he might be the only person in the history of the world that's ever done this. So, when he threw that, and it was a mini Hail Mary the other day, it essentially effectively served the purpose of a Hail Mary. It was from probably about the
It was at 30-ish, 38, 35, somewhere in between the 30 and 40.
Yeah. So it's not like a 50, 60-yard heave, but it's like, throwing it up to a group of 7 or 8 guys, and it's a Hail Mary. The moment he threw the ball, he sprinted as fast as he could toward the end zone so that if the ball was tipped around, which it was a little bit, if it continued to be tipped around, theoretically, he could have had a chance to catch it.
He tried to get his own rebound.
And let me tell you this. He got down, and it's a little hard for me to tell based on the video I saw, but it looks to me, because he heaved it high in the air, it looked to me like he got down to about the 15 or the 10-yard line.
I was going to say the 10. Like, it looked like he got inside the 10 by the time the ball hit them. It was unbelievable.
That's amazing.
That's amazing.
He's
that's
a gamer,
great,
man.
That's great attention to detail.
Is that incredible?
I wish that
And
A.J.
instinct-
Brown
and
and
instinctive.
Devontae had followed that same precision
Yeah, but that's
attention
tough.
to detail.
That's Jimmy
the
Rollins'
spacing was a little messed
instinct.
up when they're both grabbing.
Yeah, but
one
that's
another.
very hard.
No, trust me. You
Great-
need to be spaced
great
3 yards
instinct.
apart.
Yeah, they
3
shouldn't
yards
be on
apart.
top
You got
of
a
each
guy
other. I thought
3
AJ
yards in
played
front,
terrible
guy
defense.
3 yards in the middle. You got a guy 3 yards in the back, and that's the way you got to do it. That's the way it's been coached for their whole lives.
Where I disagree, though, is the ball's almost at the very back of the end zone, so there's very little space there.
Right.
But anyway.
You got to space it differently.
All right, but I thought that was amazing to see Jalen. I mean, I've seen many Hail Marys. I've never seen a quarterback try to catch the ball. And, he got kind of close to being down there. It was pretty unbelievable. Anyway, Bohm's got to get his head out of his ass.
Do you think Jalen remembers why he did that, or I'm just wondering? Okay.
And you know what, James? When
He
he called to
remembers why
play,
he did
and when he called to
everything.
play in the huddle, he had a purpose to know he was about to do it.
Yeah, of course.
He
Of course he did.
owned the
Of course he
moment to
did.
know I'm going to do what I can to give us the best chance possible. Might work, might not, but I'm going to maximize our chance. Boom. I don't even know why
It's
I
all
swung.
about intentionality. We've got the most intentional quarterback in all of football. And then you got Alec Bohm, who, I mean, that's got to be as opposite
Yeah,
of
it's the opposite.
intentionality
Yeah, literally. He's like, I don't even know. I'm
And by the
just
way-
whatever happens,
and
guys.
I don't know what happened.
And Trey saying we got nothing to lose? I mean, are you come on, man. You're not the Pirates.
Even the 2022 Phillies could have said something like that
Could've.
more, where it's like,
Could've.
we almost didn't make the playoffs. We got
Correct.
in. Let's go on a run, whatever.
First time in.
You got nothing to lose. This is fourth year of a run. You win 96 games. You were the second best record in the sport. You're the home team in this series.
Yeah.
Like, what are we talking
If
about?
I'm John
You were
Middleton,
favored to win the World Series until, I don't know, 3-4 days ago.
you're right. If I'm Middleton, that's a Charlie Manuel. Hey, why don't you drop by my office then? I'm serious. If I'm Middleton, I hear a player I'm giving $300 million to, Say we got nothing to lose? You gotta be kidding me.
Joe, when you make $300 million, I don't think you really respond to the owner saying, "Hey, come see me."
Maybe you don't.
In baseball, 'cause you're still getting that money.
Maybe he doesn't have anything to lose because he's got his $300 million and he can just go home to that and whatever, you know?
Let's get to Justin right now. What's going on, Justin?
What's happening, lady and fellers? I would ask how you doing, but I know how you doing. You're doing about as good as I am.
Yep.
I am out of Pennsylvania. I'm somewhere in Virginia, so I'm taking the bad juju home with me. You know, I'm getting it all out. It was a great weekend for me, but a horrible sports weekend.
Yeah.
Real quick, I want to thank the Gorham family for hosting me and everything they done. Pleasure hanging out with you for a bit there, Rhea. But the thing
It was very nice to meet you.
I like how you said pleasure hanging out with you, Rhea, but. Is that
That's what people usually say, Joe.
But what I want to get to are the three things that I really need to see out of the Phillies. It's not Castellanos, it's Castellanos, in my opinion, stealing Cash. You got to get him out, dude. He's been a problem all year. He's been a headache. He's slower than molasses.
Justin, they tried. I think they tried. I don't think anyone wanted him. I think they're going to have to eat the money after this offseason. I do not believe he will be on the team next year. They're going to eat a ton. They're going to eat a ton of money
next year.
It's getting to like the Jalen Reagor situation. You just get to a point where you say, I just can't have the guy back.
Enough is enough. Exactly.
Yep.
Same thing with Bohm. You got to get that guy out of there. He's
Remove
like he's
the
13
wart.
going on 30. He's so immature. He's going to be 30 years old next year. All right, you got to get somebody in there with some veteran leadership that can handle the pressure, because the young man can't. He can't do it. And the same thing with Topper, man. He's a super nice guy, but I've always heard nice guys finish last. You got to get a killer in there, and somebody's going to put foots and aces and get people up and going. You know, this nice guy, he's never pitched out of the pen before. You know, dare I say, Chris Sale never pitched out of the pen before with the Red Sox, but he did it in the World Series.
Tyler Glasnow just did it against us. I don't think he's ever pitched out of the pen.
Exactly. Same thing with Tyler Glasnow. It doesn't matter if they've ever pitched. You put your best guys out. So there has to be something wrong with Suarez, in my opinion. There has to be. You don't do with the way Suarez pitched this year. You do not push him aside for a guy. I don't care how long he's been with your club. I don't care if he's 10 years or whatever. You trust him. You go with the hot hand. You go dance with the one that brought you, man.
Justin, you know what I thought of earlier today, and great call always, Justin. I thought earlier today, if Wheeler had been available for this series, I fear there is a legit chance that Nola would have started over Luzardo. As ridiculous as that sounds, it's almost like,
why on earth would that?
Why is he start?
Because they're not using the logic. Who should start? There are other factors involved: the contract, the this, the that, the veteran thing, whatever it is.
Like, right, James? Not inconceivable. Nola could have started over both Ranger and Luzardo.
Oh yeah,
not inconceivable.
Honestly, at this point, I would say it's probable. Because I would have started Luzardo in game 2, and you would have started Ranger. Right. But we were both close on that. Like, you could have seen either way, right?
Could go either way.
Like, Nola's nowhere close to either of those guys.
Yeah.
So the decision is more or less the same with Ranger or Luzardo. So what makes me think he wouldn't pitch him over Luzardo in that spot?
Let's be candid. Nola is in the Taiwan Walker category this year.
Yep. Except I trust Taiwan more.
Not the Ranger Luzardo category. By the way, Ruben, I mean, he's only been mentioned once today, but we got to bring it back. The Alvarado thing. It just was a tremendous problem.
Yeah, it hurt him. Hurtful. Because the wart that they have is not getting the ball to Duran.
Because, as Strom gets shaky, that could be right, John? That could be Alvarado.
Would be. That's why I said, remember when Topper did the toast thing at the end, and he shout out to the guys who aren't with us, and he put Alvarado in there? I was like, that's weak, dude. Like, I'm sorry. Like, that guy screwed you guys.
He did.
Flat out, full stop.
He did. And, James, I appreciate that you actually stopped talking after full stop, because I have a pet peeve when people say full stop and then keep talking, and then I say, that's not a full stop.
Not a full stop, yeah.
Let's go to Drew right now. Hi, Drew.
Hey, good morning, Joe. Joe, I'm frustrated with things that you're not killing Topper about versus the things that you are. Let's go in a reverse order. I'm going to make 3 quick points, and I want to get your reaction. First, on the Ranger issue, unless I'm wrong, Rangers' last 3 starts, these are the numbers. 12 earned runs in 14 innings, 4 home runs allowed, 24 hits in 14 innings, okay? That's his last 3 starts. You can't kill Topper for not going to him, okay? Nola's last 3 starts, as not great as they were, are better than that. Okay, so let's just stop with that nonsense.
No,
first.
3
And
starts
now,
doesn't make this season, Drew.
Yep, James is right. I mean, listen.
It doesn't. But you've got to go on what they've
And
been
it's
doing
inflated
lately.
by giving up 6 runs in Arizona. That was a really bad start that makes the numbers worse.
All right, the numbers are the numbers. Okay, you still gave up 4 dingers in 14 innings. Okay, so that's the first thing.
Drew, hold on.
There's a
Drew,
reason for
Drew, let me ask you
those
one.
numbers?
Drew, I want to ask you one question before you get to point 2. Just asking you your opinion. Who do you trust more in October 2025, Ranger or Nola?
Assuming he's fully healthy, Ranger. Okay, but
Do you agree if Ranger is fully healthy, which we don't know, and I'm sure we'll find out one way or the other when this thing's done? If it is proven that he was fully healthy, do you agree that it's a preposterous decision to start Nola?
No, I don't. Preposterous, like I just said, because of the most.
I don't know why. But hold on, Drew.
If
If you would trust the hold on, Drew. If you trust the other guy more, why wouldn't you pitch him?
Well,
start him. Why wouldn't you start him?
Joe, it's
all right, go to point 2. Go to
preposterous
point 2.
this way. Point 2. Okay, game 2. I've had it with Rob Thompson in the postseason, and I've never seen. I've been watching the Phillies since Danny Ozark managed. I've never seen a manager give more BS answers in a matter-of-fact way. What on earth is Rob Thompson talking about when he says, I liked where our bullpen was versus theirs? He had already used Duran, Banks, Strom, and Kerkering. Who exactly did he like in his bullpen at that point?
He had not used Duran at that point. Get your facts straight. At that point, he did not use Duran.
Yes,
No,
he
he
did.
had.
He used him in the top of the 9th. He's talking about the bunt.
Yeah, he's talking about the
He
bunt.
used him in the top of the 9th.
He had. Now,
Duran was going to stay in.
Yeah, no, so Drew, here's what you'd have left. You'd have Duran for the 10th if you wanted it. You could have, theoretically, Nola, but we know they won't do that.
Robertson,
You'd have
Taiwan.
Robertson, Bueller, and Taiwan. That's what you'd have.
And their bullpen is terrible.
Yeah, I don't think it's an
He's
unreasonable
saying,
point.
By comparison, he likes the Phillies bullpen better than the Dodgers bullpen. That's the way I took that.
And I don't blame him.
I think that's accurate.
Because the Dodgers bullpen's terrible right now.
Yeah. All right, so give me point 3, Drew.
Didn't Duran do like 30 pitches in that inning, though?
Doesn't matter. He has to use them. It's almost a must game.
Okay, well, I don't love that. Okay, but let's go
You
back
don't have
to
to
game
love
1
it.
real quick.
Okay,
Real
what's
quick,
3?
Real quick. Game 1. Oh my gosh, what's happening with me? Game 1. Oh shoot, I'm sorry.
That's
blanking,
all right,
guys.
Drew. All right, Drew.
but
I'm giving you 1 for 2.
Yeah, Ruben got to him
Giving
there.
you 1 for 2. Thanks, buddy, for the call.
Ruben threw him on his game
Sometimes,
there.
sometimes.
Yeah, I do think from that point on, like if you go to the 10th inning, I do believe you can say that the Phillies bullpen would be better than the Dodgers bullpen. I do believe that. I mean, theoretically, Ranger could be in it.
So if that's the case, then make sure your players are taking pitches all throughout the game so you can get to that bullpen.
Well, that's part of the strategy.
Yeah. We were saying that in the game. Tucker and I were watching the game. Could be like, take pitches. What are we doing here?
Take pitches.
Walks goes in. Like, I was
Sixth
yelling
inning.
every little league thing out you could. Like, what are we doing? Like,
By
make
the
these
way,
guys work.
Oh my gosh.
All 4 starting pitchers have done a nice job. Nice to
great
great.
starting pitching.
Yeah, it has been.
Yeah.
Ree, you think Times Yours is going to be an all-timer today?
Oh, I think the bleeps on it probably are just, we will set a record for that.
We're going to find out. Times Yours at 9:45. More calls before then.
If I would have had the phone number last night, I would have called.
Well, that's the thing. I tell
So you got to save it in your phone.
do.
Everybody save the Times Yours line in your phone. 215-238-4500. Like if Sirianni the next game has 6 runs and freaking 77 passes, I would say call Times Yours. Good or bad, it's there for you always. It's coming up next. Phone calls as well. 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Go to FanDuel.com/John, RJONR, to get started, and new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Bradham is here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Cole Vladdy, Carlos Rodon's daddy, the J Slugger, crushes Southpaw pitchers. This season, he's hitting a ridiculous .326 versus LHPs. Give me the over 1.5 total bases at an ultra sexy plus 125. Split a gap, Vlad. Hashtag Team Huevos. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chicky and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world-famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same day or next day delivery, or order online and pick it up in store. Kills primers, pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Introducing your new Dell PC with the Intel Core Ultra processor. It helps you handle a lot, even when your holiday to-do list gets to be a lot. Like organizing your holiday shopping and searching for great holiday deals and customer questions and customers requesting custom things, plus planning the perfect holiday dinner for vegans, vegetarians, pescatarians, and Uncle Mike's carnivore diet. Luckily, you can get a PC with all-day battery life to help you get it all done. That's the power of a Dell PC with Intel inside, backed by Dell's price match guarantee. Get yours today at Dell.com/deals. Terms and conditions apply. See Dell.com for details.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phillies offseason could be here much sooner than anticipated in an 0-2 hole after a 4-3 loss to the Dodgers. Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner. Basically a black hole in the lineup. 2 for 21, 11 strikeouts, 0 extra base hits in the 2 losses this series. And what forever, though, might be known as the bunt. Rob Thompson had Bryson Stott bunt after the Phils had gotten within a run on 3 straight hits in the ninth. Nick Castellanos on second with no outs. On the MLB Network, Jimmy Rollins detailed what he thought Castellanos should have done.
Remember, there's no forced play. There's no forced play at third.
He's got to tag you at third.
He has to tag you at third. So they're giving up second base. That means I can get as far as I can because no one's going to be at second base for a back pick.
I can always turn around
I can always get back. He didn't do that. He was just kind of sitting there almost like there was no game plan. Like what to do. If I can read this bunt and it's short and I can get there, I can go.
Right.
If not, I can go back.
If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Weather brought to you by Window Nation. Partly sunny, high 82. It is currently 70. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com by October 31st. You can hear the Phillies Los Angeles Game 3 of the NLDS tomorrow on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, we appreciate you listening today. You know,
these are the kind of shows, as a Philly sports fan and as a talk show host, you don't want to have. You know, you want it to be all sunshine and roses, to use a Rocky term. I think when he was giving his son the speech in like Rocky 37. But you have these moments. Let me say this for the record. If the Phillies win the World Series this year, which they still could, I will never admit to anything I said over the last 3 hours and 38 minutes.
Right. Oh, I will.
I didn't mean any of it.
Strike it all.
I didn't mean any of it.
I mean it all.
Right.
It didn't happen, and it won't be saved anywhere in the system.
No.
Look, they can still do it, but they got to pull their heads out of their hiney. Seltzer, we have in the past, I think 3 or 4 times done the snap out of it thing. And
Thinking tomorrow we do a little snap
I'm
out of it?
asking, maybe. It's worked all but one time.
So you skipped right to the grief stage. I'm still in the anger stage.
Yeah, I understand.
mean, there's different stages. I do anger, and as Rube knows, a little bit longer than most people.
You do.
But,
It's
you know,
okay.
I believe in
That's
it.
what makes you Rhea.
I believe it's
Yeah.
healthy. I
No,
believe it's very
get it.
healthy.
I get it. So, John, we did the snap out of it thing a couple times, and I know it's worked at least twice, if not 3 times. The only time it didn't work was
effective. Yeah, 2 out of
Carson.
3.
It didn't work. So so snap out of it if you don't know.
Break it out.
Carson is now
Carson
like
Wentz is horrible.
Yeah, but he didn't
doing
snap
his
out
thing
for us here.
in Minnesota, and I think they might start to like him. They're
Yeah.
doing these little vignettes during
He
the
stinks.
games.
He stinks. Don't
Hey,
be
look,
ridiculous.
he grew up a
Capital S
Vikings
stinks.
fan.
So, Ruben, we did snap out of it for Foles entering the playoffs,
Nice.
and it worked.
Right.
We did snap out of it for the 2022 Phillies on June 1st when they were 21 and 29, and then they started winning and ultimately got to the World
That
Series.
was an almost immediate
That was amazing.
response,
It was.
and it really did change the season.
I think
Whatever
it's,
it was,
I think
was
it's 2 for
remarkable.
3. James, am I missing one?
No, just the 3. Because
That-
we use
that-
it sparingly.
What's the
That's
third
the
one?
point.
Do
you
we
know?
do it tomorrow?
I think we
Don't you
I
have
think we
to?
consider it.
Do I wear the uniform tomorrow?
Oh,
Put the uni on.
Oh, man.
But get your socks
Pulling
right.
out all the stops.
Wow,
I
that's
don't
a
know.
really good question.
I'm not really scheduled to be home the rest of the day. I'm going here to my mom's and Amy's, and so that causes a...
That sounds like an excuse to me.
Hold on. When
Excuse maker?
when this team had
Do you really want it, Joe?
right.
I do.
Do you want it?
No. Look, he was about to say but. I do, but what?
But I'm not supposed to be at my apartment the whole rest of the day. How am I going to get the uniform?
Go right now. You're not that far from it.
Yeah, I got a meeting at 10 o'clock. I'm representing our union against the company in a negotiation, trying to get the producers.
Thank you,
Trying
by
to
the
get the
way. More
producers paid.
excuses.
Trying to
Thank
get
you.
the producers paid more money.
I
It's the,
appreciate
Look
that.
at you.
It's good
You're a
looking out.
hero.
it's the basic,
Yeah, I
the
appreciate
basic
that.
argument.
Thank you.
Can we please pay our producers more
Yeah,
money?
I totally agree with this.
All right.
Thank you. Well done.
Thank you. So I got that. Then I got a doctor's appointment with my mom. Then I'm over near Amy's, and then bang over to Amy. So Ruben, you want to
Hey,
run
that's
over
over by my house.
my apartment and get the uniform?
You
Come
want me to
over
go
to-
get your
come
uni?
over to
I'll
our
go get
house.
your uni. I got all day long. I got nothing going on.
All right, let's get James. Rhea's looking for your attention. She's got something for you over there. In the meantime, I want to get to this.
Messages are being
Yeah.
exchanged.
Sometimes they see something online.
I
and
can't
they-
got
we
stuff
go back and
going
forth,
on.
Check,
They're doing.
check
Huh?
things out,
Yeah.
Make sure if it's real, what's going
They're
on.
keeping
Yeah.
it real.
All
Well,
right.
here, I'll just tell
say,
you
yeah,
what
what
it
do you got,
is.
Rhea?
So basically, Pro Football Talk has just said that Landon Dickerson could miss multiple games.
Yeah,
with an ankle injury.
doesn't surprise
Yeah.
me.
Yep.
Look like a multiple game injury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, you could probably use rest, period.
Yeah. Oh, it's Jeff McClain. I'm sorry. Let me make sure I give the right credit. They took it from Jeff McClain.
Not helpful.
Does not surprise me at all. Let's listen to Bryce Harper. The Phillies, since they went up 2-0 against Arizona in 23, have been a bad baseball team in the playoffs since then. Very bad. Bryce knows that. He's been a part of that. Here's Bryce after the game last night on the tremendous downturn. Since a big surge in 22 and part of 23 with good playoff baseball, it's been lame-o for a bunch of games now. Here's what he said.
Bryce, you guys have had some really good seasons as a core. Showed a lot of fight tonight. I guess what do you make though of that? Over the past 3 seasons, it's now 9 losses in the last 11 playoff games and 5 out of 6 here. What do you make of that?
Yeah, just got to flip the script. Obviously, like you said, it's been tough. So just got to flip the script and understand. Like I said, we're a really good baseball team, and it's like I said, 1st to 3. So just got to keep going.
Okay, it's fine. It's a fine answer. He doesn't have to do a deep dive on every element of it. It's fine. He's looking to move to game 3, and he should.
Lost 9 out of 11.
I know, Ruben.
That doesn't sound very good.
I know.
It's kind of stinky.
Well, it's really stinky. And part of my point, though, when they were riding high was they weren't really that good. And I remember saying it back then because if you remember, they essentially did the opposite in the beginning. What are you laughing at, Ruben? Ruben and John have some... What's going on here?
I don't know. John's reacting to my reaction, I guess.
Oh, I think I know what's going on.
You do?
I just heard you use the word stinky. I'm guessing there's some kind of odor in the air, which I don't smell, but I'm noticing
No.
you two are acting like 10-year-olds.
No tooting going on.
Yeah,
There.
something's going on in this
What
room.
are you talking about?
Something's going on. Yeah, something's going on. James, I don't know what it
I'd
is.
have to ask John. I have no idea.
I don't know. I'm listening.
I'll take humor. I need a little humor today. Let's get to Ben right
mad.
now. Ben, good morning.
Hey, guys. Good morning. It's a rough day when the hammer takes the sign down from behind you. I had a couple questions, though, mainly on the Phils. Talking about the inter-squad game last week, Hammer, I know you said we should have played 3.
Yep.
Do you know if we hit well during the inter-squad game last week?
I didn't go to it.
I
don't
was
know.
there.
What did you notice, James?
Not particularly. Harper homered, but outside of that, the pitchers were the more winning side, so to speak.
Just typical, though.
And by the way, what is going on here, not in some of the other series, here is very typical playoff baseball. Great pitchers, low-scoring games, small margin of error, one way or the other decides the game. Right, Ruben? That's
because of these. With all due respect to the Toronto Blue Jays and the Brewers, I still think that overall, these are the two better teams in baseball.
Well,
I really believe that.
I do too. I mean, maybe the Brewers need to be given that nod also.
Yeah, they
but
are because they're swinging it.
Look, if I was a Brewers fan, I'd be ticked to hear a Phillies fan
Of
say
course.
my team might be better. But
Of course.
But I can't believe it's going to be the Brewers and the Dodgers. Who are we going to root for?
Brewers, obviously.
I guess, but I mean,
Yes, I mean, neither. Why not? I mean,
it's not.
It's not the
We're
Dodgers.
not to that point yet.
Yeah, we're not at that
rooting
point yet. Anyway, Ben, go
or
ahead, man.
thinking of rooting.
Sure, yeah.
I'm not rooting for either one of them.
Just a couple other things. If Alvarado, I know we brought up the whole point, kind of Alvarado caused some of this fall off. If he wasn't suspended, do you think we would have gotten Duran?
Yes.
I don't know.
Yes.
Not sure.
Yeah, because he's not a lockdown closer. I mean, you got an opportunity to get Duran in and not give up one of your 3 best prospects. That's pretty amazing.
At
Especially
the
with 2
time, I
more
was
years.
convinced. At the time, I was convinced we would not have been looking with the same earnestness.
I agree with both of you. I think Ruben's right. It probably would have happened, but I agree with John. I
think the fact that Duran's here for 2 more years is why it probably would have happened.
Big part
If
of
it
it.
were a rental guy, I think it wouldn't have.
And also, Ben, and here's the sad reality. Last night might have been the last games ever played at Citizens Bank Park by Kyle Schwarber, Ranger, and JT. Now, I don't think they're going to lose all
Bader.
3.
Truth.
And Bader. I don't think they're going to lose all 4, but my point is this. Part of the go get Duran thing is I've got this window, and while I think it will continue, it may not be as good. Instead of winning 96 next year, you might win 89. Guys, we don't know if Zach Wheeler's going to pitch. I mean, we really don't. We don't know if Ranger's back.
Fascinated by what's going to happen after the season. Fascinated by the whole.
Trade everybody, Ruben.
Trade them all.
Except Bader.
Don't trade them all.
Trade
them
everyone
all.
except Bader. Keep all
That's
the
what
pitchers
everybody
and
wanted me
trade
to do.
everyone
I
else
should have
except
traded them all.
Bader.
Trade them all.
Bader is it.
All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Now in stock at Armin Chevrolet, the stylish and safety pack 2026 Equinox. It has arrived. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. All right, what's the poll question here? What am I looking for? I'm looking for Seltzer's
Who do you blame
text.
most?
Yeah, who do you blame the most from last night? 4 choices. A, the hitters, 1 through 3, Trey, Schwarber, Harper. B, Kirkring. C, Trey and JT's defense on the key sequence when that Dodgers scored the first run. And D, Rob Thompson. John, what won the poll?
D.
A. Hitters 1 through 3. Those 3 dudes.
Yeah. And that should win the poll.
That should win the poll.
I'm annoyed
Absolutely
with Topper,
should.
but I think of the 2, that
I
should
agree.
win.
73% say them, 24% say Topper,
Wow.
2% say Trey and JT's defense. I'll tell you, though, if Trey throws that on point,
It is so, man.
they could get out of that inning totally.
You got
Kirkring got 1%.
Kepler. You got Kepler out there, extra base hits both games. You got our top 3 guys with not but single here, single there.
Yeah.
You've got, I don't know. You got Bader. He's got 1 chance. He's got bandages under his, uniform.
Buttocks.
And got one chance, and he makes contact, gets that ball out there where they ain't. Why can't the guys we pay all this money do that?
Okay.
Why? Why, Ruben?
I don't know.
Can I ask a question?
Let's get rid of him.
It's probably not going to come.
So let's get rid of him.
James, let me ask you a quick question.
I don't
want
know
to get
the
to Tom's
answer.
yours.
Baseball's hard.
James, is there any thought to telling the league we're shutting down Bader and adding a different player?
Yeah.
So you don't. So you don't have to lose two players every time he plays.
If you can only pinch hit, I think that's probably the right move. Yeah. If you think he's not going to be able to play the field for the rest of the series, I think you almost have to do it
because it costs you two players every time he plays. Who he replaced and someone replacing him. I don't know that his one at bat is worth two players.
Right.
I'm serious. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail.
It is
Tell us what you want to say. The time is yours.
His name is becoming a verb for me.
And
I know that I'm Bader. I know that I'm overvaluing Bader, and I'm saying he's going to Bader it, and he's going to be Badery and do Bader things. But I don't know. I love the attitude, and I know that I'm overvaluing the attitude, and he's probably not anywhere close to as good.
He's been great for us.
All right, let's get to Time's Yours. We got a lot of people looking to get their voice on here. Time's Yours brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP is Xfinity Sports Lounge, your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. I can only imagine, but don't need to imagine anymore. How long, how much people weighed in on Time's Yours? Let's crank it up.
I've been watching baseball for really a long time. I don't think I've ever been more upset over a loss in tonight's game. The manager grabbed defeat out of the grasp of victory. You got 3 shots in a single. 3 shots. You got a left-handed batter. You got him bunting. Are you kidding me? You got him bunting. So you're saying he can't hit a ground ball to first. He can't hit a ground ball to second. He can't hit a fly ball to right field. I'm going to bunt him. The Dodgers are on the road. All the momentum in your favor, and you give them an out. You know what? I'd have Bruce Bochy on speed dial right now.
It could happen. It sure could.
I like Bruce Bochy a lot.
2022, we pull Wheeler in the World Series. 2023, we pull Sanderson the third. We continue to use Kimbrel, and then this disastrous postseason. All I hear is how great of a manager Rob Thompson is. A genuine question, how many postseasons does one manager blow until they're no longer a great manager? Go get me Bruce Bochy. Time's yours.
Wow, 2 in a row. Okay.
Thompson, Bohm, Turner, Bohm, Harper, Bohm, Schwarber, Bohm. It's the Philadelphia Phillies. It's the Phillies. God!
Yeah, that guy's really fired up. All right.
We're done with Bedlam at the bank. Top 3 have now made it bedtime at the bank. And unlike Rob Thompson, I don't trust them to wake up. Time's yours.
Well, we all like him, but, man, some of these decisions are whoppers.
This isn't Red October. This is Dead October. Are you freaking kidding me? How do the bats go this cold? How do the bats go this cold? Have they never been up against pitchers of this caliber before? I don't understand. This is ridiculous. My heart is very heavy right now. Time's yours.
All right. And with that, we shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, Joe and Hugh at the top of the hour. We each got about 10 seconds here. Ray, at 10 seconds. Your thoughts on what was or what could be Game 3. Go ahead.
I don't have very poor feelings about Game 3, especially with Aaron Noel starting. But I sense that this team is lifeless.
James,
I'm just sad. You know, I and we have multiple callers today say they blame themselves for buying back in, and I'm in that boat. I don't blame myself. That's sports fans. That's what we do. But that's the pain you feel, and that's the risk you take, and we're feeling it.
Ruben?
I just hope they don't have the tight tookuses that they had here.
Yeah.
And they do it, and they just go play in L.A. and just just let it fly. Just
they don't have tight tookuses.
They got nothing to lose, right, guys?
Exactly. This team felt reluctant to play good baseball here. Let's hope they're no longer reluctant on the West Coast. And I thought for sure that we'd bounce back because that's what good teams do. I'm all but certain we are not as good as I hoped.
So I'm vacillating back and forth with big doses of both sad and anger. And I'll unpack all that if they do lose this thing in a couple days. I don't think it's over. I do think they have a shot, but they're in deep trouble, and I think they're making them the chances of coming back dramatically harder by pitching Nola. I think it's a dead-on mistake. All right, Joe and Hugh, they will carry you for the next 4 hours, and Spike, Lake, and Jack. We appreciate all the callers. These days stink, but we appreciate you being with us, whether you called or listened. Thank you. Have a wonderful rest of the day as best you can. Joe and Hugh, they're up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Join fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right, pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Got internet? Cool. A $200 Verizon gift card for switching to our Fios 1 gig plan? Hot. And here's a pro tip. Use it to pay your bill. It's like getting 2 months free. Plus, get a 5-year price guarantee. Hurry into your Verizon store today. Offer ends 10/8/25. Must install and maintain eligible Fios service in good standing for 65 days and register gift card per offer terms. One offer per account. Price guarantee for new customers on select plans and excludes taxes and other charges. See store for additional terms and conditions.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. It's the final stretch of the season and time to knock it out of the park at our October sales event. So get in the scoring position at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at BarlowAutoGroup.com.
The Eagles take on New York this Thursday night. Join Ava Graham at the Harleysville Hotel at 7:15. Win tickets to the next Eagles home game and signed Eagles gear courtesy of Bud Light. This Thursday night at the Harleysville Hotel with Ava Graham.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Hey, football fans, the game is about to kick off. Log in to your BetMGM account today to receive your Pro Football SGP Boost token. Then place a same game parlay on any pro football matchup and apply your token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and legs specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Scott Hansen, host of NFL Red Zone. Lowe's knows Sundays are for football. That's why we're here to help you get your next DIY project done, even when the clock isn't on your side. Whether that's a new Filtrete filter or Bosch and Cobalt power tools, Lowe's has everything you need to feel like the MVP of DIY. So get it done and earn your Sunday. Shop now, in-store and online. Lowe's, official partner of the NFL.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula? No. Coffee? No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo? Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As the NHL season opens tonight, Edmonton fans are breathing a sigh of relief these days. Boy, did Connor McDavid do them a favor. He signed a team-friendly 2-year, $25 million deal. Makes no sense to me. He'll be 31 for his next hit at free agency. By then, salary cap should be higher, with a $20 million max deal annual salaries on the horizon. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is the phone number. Kyle Quinn is behind the glass. You guys on the phones as we react to the Phillies going down 0-2 in the best of 5 last night at Citizens Bank Park. That sucked. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. That sucked last night in every single way. Good morning, Hugh, as the Phillies are on the brink of elimination.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. I know y'all ain't trying to hear what I got to say this morning.
Nope.
I know y'all ain't trying to hear what I got to say this morning. Y'all going to call me some mean and hurtful names. I know y'all probably going to call me some mean and hurtful names in the You People chat. But the fact of the matter remains is we got one more try at this. We got one more crack at this, man. We got one more crack.
It's wonderful, Hugh.
We do. Mm-hmm. It's the truth. I know it don't feel good. And I know people are probably throwing darts. If they had pictures of me, they're probably throwing darts at it right now. But it's the truth. Yeah. Anything can happen. Jacksonville won last night.
I don't care.
I just want to say,
no, I don't care.
I called like Kansas City.
I don't care. Hugh.
I don't give a shit.
Listen, that optimism. Yeah, that optimism. I might need it tomorrow. Today,
I know it feels bad, man. We got one more crack at this, though.
Yeah,
we got one more crack at this.
And I got to pick apart what the hell happened last night. Welcome in. Yeah. We got a lot to discuss. 215-592-9494. Dodgers 4, Phillies 3. In a weird way, and you were right. The series is obviously not over. It just feels over this morning.
It's a bad. Listen, man. I'm not about to sit here and like my coach used to say in high school, blow smoke up your glutes.
And you kind of did that for the first minute.
I didn't, but you got one more crack at this.
Yeah, but they do. And tomorrow will be a day to kind of look ahead to Game 3. Today, I got to react to last night because that's an all-time bad one. And it felt like an era-defining loss for the Phillies last night. And there's a lot of blame to go around. Look, there was some good early. I thought Luzardo, we all had confidence yesterday on this show in Luzardo, and he shoved. He was awesome. He was everything you'd hope he'd be. The 7th inning rolls around. It goes bad. We'll talk about why. They go down 4-0. And I got to tell you, I just wrote the game off. 4-0. I said it's over. And I kind of started just accepting the reality of where we were. But then they fought. And they came back in the 9th inning. And it led to a crushing ending to that game. And there's a lot of blame to go around. We got to go through the blame here. And I want to get to the Stars because they stunk last night. And they stunk in the first 2 games. But I had it. What time was that? 9:30 last night. I have not stopped thinking about the bunt since 9:30. I haven't stopped thinking about it. It was, and I don't say this lightly, it was the worst decision of Rob Thompson's career. It was worse than what happened to Houston in 2022 when he pulled Wheeler for Alvarado. That was indefensible. That was one of the worst managerial decisions I have ever seen in a big moment. There is no defense for that bunt. It made no sense in any shape, way, or form. You have the slowest runner on the team on second base. You have a lefty reliever in who has walk issues. He walks batters. There are no outs in that inning. You have the Dodgers on the ropes. That is a scenario to go for the kill, to take momentum back in the series. And Rob Thompson chose to give them a free out. That was the ultimate get-out-of-jail-free card. It was unbelievable what I watched in the 9th inning last night. Rob Thompson, I don't know, and right now I don't believe he's going to be the manager of this baseball team a week from now. And last night was the nail in the coffin. He lost me. Rob Thompson lost me forever last night with that bunt attempt. That was a joke of a decision. It made no sense, and you played right into the Dodgers' hands. Any momentum we had, we gave it right back. So there's the bunt to attack, which I cannot believe is a reality today. Then there's the Stars, Hugh Douglas, and you've been on them the whole time, and you're right. They are 2 for 21 in this series, and everyone knows who I mean by the Stars. Turner, Harper, and Schwarber. 2 for 21 with 11 strikeouts and 0 extra base hits. And then there's the defense. And all season long, and really for years, we've said this team's not a good defensive team. And we're like, maybe it won't matter. It always matters. It always matters. You have Nick Castellanos who's in right field, cannot move. He's got lead in his shoes. And the Freddie Freeman hit should have been a single, became a double. And then the ball's hit to Trey Turner. And I have watched that play like 40 times since last night. Trey Turner has to make a better throw there. He has to. And it was like such a huge difference to me. Then in the 9th inning, Mookie Betts, who just learned how to play shortstop in the last year, called for the wheel play, and they executed it. Their shortstop called for the wheel play and executed. Our shortstop couldn't throw Teoscar Hernandez out with the ball in his hands, and Teoscar was 40 feet from home plate. Terrible defense by Turner, terrible managing by Topper, and the Stars have been just completely invisible. Hugh, your reaction as the Phillies are down 0-2.
You know, it's funny. I think Al said something about the shortstop play.
Yeah.
And the middle of the field play.
Yeah, theirs is better.
Yeah, and he was talking about that's going to be the key to this game. Shout out to Al Morgani because when you said that, it triggered something that I remembered. Stars got a hit, Joe. I know we like to talk about the managerial decisions and all the other stuff, but we wasted a great inning by Luzardo, or a great pitching effort by Luzardo.
Yes.
You're talking about retired, like he went 7 innings and retired 17 hitters. He retired that, and you look at that, and you're like, what are we doing? Like, he went in the history books last night.
He was awesome.
The only cat that did it more than him for the Phillies was Roy Halladay. So you look at that outing that you had, and I think I saw Rhea had a tweet, and she said, man, he needs more help. And she was talking about the pitcher. You need to give him help, man. That game should have not been what it was, and it shouldn't have came down to those moments that you're talking about, because the bottom line is this. Every postseason, it's the same old, same old.
It feels like Groundhog Day, doesn't it?
It's the same old, same old. And you talk about, Bedlam at the bank, that's old. With all due respect. Like, that was a moment that I wasn't even here for. And it's time to figure it out. You got to figure it out. You got one more game. And you have to figure it out. Your big dogs got to hunt. Man. And that's been the problem, ultimately. That you talk about between the three of them, Bryce, Trey, and who? Schwarber.
Yeah.
One hit.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
One hit. So your big dog's got to hunt, man.
Yeah, and look, they're all to blame in different ways. Trey actually got on base twice last night, got the rally started in the 8th, so he hit a little bit last night. He got on base twice. He obviously grounded out to end the game. Trey's defense was the problem last night. And I know all year was, he's better at shortstop. And I said to everyone all year, every time someone said to me he's better at shortstop, I said, do you want the ball hit to him in the biggest moment? And no one with a straight face could say yes. And last night is why. Trey Turner is an athlete. His athleticism has got him by for 10 years. He's not a fundamentally sound shortstop. And it cost them last night. They obviously are not hitting enough at the top. And Hugh, you're right that it probably shouldn't have to come down to a managerial decision on a sack bunt in the 9th inning. I know that. And if the Stars were better, perhaps it doesn't. It's just indefensible. It's one of the worst managerial decisions I've ever seen. The Dodgers were reeling. Like, they were about to blow that game up 4-0. And they let him off the hook. And the worst part, we're going to let you hear from Topper here and Dave Roberts. The worst part is I was watching all of the postgame stuff. Hugh, the Dodgers wanted him to bunt. They were ready for it. They wanted it. They played right into their hands and gave them a get-out-of-jail-free card. Let's hear Topper after the game on the decision to bunt.
Rob, what went into the decision to have Bryson stop bunt there as opposed to swinging?
Just left on left. We're trying to tie the score. I liked where our bullpen was at based on as compared to theirs. So we played for the tie at home.
It seemed like the Dodgers were expecting it. Was there any thought of taking it off after?
Well, Mookie did a great job of disguising the wheel play. And we teach our guys that if you see wheel, just go ahead, pull it back and slash because you got all kinds of room in the middle. But Mookie broke so late that it was tough for Stoddy to pick it up.
Did you feel the limitations of your roster not being able to pinch run for Castellanos there?
Well, I mean, it is what it is. So couldn't do much about it. You know, I thought Stoddy laid down a good bunt, but you know, it's the way it is. You know, we knew that we were going to probably pinch it with Bader. We needed to have Willie there. Plus, if you pinch run Willie for Castellanos and then Bader hits, you have no one to run for him, and you don't have another outfielder. So, kind of hands were tied.
Yeah.
Is there any thought with?
I'm
it
done
seemed
with
like
this
you had
guy.
a little bit of momentum there after not playing for the tie, or that didn't really enter the equation?
No, I want to play for the tie. So I like where our bullpen was compared to theirs.
I'm sorry I started cutting him off. He lost me last night. He wants to play for the tie because of our bullpen? Like, does he hear himself speak? Duran already was used last night. Robertson is coming in the game next. Play for the tie? How about we go for the kill? Also, I just want to point out to everyone, like, what's the best case scenario there? The bunt gets down, Castellanos is safe at third. He's the slowest runner on the team, right? Can we all agree on that? They're going to bring the infield in. He's not scoring on the ball in the infield. Bader's got to crush the ball to the outfield for it to be a sac fly to score Castellanos.
Yeah, just for him to give him a chance.
Right, like the best case scenario there is not even that great of a scenario. It's one out, him on third. You need a hit. I know Bader got one, but they might have walked Bader at that point and try to set up the double play because they know Bader can't run. Like it made no sense what he did last night. And then let's listen to Dave Roberts. This is the one that just it killed me. Because the Dodgers planned for it and wanted it and got what they wanted. Here's Roberts after the game.
Yeah, it was impromptu play that I just told Mookie, you know Stott's going to bunt. He's a good bunter, and so let's just run a wheel play. And Max be aggressive, field it, and Mookie get over there and beat Castellanos there. And, those guys executed it to perfection. It was a lot tougher. They made it look a lot easier than it was. And for me, that was our only chance really to win that game in that moment.
That's the line. That line crushed me.
Made it a lot tougher.
Well, no, he said that was our only chance to win the game. And the Phillies gave it to them. He talked to his infielders. He said, let's run the wheel play. He's going to bunt. This is our only chance to win.
When you look at it, it's the I guess the philosophy is sound. The guy that's on second base isn't the guy that you want there.
Well, but doesn't that make the philosophy not sound?
Well,
like,
it's not the ideal situation to be in.
Right, all right.
And then the way, Mookie, to your point, Castellanos look like he's running. And
He has lead in his feet.
No, because you have when you watch the play and you see Mookie picking him up and putting him down, and you see Castellanos, it's like almost like his feet are to your point that he looks heavy.
Yeah.
His feet just look heavy.
He can't run.
Yeah, I get your frustration.
It's just and listen,
you wish you had somebody. You wish you had a better runner in that position,
and that's why you can't do it there. There are no outs. Vesia is a wild pitcher. He could have walked 2 more guys. You could have got Turner and Schwarber to the plate. It's just they let them off the hook last night. They almost came back, almost got this thing 1-1, and now we're in big trouble.
But then you got to look at Castellanos. If you know you're not that fast, and like they were side to side, they were side by side.
Him and Betts.
You gotta take a little bit more of a lead on that one.
Well, especially when Betts starts going to third, no one's covering second.
Yeah, so you gotta go.
Right,
you gotta go.
If Stott doesn't bunt or he takes the pitch, you could just walk back to second without a problem. The whole thing was a disaster, and Topper lost me last night. I can't take him seriously in a big moment. 215-592-9494. I'm done. I'm done with the manager. Kyle, where are you at this morning as the frustration is mounting for all of us?
I'm done with all of them.
Yeah.
Like, nobody should be let off the hook today.
Agreed.
Besides Christopher Sanchez, Jesus Luzardo. Like, those are the only 2 people who showed up for the Phillies in this series. Like, the real shame of it is that everybody who's said all season long and for years now that the lights are too bright for these stars in October, they're being proven right now. What Hugh said about Bedlam in the Bank, like, that's an era gone by. Like, this team is now defined by how poorly they perform in October as opposed to rising to the moment. So for all the people who said that the bats are just going to go cold in October, they were right. For all the people who said that Rob Thompson is going to cost you a game by his managerial decisions, they were right. For all the people who said that Trey Turner, his defense, is going to cost you a game in the postseason in a critical moment, they were right. Like, everybody who had anything negative to say about this team, they're just being proven right. It's truly a shame because now they've completely, I think, squeezed every last bit of trust out of any fan in the city for them. Like, because we had this up and down season where the team made you believers again. Like, maybe this time will be different. I can't ever picture anybody thinking that about this core of losers again. I know the season's not over. It might as well be. Like, they might as well not even go down to L.A. to play that third game because this team's cooked.
You got to, though.
No,
you got to.
Well, I mean, contractually, baseball's going to make them play the game tomorrow. But
you got one more, man. You got one more to try to make it right.
It's almost not even worth the embarrassment.
It feels like a death march. It feels like they're walking in for a death march.
You can still come back. You can come back. I mean, it's not feasible. It's not highly likely, but you got to try, man. You got to try.
I mean,
you can't give up. You can't give up. I mean, you can't.
I can.
We're dead inside.
I mean, we can. I'm not.
Well, I feel dead inside this morning.
215. I might not watch the game. It's at 9 o'clock.
592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Your reaction. Look, Kyle is totally right. No one is spared blame today. No one. Who are you the most frustrated with? I mean, the frustrations are flowing on every single level. I mean, the stars sucked. The defense stinks. The bullpen, not good enough. The manager, the moment gets to him too often. He's just not a big game manager. I'm done. Like, I can't do it with the manager anymore. That was cowardly. Cowardly. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Morning, man.
Morning, Chris.
You?
Yes.
With all due respect, take that sunshine and shove it up your backside.
Wait a minute. Why are you mad at me? What'd I do?
I'm going to add you to the poll. Add Hugh Douglas to the poll.
I would have been. I'd have ran the third faster than that.
You probably would have.
No. And listen here, sir. I don't need you talking about Jacksonville's win after the Phillies collapsed last night. I was rightfully suspended for talking about a stupid Giants player.
Right.
It's fair. Yeah, no one cares about the Jaguars.
No, I mean, but what I was trying to say is anything is possible.
Again, with all due respect, I don't care about the team that funded your NFL retirement. Okay? So let's move on.
Yeah, we
to
should
what
suspend
care
you.
About in
What I do?
Should we suspend Hugh for a full segment today?
What did I do?
So I believe. Here's my suggestion. He deserves a suspension. I suggest 2 weeks Told you so. Douglas is not allowed in studio. 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Wow, we might have to put him behind lock and key because he's unfortunately. I mean, that's why he brought up the Jaguars because he stuck in there. I told you they would win.
No. Well, I did say I told you. I didn't pick him to win though. I was talking about
read the room.
I was talking about how Kansas City might not make the playoffs.
I don't know what's worse, that or the Duran entrance again last night. Someone's got to read the room better than
I couldn't even stomach watching football last night.
I couldn't even. Yeah, it was. Who cares? Who gives a crap about the Jaguars? Go ahead, Chris.
Guys, let's break down the most brain-dead decision ever made in Major League Baseball history, and that is having stop bunt. Let's analyze the situation here, okay? You got Castellanos on second, no outs, bottom of the ninth, down by 1 run, and you have all the momentum in the world. The Dodgers are they're gasping for air, and you have Max Muncy and Freddie Freeman at the corners playing for the bunt. And they are two very savvy veteran defensive players. You have left-handed Stott at the plate versus a left-handed pitcher. The worst thing in the world that can possibly happen is you do what they do, you try the bunt, Cassie's out at third, and now Stott's on first, already with 1 out, and now the double plays in order to end the game. If you were smart and you had any sort of brain activity, brain waves going through your head, you would say, listen, I'm going to let him swing away. Worst case scenario, he gets out. However, he may do that. We don't advance the runner. We still have the tying run at second base with 1 out.
Yep.
So we still get 2 more batters at the plate. So the fact that he didn't do that is just, again, shows how just dumb this guy is. And you know what, Rob Zombie? Enjoy this because you are coaching your last series ever in a Phillies uniform. And for all the Zombie fans out there that want to talk about, hey, he's got a good regular season record, I don't care. The man took 2 top-seeded teams and fell flat on their faces in the very first season to open the postseason. That is a loser. And a loser also talks about, I was playing for the tie, I wasn't trying to win. You know what? The Dodgers aren't playing for ties. They don't want to tie games. They're not happy with ties. They want to win. That's what winner mentality has. And you know what? The guy had a talent-loaded roster, and all he did is fail. So you know what? Here it is. It's not loud. I don't have to gusto for it. But Rob, the Zombie Thompson, you are F-I-R-E-D fired.
Chris, appreciate the phone call, man. And, even as I was listening to Topper there, talking about how his hands kind of were tied here with the runners and the pinch runners, right, because he has a short roster. Bader was coming up next. He can't run.
Mm-hmm.
You have to crawl before you could walk. It felt like he was planning extra innings before they tied the game. Talking about, I need Weston Wilson for Bader because Bader can't play the outfield. Dude, you have to get to extra innings first. Then you figure out where you're going to put the defense out there.
That's probably where he missed that because he felt confident in the guys that he had, but they let him down.
Yeah, but his strategy doesn't make sense.
No, I mean, I hear you.
If you're going to play for the tie, then you got to get Castellanos, who cannot run, out of the game. Put Wilson in there. You have Marchand on the bench. I'll play with 1 catch the rest of the game. Also, talking about don't having extra outfielders, Kyle Schwarber could run into the outfield if you needed to. Lose the DH in extra innings. Bryce Harper. You can figure out 9 people on the field. You need the run. The run is the most important thing there. It just, for a guy that's been in baseball for as long as Rob Thompson, I was blown away that he did that. And then to say after the game we're playing for the tie just made me sick. Barry in Delaware. What's up, Barry?
Barry.
Yeah, boss. How are you?
What's up, Barry?
All right. 2 things here, Mr. Douglas. Thank you last week to put A.J. Brown on his place because he's so irresponsible and a spoiled child. Thank you for that.
Well, thank you for listening.
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah, the reason why this game, and Mr. Douglas, here is where I disagree with you. You think the Dodgers would let the Phillies go over there and win 1 game? That's not going to happen. This season is over. And I agree with Mr. Giulio. The 50% of this losing city went to the manager. How on earth? You have all the chances. You have the slowest sloth, Cassiano, on the field. And you are going to bunt the ball? When, first of all, you're not playing baseball for the future. You're playing for the advantage that you have right now. Okay? Go kill the guys and get a win. Why are you playing for a tie? That is the worst thing that I've never seen, man. And guys, please let's don't let the so-called superstar off the hook. I mean, 2 games. How many hits these guys? They swab at the stop.
None.
40% in my opinion goes to them too.
Yes.
They contributed to lose. They have all the chances. Base loaded, they come out, they just keep striking them out. From game 1 to game 2. And we expect them to go over there and pull one game? No, trust me. The Dodgers, this is exactly what they wanted. And we just give it to them. That's it. Game 2 was literally handed to them by the coach. So, and the money and the owners, they just have an excuse right now, a good excuse, which in my opinion, to fire this manager. Because this guy is not good in the postseason. We can win 1,000 games, in the regular season, but the postseason is what counts. And 3 weeks ago, I told the weekend show, I said, please, let's hold our eggs down. Let's wait to the postseason. They're going to kill us by the play calls and the superstars, they will come cold. And everybody thought I was crazy.
Well, Barry, you're not crazy. Barry, you're not. Barry, it's exactly what's happened here. You are dead right about all of it. He's rising up my list of favorite callers. Barry brings it every single time. All right, today is your dead event. Nobody's off the hook. Rob Thompson, brutal. And I'm telling you right now, as I sit here today on October 7th, Rob Thompson's not my manager next year. I can't do it. I can't. If I'm Dave Dombrowski in Middleton, I can't sit up there and try to sell this again next year. Not what I saw last night. Thompson is in the crosshairs today. The bullpen, not good again. The defense, including Trey, terrible. And the money guys in the lineup, 2 for 21, 11 strikeouts, 0 extra base hits. It's open season on everyone. Phillies are down 0-2. Your date event, 215-592-9494. Speaking of the Stars, we'll hear from them all next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Wawa's newest $6 meal deal. Choose a shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap, plus a small fountain drink and Hearst chips, all for $6. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Do you have a dark curiosity? Heart Starts Pounding, Horrors, Hauntings, and Mysteries is a weekly podcast hosted by me, Kaylin Moore. Each week, I'll take you on a dark journey through terrifying true urban legends, bizarre true crime cases, chilling tales of backwoods horror, and more. So if you're looking to join a passionate community of the darkly curious, check out Heart Starts Pounding on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts. And remember, stay curious.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The song's for Hugh. The first segment there.
What'd I do?
What do you mean, what do you do?
Being optimistic? I mean, what are you going to do? We got another game to play. Well, we're going to just go out there and just throw your jersey on and say, hey, man, we quit.
Well.
No. We're going to fight the good fight.
It is tough to feel optimism this morning.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough.
I get that. Yeah. I'm not a dummy.
That was
I get
that was gut-wrenching last
But what
night.
are you going to do?
Well, we'll pick ourselves up by 9:08 tomorrow, but right now I feel like crap.
So it's the timing. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time to feel sorry for myself.
No, and we have 4 hours to feel sorry for ourselves and angry. I mean,
I don't appreciate you turning this into a personal thing. Talking about my sleep habits.
you people's one step ahead of me.
All right, 215-592-9494. A disaster of a baseball game for the Phillies last night, and it really shouldn't have been. Luzardo was
phenomenal.
He was special. I mean, you brought up the stat in the first segment there. The last time a Phillies starter retired that many in a row, his name was Roy Halladay.
Roy Halladay, what, 2011? The NLDS.
Man, Luzardo was everything we hoped he could be last night. Big game pitcher, energized off the crowd. He was getting swings and misses from great. I've never seen Freddie Freeman look that bad on a swing as he did against Luzardo, but the Phillies offense did nothing. Big issue, of course, the Stars, 2 for 21 between Turner and Schwarber and Harper in this series. 0 extra base hits, 11 strikeouts. Let's go to the phone lines here. What's frustrating the most between the defense, which was obviously bad by Trey and Castellanos, the base running, the managing, the Stars, and the offense? Where you at? 215-592-9494. We'll let you hear from Turner, Schwarber, Harper coming up in just a few minutes. Tom is in Sicklerville. Hey, Tom.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey, what's
Tom,
up,
all right. We're trying to get through.
Yeah. I don't know if you remember, but I called yesterday and I said once the first lineup was revealed, I knew it was hopeless.
You did. I remember that.
Heavily ridiculed because all I wanted was Bader to hit second and mix up those that.
Well, but before I'll let you finish. Bader wasn't healthy enough to start last night, so that wasn't even an option.
I'm talking back to the first game.
Right.
As soon as that lineup was revealed with the same old crap that Topper's marching out, and especially now he's just marching out Nola. This is ridiculous. I mean, he's just afraid to, use a little original thinking. He plays, like he said last night, he played for the tie. Ridiculous. I mean, did he remember Sunday when the Denver Broncos beat the Eagles because they played to win because they went for a 2-point conversion? I mean, it's obvious what you have to do in sports. So I'm very disappointed. I am glad about Castellanos. One thing I learned, when he made his double, did he swing his home run swing or did he swing to hit the ball?
Well, it was to hit the ball. I mean, to be fair, the ball was 7 inches outside, so I don't know if he could hit a home run on that pitch. But, yeah, he just kind of dropped his bat and tried to get a hit.
Exactly, and that's what our other home run hitters won't do. They just fan the thing, and if the ball happens to hit the bat, great. And if not, it's a swing and a miss. So I really respect Castellanos a lot. And, he played great last year, too, and I just appreciate him. But good luck to the Phils, but I'm not very optimistic.
Yeah, Tom, you're not the only one, and they're going to need it, obviously, going back to L.A. for game number 3 tomorrow night. Yeah, I mean, as far as the Bader thing, I know Tom brought that up yesterday. I get it. That was his opinion for game 1. All right, I disagreed, but it wasn't a possibility last night, right? Bader was not healthy enough to start in the game, and he obviously had to come out as soon as he got the single in the 9th. He couldn't even run. So it is what it is. I mean, they're going to roll with their top 3 guys. They've paid these guys $700 million to hit, and they haven't hit. Let's hear from them after the game last night. What order we want to go in? Want to hear from Trey Turner first? Let's hear Trey Turner on his defense. 7th inning. At first when I watched it, I was like, that was a tough play. And then as I rewatched it, I'm like, wait a second. Hernandez is 40 feet from home plate when Trey Turner gets the ball. He has to make a better throw to home. He pulled JT all the way to almost the first base side of home plate, and Teoscar was able to get his foot down. Let's hear Trey Turner on the defense.
You throw home, did you kind of pull that up to a little bit? I guess more to third base side.
Yeah, it was kind of the angle. I was kind of running over the mound and had to throw it overhand. I wish I could have thrown it a little more sidearm, but the angle of going towards the first baseline kind of forced me to throw it overhand, pulled it a little bit, but yeah, that's the difference. Those small things are difference in games like this.
Hugh, he said it at the end. He's right. Small things are the difference, and the Phillies always seem to do the small things worse than the other team in these big moments.
Yeah, and you gotta button up. It feels to me like as the game went on, and we start running out of innings, that's when they started to get tight, and that's when the problems started to happen. It's almost like the book was, hey man, if you get this team in a situation where they starting to press a little bit,
they'll fold.
Exactly. That's what it kind of looked like, because you talk about 7 stellar innings of some pretty solid baseball being played, and it felt like the Dodgers knew that, hey man, they're not built for 9. And they're gonna fold when it comes time.
You know what it felt like last night watching those two? One team is good, one team are champions. Like the Dodgers, the wheel play in the ninth inning, Mookie calling for it, Freeman with the hit in the seventh, the base running, the defense. They're champions. And the Phillies aren't. Like not this group, they're not championship group.
Something to be said about having the deer in your headlights in some of the biggest moments. I mean, I know Bryce has had some big moments.
Not lately.
But man, yeah. And you know what's funny? Because immediately after the game, I go to social media just to get a feel, to take the temperature of the people. And there were a lot of people out there initially defending Bryce, talking about his postseason numbers and everything like that. Man, I looked at some of the dates on some of that stuff. I mean, it's kind of getting dated. It's a little dated, a little antiquated.
Yeah, look, he obviously has a good postseason resume in total. But the bottom line is, and Hugh, you always say this about Bryce. We'll hear from him in a second here. His career, it's getting late in his career, and he has not won. Right? Like, that's the truth about Bryce Harper. And I think he would agree with this. His career is going to be incomplete without a ring. And as time goes on, it's getting harder to imagine he's going to have a ring when his career is over. Let's hear from Bryce last night. He had his chance in the sixth inning. Snell was tiring a little bit. They had two runners on. Good at-bats by Trey and Schwarber to get walks and get on base there. And up comes Bryce Harper against a tiring starter, and he did not deliver. Here's Bryce after the game.
Bryce, your guys pressing. Excuse me, pressing this last one. Our guys pressing.
No, I wouldn't say we're pressing. I mean, I think, like I said, we're missing pitches over the plate. They're making good pitches when they need to, and that's kind of how baseball works sometimes. Obviously, we got to do a better job, and got to dig deep, next couple of days, and get ready to go in LA.
So he made a point there. They're missing pitches over the plate. He's right. Like in the years past, it's felt like they're chasing, right? They're swinging at bad pitches. The last couple of days, Ohtani and Snell have come right after them. These pitchers are over the plate, and they're just missing.
No, I was listening. I was trying to. I was
the call was over.
No, I was listening. I was thinking about what he was saying.
Yeah.
And about missing pitches or whatnot. Because the last time we were in this situation, it was more chasing.
Yes, they were swinging at bad pitches.
Yeah, they were chasing at bad pitches. Now it just seems like they've done like what I was thinking was they've went the other way a little bit too much, and they're taking too many pitches. But the bottom line is this: your top guys, they have to step up in this moment. They have to, because this has been too many seasons, too many postseasons, where the stat line looks the same. Every postseason, the stat line looks the same, and you're talking about the what's that, the run base title king or whatever. The at-bat title king. You're talking about Trey.
Batting king.
Batting king, Trey.
Batting champion. Yeah.
You're talking about Bryce Harper and all the cachet that he brings, and Kyle Schwarber, 56 home runs this year?
Let's not let Schwarber off the hook. Schwarber this season was their best guy, right? And so far he's
come up short.
He's done nothing. And he's actually had a kind of an odd track record, because you look at his postseason numbers in his career, he has tons of home runs, right? But
stinks in the NLDS.
He stinks. You read my mind. Like usually he gets going, right? LCS, World Series, his numbers are off the charts. But Kyle, we need to get there first, and we could use a home run or two in this round to get to the next round. Here's Schwarber after the game.
You feel like that. You want to get something going. You want to get anything going, and for me, I didn't come through in that spot. So, I can look at myself in the mirror and say that, I want to be better. I'm going to be better. I'm looking forward to getting out there. I'm looking forward to I'm not going to press an issue. I'm not going to go out of my skin and feel like I'm going to reach for the sky. I got to go back to, it's not like we're trying hard, right? It's just the way it is right now. And at the end of the day, knowing the fact that, like I always say this, that, if you don't force an issue, you don't press an issue. That, if you're trying so hard, that it's probably not going to work out in your favor. You got to realize, and you have to go back to knowing that everyone is, everyone doing their job and everyone going up there and being them is really good, because that's how we got here in the first place. And most of the times, if you go ask anyone, if they go out there and they try to do something, the most extreme thing, probably doesn't work out in their favor.
Feels like he's trying to talk himself into this. I mean, what was that? Was that a sports psychologist, or was that a baseball player? Like, what was that?
Well, I mean, you're having a come to Jesus moment
with himself.
I'm
he's
okay,
talking to himself.
But I'm okay with that.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that, because he has to workshop this. You have to figure out and put yourself in the best possible position you can be in because you got one more game to play. That's the reality of this. I know everybody's upset and whatnot.
Let's be clear. It's going to be one more.
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, listen, I know that this is a tough road to hoe. No question about it. But, man, it starts with that one hit. It starts with one, and then it snowballs into something else. LeBron James and the Cleveland Cavaliers were down to the Golden State Warriors. What was they were looking at elimination, right?
Down 3-1.
And they fought back and they won that.
Do we know the difference?
Aaron Nola,
LeBron James.
Aaron Nola.
One of the two greatest basketball players ever
I'm
lived.
just saying, like,
6
listen.
ERA Aaron Nola.
And some would argue that Kyrie Irving was the catalyst for all of that to happen. That's what I'm trying to say.
We don't even have that. Kyrie. I mean,
why are you and Kyle poo-pooing on my story, man? The bottom line is this is not over. That's the premise that I'm trying to get you two yahoos to see.
Whoa.
He name calling at 10:42.
You're the one blowing smoke up, Glutes.
I know.
I'm not blowing smoke.
We're the crazy ones. We're the crazy ones.
Okay, I'm not. I never said I wasn't crazy. But you can't quit. You can't give up.
No, I'm not.
Bless your heart, Hugh.
Not
Live
quitting,
your truth.
but I'm pissed at them. There's a difference.
I hate when you do it. When you do it, I just don't like that.
Well, good. Turn it back on you. All right, let's.
I don't like it. I hate it.
I'm going to take. Can I get a sip of water before this call? Bruce in Collegeville wants to talk about Rob Thompson. What's up, Bruce?
I got 2 points I'd like to make, gentlemen. How are you today?
Hey, how you doing?
We've been better, Bruce, but we're hanging in there.
Yeah, I hear you. I about had a heart attack again last night. But
you mean for real or like you playing? You playing, right?
No, I don't know. Go ahead, Bruce.
My first point is agreeing with you that these guys got to be doing something. They're pressing too hard. They're just not getting worth their pay. And in my mind, you guys are point on with that. They're just pressing too hard. My second point being that as far as the guy that said about get firing Thompson.
Yes.
I think he's smoking crack.
Why?
I think you got.
Hold on. Why, Bruce?
Well, you got a guy who's brought you to the curtain.
Oh, stop.
How many times? How many teams are going to die to get him?
None. Bruce, none. I like Rob Thompson. Not a single team in baseball will die to get Rob Thompson. Bruce, can you tell me what strategic advantage Rob Thompson gives the Phillies in the dugout?
He knows how to bring the team together.
Strategic baseball strategy. The playoffs are not about bringing teams together. This isn't Little League. This is not the Bad News Bears. This is baseball. This is the highest level of baseball. Can you tell me the strategy he brings to the game that gives the Phillies an advantage in big moments?
Got to admit, there's probably not much.
Okay. Well, that's the end.
That's
good. Then who's running? Who's tripping over themselves to hire him?
Well, I think that a lot of teams look at the chemistry that he's brought together, the egos that he's had to massage, and they see how well he can run that dugout. But strategically, you're absolutely correct. He's missing the point.
Well, and Bruce, I appreciate the call and the back and forth. Then he's a regular season manager. Like what Bruce just described, and Topper obviously does bring some good things to the table, and he did a good job in the regular season. He's a regular season manager. How many times do we have to do this where he has a bad moment in October before we realize this is not he's not built for this? It was Houston in 22. It was the Rojas letting him hit in 23. It was Kimbrel in 23. It was game 1 with the bullpen management with Robertson. It was last night. Like, Hugh, how many times do we have to do the same thing where I know it's not all his fault, but he doesn't help? He doesn't help.
Yeah, and I know where you're going, but it's hard for me to point all the fingers at him when I look at those stat lines from the last 3 seasons that I was here.
Totally fair.
And I look at the number one guys on this squad, the guys that are hitting all the home runs, not going to cover off the ball in the regular season and put it all on him.
I'm not saying that it's all on Topper, but you know how this works. The easiest thing to change
to do is
him.
that. Yeah, I get it.
Well,
and
Bryce and Turner are going to be here.
You're right. But when I look at that stat line, man, and I look at, like, we always talk about the bottom of the order, and things like that. Those guys were scuffing and clawing. Yeah. They were scuffing and clawing. The guys that you talk about, hey, we need Bryce. You didn't get half of what you expected to get from him so far. You just didn't. And Schwarber, you talk about what he was before this postseason started. He's been non-existent. Mm-hmm. And then you talk about, like, Trey. I mean, he had a hit last night, but when you talk about to go back out there to see how your body feels and things like that, those are the guys that have to carry this.
So, and you're right, Trey had a hit, but he did have the bat in his hand to end the game. Like, Trey Turner was up to end the game. They brought Sasaki in. Like, Trey could have had his signature Phillies moment last night if he hits one into the gap or down the line to win the game. And again, he credit to get the run in the 8th inning and kind of start the comeback a little bit, but Trey Turner is a 300. I feel like I'm on a broken record every October. He's a $300 million player, and I never feel like I'm watching one in the big moment. Last night, the ball came to him in the 7th inning, and he threw the ball the wrong side of the plate. He was up in the 9th inning with 2 outs to try to win the game. Weak ground ball to second base. Their guy's Mookie Betts, and Mookie Betts a better player. Let's go to Steve in Bridgeton. What's up, Steve?
Joe, Hugh, what's up, guys?
Hey, Steve.
What's up, man?
Man, I'm so frustrated. I was watching the game. If I was there, I wanted to grab Topper and say, what are you doing? Casty on second base with nobody else. You got to let Stott swing away there. I trust him against the lefty. He's probably one of the best disciplined hitters, maybe, at best. But putting that bunt down, you're going to tell me that Casty didn't see Betts run in front of him? Or his shadow? Like, come on.
Yeah, and Steve, before you go on, I'm with you, and I trust him to have a good at-bat there. Vesey is also a wild pitcher. That first pitch was high. It was 1 ball, no strikes. There's a real chance he walks Stott there.
But he wasn't getting a fastball. It was a slider that he got the bunt on. It was a slider. So it would have been impossible for him to pull that ball down the first base line.
Yeah.
Impossible. So you see them running in. If you let Stott swing away, someone's going to hit in the face with the ball. So you got to let Stott swing away there, and at best, if he got the bunt down, Casty shouldn't have been running. You got to see Betts' shadow and hold, and then if you get the bunt down, maybe Stott beats it out at first base. Who knows? But you don't bunt there. That's terrible. That killed the momentum. And also, I'm gonna go back into the 6th inning when we had what was it? First and second, 1 out, Harper up.
Mm-hmm.
What was Harper swinging at? That was a ball 3, slider off the plate. What are you doing? I love Harper. I love this team hard out every year. But look, something's got to change. And then when they went back out for the 7th, right, because Luzardo was on cruise control. He only gave up 1 hit. He was on cruise control. And then they didn't get no runs. That long wait shifted the momentum right back to the Dodgers. And then another point, if you wanted to have Stott bunt, this is where I wish they had Stubbs on the roster. Stubbs could have pinch ran for
Castellanos. Yep.
Stubbs would have beat Betts to the bag easily.
Steve, it's a good point, and this is not just Topper. This is Dombrowski, Steve. So I got another point. Okay, I'll let you go. But it is a good point. It kind of goes back to the roster construction. They took a lot of pitchers on the roster in a 5-game series with 3 off days. Did they really need Taijuan Walker and Tim Meza on this pitching staff? They have all these pitchers they're not using. Meanwhile, the bench is short. Now, obviously, they got caught up with this Bader injury now, right, Hugh? That made it worse.
Yeah.
So he wanted to save Wilson to run for Bader. But if they have an extra position player, let's use Stubbs for an example, he could have run for Castellanos there.
Yeah. I mean, because what's stuck in my head is the on second base, and you're right, you're toe-to-toe with Mookie Betts, and you got to put yourself in a better position to have success.
Yeah, it's a bad combination, Steve. The Castellanos is a slow runner and a bad base runner. It's not a good combination.
And another issue. Look, if I want to see them have that 2004 Red Sox mentality, like, hey, don't let us win this, don't let us win this. But if they don't, I'm sorry, I'm cleaning house. I like Topper, but he's got to go. Bring in somebody with a bulldog mentality to fire up that clubhouse every single night. Every coach can go except for Caleb Cotham. Kevin Long, got to go. We got to bring in somebody that teach these guys plate discipline. That is what is killing them right now, plate discipline. I've said it before the playoffs started. I said it all season. Plate discipline. Stop swinging and chasing at pitches off the plate.
Yeah, and they do it. I don't think it's been, to Steve, we appreciate the call. I don't think it's been as bad, the plates discipline stuff in this series as others, but it's not good. I mean, and he's right about the Harper at-bat against Snell. That was a big moment, Hugh, for Bryce Harper. 6th inning, 2 on, 1 out. I also thought it was a tell that I know Bohm's been okay in the series. They don't really respect Bohm. They left Snell in there tiring, a lefty against a righty, and he got him out too. I mean, the frustrating part of these first two games is they've had plenty of opportunities. It's like if they had gotten blown out, what are we going to do? We just shrug our shoulders and say, Dodgers are the super team. They're better.
Mm-hmm. You had a chance.
Plenty of chances.
And here's the thing that sticks out to me is that it feels like when the games are tight like this, that's when the fundamentals go out the door.
Yeah.
It's like that's when you lose your fundamentally sound play because, to your point, you talk about Trey. A lot of the times when his fundamentals are flawed is when the game usually feels like it's tight.
Yep.
When you go back and you think about it, that's when the game usually, when it comes down to those last couple of innings, that's when, it just gets wiry, it gets squirrely. And I think that's part of the problem. They get tight. They get tight down the stretch. If they're not scoring runs or the game isn't decided early, they get a little tight.
And these games are all tight. It's the playoffs.
Yeah.
That's why the Dodgers are the Dodgers right now, and the Phillies are the Phillies. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on. I don't even know what day it is. It's say Tuesday.
Tuesday. It feels like a Tuesday.
I don't even know what day. It does. It's a weird week. We got a game 3 tomorrow. It feels like a death march out to L.A. Got optimistic Douglas over here telling me things.
Because you got one more game. Yeah. I know somebody just asked me. Terry just asked me to say, what makes you think they're going to win out of all the postseasons that you've seen? Like, to be honest, nothing. But you got one more game.
Well, that's good.
Well, no, it's like
what do you got?
The question was what?
I feel a lot better.
Y'all gonna let me finish? No, but the question was asked. What do you think? What have you seen that makes you think they're gonna win?
Yeah,
nothing. But you got one more game, and you got to play it. So I don't see them. I don't see them rolling over and giving up.
So where does your confidence come from? Well, honestly, nowhere.
It doesn't. But I'm like, hell, I got to go back. Like, I got to take this trip out there. I got to at least make it worth my while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I got to put forth an effort. I got to go out there and let them, what the kids say, let them hang. Just got to let them hang.
All you have is because they have to go to L.A.
I mean, you have to play it. I mean, sometimes that's all you need, though. Sometimes that's all you need. To get the thing going.
Well, good luck. We have Aaron Nola on the mound tomorrow night, so that should do the trick. All right, Devin's going to join us next, as she does every Tuesday, and we'll continue to let you vent. 215-592-9494 as we react to a disastrous game last night for Topper, for the Stars, for the defense, and for this series. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Win your share of $500,000 in prizes at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the Strike It Rich drawing. Earn entries now through October 25th for your chance to win weekly prizes. On October 25th, 5 grand prize winners will win $25,000 worth of gold bullion. The $500,000 Strike It Rich drawing only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex, breathe, use as directed.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Billed monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Yankees are down 0-2 in the ALDS after being crushed by the Blue Jays, outscored 23-8 and out-homered 8-1. And history's against them. Under this format, teams that won game 1 and 2 at home have won 31 of 34 series. But comebacks like this have happened before. Just ask the 2017 Yankees, who did it against Cleveland. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 WIP.
Had a bad day. 1-0 count on Turner. Here's the pitch. Swinging a shot back up the middle, fielded by Edman on a hop. He'll throw to first. It's low. It's dug out by Freeman. He holds the bag, and the ball game's over. The Dodgers hang on as the Phillies wake up a little too late with a run in the 8th, 2 in the 9th. But the tying run stranded at third, the winning run stranded at first, as Freddie Freeman makes an unbelievable pick on an absolute dirt ball thrown by Tommy Edman at second base. Freeman down to both knees, keeping his right foot, the toe of it, on the bag, and he scoops it on the backhand hop. And the Dodgers have taken the first two on the road in this series, a 4-3 final.
Perfectly described by Scott Franzke. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Yeah, he hit that perfectly. Dodgers hold on a little too late. Scooped out by Freeman. I'll add one thing. Helped by the Phillies giving the Dodgers a free out in the 9th inning with a bunt that I will never get over. I can't get over that bunt in the 9th inning. The decision by Rob Thompson. All right, we'll get back to you. All right over there?
No,
I will not ever get over the bunt.
No, Joe. When you say it like that, I just have the visual. Like, you got to watch it. It's like Mookie's running like fleet of foot. It's almost like me running with my son, at now. Yeah. And it's like he's running all fast and fleet of foot, and you're struggling or laboring to pick him up and put him down.
So bad.
I mean, I'm not laughing. It's just when you say it like that, it's just that's the visual that's in my head.
Yeah, it's indefensible. The bunt is indefensible. The decision by Topper to bunt there. All right, we'll continue to react to all of it and the Stars, who have stunk in this series, 2 of 21. 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls in just minutes. Right now, though, as we do every Tuesday, let's talk to Devin Caney. They're covering the Phils last night for us at WIP along with the Eagles. Devin, how you feeling this morning?
Dev.
Hey, guys. Not feeling great. I think I speak for every Phillies fan, and even, covering this team throughout this season, and especially in this short postseason run thus far, has left quite a bit to be desired. I'm just an extremely frustrated Phillies fan this morning.
Yeah, you and all of us, Devin. Well said. It's a tough morning, and it just feels like they're letting these opportunities slip by. Devin, let's start with the Stars, and then we'll get to the decisions by the manager in the series so far. Your thoughts on what we've gotten out of Turner and Schwarber and Harper so far in this 2-game series?
I mean, it's been nothing. I know that, you can point to Harper had a single in game 1. Trey Turner, got on base and he did look a bit fleet of foot at times last night when he was rounding the bases. But, otherwise, these guys who are supposed to be the ones carrying the team have come up extremely short. And what I think back to, I remember Bryce Harper when we were down for opening day in Washington, D.C. Bryce Harper spoke to media. And I don't know if you guys remember, of course, the one clip went viral where he says, the daycare is done. They're not the daycare anymore. And then he goes on to say later in that same answer, they need to put, as in, the rest of the guys, the younger guys on the team, even though they aren't, that young anymore, they need to put all the pressure on us, meaning Bryce Harper, meaning Trey Turner, meaning Kyle Schwarber. And when your 3 biggest guys come up short, now 2 games in a row and multiple postseasons in a row, you're left with nothing, right? Like what are these other guys, these younger guys, the daycare, not the daycare, whatever you want to call them? If you're saying on opening day, they need to just put all the pressure on us, and then you 3 clearly can't handle the pressure, I just think at that point you need to blow up the core because it's not working. Like how many times I said Sisyphus, when it came to the Eagles offense, I think we were talking about a couple weeks ago.
I remember that.
I'm going to bring up that reference again because we're getting to the point where we're just doing the same thing over and over again and hoping for a different result. And it's clearly not going to happen.
Well, and it hasn't for years, and it feels like we're deteriorating, right? That magic that was there a few years ago, Devin, it's gone, and they continue to lose home playoff games. All right, Devin, your thoughts as it happened and as you've had time to think about it, the bunt decision by Topper and the way it was executed there in the ninth inning. I couldn't believe it when it happened. It just felt like they played into the Dodgers' hands and they kind of let them off the hook there.
Yeah, I mean, we can point to the bunt. We can talk about the bunt all we want. It didn't make sense to me. The fact that they had Casty, who's one of the slowest, if not the slowest guy on the team, trying to make it to third in time on that will never make sense to me. But, similar to how we can blame penalties for the Eagles, first loss of the season to the Broncos, like, it shouldn't have even come down to that, right? Like, there were so many missed opportunities and just confusing decisions by the players, by Rob Thompson especially. I mean, to me, his bullpen decisions just have made no sense throughout the first two games of this series. So, like, yeah, the bunt will haunt my dreams, and I think most Phillies fans' dreams, probably for a very long time, assuming, that this series probably won't last much longer out in LA. But it shouldn't have come down to a bunt, right? Like, they shouldn't have been down at that point to begin with, and you shouldn't be playing for the tie in that situation.
Yeah, agreed. And again, if they played better earlier, both defensively with Turner and offensively, it's probably not the deficit in the ninth inning, at least to the bunt. All right, Devin, you mentioned the bullpen decisions. Has not gone well. It was a fear I had going into the series that our middle relief would be a problem. What have you thought of how Topper hasn't used Ranger Suarez? Because I can't wrap my mind around what's going on here. So we now know Nola's going to pitch tomorrow night, Game 3, and Ranger will be behind him, which means Ranger Suarez is a relief pitcher in this series. 2 games have gone by, and he hasn't used Ranger Suarez. And instead we've gone through the David Robertsons, and we've gone through the Stroms and the Kirkerings. Devin, what's your thought on the Ranger situation? Because it just doesn't add up to me.
It is the most confounding situation. I can't make sense of it, guys, because not just that, 2 games in a row now, Rob Thompson has gone out of his way to tell media pregame that Ranger, not only like he's available in an emergency, it's been he's ready to go. Like, we are ready to use him in this game. And that was in Game 1, and he didn't use him. And then again in Game 2. And then it was Aaron Nola in case of emergency. And then in both games, we see Matt Strom. We obviously know what happened in Game 1 with Robertson and Strom. And then, last night we saw Kirkering and Strom again. I don't understand it. I also, you have a guy like Walker Buehler. You have even Taijuan Walker. Like, you have other guys in the bullpen. And, yeah, you can factor in, going righty, lefty. You need to alternate at times. I just don't understand the logic in saying that you have Ranger ready to go. When we saw it from the Dodgers in Game 1, they used their starters out of the bullpen in Game 1, and they won that game. And I think that the Phillies would have won that game when they had a 3-run lead in Game 1 had they gone with Ranger Suarez or a stronger arm, like a starting pitcher out of the bullpen, instead of going to David Robertson and going to Matt Strom. It's nonsensical to me, honestly. The most logical conclusion I can come up with, which isn't even logical, is that maybe Ranger is more injured than they originally let on. Remember, he got hit with that ball, towards the end of the regular season. He didn't pitch in the intra-squad scrimmage. He has been around the bullpen, but he wasn't even warming up at any point in games 1 or 2. And the fact that he's not even starting in Game 3 tells me that maybe there's something going on that they're not letting us know. And maybe they said they would use him out of the bullpen as almost like a competitive advantage. I don't know.
It doesn't make any sense. I almost am waiting for when the series is over that we find out there was more to the injury, because there's no logic to what's gone on the first couple of games. And you're right. The Dodgers have had a sense of urgency using their other starters to get them through these games. The Phillies haven't. All right, game number 3 tomorrow night. Devin, the one thing I'll say about this Phillies team in a positive sense, and I don't have much good to say, is they have gotten up off the mat all year when things looked their worst, right? Swept by the Mets in April, they got back up off the mat. Swept by the Pirates in June, got it right back up. Swept by the Mets in August, did it again. This is going to be the hardest one, though, obviously, Devin. They go out to Los Angeles. Do you think they're going to give us some fight tomorrow night, or is this thing going to be early and done pretty quickly?
I mean, I hope that they give us some fight tomorrow night, guys. Like, I don't know. If this thing's done quickly, if they, go out there and kind of just lay down in game 3, I will be extremely disappointed, but I already am extremely disappointed and frustrated. So I'm not sure like where the line is drawn there, right? Like the bar is already completely on the floor. But you're right. And, when they have faced adversity, and that's why I was feeling more optimistic about this Phillies team this postseason and in this series, because throughout this season, we've seen them, grit through these tough times, right? Like when they go cold, when they get swept, we see them bounce back. And it's unfortunate that this is only a 5-game series, because I do think that were it a 7-game series, they would have a much better chance to bounce back and come back and win it. And look, that's still very much a possibility. We're only 2 games into this thing. Like, I'm not saying it's impossible, but you guys know the numbers. You know the likelihood that this can happen. Can they win tomorrow? I hope so. And look, we'll all still be watching. Hopefully have a good outing from Aaron Nola. Hopefully the Bats can get going. I know Nick Castellanos had some interesting comments about the crowd at Citizens Bank Park. So, maybe without that crowd, what do you say? Like wind blowing at your back or in your face? Maybe that takes some of the pressure off them and they can get the Bats going a bit. Yeah,
well, listen, it can't hurt. I mean, anything different than the first 2 games should be better. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on. And hopefully next time we're talking Phils, but I'm guessing it'll probably be more Eagles with a game coming up this Thursday night. Thank you, Devin.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one,
There
Scoops.
she goes, Devin. So Devin mentioned the numbers. Let's just throw those out there. In postseason history, teams taking a 2-0 lead in a best-of-5 have won the series 80 of 90 times. And with the format 2-2-1, like it is now, the teams that have won game 1 and 2 on the road, which is what the Dodgers just did, 88.9%. 16 out of 18 they've won.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look good, but you still got one more. Still got one more. Yeah. I mean, and that's how I look at it. I still got one more. Yeah. Got to make it happen.
One thing she said there is totally right. The sense of urgency about the way Dave Roberts has managed the series versus Topper is just, it's stark. Like he used Sheehan last night. He used Glasnow in game 1. He has used Sasaki twice. And I didn't realize till last night Sasaki has never pitched 2 out of 3 days, ever. So I think that's why he
All
didn't.
Hands on deck.
He didn't want to use him to start the 9th, but eventually he was like, oh, bleep, we're going to lose this game. I got to use him to get the last out. Like, that's managing with a sense of urgency, like a kill shot. Meanwhile, why haven't we seen Ranger Suarez? It doesn't make any sense.
We're playing to tie at home.
Yeah, that's exactly right. They're going for the kill, and we're playing a tie at home. And you're okay with this?
I'm not okay with it, but it's one of those things where.
First of all,
Douglas is okay with it.
No, but tomorrow you got to do something. That's it. Tomorrow there's going to be, if you don't get this win tomorrow, I would venture to say that there's going to be conversations that are going to be had immediately after the game. Like, and what I mean by that is like, okay, what's the future of certain individuals? Because you can't run this back. We ran it back this year with the hopes that the outcome was going to be different. It's the same old, same old.
Right now, and you're right, I think those conversations will happen immediately. Right now, today, I don't think Topper's the manager of the team next year.
I can't blame Topper. I'm not. I can't.
Oh.
I can't. I hear what you.
No, I mean, you totally can.
Listen, I understand where you're going, and I'm not saying that he's above reproach at this moment, but I'm looking at the same cats, and I can go through the stat lines from the Arizona series or the Mets series, and the stats for the biggest 3 hitters look about the same.
Right, but just because
that's a fact.
That's fine.
Like, that's a fact.
But just because they suck doesn't mean he's also not sucked.
No, I'm not saying he didn't, but to have, like, as a former player, as a player at any level, to be in the postseason 3 times and come up short 3 times, like you haven't done nothing. Like, I can't overlook that. I understand the manager has to manage and put people in the right position, but players got to make plays.
It's
Ballers got to ball.
It's their fault that it's Topper's fault right now.
I agree. But at some point, like something's got to change here, right? Like we can't keep doing the same thing.
All I've heard since I've been here, Bedlam at the bank. Oh, Bryce Harper here. He wear the nice shoes. He wear the Phillies gear.
Done with now.
No, that's what I'm saying though. And what has Bryce Harper done? What has he done?
Not enough.
Like
not enough.
I mean, he has not done anything but tell you, hey, what do you say? We'll get him next time. Hey, we got to be better. He give you a nice little sound bite, but as far as Bellum at the bank, and I wasn't even here for that. But I hear about that a lot.
They can all get it right now.
Ain't nobody safe.
Well, so I think this is about to happen. I think right now, if this ends the way it looks like it's going to end, I would not bring Topper back. Bruce Bochy's out there. Bruce Bochy has been one of the best managers of all time. Like, if you're looking for a guy to get you over the top, he's out there. I wouldn't bring Topper back based on this. But, Hugh, I'll tell you this. They could change the manager. You know what's about to change for real? The way people feel and talk about these guys.
Yeah.
I mean, they've lived a very privileged time. I mean, of the three of them, I'm talking about the stars, right? Trey's the only one that people have had ups and downs with. Mostly I've had downs with. But he's the only one that's caught a lot of stuff over the years. People love Schwarber, and
Bryce.
people love Bryce. And that feeling's not going to be the same as this thing goes moving on. Just not.
Yeah. I mean, because you talk a good game and you wear all the right little outfits. Remember, was it last year we was on Bryce Harper outfit watch? Yeah, that's about it.
Rivalry pack this year.
Yeah, the right. Ooh, I'm going to kill him with this one.
I'll tell you.
Ooh, you laid a fit out. Like, I used to have teammates that used to do that. Al Harris used to be, like, before the game, when we go in the locker room, he would have his shoulder pads. And there's probably still some cats that do that. Your shoulder pads, your jersey, like, overlaid on your shoulder pad. Or sometimes they put it on the shoulder pads already. And the pants and the socks you're going to wear, and the little armbands or whatever. And be like, ooh, I'm going to kill him with that shit. Ooh, I'm going to have a good game in this.
Where's the Harper that got into a fight with Papelbon in the dugout?
You know what? Like, when I was
We've
trolling.
traded that for rivalry
When I was
pack,
trolling
Harper.
social media, people were talking about this, like, when Sassy Bryce, I guess Sassy's not the right word to use in this situation, but controversial Bryce, adversarial Bryce, they say they missed that guy. Because this new Bryce Harper.
Punk Bryce.
Yeah, that one. They say this new guy, he comes up shout.
Well, the other thing that
postseason.
I think is worth bringing up is he just not the same guy? Like,
how many kids he got now?
Well, there's that. He's got 4.
I'm just saying.
Not
Not blaming it on the cheering.
Age and decline
I'm
physically.
I'm just saying. Not blaming it on the cheering. But cheering
Don't
do
blame
change
the
you.
kids.
I'm not blaming the kids, but cheering do change you. The cheering.
Is that what happened last night?
The cheering,
Yeah.
Because he just had a little girl named, what's her name? Hayes 3?
Hayes 3, yeah.
Yeah. Look, the cheering, they change you.
Yes.
Cheering change you. Make you soft.
Well,
I mean, in a good way.
Yeah, well, sure. And
they soften your heart in a good way.
It's a blessing. I
it's
need
a
some
blessing.
hits along with the kids. All right, Anthony's in Jersey. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, guys? I'm not even going to ask how we doing.
I'm all right.
No.
I'm all right.
Hey, you the only one, man.
We got one more shot. We got one more shot at this. We got one more shot.
Hey, man, you, man. I like to apologize, and Joe, for Monday calling in with that blasphemy, saying that the Phillies was going to sweep the Dodgers.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking, man. And man,
maybe you was on that. Maybe you was on that Mark Sanchez.
Let's hope not.
Too soon? Was that too soon for that? It was too soon.
Well, I wish the best for Anthony. I don't want him to be on whatever the hell Sanchez was on.
He was on that Mark Sanchez.
I'm not on that Sanchez. And I was not smoking crack. I don't know.
Mark, we're not sure about.
I don't know what he was doing.
We don't know, but yeah.
They gonna start calling you on that. Oh, you on that Sanchez?
You know what? That might be a new one. I kind of like that.
Hey, you man, what's that you always allude to, man? What team was that? The Tampa Bay Buccaneers when they got rid of
Dungy for Gruden.
Yeah.
And then the next year they won.
He a listener, huh? He a listener. Yeah.
Hey, I think this would need to go on, man. He got to go, man. We need a new commander-in-chief in here, man, to get them boys fired up or something, man. Because this is not it, man. And all them people who had the Phillies above anybody from the Eagles, oh, man, that top 10 list in Philadelphia, man, the Phillies the Phillies can't hold nobody from the Eagles, man. Nobody, man. All the crap we get the Eagles, we need to get this damn team right here, man.
Well, they're getting it today. And Anthony, look, the Eagles and the core of this group, they're champions, the Eagles. And Anthony and the Phillies aren't. Anthony appreciates Focal. Those are facts. They've lost that. The Phillies, you follow chronologically the last 4 years. The Phillies were the first team, Hugh, of the two of them to break through 2022 World Series, right? So I think they kind of they became the team first.
Yes.
And then the Eagles, a few months later, followed, made the Super Bowl and lost. Obviously, then the last couple of years, it's been a little up and down with the Eagles, but they had the title. The Phillies keep going backwards in the playoffs. Yeah, I mean, if the comparison of the teams, the Eagles are better. I mean, I think anyone thinking clearly realizes the Eagles are a better organization. They're run better. They're smarter. They're better. I mean, they're better. The Phillies are good, but they're not good enough right now. A lot of mistakes they've made, a lot of issues. I thought that comparison he made, he is a listener, Anthony. That's an interesting one. The Tony Dungy to John Gruden.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, they both got the Super Bowl win, but it was somewhere else. Yeah, Tony got his. Yeah,
he went to Peyton Manning. Look, I don't think Topper's a terrible manager, but I do think as time goes on, he is more of a regular season guy, even keel, steady, day to day over 6 months. But when it's the crucible moments, he doesn't make the right decision. I'm not saying he's the biggest reason they've lost these 2 games, but he hasn't helped. Like, I just don't feel like he's helped this thing move forward, and it's crushing them.
Well, you know what you just made me remember too?
What do you got?
That Bryce Harper protein powder, because it was on back order. I mean, because
today's not the day.
No, I'm just saying.
Today's not the day.
I mean, well, my
2 strikes.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You're getting suspended for that last segment if this continues.
I'm just saying. I mean, that's about the only good thing you got going right now is the protein powder.
You, Joe, said before the series that if the games are going to be this close, then all of Thompson's decisions are magnified, like times 10.
You did say that.
That's exactly what's happened.
And he hasn't made the right ones.
And like now we can, it's the chicken or the egg thing. It's because the Phillies are making it close.
Yep.
But I mean, if that's the way the series is going to play out, then Topper has to make the decisions that help you win.
Ooh.
Yes. And look, if he didn't bunt, there's no guarantee they get a hit and win the game there, right? I'm not saying that was the end, but he helped take the Dodgers off the hook. If you talk about that protein powder, I'm going to stand up. I'm going to stand up.
He looked at me and I shook my head. Don't do it. Just don't.
Don't you dare put money in Bryce's pockets today.
Next thing out of your mouth should be this read coming up.
No, I'm just saying. Snickerdoodle is not on backward anymore. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm going to say.
You know what? Shut up. 215-592-9494.
It's not on back order.
All your phone calls.
I'm just saying.
Listen.
No, we got one more, man. We got one more. Okay. We got one more chance.
Maybe in the offseason. The Snickerdoodle does sound good, but not today. All right? We'll get to all your phone calls. Let your frustrations out with us, and we'll get to another decision Rob made. This one for Game 3 and what to make of that. It's all coming up. Midday show as we react, Ven, to the Phillies' loss last night to the Dodgers, down 0-2 in the NLDS on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football usually brings out all the emotions, but today, my good people, is baseball and what these Phillies are doing. It's why we love the game so much. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit and getting hung out to dry by your sports book, that feeling is a thing of the past with my guys with the game day guarantee at Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works at Fanatics Sportsbook. Every single game day, now through October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash for your football bet if it doesn't hit. That's guaranteed. And now additionally, new customers can get up to $10 and get $100 back in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that you can use on anything in the Fanatics universe like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk your books going to other sports books when you can bet and switch to a sure thing? Every single game throughout October comes with a guarantee. Your old sports book, they're out at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out for yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Injured at work or in an accident? Nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you and fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lee Hockey today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next Pro Football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Very warm with some sunshine through the rest of today. High 82.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with great kitchen deals. Greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the lord of the loaves, prime member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94.
better option tomorrow night than Ranger Suarez?
On the surface, Joe, I don't think he is. I mean, I'm like, the one thing I'm not going to do, I'm not about to sit here and be optimistic and lie to you about why I feel that way. But here's the reality. This is it. And if they're putting you out there, you have to put forth maximum effort. And I know that some people are like, well, Hugh, what he said, he stunk all year long. But he has some history with this team of having some pretty good outings. You need to find one, man, because the pressure's on. There's no question about that. Waking up this morning, I guess they went to L.A. last night. You know what's at stake here. You know how your season is going. You gotta find it from somewhere. And I know it sounds crazy, and people are like, what are you talking about, Hugh? But that's what athletes do, especially athletes that vibrate at a higher level like these guys are. They're supposed to be vibrating. That's what that is your job. That is your task for tomorrow night. That's the only thing that should matter. You should at least give us 6 strong innings.
6 strong innings.
6
against this
That's
lineup.
It. Hey, listen, you better figure it out. You got to figure it out.
Well, so here's my thing on
this is
on
why
tomorrow
you make
night.
the big bucks.
I need one of 2 things to happen tomorrow night for me to feel okay about the decision. One, Aaron Nola pitches great. Okay, and then Topper wins this one. He got it right. Aaron Nola pitched great. Or we find out that Ranger Suarez is hurt more than we think. Because on the surface, just like the bunt last night, on the surface, this doesn't make any sense. Ranger Suarez this season had a 3.20 earned run average. 3.20. Aaron Nola had a 6.01 earned run average. It doesn't make any sense what they're doing tomorrow night. And I did see one theory this morning. I forget who wrote it. Might have been Matt Gell, might have been Scott Lauber. One of the theories was maybe you get the Dodgers to put their lineup in typically against righties, right? Because Nola's going to start the game. And then you quickly switch to Ranger, like in the 2nd or 3rd or 4th inning, and you kind of get them off. It feels like we're overthinking this thing here. Put the best pitcher out there.
Well, going into this, we all knew that in this game particular that we're talking about, the next one, the last one, or whatever, the next one. I'm going to say the next one.
Game 3.
The next one.
The next one.
Yeah, because I'm going to speak it into existence. We're going to get this one. That Aaron Nola was going to have a quick hook. I mean, that was the consensus, that whatever he's looking like.
If he started.
And I think there was even some conversation, I think when we were sitting at the table with Jack, it was like, okay, if he has to play, let him go through the lineup 2 times. That's it.
But why are we even doing this when we have Ranger Suarez?
Yeah,
I mean, he's better.
Maybe strategically, I don't know. Or maybe you just, like, that's your guy. Maybe you want your guy to get out there and get that feel. I know for a lot of people right now, and I can tell, Kyle, I can already read your mind. You're not in a position or a situation where you want to see any of that happen.
You know what I feel is the most likely thing that happens tomorrow night?
What's that?
It's the bottom of the 3rd, 2-0 Dodgers, 2 on, and Ranger Suarez is coming out of the bullpen to save the day. Yeah. Instead of just starting the game with him.
Yeah, I mean, the confidence level in Nola is very low, and I think it should be for everybody, even if you're hopeful, Hugh, over there. I understand the thought of you'd rather, if you're going to have one of them come out of the bullpen, it's Ranger, because you trust him to come out of the bullpen more. But, I mean, this is feeling like a Hail Mary here that you'll even get to a point where you'll have the game within your reach by the time that Ranger comes out.
Yeah, and when you say rather one come out of the bullpen, like one rescue the other, I think you're right on that. I'd rather Ranger doing that. But it's almost like we're forgetting, or they're forgetting. Ranger this season, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, I think it was like 10 or maybe more times when 6 or more innings. Like, why can't he just do what Luzardo just did? Or in game 1, what we got out of Sanchez? Don't you think he could get us into the 6th inning when only 2 runs on the board for the Dodgers? Yeah. He's done it so many times this season.
Sure, and then you go to like Buehler, or I mean, that's another guy. Where's Buehler been? Like, if Ranger's going to be available to come out of the bullpen in Game 3, shouldn't he have been available to come out in Game 1, Game 2? Buehler, like, and then it makes you go back to Rob Thompson, like Strawman Kirkering again, like it's some game in the middle of June or something, and you want to see what these guys have. But you could have played it like Dave Roberts did, where everybody was available.
We're playing this as if we're short on pitchers, yet we have all these pitchers here. It's a very odd way that they've gone about managing this series and putting the roster out there. All right, 215-592-9495. Let's everyone get back to venting here on the Stars, on the bunt, on the defense by Turner, the whole thing. Tucker is in South Philly. Hey, Tucker.
Hey, fellas. While I was on hold, I was trying to figure out who I was most mad at, basically, from this utter collapse. And it's like a failure of everything but the starting pitching. I mean, you want to talk about the stars. Schwarber going 2 for 27 in the last 2 postseasons is absolutely unbelievable. Bryce Harper, this city killed Joel Embiid after he scored 50 points with Bell's palsy, and we don't give that same energy back to these guys whatsoever. Trey Turner, like you mentioned, Joe, he's a career 254 postseason hitter, a high batting average, $300 million player. He hits 254 in the postseason. And then you could talk about Topper. I mean, making Bryson Stott bunt in Game 2 when Bryson Stott is hitting 310 the last 2 months of the season, having no faith, down by a run. You have in Game 1 taking out Brandon Marsh, the only guy who hit the bat on the ball. It's just like he's doing way too much, being way too cute. And this is also just a failure of Dombrowski. I mean, the fact that this is the same problems that was offensive in the last postseason. Alec Bohm is Alec Bohm, man. There's no changing that. And like hindsight is 20/20, and it's not what lost them the game. But I mean, the not wanting to just go ahead and go all in and doing this like multiple timeline thing. I understand that Andrew Painter wasn't ready, but I mean, to get Justin Crawford up here, Joe, you said 6 weeks left in the season that they had the NL East wrapped, and that ended up being true. You couldn't give Crawford some run. He was hitting 320 in AAA, 47 stolen bases. Understand 2020, Harrison Bader has been great and he got hurt, but like you wouldn't trust him more than Weston Wilson on the base pass. You wouldn't be okay getting Cassie out there. It's just like a complete lack of committing by everybody except for Luzardo and Sanchez. It's blowing my mind.
Yeah, and you know what? I think what we're finding out, Tucker, and good phone call, and a lot of good points, man. We appreciate the phone call. If you don't go all out, you're probably not going to win. I mean, I just like the way he described it, like half in, half out. And Hugh, I've thought about this so many times the last few days. The way they handled Andrew Painter this year. Refusing to trade him in any deal. I know most people are okay with that, right? Because they'll have him for the future. But also the refusal to let him try to work in the bullpen. Roki Sasaki, who closed out Game 1 and Game 2 for the Dodgers. You know what he is? He's a young starting pitcher that struggled this season and was in the minor leagues. And you know what they did at the end of the year? They said, we're trying to win the World Series. Roki, let's see if you can just get 1 or 2 or 3 hitters out.
Yeah, doing what you got to do.
Meanwhile, oh, no, precious Andrew Painter. 3 straight trade deadlines. We would never trade him. And then we won't even put him in the bullpen. And we had Jolly in here, and he fought with me about him in the bullpen. And now 3 straight years, as we're trying to win the World Series, he's provided nothing to the team. Roki Sasaki is one of the best young prospects in baseball. Starting pitcher. Minor leagues. Wasn't that good. Last month of the season, like, Roki, we have bullpen issues. Go try out the bullpen. He's closed out the first 2 games.
Are you suggesting that we amend Jolly's undefeated record in WIP debates?
And I'm upset about enough today that I'm going to let that go. Okay, let that one go. I got to deal with Hugh, who might get suspended for the final segment of the show today.
What'd I do?
Well, you're on 2 strikes.
Yeah.
What'd I do?
We haven't even brought up.
There's a third strike
here.
There's
a third strike just waiting
Wait a minute,
for us to get to.
Well, the Jaguar thing you brought up in the first segment.
Well, I was talking about the win.
Yeah. What was this? What was strike 2? I forget. It was a bad one.
Oh, the protein powder.
Oh, yeah.
Protein powder.
Yeah, you better hope we don't bring up strike 3.
What do you mean, what's strike 3? I already know what y'all going to.
You really want us to say
y'all
it?
can, but I have a retort.
Would you like to stand up for the YouTube audience and show everybody what
that you're wearing
today?
Dodger blue today?
No, this is
Dodger blue pants
first
today?
Of all, this is royal blue.
No,
it's Dodger blue.
This is royal blue. It's not powder blue, it's royal blue.
I can't believe Hugh Koufax walked in today. I mean, this is unbelievable.
It's royal blue.
You wore Dodger blue.
No, it's royal blue. It's royal blue.
Okay. Again,
but see, I'm saying I wore it. I have a good reason to wear it. But I mean, since you guys want to be petty, I'll let you go with that one. But it wasn't for the Dodgers. It definitely wasn't.
I know it wasn't for the Dodgers. It's just it made us more.
It just
upset.
made you thoroughly irritated because you guys are not easily irritated because that game last night was very
easily
irritating.
irritated.
No, I take that one back. I'll walk that one back.
All right.
Well, Kyle is.
Yeah.
takes a little bit more for you. But that was pretty bad.
I'll probably be irritated after Will in the Northeast tries to tell me everything's okay. What's up, Will?
Oh, Dream Team, what's going on?
Well, we're hurting today.
I'm hurting too, man. I'm really hurting, man. But like I say, I'm going down with the ship, man. I'm not bailing out. I said what I said this whole entire season. I'm gonna stand on it. And listen, if it happens, it happens. But one thing I gotta say, man, I think some of these players is in the win, and some of these players are in for the money. And I think the money is a big distraction for these three hitters, right? Mo, Larry, and Curly. These guys have not showed up at all, right? So this is my thing, man. Y'all need to really dig deep and check yourself. Sherbert, you need to really check yourself. I mean, come on, man. You hit all these home runs, and you ain't even touching the ball, man. Harper, the same thing. Turner, the same thing. I mean, like, come on, y'all. Y'all didn't come this far to give up,
sound like
bro.
you need some music.
Y'all been in it this whole time. And you know what's so crazy? We lost these games because y'all not hitting. All these games has been close. If y'all would just stop trying to knock everything out the park and just get on base and get a hit. At least try to get a hit to get the game started and to get that home run streak started. Y'all not even touching the ball, man. And listen, I'm sick of us pacifying these dudes. Y'all getting all this money and y'all not showing up. But guess who did show up? Castellanos, Kepler, Luzardo, all these guys that we really didn't have too much faith in, guess what they doing? They trying to win. And y'all not. And this is burning me up, man, because you know why? Our fans and everybody believed this whole season. And y'all going to give us another season of a letdown. So y'all need to really check yourself. Listen, it ain't one game, Hugh. We got 3 more games.
We got 3 more games. That's what I'm talking about, Will. We got 3 more games.
Let's go, man.
We gotta go.
Get deep, find yourself, soul search, and let's get back on board, and let's win this whole thing, man.
Let's win it all.
Let's go, baby. Phillies all the way.
He hung up. Did he hang
Oh,
up?
get the hell out of here.
Kyle ain't trying to hear today. I mean, it's a tough one. I get why Kyle is upset. It's a tough
no
one.
music. We can't do the music today.
Do you get why I'm upset? You're asking for music. You're ordering protein powder.
Why
talking about the Jags.
Why are you
wearing Dodger blue? Do you get it? Do you get why I'm upset, Hugh?
It's Sigma Blue. Thank you very much.
It's Dodger blue.
It's okay for purposes of your anger. Fine, but anyway, we got one more, man, and you got to hang in there. I know it's hard to do, and I'm not asking anybody to. If you don't feel comfortable being a foxhole guy, that's fine. I mean,
Foxhole?
yeah, it's a foxhole. It's one more game, man. As Kyle gives me the daggers across the room. I mean that, dude. It's one more game. And it doesn't look
but
pretty.
What makes you believe they're going to come out and fight?
Pride. I think pride. I mean, come on, man. These guys are pretty prideful.
Okay.
And they did fight. Okay, we've focused on the bad. Mm-hmm. Let's focus on some of the positives.
What's the good?
Don't even try.
They did fight for 7 innings. They were fighting hard for 7 innings.
But the problem, I agree.
The other two, you know what I mean?
I don't disagree that
they're
not. I don't think they're rolling over. But the Dodgers are a great team. We can't just dig a hole against the Dodgers. Like, we'll get out of it now. We're just going to go to LA and win 2 and come back here. They're the defending champs.
I tell you what, though, and the one thing that I think is evident when it comes to this team, they're front runners. If they're in any tight game, any game that I think of that has been tight, there has been when you talk about some of the miscues that they've had in the outfield. I mean, think about it. They don't do well in tight games. They don't. I mean, when I recall the games that I remember, especially last year against the Mets, those 1-run games, they don't do well most of the time in those. They need to be in a comfortable space, and if it feels like the momentum shifts, that's when they get bunghole-itis.
You know, well, to their credit, at some points this season, like, they have fought back and they bounced back after having those tough losses.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, we also can't ignore the times where they have just, like, how about that third game against the Mets in Citi Field when they just laid down like dogs? And it was like the most, I was asking everybody to boo them the next day.
Well,
like sometimes you think you hit rock bottom.
And there is a difference between
just gets
fighting
worse.
back against the Cubs or Mets. This is the Dodgers. They have to go to L.A. now. I mean, look, we understand this. The deck that is stacked against them. It's their fault. If they had won at least one of these first two games, at least we have a series and we have something to feel like, all right, let's just get this back here Saturday with one more shot at this. That's even now, that is a ridiculously uphill climb to think they're going to win both games out there in L.A. Joe in Mayfair is up. Hey, Joe.
Well, hello, gentlemen. And,
Hello, Joe.
I got to thank you, Hugh, last week for putting out AJ with what he did to Seth and you guys, and the passion that you showed. I wish the Phillies players would show at least 10% of that passion when it comes to playing the game. And that's why, the last few months, and really since they were up 2-1 against the Astros, that season was a new manager. They all rode the wave. But you can see season after season, the even killness of Thompson is rubbed off on the core of the team, where the fun's not there. Everything is going to be okay. You shouldn't take your bench players to rise up to motivate your stars. And that's what this team's been about. Regular season, they can win 90 games with the talent, with the pitching, and the home runs against bad pitching all you want. But if your manager plays not to win, if he plays it's instead of playing to win, you play not to lose, where everything's going to be okay, and not putting your foot in the gas pedal saying in game one, we have to find a way to win this game, enough's enough. Everything since that Astro series has been the same. Nonchalant, everything's okay, never thinking outside the box when it comes to big games. And you're the manager of a club, and your 3-star players all swing from the heels. And you can't do that against great pitching. You have to get your barrel of the bat on the ball. And this team time and time again does the same things over and over and over again. And it is up to the manager to make sure you tell your clubhouse, we're going up against great pitching. We have played hero ball long enough. Shorten your strokes, get the bat on the ball, make contact. We need to get runners on base. And time again, this core group just keeps swinging from the heels. Turner, Schwarber, Harper. Your bench players last night got the barrel and the bat and the ball. Castellanos did, reached out and just put his bat in the ball. Harrison Bader puts his bat in the ball. But your core 3 guys that everyone looks up to, who gets paid the most in that clubhouse, gets away with it. And that's where it's Topper's fault. Ranger Suarez has ice in his veins. I don't care if he can only give me 4 innings. I need that heart of Ranger Suarez on the mound, not the mopey Aaron Nola. But this manager does the same things over and over and over again. Kind of like certain players back in the day, they don't have that winning mentality, that killer instinct. And we have a quarterback, and we have a head coach that might not do things the right way on the football team, or A.J. Brown not exactly the right way, and their Octobers and Novembers and Decembers might not be the greatest because all the stats aren't there like Schwarber and Harper and Turner do during the regular season. But for the most part, when players rise to the occasion, they have that internal thing, the guts to push forward and break down a wall. This group doesn't have it. This manager doesn't have it. Certain players in this city have never had it, and they've never won in this town. And that's what we have right now with the manager leading his core group to be okay. Everything's just going to be fine. Keep doing what you're doing. We're going to keep doing what we're doing. And insanity is what it comes when you keep failing over and over and over again. And that's what we have in this team.
Well, Joe, we do, and with the manager, it's over and over again. And Joe, man, we appreciate the phone call. We do. I mean, he's right on all that stuff. The more I watch him, and it's been 4 years now, and I like Topper. I think we all like Topper. He's a regular season manager. You have to have a sense of urgency in the postseason, especially in a 5-game series. Dave Roberts is managing like his life depends on the games, and Rob Thompson's managing like, we'll play for the tie, get him extra innings. I like our bullpen there. Doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I'll tell you this, and I already said many times today, I don't believe he's going to be the manager next year. Last night he lost me. If it works tomorrow night and Nola shoves and they get to a game 4, I will give him tons of credit. If Nola gets knocked out of that game in the first or second inning, Rob Thompson, just book your own flight back, man. Don't come back on the team flight.
That's not a good look. But I don't think that's going to happen. I'm hoping that that's not going to happen because I feel like, and I feel strongly about this. I feel like these guys know the weight of this moment. This is going to change, and I know it's probably going to be tougher because of the money that they've invested in these marquee players. But like we talked about earlier, Schwarble's not going to be here. I don't think he's coming back. I think if this thing goes south tomorrow night, he's not coming back. And then you're going to have to make a decision on Bryce. I think that's a conversation. No, I do. I think it's a conversation.
What kind of decision?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, obviously he's not a free agent.
Yeah,
so.
No, but I'm just saying you got to make a decision.
I mean,
I feel what?
Well, the Schwarber one's interesting just because he's
a free agent.
To me, he went from like blank check to. We sure?
Well, no, not from that. I'm not saying it from that standpoint. I don't feel like he wants to be here.
Well,
you think he's going to bail on them?
I think he's going to bail.
So
this could be a sinking ship considering their ages.
Yeah,
I mean,
right,
he may look at it and say, "I'll go to a younger team."
It's possible, right? And I mean, is he? It's going to sound terrible.
Here we go.
Is he a better fit on a team where he's just like a role player? Almost?
A guy? You mean like my man in
like
Atlanta?
There's a team up in New York that's willing to overpay for guys.
Oh God,
who are just
talking about the
there
Yankees?
to fit a need and not necessarily be your star player.
I can't handle Schwarber in a Mets uniform. I mean, what are we doing?
I'm just telling you.
I mean,
I'm just telling you.
If he helps those losers get over the top, it's like that's
that's tough.
It would be tough to watch.
This is the situation that this team's put us in.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to find out what their plan is for next year as soon as this October's over. If they keep Topper, then we're just running this. I almost got too comfortable. We're running this stuff back next year, okay?
You have been around me way too long.
Wow.
That was close.
I'm proud of you, man.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
Well, it's true, isn't it? If we're Topper back, we're running this bleep back.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think.
Phillies have beaten you down.
The bunt killed me.
That's why I'm saying.
Killed me.
That's why I'm saying, Kyle. I'm recklessly speculating, but you can't run this back. You can't run it back. And you can't run it back with the usual suspects. You can't do it. I don't think you can do it.
215-592-9494. Your phone calls. I need a deep breath here. On the other side, more into the bunt decision. And not just the bunt decision, but how it played out, how it played into the Dodgers' hands, and why Castellanos, of all the runners on second base to try to execute that, was the wrong one. J-Roll had a lot of interesting things to say about it after the game. You'll hear that next on the bunt. It's coming up next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. And let's talk about my friends over at FanDuel, of course, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. It's getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets used all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLI to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans. Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten, classics are remixed, bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Be the VIP of your football tailgate with Wild Fork Foods. John Ritchie here. Serve restaurant quality meats, seafood, and all your game day favorites without breaking the bank. Start off with Wild Fork's smoky buffalo chicken wings, only $6 a pound. Or try one of my favorites, coconut butterfly shrimp, 1 pound, $9.98 per pound. Skip the grocery store scramble and visit one of their Greater Philadelphia locations or shop online at wildforkfoods.com for same-day delivery.
It's that time of year again to replace your old drafty windows and doors. If this sounds like something on your to-do list, then turn to my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you save big this fall with their buy one, get one half off sale on all qualifying windows and doors. For every door and window you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. And you can mix and match these savings to suit your own needs. Buy an entry door, get half off a storm door. Buy a patio door, get 50% off a window. Need to replace all the windows and doors in your house? Then you'll save 50% on half your project. The more you need, the more you save. Plus, start your project with no money down and take 18 months to pay it off with no interest. Offers for a limited time only and restrictions apply. So call Guida today to schedule a free no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like to check if they're going for it on 4th down before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those?
Yeah, checking first is smart. No. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
So, your small business is outgrowing your garage. You could go online, find a space, and get catfished. Or you could work with an agent who's a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
You could think you found your dream home online, but here's the twist. The lot next door just got rezoned for years of construction. Work with the expertise and ethical training of a realtor, here to guide and help protect you from the surprises you didn't see coming. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors, right by you.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Baltimore Ravens, once Super Bowl favorites, are now 1-4 and tied for last place in the AFC North. It's been injuries to Lamar Jackson, a declining Derrick Henry, an aging roster, predictable offense, and a battered defense. While hope remains thanks to a softer schedule ahead, a playoff run will require a near-perfect finish and a healthy Lamar Jackson. 2 big ifs. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
There's nothing like Philly when it's winning.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready at the letters. The left-hander kicks. Stott squares and the bunt down towards third. Muncie's got it. They're going to third with it, and he is out at third base. Betts coming over to take the throw, and he tags out Castellanos. And Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around, and throws to third. And a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
That's that old school Benny Hill.
There. I mean,
with their charging like that, and you got Casty. I mean, he's out by 15 feet.
Yeah,
I
don't
just
make
totally
it no better.
disagree with that.
LA don't make it no better.
Well, he's right. I mean, he saw it the way the rest of us did. Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. I just, and the hours go by, and I keep replaying the bunt in my mind. They have the Dodgers on the ropes, and they give him a get-out-of-jail-free card. All right, we'll get back to all your phone calls in a second here as we react to the game, the series, down 0-2, NOLA tomorrow night. Topper, the bats, I mean, those stars, 2 for 21 between Turner and Harper and Schwarber. I didn't even realize, one of our callers brought up last segment, how bad Trey's been overall in the playoffs in his career. I didn't realize his OPS in the postseason, 685 compared to 821 in the regular season. That is a massive difference. It's ugly. The whole thing is ugly right now. The bullpen's not been good. The defense, obviously, in the seventh inning was atrocious. All right, let's get to the details of that bunt. And that, look, the decision was bad. But then you play the details in it, and it gets worse. Let's hear Freddie Freeman after the game last night explaining how the Dodgers pulled off the wheel play.
We were talking about, so the whole conversation during was that, obviously, and then if we run the wheel play, that means there's going to be no one at second base. So that's when I chimed in. I said, if he bunts to third base, Max, you throw to Mookie, Tommy's going to first, I'll sprint to second base if it's not coming to me. That's why you saw me running to second. So we were just coming up with a plan on the wheel play to make sure we still had every base covered so he couldn't go home to second. And obviously they pulled it off perfectly.
And the fact that they say that with so much confidence lets you know that they had the right guy in that position because they knew he couldn't run. They were very, very confident. The way Mookie took off, like it was the most telling when you told me when you talked about it this morning. And I saw it, like I visually saw it again. There was no way on God's green earth that Castellanos had a chance at that.
So it's a combination of Dodgers were ready. They kind of wanted it, right? Then you throw in, it's Castellanos at second base.
Yeah.
And two things are true here in this, and neither are good for the Phillies. Castellanos is slow. He's the slowest guy on the team by a lot. I think he's way slower than Bohm, who's really slow. But the other part of it is, Hugh, he's not a very good or instinctual base runner. Let's hear Jimmy Rollins postgame last night on TBS explaining what Castellanos did wrong even before his lack of speed played into it. Here's J-Roll.
Remember, there's no forced play. There's no forced play at third.
He's got to tag you at third.
He has to tag you at third. So they're giving up second base. That means I can get as far as I can because no one's going to be at second base for a back pick.
I can always turn around
I can always get back. He didn't do that. He was just kind of sitting there almost like there was no game plan. Like what to do. If I can read this bunt and it's short and I can get there, I can go.
Right.
If not, I can go back.
So a couple things there, Hugh, from Jimmy Rollins, who was obviously a tremendous player, a shortstop, a base runner. Like he's the perfect. Like I can't think of many other people that are perfect to break that play down than Jimmy, considering what he did in his career. What I heard there was him saying Castellanos put himself in a bad spot by not taking a bigger lead, right? If he, considering there's nobody covering second base, he could be halfway off the base. And if Stott takes the pitch, if it's in the dirt or whatever, he doesn't bunt it, he could walk back to second. There's no consequence there. He didn't come that far off the bag. So then it's a race between him and Mookie, and he's going to lose that every time.
Yeah, he's not that fast. And it's so obvious. It was so obvious when Mookie took off, and you see the effort that it took for Castellanos just to get going, and Mookie was already at third base. It was a picture perfect for them.
So after the game, Topper said something to the effect of Mookie hit it well. You know why he hit it well? Because Castellanos let him hide it well. Right? He knew, all right, wait, he's like, Castellanos is only 10 feet off the bag. All I got to do is outrun Nick Castellanos to third. I don't have to give it away. So maybe he kind of hit it and Stott didn't see, but the reason he was able to hide it was because Castellanos didn't take a big enough lead. It's just the wrong player, the wrong person, the wrong moment, and the wrong managerial decision. It's like I was hoping there'd be something logical as the day went on for me to like grasp on, like, oh, I get that. Nothing. I've got nothing on why they did that. Anthony in West Deptford. Hey, Anthony.
Hey, how's it going?
Anthony, well, we're all right. We're doing the best we can here.
Yeah, I was just calling to talk about it. You guys said Topper has a nail in the coffin after last night.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to say you're wrong. He has a nail in the coffin for tomorrow night when he's starting Aaron Nola with a 6 ERA. What is he thinking?
Anthony, I don't know. I mean, I keep waiting, and I'm sure it won't come out till after the series. I keep waiting for someone to tell me Ranger Suarez is hurt, and that's why he can't pitch, because none of this makes any sense. Hugh Douglas is the only one on board with Aaron Nola pitching in this entire city. It's amazing. Him and Topper.
It's insane. And, we had our two starters. Sanchez, he had a great outing. Luzardo last night, I was at the playoff game last night. First inning was a little shaky, and then he just had a complete shutout. And he did great. Now, if we can't have bat support with those two aces, how are we going to have bat support when Nola lets up, 6 runs in the first 2 innings?
Well, it's going to feel, if it gets that bad, Anthony, it'll feel impossible. I don't get it, man. And we appreciate the phone call. I don't get the Aaron Nola decision. It feels, at worst, it feels like Sanchez is hurt and they're not telling us, or Suarez is hurt, they're not telling us. At best, it feels like they're overthinking this thing. Well, let's try to get Nola through a couple innings, and they'll put their guys in and hit a righty, and then we'll flip to Suarez, and we'll trick him for the next 4 innings. It just feels like we're overthinking this thing for absolutely no reason.
Yeah, and I think that they believe in Nola. And with that being said, I know what the caller just said, but I have no choice but to believe in him. I know it.
You have
in
a
this
choice.
situation. Well, I know I have a choice, but if Topper's because we're talking about job security now. We're talking about decisions that are going to be made in this last game, if that's the case, which I don't think it is, that are going to affect you in the long term.
You don't think he's out of here if they lose the series in 3? I don't think he's the manager next season.
I think that's a conversation, Joe. I think that there's going to be some people that look at that and they're going to suggest that. I think cooler heads prevail, and he's not. But I think they're going to look at this roster and they're going to have to shake it up. You got to shake the roster up.
But I think they could do both. I mean, look, Dave Dombrowski, when he took over the Red Sox, John Farrell was the manager. John Farrell won the World Series in 2013. After 2015 or 16, one of those years, he got him out of there. Mm-hmm. And they hired Alex Cora and won another World Series. I don't know how Dombrowski could watch this and keep the manager unless they have a miracle comeback here. And I'm not saying that Rob Thompson is the only reason that they're losing. Clearly, the top 3 hitters have been disasters. But it's way easier to change a manager than it is to what? To trade Bryce Harper?
Well, yeah.
To move off trade? What are they going to do?
You're right. In that sense, you're right. But then I also think about how long has the manager for the Dodgers been there? And he had some rocky ones at the beginning until they finally broke through. Yeah. So it's one of those, this is what we're talking about. And I know that people are frustrated with Topper. And I get the frustration because of some of the moves that he's made. But the bottom line for me is this. Go look at the stat line from the last 3 playoff series of your guy. When I say your guy, I'm saying the guy, Bryce Harper. Go look at the stat line for Kyle Schwarber. Go look at that and tell me then whose fault is that. Because Topper's not in the batter's box. He's not. Now, he has to make those decisions that the game comes down to. But just like I said, Joe, every time he has to make those decisions, they somehow pee the bed.
So I agree with you. But even the Dodgers with all their stars, Dave Roberts has to make big decisions. His decisions have been better so far in the series.
Yeah, I give you that. But when you put your stars in, just like J. Roll explained it, if you're Castellanos, you're not that fast. He's not at second base. Lean off a little bit more. Give yourself a better chance.
I agree. But why is Topper asking his worst base runner to try to do something he's not good at?
Yeah, but that's the situation you're in, and it's all hands on deck.
But you didn't have to bunt.
I hear what you're saying, and that's not what I'm arguing. But okay, the bunt was called, Joe, right?
Yes.
So you need to, if you know you're running with cement shoes, you need to give yourself at least a better chance than you gave yourself.
I know.
To pick those heavy ass shoes. Go look at Joe, the funniest thing about
he can't
what you
move
said,
anymore. He can't move.
But Joe, just go look at it again, because when you see Mookie take off, it's like without any effort. And with Castellanos, it's to your point, it looks like he has bricks in his pocket.
I saw someone, or maybe I heard someone this morning, I think it was I was driving, and someone say, well, Castellanos is old, he's declining. I think him and Mookie are the same age. Mookie Betts is a top-tier athlete, and Castellanos is just not anymore. Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Hey, Ken. Ken, we're getting by. We're trying.
So I take no pleasure in being correct about all of this. But let me get the bunt out of the way first. I have no problem with the decision to bunt there. I would have had no problem if he's letting Stott swing too, because I mean, you don't have the double play in order there, and we're killing him because he's saying, I'm playing to tie the game. Well, they might not teach you this at Penn State, but it's a mathematical fact that you can't get to 5 runs until you first score 4 runs. So you, at the very least, you've got to get through the bottom of the 9th inning with the game tied.
So, Ken, before you go on, I hear you, but you're also less likely to score more runs with 1 out and a guy on third than no outs and a guy on second. I mean, you're cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Well, first of all, there wasn't no outs. There was 1 out, I believe.
No, there was no outs.
Now here's the thing.
There were no outs, Ken. There were no outs.
Okay, Castellanos.
Because hold on, because if there was 1 out, it would be even more indefensible because you'd be bunting him to third with 2 outs and then fly ball doesn't score.
You're right. Castellanos. The problem is that its problem is even Castellanos' speed. The problem is that Castellanos has to understand his responsibilities as a base runner, which means when he sees Mookie Betts break towards third base, he's got to be step for step with him. And if he knows he can't get there, he goes back to second base, which is undefended.
Yes.
So you're asking a manager to make a decision like that in a situation where he's got to take into account the fact that the guy on second base, as an 11-year veteran, is an idiot. I don't know that any manager in baseball is going to do that. The problem, the reason why we're in this situation is the same thing that has been the case for this team, which is why I've talked about the fatally flawed construction of this roster. You go back and you look at what the Dodgers have done to this team. You go back and you look at what every pitching staff has done to this team in the postseason since they left for Arizona for Game 3 of the NLCS. This team cannot hit spin, and this team cannot lay off spin. So that's the problem. They are not chasing pitches out of the strike zone. When this is over, and it's going to be over, within the next couple of days, we're not going to be talking about chase rate in the postseason postmortem when Dave Dombrowski comes out and explains why Rob Thompson's still going to be the manager and why we're going to run the same core of guys back. But the problem is that they are missing in the zone because they just can't hit spin and they can't lay off spin. I mean, Ohtani strikes out Schwarber the other night, and he blows a 101-mile-an-hour fastball past him and then strikes him out on a 12-6 breaking ball at 88 miles an hour that nobody on the planet is going to hit. So the problem is with the construction of this team, and it's not a coincidence that the team that has gone the furthest in this iteration since Rob Thompson has taken over as the manager had Rhys Hoskins, the right-handed bat in the middle of the lineup, and oh, by the way, the leader in the clubhouse, and had Gene Segura, who wasn't a great hitter, but he didn't strike out a lot. He was a really good bat-to-ball guy. Organizationally, and I've got to believe it's organizational at this point. I can't blame Topper. I can't blame the hitters. I got to believe organizationally the philosophy is that putting the ball in play is not that important. And that is going to be the downfall of this team every year in the postseason until they make wholesale organizational changes. I've been saying it for 2 years. They need to empty that new building they built on Darien Street across from the stadium for the analytics department and tear it down brick by brick and get back to playing the game of baseball the right way. The Dodgers scored 4 runs in the 7th inning last night. 7th inning, 4 runs on 1 extra base hit. All the rest were singles.
Well, and Ken, with that, and even that extra base hit was a great piece of hitting by Freeman. The only reason he had a double is because Castellanos can't move in the outfield. Ken, we appreciate the call. Yeah, look.
That was a told you so moment, though. He did.
About the construction of the roster?
Yeah, he did. He hit us with it.
Well, their guys are better than ours. I mean, as much as we want to be angry at our guys, their guys are better. I mean, who would you rather have, Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, or our 3? This is pretty easy for me.
Oh, yeah, it's not that. Yeah,
it's their guys.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I mean, it's the bottom line. It's their guys. Let's go to Rick in Easton. What's up, Rick?
Hey, guys. Whether he should be fired or not is really not the big question. The big question is, and you've been saying it all day, are those top 3 guys delivering? If Bruce Bochy was the manager, would this team have won? We don't know if they don't bunt there. The bottom line here is Aaron Boone's been around for 8 years, manager of the Yankees.
Yeah,
and they didn't fire him yet, right?
Yes,
they didn't fire him yet.
Yep.
Why? Because in New York, they know the players are the entity that's keeping them from winning. And this is we all talked about this the whole season. When they play these AAA teams, let's face it, if there's not collective revenue sharing, teams like Colorado and Pittsburgh and the White Sox can't hang around. And actually, the Pittsburgh Pirates swept the Phillies this year. We've been saying this all year that some of these pitching staffs that were not going to make it to the playoffs would keep Schwarber, Harper, and Turner cold. And if that happens in the playoffs when you're facing pitching staffs that are much better than during the season, you're going to be in trouble if those three go cold. And here it is, 4 years in a row, it's happening again.
It is, and it's a problem. And Rick, they're only getting older. I don't think they're going to get better as time goes on. And Rick, man, we appreciate the phone call. I get that. Look, I'm not trying to tell you, I'm not taking the hitters off the hook. Bryce has sucked in this series. Snell beat him in the 6th inning. Schwarber has been invisible. And Turner, although he's probably been the best of the 3 hitters, right? He's gotten on base in all the games. He got the hit last night in the 8th inning to get a run on the board. His defense is always a problem for me, and I never want the ball hit to him. So they've all been a problem. But the idea that the manager doesn't make a difference, guys, yes, it does. And I don't know what they're going to do, but Bruce Bochy's available. Bruce Bochy, we remember it here in 2010 when his Giants beat the Phillies. Mm-hmm. Bruce Bochy won a World Series without any offense. He won because he made strategic moves to win with what he had. He got over the hump with what he had. The guy's won everywhere. He's won the World Series with the San Diego Padres. He went to the World Series 3 times with the Giants. He went to the World Series and won it with the Rangers a couple years ago. He's an all-time manager. And if he wants to manage, I would replace Topper with him in a heartbeat if that's what it comes to. Marlon is up on WIP. Marlon.
Hey, Joe.
Marlon.
Come on. Hey, Joe. Why you always got to come at, every year, you Philly fans got to come at the manager for what y'all putting on the field?
Marlon, Marlon, was that bunt a good idea?
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Did you see the end of the thing when he said, if you see the will, don't do it?
Yeah, what? Marlon! They gave it away in the first pitch of the at-bat. He showed bunt.
He showed bunt. He did show bunt.
What I'm saying is that don't justify Castellanos. If you know you can't make third, don't do it.
Marlon.
He have to run.
Marlon, but the manager knew who was at second base. He knows that guy can't run and is not a smart base runner.
Okay, but why you gonna make your show all about Topper when you just see Bryce Harper? See, this is what Jack said in the first game. Well, nobody hit, but at least Bryce had a single. A single ain't getting it done for $300 million, bro.
I agree.
Okay, but yet ain't nobody keep the thing going on. Bryce Harper, he is not hitting.
Marlon, we all said the same thing all day.
And then here go another scenario, Joe. Just like when y'all knew Turner was coming back. Bader, y'all should have made Bryce Harper move. Ain't he? I remember years ago.
Where's he moving?
Bryce Harper's
talking about back to the outfield.
He's bringing in players. This is all about him. This is all about Bryce Harper and how he feels and where he want to play and who he want to play with. Start blaming it on that.
Blame him. Marlon, I'm not defending him. Blame him all you want.
But no, yes you are.
No, I'm not.
You're making it all about...
Hold on. Marlon, I haven't defended Bryce Harper once today.
No, he didn't. He didn't do that.
One time.
He didn't do that.
But what I'm saying is you ain't got to. You're doing that psychology like y'all all
psychology. Marlon, two things could be true at once. Bryce sucked, and the manager has been a disaster in this series.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be some uncomfortable conversations that's going to be had.
You keep talking about the manager.
Because it's one of the worst decisions I've ever seen. He gave the Dodgers an out for no reason.
Joe, they had 0 runs, 5-6 innings the last 2 games.
But Marlon, so did the Dodgers. But that's you don't realize that's playoff baseball. The Dodgers they had 1 hit for the first 6 innings. That's playoff baseball. You're not going to hit every inning. Forget Bryce, all of them. Like the Dodgers got shut down, but then they won the game at the end. Like, these games come down to decisions and moments. No one's going to hit every inning.
Well, you know what? Because the Dodgers was dumb to bring the pitcher in before y'all even got 3.
They were.
So when he had the ball on that he should have brought out Sasaki or whoever, he should have brought him out anyway. But he didn't. So he tried to give y'all a chance. But y'all don't do nothing but blame managers, and y'all got these players just doing what the hell they want.
Do you think the manager's done a good job, or do you just want to rip Bryce?
Hell yeah, he did a hell of a job.
Oh, my God, Marlon. Come on now.
Swinging the bat.
So what is his job then?
You know what? It's the same thing, Sirianni. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all see that offense look terrible, but yet y'all want to blame the other coach. What do the head coach do?
Well, I'm not quite sure sometimes with the Eagles, but at least he wins games most of the time.
Throw me off that, but y'all going to jump on top of who's doing the best he can. These dumb players don't do this.
He's doing the best he can.
Yeah, best he can. That's all.
doing his best.
Yeah, he's just pop in the dugout, hanging out. Marlon, we appreciate
that's
it.
That's a Cowboys fan mentality right
that
there.
was.
Yep.
I'm doing my best.
Just doing the best.
Playing for the tie, yeah. Again, the manager came on after a crushing loss to go down 0-2 at home and said, I was playing for the tie. I'm supposed to be okay with this.
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. I like I said, I'm more stuck on the big dogs not doing big dog things. You know, they're not. If anything, I'm more mad about Bryce saying, well, what did he say? We'll get him next time or something like that. He said in the press conference, hey, we're seeing pitches down the middle. It's not good. Yeah.
That's baseball sometimes.
You know, you're allowed to come on here and rip Bryce. I'm not going to stop you. I don't think Bryce has done anything good in this
I
series.
don't think anybody today is pinning this solely on one person.
No. It's enough to go around. But it's gonna have to change. There's no question about that. You can't run this back. You can't.
Well, we said this last year.
And they did it. And
then we walked in the post. He was like, you know what? This one's different.
I don't think Schwarber coming back. I think he's done with us.
I don't think you want Schwarber to come back.
No, I do want him to come back. He's from Ohio.
Sometimes you have this sneaky way of dropping in a
subliminal.
Yeah, it's still a whole I'm fascinated thing.
Dodger Douglas here is putting the seeds of discontent.
Okay. Let's workshop this just a tad.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're Schwarber, you're about to get mega pay, right?
Yeah.
You already won a World Series. Mm-hmm. Probably, if this goes the way that you guys think it's going to go, probably not going to win one here because we said that this was it, right? So why not go get all the bread you can?
I think you brought up something today that I don't think people have considered. It's more been about money, right?
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a fair question in his. Let's say the money's even.
Yes.
Where's my best chance to win my next World Series?
Yeah, that's it, because he already got one.
No,
and he's looking at these.
You might be right.
He's looking at these guys like, dog. And even though he's a part of it, he might be there. Y'all come up short in the postseason.
But he does too.
No,
I know.
I'm not absolving from that.
Sure,
but I'm saying
he has in this series for sure.
He has it out. Like he can leave.
Yeah,
he can go somewhere else and be the same dude in the postseason on another team and get carried into a World Series.
So what you're saying is he might look at the ship is sinking. I'm getting out.
He might do that.
I wish I had an out.
Where would you go? Where you going? Where else would you rather be than right here with us?
That river's looking mighty fine today.
Well, I might join you
where
around.
Where would you be? So where would you rather be here than with us?
10:15 tomorrow night when Nola's laboring through the third. All right, 215-592-9494.
Y'all have no faith.
He had a 6 ERA this year. Where's the faith coming from?
The same faith that came. The same faith that y'all had when y'all said, "Hey, Bryce Harper better turn it on in the postseason."
But Bryce Harper was better this year than Nola was.
Okay.
I mean, at least
it's not even close.
Yeah, but still, it's still
no
worked for my.
Well, that's good. I'm happy for you.
That's wonderful. Yeah. All right, quick break from yelling about the Phillies. Ross Tucker joins us. Don't you dare! Don't you dare! All right, coming up. I'm sure I'll have something to say about last night, but of course, talk some Eagles with Ross as well. Apparently, a meeting last night between Saquon, AJ, and Jalen. Did they speak? And we'll look ahead. The Eagles play in a few days in New York against the Giants. That and then right back to your calls and the Phils. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it kind of feels like it, at least for the Phils. Welcome back to the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9400. We'll get back to all your phone calls as we vent on everyone today. The manager, the stars, the defense, the bullpen. Dodgers 2, Phillies nothing as we get ready for Game 3 tomorrow night with Aaron Nola and the man. All right, let's take a little bit of a break. Just a little bit from the Phils to get some thoughts on the Eagles. But I'm sure Ross has some thoughts on the Phils, too. I know his kids are fans. Ross is a fan, probably watching this thing last night like the rest of us and feeling like garbage. Ross Tucker with us here, of course, the host of the Ross Report, talking Eagles on social media, at Ross Tucker. And Ross, how you doing today?
Not great, Joe. Not great. You know, I'm usually very upbeat and excited, but, you know, my kids are 12 and 13, and by far their three favorite teams are the Eagles, the Phillies, and Penn State. And
Ooh.
so you have the Phillies lose Friday night.
Wow.
Penn State. And here's the thing. Every loss was like agonizing. You know, they're watching the end of the Penn State game, and Penn State looks like they're going to come back and actually win it, and then they blow it. And then Sunday, the Eagles look like they're going to win all the time, and then they lose. And then last night, you know, we're sitting there, and after the Castellanos hit, we were excited. They're jumping up and down, and he's on second. There's no outs. I'm feeling really pretty good about it. And I don't know. I don't pretend to be a big baseball guy. I really stopped playing after sixth grade. But I don't understand. I understand the thought process of the bunt there. Get the guy to third with one out, then you can get a sacrifice fly. I get that. But he's a lefty. You know, have some faith that he can put it in play or pull it to the right side. But can someone explain this to me? Even if all else fails and you're still going to have him bunt, doesn't it make more sense to bunt down the first baseline, or do you bunt to the third baseline because then the shortstop has to cover the base?
Yeah, I would think bunt towards the first baseline, especially Freddie Freeman, the Dodgers first baseman, Ross, a right-handed thrower. So, like, it's not like if he was a lefty, he could scoop and throw to third, but as a righty, he'd have to flip around to
and
throw.
It's a longer throw.
Yeah, of course. And then on top of it, Castellanos is the slowest runner on the team. So it's a foot race with him and Betts to third, and it's just, like, in theory, it could have been an okay idea, but based on the whole operation, it just was. It's funny you mentioned your kids, Ross. I thought I was having a good dad moment last night. My kids are 10 and 8, and they went to bed after the 8th. And then I'm watching, and the 9th starts playing out. I'm like, I got to wake them up. I got to get them. Like, this is a moment. So I got them downstairs. I paused it when Castellanos hit the double, and I was like, all right, come on. And then we watched the meltdown together, and then they see me annoyed at Topper, on the couch there, like, what is this guy doing? And then they went back to bed all upset, and I felt bad because I woke them up for no reason. It was a rough night last night.
I have a quick question. Because I saw a clip of like Ruben Amaro and Michael Barkan like yelling.
Yeah, they were going after him a little bit.
So why couldn't they pinch run for Castellanos?
So
because they were talking about Bader was not available.
Yeah, so I think they could have, Ross. I understand Ruben's perspective because they were down outfielders because the next batter who they used to pinch hit, Bader, who got the hit, he couldn't run. He's hurt with a groin.
But you can't pinch run two guys?
Well, they only had one more outfielder left on the bench. That was Wilson, who they saved to run for Bader. But my thing there, Ross, is it's almost like in hockey when you pull the goalie. Like, it's desperation here. So they had a backup catcher on the bench they could have used because I'm not worried about an injury at that point. I'm just trying to get to extra innings or win the game. And, Ross, in the past, teams have used pitchers to pinch run. Like, you have a bunch of pitchers, like Christopher Sanchez, who started 2 nights ago. He's not doing anything. Like, there's been desperate moments where teams have used other guys just to run because they're caught. So I understood Ruben's perspective, but I think there were other ways around it if they got really creative.
Wow. Yeah. That was very, 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 very disappointing. It's almost better from a parent standpoint if they don't even have that rally in the 9th inning, because it makes it so much worse, to your point, from like it gets your hopes up only to be crushed again.
I know. It really did. It was a tough one. All right, Ross. Well, this would be the portion of the program. At least we got an undefeated football team that never loses to talk about, but not this week. Ross, let's talk about what happened Sunday, and then we'll spin forward quickly to a short week with the Giants. Eagles dropped their first game, which on the surface, just a loss isn't the biggest thing in the world, especially in an AFC matchup. But Russ, what threw us yesterday and on Sunday was the way they went about offense in that game. We haven't seen a lopsided pass-run ratio around here like that in years. What do you think that was, and what did you make of the way they lost that game Sunday?
Well, so organizational philosophy has always been you throw to score, you run to win, right? So you throw early to get the lead, then in the second half you kind of salt it away, which I think is typically what they want to do. Obviously, I think there were a number of reasons why they wanted to get the passing game going early in this one. And I would say they kind of did. I mean, it wasn't on fire, but, you know, they were getting the ball downfield. Devontae was making some plays. A.J. Brown, you know, they were doing that. And even they had a couple that were very close and either got called back or he was out of bounds with Dotson and Devontae. The interesting part of it is that they throw the touchdown pass to Saquon, which, by the way, I would really try to throw the ball to him more. And I know there's only one ball and you can't throw it to everybody, but most coaches I talk to will tell you that's your best matchup. If you can get a running back that can run routes and catch passes against a linebacker, do that as much as you possibly can. I think last week kind of spooked them a little bit. You know, last week they had that lead on the Bucs. They tried to salt the game away. They tried to run it a bunch. They couldn't run it much. And, you know, they got 0 passing yards, and they weren't really getting first downs. It was 3 and outs. So I think, Joe, they kind of decided, well, we're not doing that again. We're not just going to run the ball into a wall and not be able to get – we're going to stay aggressive. So I think that they thought they were doing the right thing by staying aggressive. But then what happened is they weren't converting and they weren't taking any time off the clock.
Yeah, and it allowed the Broncos. And Ross, I thought in the second half the Eagles' defense was gassed. They played over 70 snaps on Sunday in Tampa. Then they came home and played 70 snaps again. I thought Denver and Sean Payton kind of sensed it with the way they went about their offense and that 2-point conversion. I thought the Eagles' defense, because of what happened with the offense, they just were gassed at the end.
I think that's part of it. I also think it's funny because I was so close to posting in the third quarter, your quarterback's going to have to play a lot better than Bo Nix is to beat the Eagles. Because he was not good, I didn't think, for 3 quarters. All of a sudden in the fourth quarter, he was fantastic. I mean, he was awesome. Now, we all know that they got the benefit of at least 2, arguably 3 calls that kind of went their way. Although I don't know that I thought the one was offensive pass interference either. But if you're the Eagles, you gotta make your own breaks too. You know, he made some nice throws to Cortland Sutton, but the Eagles really need, as good as he is, Quinyon Mitchell to force an incompletion on one of those. Even though Sutton's good, it's a perfect timing back shoulder throw. The 3rd and 15 was really killer. I mean, the 3rd and 15, that's the one that you really, at home, loud crowd, You should be able to get pressure and not give up a 3rd and 15 like that.
Ross, what did you make of the miss that Jalen Hurts and A.J. Brown had and just the whole situation? I know there was a report last night, which is good, that A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts, and Saquon Barkley sat down together yesterday and spoke for a while, which, that's obviously better than not. But that miss, that felt like a chance to end the game there. What did you make of that play? Was that Jalen holding on too long? Did A.J. really slow down too much? Because you watched the copy of it, it did feel like he stopped running on that route.
Well, first of all, I'm so thankful to hear that those guys talked for a couple hours. I don't know that anybody knows what's going on there, but they clearly, I know Hughes made comments about it or whatever, but, when AJ first got here, all they talked about was how they were best friends and all that stuff. And obviously something happened, something changed that along the way, unfortunately. And they don't need to be best friends, but you definitely need to talk after a miss like that. I think what happened, Joe, is as A.J. Brown was running, Nick Bonito did a pretty good job of what's called rerouting him, right? So he got a nice shot on A.J., which made A.J. have to run around. And I think A.J. kind of thought the play was dead then. I think he thought, because I got rerouted, it's going to throw off the timing. He gets past the safety, doesn't see the ball in the air, doesn't think it's coming, throttles down a little bit. It's kind of like it's not acceptable. It's not okay. But it's also like when a baseball player hits a ground ball right to the second baseman. Those guys don't always sprint 100%, 100 miles an hour in case it's a bad throw or whatever. They might run it out, but they might not be, fully opened up. It was kind of like that for A.J. Brown. I think it's worse in football because you don't know if the ball's coming to you. Like, you got to run it out full speed because if he doesn't slow down, it actually is probably a perfect pass for a touchdown.
Let's end with this, Ross. Short week, Eagles-Giants Thursday night. It feels like a spot for a get-right game for the Eagles, favored by 7.5. It's a division game, though, short week on the road. What do you think of the Giants, obviously now with a new quarterback and Jackson Dart in there?
Well, I'm not going to say must win, but obviously the Eagles have to win this game. We all recognize that. The Giants are not good. I've told you guys the last few weeks. I told you last week that I thought the Broncos were a lot better than people realized, and they were, and we saw that. The Giants are not good. They have a pretty good defensive front. I love Scadaboo, the way he plays, and obviously, Dart can make some plays with his legs, but they turn it over on 5 straight possessions against the Saints. I don't know that they'll do that against the Eagles, but this is a game where the Eagles are significantly better. Interestingly, though, Joe, because on Tuesdays I record the Even Money Betting podcast, the Eagles were favored by 7.5. The book I use, they're now favored by 7. So some money has come in on the Giants. So some significant money, I guess, to move it by 0.5 point has come in on the Giants. So there are some people that think, I guess at a minimum, that the Giants are going to be able to keep it close.
Yeah, I guess part of it, maybe the Eagles just not being able to pull away with their offense and how choppy it's been. But it should be a win for the Eagles. We shall see it on Thursday. Ross, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll catch up next Tuesday.
Sounds great. See you guys.
There he goes. Ross Tucker with us there, talking about the AJ stuff. And yes, there was a report Jimmy Kemsky had last night, Hugh, that AJ, Jalen, and Saquon sat down and talked, and it was productive for, multiple hours yesterday. We back? We back?
Want me be honest?
Yeah, of course.
Nah, I don't think so.
Come on.
I mean, this is just me recklessly speculating.
That's what we do.
Because, my thing is this, and I want to be optimistic, but when you have that kind of, what it feels like that you have that deep-rooted situation, that it's not going to go away. Now, I think it's repaired in the sense where they'll communicate better, but that's going to take a little bit more time. Like 3 hours, like the way that they were acting, 3 hours ain't going to cut it. But it's a start. Let me just say that.
Yeah, it can't hurt.
Start.
It can't hurt.
It's a start.
Yep. And look, I know Ross said the line moved from 7.5 to 7. The Eagles should should dominate this game on Thursday. I mean, the Eagles have had fewer first downs and yards than every opponent this season. That's got to change this Thursday against the Giants. All right, let's go to Al in North Philly up on WIP. Hey, Al.
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. I'm enjoying the show. I have a different perspective.
Okay.
You've listed a dozen things the Phillies did wrong, and it's just your ending that I think you should think about, because there's an alternative ending that's just as valid that I think would make people feel a lot better. And It's not delusional.
Okay.
All right, so here's how it goes. Think about the dozen things that you said all morning about what the Phillies did to lose that game. Now, your conclusion is that, they're going to lose a series. But there's another way you can look at it. If you were a Dodger fan, you would say, the Phillies did a dozen things wrong, and we still barely won. And now, what's going to happen when the Phillies return to the form that saw them winning 2 games in L.A. during the season? The Phillies are really in control because they're not going to make all those mistakes. The odds are against the Phillies making the same mistakes. I think the Phillies are going to do what they always do in L.A. Since I was a little kid listening to Harry Callis at midnight on my transistor radio as the Phillies beat the Dodgers in L.A., I think they're going to do it again. They're not going to make the same mistakes that you guys have been just doing a great job capturing. I think it's a time to be optimistic. That's really the point.
So, Al, I could understand where you're coming from. I also think it might be fair to point out that the Phillies have held the best player in baseball to 1 for 9 with 6 strikeouts, and they haven't won either game. Like, do we think Shohei Ohtani is going to continue to do nothing here?
Well, that's a bright spot for LA.
No, but
play the odds.
But you're saying things are going to even out, right? Like, so the Phillies could play better, but like Ohtani's probably going to wake up at some point here.
Yeah, but so will our bats.
I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure.
Their bats have been as silent as ours. Just look at their big players. And you think have you read what LA folks are saying about their bats and their bullpen? Man, this thing's over. You should look at some of the national headlines too. Dodgers barely survived.
He sounds like you.
Ninth
I like
inning
his
rally.
optimism.
Dodgers survived bullpen collapse and 4-3 thriller. Dude, we're looking at it from our perspective, and we think the sky is falling and it's over. But you know what?
I like this guy.
There's another way. It's just as valid. The odds are going to even out. The Phillies aren't going to make the same mistakes. They learned something. Topper's not going to play for a tie again, or at least he's not going to say it. He's not going to make those same mistakes. You know, so I think we got to look at it just favoring the odds and say things are going to be different in L.A. We beat them twice this year. We're going to do it again. And we've always done well in L.A., man. Just relax.
So, Al, I think there's a chance. Yeah, I think there's a chance things get a little bit better. And, Al, they could certainly win a game out there. I'll appreciate the phone call. The problem is, and I do appreciate that was he brought some optimism to the table, okay? And as we spin forward to tomorrow, we're going to try to ratchet it up if I can get there. I know Hugh is going to be able to get there. But, like, they could win a game out there, and it still ends.
It's
they
still
could win
alive.
2 games,
but
and
it starts
still
with
ends.
1. Starts with 1, though.
No, I understand.
Starts with 1.
Yeah, but, like, the hole is deep.
Yeah, it's a big old
If this
hole.
was 1-1, that's a different story. Then, like,
But
all right, maybe.
Yeah. You can climb out of it, though. I mean, it's not like you can't. I mean, it's a tougher hole to climb out of, but you can still climb out.
The perspective is interesting because they've been close-ish games, and they're playing, like, I mean, at least compared to how they played for most of the season, like, they're playing awful now.
I think if you want to have optimism, is they've been 2 coin flip games, and we've lost both coin flip games.
But it's just a matter of, do you expect more of the same from the first 2 games, which also now people have very valid reasoning for calling back to the previous Octobers. Like, it seems more like an October trend than just like a down part of this season.
And to that, when we had our roundtable on Friday, right, our rally for Red October, and we had Jack and James on, right?
Yes.
We were talking about the Dodgers. Jack said something that is, I think he brought up an interesting point about, because you've brought up, Hugh, they've been the best team in baseball for 13 years, the Dodgers, right? But they haven't won all the World Series. They had a lot of bad Octobers. But Jack said something Friday to us. One of his worries was the Dodgers figured it out. Like last year they broke through, and now
now they're trying to work on that D word.
Right, exactly. So you wonder, like, did they just have figured it out now? And then because for this to go the other way, they'd have to blow it, right? They're up 2-0. maybe if we were playing the Dodgers of 5 years ago, 6 years ago, I'd say, you know what, they could do that. I'm not sure that this Dodgers team will. Brian in Mayfair, what's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on afternoon?
Hey, Brian, what's up?
I wanted to say just the Al's last call sounded like cope, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. I have a question. What started this catalyst for this Phillies team originally all the way back in 2022?
Yeah, Topper, right?
Yeah, well, firing Girardi for Topper was the big move that season.
Yes. So why can't we, right now, in the middle of the series, fire Topper, replace him with Kevin Long? I don't know who would be replacement, and then we can maybe, hopefully, get the magic back. Because I don't trust Topper at all. He's lost all my faith.
He's lost me too, Brian. Now, I've never heard of a manager getting fired in a playoff series.
Yeah, and then with one game left.
But I am willing to try anything now.
Desperate times call for desperate
That's
measures,
right.
you know?
Listen, Brian's thinking outside the box.
I mean, I can't. I mean, he is thinking outside the box, and I can't fault him for that.
Yeah. Listen, Brian, I don't think anything like that's going to happen, but
Probably not,
Yeah.
but at this point, you got to try everything. And the Aaron Nola decision is just like, what has he shown us this season that makes us trust him? I don't understand it.
Well, nothing. I mean, if we're being honest, he has a 6-year. Brian approves the phone
It's a hell of a 2 calls back to back.
It is.
Their Phillies have him right where they want him.
And fire Topper before
today.
Game 3.
Yep. You know what it reminds me of? Was it the Red Sox documentary?
Yeah.
And Theo's like talking about how he's having discussions with the owner during the game while they're watching Pedro
About
blow it.
firing Grady
And they're
Little.
Like, can they find Grady Little?
Yeah.
Can we fire him on the spot?
The funny part is we talk about that on talk radio. Like the Red Sox literally were having that discussion. Can we fire this guy now in the game? That's how bad it was.
When I saw Kirkring warming up after Luzardo was at like 72 pitches, granted, Luzardo had, I guess, apparently reached his limit in that game. But like when I saw Kirkring warming up, I was like, hold on. I was like, get Topper out of here before he can even do this.
That it is what makes the postseason baseball so good. Like you consider within the game firing a manager. Just remove him now.
I can't allow him to make that decision.
Get him out of the building now. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in and join this show. We'll continue to everyone's phone calls in the 1 o'clock hour. Blame game, frustration, it's all out there. I mean, the Phillies went down last night, a game that Luzardo was great. Hughes pointed out a couple times today the stat on Luzardo. We haven't seen that many guys retired in a row by a Philly starter since who, Hugh?
It's been since Roy Halladay.
Since Doc. It's kind of
that's crazy.
Yeah,
I know. Like 21 of them things.
I know, and obviously the symmetry to last night was the anniversary of Roy Halladay's no-hitter in the playoffs. So I mean, Luzardo deserved better. The Phillies, we deserve better than this for it to be going out like this after the season they had. All right, we'll take your phone calls, Topper, the bats, the defense, all of it. Plus, I know some people want to talk about the comments that Nick Castellanos made directed at the fans and the Citizens Bank Park environment after the game last night. We'll hit that, what Castellanos was quoted as saying. Also, for the second straight game, while losing, we had to deal with the Duran entrance, which is now the most tone-deaf thing going on in the city. I mean, it is a flat-out joke. We'll get into that next. Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today. Get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, Philadelphia. Fast, reliable internet can be yours when you switch to Fios. For a limited time, combine Fios home internet and one line of mobile for just $69.99 a month. Get unlimited welcome for $50 a month with autopay plus taxes and fees when you bring your phone. And add Fios 300 megabytes per second for $19.99 a month with autopay, mobile plus home discount, and bonus discount. Visit your greater Philadelphia area Verizon store today to get this limited time offer and switch to our reliable 100% fiber optic network. For eligible new Fios internet and mobile customers, both the $15 monthly discounts for Fios and Bring Your Phone applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. $99 Fios setup charge applies. For unlimited welcome, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic in times of congestion. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Hey Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/Royal Rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text METER to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text METER to 42424. That's METER to 42424.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. Someday Connor McDavid may leave Edmonton, but that day isn't today. Hockey's biggest star signed a 2-year extension, so he's not going anywhere till at least the 2028 offseason. For a franchise that famously lost Wayne Gretzky back in the 80s, this is a victory. But the clock is ticking. Now it's time to get to work and help McDavid deliver the first cup to the city since Gretzky. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Our boys of summer play in October.
The Phillies season will continue.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back.
Three Stooges.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was my childhood right there.
Yeah. Who's who of the Phillies Three Stooges?
Oh, wow.
Good question.
So who's Turner, Harper, and Schwarber? Who's Mo, Larry, and Curly?
Castellanos feels like a shemp.
He totally is. He's a shemp in the batter's box. He's a shemp in the outfield on the bases.
I mean, Schwarber's probably Curly.
Yeah.
He's got the,
That fits.
Yep.
So who's Mo and Larry? Hugh, how would you assign Mo and Larry to Trey and Harper?
Just as a...
Like who's who?
Because
if they were recreating the skits.
Mo was like the leader of the so Bryce Harper would probably be the leader.
Okay, so Trey's Larry.
Yeah. Hey Mo.
It's Larry by default is
Hey
tough.
Mo. Yeah.
I feel like there's probably a better Larry somewhere.
Yeah, I do need a Photoshop now of the three of them as Mo, Larry, and Curly. Yeah, I do like that. All right, Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation. PIDentalCenter.com. What has you the most frustrated about last night's loss? Top of the lineup, the bunt, or Turner's throw? I find the distribution of the voting here interesting. So top of the lineup is winning the voting. I get that. 66.5%. The bunt at 30.3%. Only 3.3% on the throw? That annoyed me. That was a bad throw. That's got to be made in a big game, in a big spot. That was our first Twitter poll today. And then this one, I'm following this one because, Hugh, you might be out of here in about 25 minutes. Should we suspend Hugh Douglas for the final segment today? You were on 3 strikes.
What did I do?
Well, you opened up with Jaguars in the first segment.
Well, I said they won last night.
Yeah.
In a way
again,
that
we're just wondering
No,
why.
I'm just saying. I just said they won in a way that nobody thought they were going to win.
Yeah.
And that was it. I was trying to be optimistic. I was trying to get the people some hope.
And then what was strike 2? What'd you do for strike 2?
Protein powder.
Oh, you talked about buying Bryce's protein
Which he's
powder.
doubling down on.
No, we're going to catch that on sale, though, because it's probably going to go on sale in a couple weeks.
It probably is. And then, of course, wearing Dodger blue sweatpants.
No, this is royal blue. This is from my fraternal brothers. Shout out to Phi Beta Sigma.
I think if we put a photo of your sweatpants up and we ask people, is this Dodger blue? I think you're in trouble.
Most people that would know would be like, no, that's royal blue.
Yeah, well, 40% have voted that we should suspend you for your behavior today.
Seriously?
That's a big number.
high number.
It is. It is a big number.
You know what? I guarantee you it's most of them damn you people vote.
Yeah, well,
put your phones down.
It could be wrong place, wrong time. Like
is that
you're
what
catching,
it is?
You're catching the stray from the Phillies losing.
Yeah, because I'm being optimistic.
I
get that. I get that.
All right, here's someone to be mad at. You ready for this quote from Nick Castellanos after the game last night? Well, first of all, before we get into the fan stuff, great job by the fans last night booing the Duran entrance. I saw that video of the boos as they tried to do that nonsense again. Can we please not do that ever again when they're down in a big game? It's like, that's like a fart in church. It fell so flat. You cannot do that. Come on, there's no one's going to be amped up for this signature entrance when you're losing.
I'm still stuck on farting church, Joe.
It doesn't go over well. Doesn't go over well, man. You can't do that, and you would know better than anyone.
That's a hell of an analogy.
Yeah, it's like
farting church.
Do one of those on the radio. You can't get away with it. It's a bad look. It's tone deaf.
I would agree. Especially with the way that the game was going. There was a lot of boos out there last night, man.
Well,
and it's you could hear them. I mean, this could be a great place to play, and on the flip side, it could be a hostile place to play.
Well, that leads me right into this quote from Nick Castellanos, which we have to discuss. And many people wanted us to discuss this today. Here it is. Here's a quote after the game last night. Matt Gelb of The Athletic had this from Nick Castellanos. Quote, "The stadium is alive on both sides, right? When the game is going good, it's wind at our back, right? But when a game is not going good, it's wind in our face. So the environment could be with us, and the environment could be against us."
I mean, yeah, duh. I mean, yeah.
Isn't that ultimately up to you to decide?
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day,
right?
I mean, I'm not. Let me just say this, because I mean, he's right, but I'm not mad at anybody. Anytime that we were booed when I played, especially when I first got here, wasn't mad at anybody for booing. We were bad. bad football play. And, you try to give as much maximum effort as you possibly can to try to change the outcome of that, but it just didn't work. So I never got mad at the fans for feeling the way that they felt because they pay their hard-earned money, to be at the game and cheer for you. And when you go 7 innings without scoring a run or doing anything, and for them to be upset because they see what's happening, you can't be mad at them for that.
I'm sorry, they're reacting to what you're putting out there, are they not?
And since we're keeping it a bean, this is eerily simple. I guarantee you, there was a lot of people in the stands that bought into what you were selling that were a part of the collapses. Last year, and the year before that. They were there, and they believed in you, and they're seeing the same thing that they saw before.
The elephant in the room is that they don't win at Citizens Bank Park anymore in the playoffs.
And I think it's bled. I felt it watching on TV last night. There was a kind of a weird atmosphere in the park, like a nervous energy, anxiousness.
In 2022, we had a "you are not going to come in here and win a game" type of attitude as fans, and it was true for a while. Then all of a sudden, they get no hit by Houston, and then they have games 6 and 7 against Arizona. And
Game 1 against the Mets last year.
And it's all downhill, and the fans are kind of just sitting there going to the ballpark like, oh, well, how are they going to lose today? So you can have all the wind at your sails that you want, but, you're going to stand up there and poke holes in it, then there's nothing we can do.
Also, he's not – I don't – the spirit of what he's saying is probably not wrong. Hugh, you just said it. You played here. You felt it.
You felt it, but
I don't need to hear it last night. Dude, how about get a better lead off of second base and don't have Betts out running into the base?
That
sometimes Nick Castellanos can't read the room.
No, you know what it was?
Not now.
That was his maximum effort. I'm not – so I can't kill him for his effort, but I could kill him for looking like, he was running in cement shoes. Well, and I said chucking. I'm chuckling.
Chuckingly.
Yeah, but dog, if you look at it, in the way Mookie takes off, and when he takes off, it just looks like he's having trouble getting in gear
because he can't get in gear. Well, not just that. By the way, he and Mookie are the exact same age.
They are. I looked it up.
33 each. One guy looks like he's spry, and one guy looks like he can't move anymore.
It's all that diet, man. It's all that diet.
What was he doing? Jiu-jitsu in the...
Jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
Mookie was doing jiu-jitsu?
No, Castellanos was. It was something karate or something in the offseason.
Maybe you need to lift some weights or put on one. What are them bags the ladies wear when they go work out?
Oh, weighted vests.
The way...
Castellanos...
Maybe you need to. What's that when they get jumped through the ropes and be chopping their legs like this? I can't do it anymore, so I got to do it with my hand.
Yeah. So we have gotten to the point of, can we put a weighted vest? I think you know what? Watching him run, I think he is wearing a weighted vest under his jersey.
No, because you harped on it so much this morning that I watched the video 15 times.
So bad.
And when he, Joe, you know how when you say if when you was younger, you ran the relays when you were kids.
Yeah.
And they put the slow kid in your group, and they drop their head, and they start to take off, but they're really not going. That was him. that was him.
Well, look like he was running in quicksand. He also it didn't get. I don't think the broadcast touched on it. He was so slow to Freddie Freeman's hit in the 7th inning. Freddie Freeman's not fast at all. He got a double on a hit that should have been a single. It was like, oh yeah, Freddie Freeman got a double. I rewatched it. I'm like, that was a regular single to right field.
I gotta watch it again.
How did he get to second? Oh, Nick can't move. That's the reason.
No, dude, and when Mook took off, you should have known something was up when Mookie took off. You should have took off with him. You should have took off before he took off.
Before he took off. You need a head start on Mookie Betts to get to third base.
You should have leaned all the way up.
Well, that's why when Topper said Mookie disguised it, of course he disguised it. He knew he was running against Castellanos.
He's a guy running like Jody Cameron. I mean,
hey, that's a good comparison.
Who wins in a race right now, DeCamera or Castellanos?
I might have to put my money on DeCamera.
I'm angry at Castellanos right now, so Joe's got it.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I really see it again, though. That was wild. That was
all right, let's go to Mark in Woodbury Heights. Hey, Mark.
Well, I jumped on the bandwagon a couple weeks ago when when Harrison Bader was leading off and the offense was clicking. I jumped on board, but at the end of the day, I was 100% right. The offense is inept. And as much as Hugh makes noises as I speak and under his breath and all that. If he has something to say, I would like for him to speak up. Because every time I call, I hear Hugh make noises like that.
I don't recall. I make so many noises. I don't think it's you,
Mark. Sometimes he is chewing, which is the problem.
It could be me too.
But anyway,
I love you. I don't have a problem.
Hugh, Hugh of Stay Neutral Douglas. I mean, here's the bottom line. The bottom line, guys, the offense is inept. It has been inept. I go back opening day. I called and complained. You guys always bring it up. They swing through too many pitches. They can't get guys home from second and third. They're not good enough. They've been carried by their starting pitching. Who do you blame for this, Joe?
Well, Dombrowski for that. I mean,
no question.
Yeah. Yep. This is his team. He's been here long enough that he created this.
Dombrowski is to blame. This is his team. The approach at the plate, in Turner's situation last night, don't you say to him in that last at bat, don't swing until you have a strike on you?
Yes, of course. You know what I mean? And Mark, I didn't even realize till Robert said after the game, Sasaki had never in his life come into a game with runners on base because he's been a starter. He was a starter in Japan, right? He just became a reliever 3 weeks ago. He had never done that once in his career. It's his whole life, probably.
I mean, it's mind-boggling that we've seen the same thing with this team for the last 3 years. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt in 22. They won the pennant. They got to the World Series.
Yeah.
They pushed the Astros. But the last 3 years, I mean, come on, deer in headlights. God, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. Should they have bunt? Should they have not have bunt? I mean, Stott, you got to read that. You got to read that and swing away on that. I mean, and Joe, you make a good point. You were dead on, too, on Friday about the bullpen. Dead on with your concerns about the bullpen. I got to give you credit for that. Dead on. But here's the deal with Stott and that situation there and with Topper. It's like pressing in basketball, and you get back in the game and you're down one, and then you fall back into a zone.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You got to go for the kill.
I know. And the fact that he talked about playing for the tie, it broke me, Mark. It absolutely, because it's just not the kind of mentality you need. Mark, we appreciate the phone call. A couple things from Mark's phone call that I love. One, that he brings up originally on opening day when he said enough is enough, and now we're back to that, basically, right? Two, calling out Hugh Douglas there was great. And I feel like this is the thing I'm most proud about our show for the past few years, that now callers are coming up with their own nicknames for you.
Yeah, stay neutral.
Stay neutral. I wasn't staying neutral, but you know what? I'm looking at this this play by Castellanos. There was no way on Guys Green Earth he was making that play. He should have just went back to second. Like seriously, because Mookie was already he had a clear jump.
He was cooked.
He hesitated. He hesitated on his takeoff. Yeah. Mookie was gone. Should have just went back to second.
Doesn't it kind of bring us back to why not just see if Stott can pull the ball and move? They have a better chance of moving him over if the ball's just pulled.
Why are you asking these people to do these things?
That makes any sense.
You say out of all the folks you're going to ask to do this, it's this group. That's crazy.
What are you expecting?
It's this group.
And it crushed me when I heard Dave Roberts last night. That we planned for. We want. He basically said, I don't think he wanted to embarrass them. We wanted them to do that.
No, but you know what? The most egregious thing is that Casty he kind of skips, and Mookie's gone, Joe. He's gone, and you still go. You should have just went back to second. That's what I'm talking about. To me, the more I look at it, that's more deer in the headlights. The moment's too big for you. That's what that is. Because the jump that he had, even if Jimmy Rollins was out there, he probably is not making that play. If you look at it, to be honest, Jimmy's not getting that because Mookie had a jump. When you look at how Castellanos stepped, he's not going to make that. Go back to second. That play's dead.
And if they did it on the first pitch, maybe they could have got them. The first pitch, Stott showed bunt, so they knew it was coming. Yeah. They were ready for it.
Yeah, you might as well went back to second on that.
And they could have had a pinch runner for him. I don't think that makes a difference in terms of does he get to third on the bunt, but a base hit probably scores him.
And Bader got a hit.
And by the way, the ball that Bader hit was roped. That got right to the outfielder.
Yep.
So Casty probably doesn't score on that one.
To me, that's more on Casty than anybody.
Well, Casty's just slow. I think that.
Yeah, and you don't give you to stutter step and then go. You don't give yourself a chance. Just go back to second.
Well, then it speaks back to Topper not pinch running, and I understand. I understood his explanation. I understand what Ruben Amaro said this morning. There are ways around this. What are the odds in an extra inning game JT is going to get hurt, right? I know you're caught without a catcher if it happened. The odds are probably slim that it goes to extras and he gets hurt. You could have used Marshawn as a pinch runner. I'm like, are we really that worried there's going to be a random injury in a game just happen? I don't know, man.
Mark was right about the noises, though.
Yeah, Mark's annoyed at you.
He'll be all right.
Yeah. The passing. Would you agree with this? I'm agreeing with you. The passing game, the noises. I think Mark took the noises personally.
He's okay. He'll be okay.
It's more of a Hugh Douglas issue than it is a Mark issue. Yeah.
Mark will be okay.
Yeah, I don't think it's Hugh versus Mark. I think it's Hugh versus just the microphone.
No, he's just annoyed because when he's talking, some of them cats get mad when they're talking, and I talk under my breath.
Well, it's supposed to be there 2 minutes.
I mean, I'm like they'll be all right though.
I think what happened. You know what I think it is. I think it's. I think we're evening out because I think one time Mark called in and only talked to me and you got upset about it. So now I think Mark is like, wait, Hugh, now I say hi to you and you make noises, so now we got a problem.
He always does that. That don't bother me. I mean, because I'm gonna suck my teeth and I'm gonna still talk under my breath and he can still not speak. But it's not gonna change nothing. No, it don't bother me. No, because he calls us. I don't like when I leave here. I don't know who Mark is. And I don't talk. I'm not calling Mark.
Well, sometimes you do get ruffled when people don't say hello.
Well, no, because it's almost it's a sign of being disrespectful, or they're trying to be.
Yeah. I think Mark tried to fix that recently.
No, he
what do
didn't
you
try
call
to fix
talking underneath callers?
Yeah. I mean, I call that disrespectful too.
Yeah,
but hey, I do a show. But I do a show from 10 to 2.
So at least we're being adults here. I could see how that's happening.
Listen, Joe, it's hard being an adult 24-7.
I almost said a word I shouldn't say earlier because of the managers.
I need at least 2 to 4 hours to not be an adult. Because I had you heard the phone. I had to call the folks today because they tried to short me on the couch that came today.
What happened?
They didn't bring the right couch. And they talking about we fixing this one, and my daughter's like, my daughter ain't gonna, she ain't. And I'm like, listen, don't worry about it. I'll cuss them out when I get home.
Tell the truth. Did they bring a Dodger blue couch?
It was blue.
Dodger blue?
It's not Dodger blue. It's more like blue, like the regular blue. It's not Dodger blue.
Okay. Better not be. Do we have an NFL quarterback trade, by the way, Kyle?
Yeah, Joe Flacco just went to the Bengals.
Seriously?
Yeah. I think it's a 6th, and let's see.
Boy, he printing money right now, ain't he?
Well, he's really had a heck of an end to that career. He's bounced around a lot.
Flacco and a 6 for a 5th.
So they're going with the young cat.
Where has he been since Baltimore? Was Denver? Jets here.
Everywhere.
Colts, Browns, Bengals. He's putting every uniform on.
Yep.
Yeah, he's
So that means it's Gabriel and Shador.
Yeah, the Browns, you think they threw the chips in? They cashed it in?
Well, I mean, what's the point of Flacco there anymore? Once they go to the young kids, they're not going back to Flacco.
Was there ever a point to Joe Flacco there?
Not really, but
no.
They're the Browns.
But now he's going to be the starter with the Bengals. He's just going across the state.
Yeah. Well,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he'll get the ball to Chase and
now, here's the kicker.
Higgins.
Is he going to catch a flight, or do you just jump in the car? And that's like a 3-hour drive. Do you just drive to Cincinnati?
Yeah, I figure you drive your stuff.
I mean, just jump in a U-Haul and just go.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like if I were one of these athletes and I made the money they did, I wouldn't drive anywhere over like an hour.
I would never drive.
No,
like you have a driver, you're saying?
Yeah, no.
Or flights.
Yeah, no. I'm saying like if it's over like 2 hours, I should say, I'll hop on a plane. Okay.
Yeah, I mean you have the money.
No, I like to drive. I mean, it's nothing like driving. I think I love driving. It's a fun time.
Well, I mean, flying commercial is safer
than driving.
Yeah.
Is this where we're at this point of the show now?
No, I'd rather drive. Stop and see the world. Yeah. Stop and see some nice little scenery. I'd like to see that.
Okay.
Beautiful.
All right. Cowboy Jim. What's up, Jim?
It's looking a little more like cowboy blue. Is that cowboy hue? No, with that color blue, I think that's what it is.
What's worse today, Dodger Douglas or Cowboy Hugh?
How about my boss called me that? He called me Dodger Douglas.
I know. Look, I know you want to rein in on like my great weekend that I had. I know you guys were worried about it, but yes, I did have a tremendous weekend. Mm-hmm. It was tremendous. I've got an MVP quarterback. I've got the best running back.
They had like MVP chance for him.
I've got all this. Listen, in the words of the great Ike Reese, the defense is still developing. That's all I can say. It's still developing. Jim. It's getting better there.
Yeah, okay. Great.
So yeah, and as for and by the way, we have like unknown players making a lot less money, making more tackles, more sacks than Michael Parsons.
Jim, I got to be honest. I can't today. I just don't care
Michael
about
Parsons.
the Cowboys defense.
Oh, he went full Cowboys.
He went full Cowboys.
Yeah, we can't do
like I know he's a Cowboy and a Philly fan. If he wants to come on and talk about the Phillies, okay, today's the day to come on. But we're not doing the Cowboys, who beat the New York Jets, who are as bad as they've been since Hugh Douglas was running around in jet green. I mean, come on. John in Coatesville. What's up, John?
Caught a stray.
You did.
Caught a stray.
John, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, guys. How you doing? I tell you, I couldn't be any more upset than anybody else out there. And I even put together a little what I think that the batting order should be. Because first of all, I think Rob is really the one that cost us the game. I've heard a lot. I haven't been on the phone too much today, but when he did that bunt, I thought Stott might have showed it once, and it was a ball. I didn't think he would swing actually do it. And, if you were going to bunt that anyhow, wouldn't you bunt it towards first base?
Yes. Yeah, well, because the right-handed thrower, Freeman, it's a more difficult play for him. Yeah, I mean, it's just, John, it was a disaster. The idea was a disaster. The execution was a disaster. And they let him off the hook.
Exactly. I mean, all the momentum was going our way, and he took the wind out of our sails with that little bunt and then the out. Of course, he would have looked like a hero, right, if that guy threw the ball into the outfield.
Sure, yeah.
We wouldn't be talking about it then. But that's the same with the Eagles, too. All the different plays, and all of a sudden, when they lose, now we're going to talk about them, and now we're talking about the Phillies. But let's get back to the main lineup, the head three there that did absolutely nothing. And so what I would do is, in my mind, they automatically became pinch hitters. I don't want, that's all they're doing. They're not doing a damn thing for us. So one question I have, I didn't hear, is Bader playing tomorrow?
I don't know. I mean, the fact that he pinch hit last night gives me some hope that he can, but I don't know. Now, the MRI was negative, so he's clearly, good enough, but I'm hopeful, and with the extra day off, I think he's probably going to play, but I don't know the answer, yes or no.
Okay. So here's what I did. I put it down. I've changed it up a couple of times, but I decided to leave Trey in there because...
So you got a lineup for us? You got John and Coatesville's lineup for tomorrow? What do you got?
Yeah, I got Trey as number 1.
Okay.
Alex Bohm hitting number 2. I got Westing now. Let me see, left field. Who did I make left field real quick?
This is going great.
Yeah. Weston Wilson.
Weston Wilson's hitting 3? Okay.
Yeah. But I got Bader hitting 4, but he's also the DH.
So Trey, Alex Bohm, Weston Wilson, and who's Bader, the DH at 4?
DH.
DH.
What about Alec? My bad.
Yeah. Brandon Marsh.
Marsh 5th.
5.
Okay.
Jay Miyamoto hitting 6. Amundo Sosa 7. Max Kepler 8. And Otto hitting 9.
So if we just we've benched all of our stars.
No, we're keeping Trey in there. We're benching Schwarber and Harper for tomorrow. They're the pinch hitters.
No, they're pinch hitters.
Oh, okay.
So it's Turner. It's Turner, Bohm, Wilson, Bader, Marsh, Real Muto, Sosa, Kepler, Kemp.
They're the ones that've been hitting for us.
Yeah, and listen.
I'm playing small ball now. I'm forgetting about home runs that don't exist.
Well, they don't. They haven't existed in this year. John, you're right on that. They have not existed. Hugh, what do you think of that lineup tomorrow night? It's Trey, it's Bohm, it's Weston Wilson in the 3 spot, DH Bader 4. It's Marsh, Real Muto, Sosa, Kepler, Kemp, Bryce, and Schwarber sitting. 2 of the 3 Stooges sitting tomorrow night. That's according to John in Coatesville.
Who approved this lineup?
John and Coatesville.
That's the John and Coatesville lineup.
You got that bread? No, you got that bread sitting. You got the bread sitting on the bench.
Yeah. By the way, did you see someone send us the 3 Stooges?
There's somebody. Whoever does that, set that thing up quick.
Actually, pretty good.
Yeah, that's not bad.
It fit. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll check in with you people who I hear are dragging Hugh Douglas today. Hugh was right about one thing, though.
Not going well.
They do have to play a Game 3. We'll let you hear from the players next, what they're saying about their chances in the series. That's next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you just got to try, people. First up, We got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon, black pepper coated and full of bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're frying it up for breakfast or stacking it on a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor. Bacon's big business around these parts, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for a retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
I'm Chelsea Messenger, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Play of the day in Major League Baseball is the Mariners on the money line over the Tigers at -130. Over the last month, this Mariners offense has been raking. They have the best OPS and batting average in the league. Meanwhile, the Tigers offense sits in the bottom 10 across the board. Plus, Mariners starter Logan Gilbert has better numbers than Tiger starter Jack Flaherty. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app. Please gamble responsibly.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet. Bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines. Whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/Ike. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the Grouper Capital of the World.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Calling all October birthdays. Get ready for an epic celebration at Oasis Club Philly on Thursday, October 16th. It's the monthly birthday bash and everyone's invited. Whether it's your special month or you're celebrating a friend. If it's your birthday month, you and up to 9 of your friends get free admission in an open bar from 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Don't miss out on this fun party. Oasis Club Philly has the most tempting entertainer performing live on stage from noon until 2 a.m. Oasis Philly. Find your fantasy.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Just step in, and instantly your shoes are on. No bending down and no touching. Try Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
So we just going all in, huh?
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. All right, welcome back. Sports Talk on WIP, presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Was Hugh... What application do we have Hugh as Annie for? Was it...
What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I forget how that hadn't that
Oh, you
come
mean
up
the song?
before?
Because I was looking. I thought it was. I forgot
it was a role
Omar,
that role
Omar
you'd like
Sharif.
to see Hugh star in.
But because I thought it was Omar
Annie.
Sharif, but it was somebody else. That ain't funny. Hey, what you laugh? You laughing pretty hard over there too.
It was the best
so
answer.
funny.
It was the best answer.
It was a role you'd like to see.
It was all right.
Annie.
No, they wanted me to actually play Annie though, right? That was crazy.
It's the comedic relief I needed today, because today has been,
It's disrespectful.
you know, I mean, you're an A-list actor. You couldn't play
I'm just
Annie?
saying,
You could have pulled off Annie.
I mean, come on. If you're the actor you say you are, you could pull off Annie.
It's a little disrespectful.
Annie?
Yeah, because I got to wear a little dress. I ain't wearing no dress. I ain't putting no dress on.
I don't think you could sing this song.
And I ain't singing.
Come on.
If it meant the Phillies came back and won, would you do it? Come on.
Wear a dress? I ain't wearing a dress. I sing the song, but I ain't wearing a dress.
Put the little red wig on.
Yeah. You just sing.
I got to wear the wig?
Yeah, you
wear a
sing.
little
We'll
red
do
wig.
AI. I'll do the rest.
Yep.
We'll make it look right.
Okay, I'll sing. I ain't putting no dress on. They ain't gonna have no footage running around me no dress on. That ain't about to happen.
It's just got to be the curly red wig.
Yeah.
That's just so wrong.
Yeah, it's right, though. All right, 215-592-94.9. Let's go back to the phone lines here. And then we'll hear from Trey Turner and Bryce Harper on Game 3 tomorrow night. Chris in Princeton. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's going on?
Chris, what's up, buddy?
First-time caller, long-time listener. I appreciate the time.
Well, appreciate you listening and making the time to call. So what are you feeling after last night?
So I wanted to go back to the star segment, Joe, and Hugh, I think you're spot on when it comes down to the big dogs, right? These cities are built on passion, and I'm listening to these post-game interviews, right, and they just sound defeated. Harper, Schwarber, and we can even go to the Birds with A.J. Brown, but, we want the playmakers to make plays and lead from the top, and all they're doing is complaining, right? Yeah, we need to play better. The victimhood mentality is just driving me nuts, right? I paid the privilege to go to the stadium and watch these guys play, And then these Philly stars, quote unquote, right? And I use those air quotes. We're almost paying $1 billion for these guys to bring some passion to the city, and we're just losing the essence of Philly sports. And it's driving me nuts, right? So, the big dogs, hungry dogs run faster. The big dogs need to eat, but our guys just aren't hungry, and it's driving me nuts. But great show today, guys.
Chris, appreciate it, buddy.
Thank you,
it doesn't feel that way. We had a caller earlier who mentioned, I think it might have been Will, that their salaries. I don't think that has anything to do with it. All these guys are rich beyond belief. Like Ohtani's got $700 million in the bank. I mean, they're
yeah, but it's something to be like.
Aren't they all rich though? Like, how does that? Our guys having money, their guys. I mean, it's like they're all.
Well,
rich.
I don't think it's that, but I think it is something to be said about, you have a moment where you make up. I mean, let's just call it what it is. You make a bonehead decision to run the third instead of going back to second, because that's how I kind of look at it now, because you were clearly not going to get to third and be safe. And the first thing out of your mouth is to talk about the fans booing you. I mean, when you look at that moment, at some point, you should have realized as a professional, I'm not going to make that. My best bet is to go back to second base. Go look at the play, Joe. You were not like I said, you could have been Sonic the Hedgehog.
He would have needed Muncy to bobble the ball on the pickup of the bunt. Yeah.
You skipped twice, and Mookie was already gone.
And what he needed was a huge lead so he could walk the third.
Yeah, that's it. And if once you decided to go, you should have went. You didn't even do that. You didn't do that. You bounced 2 times, and then you took off. Mookie was already there. He was in position. He was waiting on you. So that's a bad look on you. And then for you to turn around and instead of saying, hey, you know what, I made a bad decision. You talk about, well, what do you say? The win is wind in your sails and then it's wind in your face. What the hell? That to me is a disconnect.
Yeah, the Castillo, look, they're all different. Like Schwarber's a free agent to be. Trey and Harper are signed forever. Castellanos has 1 year left. Of all of them, I can't have Castellanos here next year. And I don't think the Phillies can either. I mean, obviously, it was just an ugly ending to him being a bench player, part-time player. He's complaining every 5 seconds. And then, the way this has gone. And the sad part is he got the most clutch hit of all of them last night, Castellanos, right? Yeah. Before this happened, before the base running and the comments, he got the clutch hit to get the game to 4-3. So I wish we were talking, positively about him today, but we're not because of that. All right, let's hear from Trey. Let's hear from Bryce after. Let's start with Trey Turner as we look forward to Game 3.
Give you confidence that you guys can overcome something. We got a great team. We've won 3 games in a row before. We've swept good teams. We've played good baseball. We got to find that. We got to find it quick. And I feel like we've played pretty decent these last 2 games. We just haven't had enough to get the win. I don't feel like we're really beating ourselves. I feel like we're playing some good defense. We're getting some hits here and there. It just doesn't seem like enough each step of the way. So not beating ourselves is a positive sign. Now we gotta beat a really good team.
Look, I don't know if he commented on his play to home separately, and he probably was talking about the team overall, but it's a little bit rich there to hear him say, we're playing pretty good defense as you threw the ball to the wrong side of the plate.
Yeah, I mean, he mentioned that he pulled the throw.
Yeah.
So that was
right. He did. We played it earlier. Yeah, I know that was a separate conversation. It just I heard him say we're playing pretty good defense. Well, I mean,
honestly, and I get that they have to tell themselves that we've beaten good teams before, we swept good teams before, but you haven't won 3 games in a row against possibly the best team who is also managing and playing to win every single game. Sweeping a team in the regular season is very different.
Sure it is.
There are circumstances that might prevent them from using their best guys in all 3 games. Like this is. Like the Dodgers are going to do every single thing that they can to win Game 3, and if it doesn't come down to Game 3, Game 4, then the same for Game 5.
And it does feel watching the Dodgers the last few days that they were playing a little possum during the regular season. Blake Snell was on the IL for a long time. I wonder if they gave him extra time. They used again. Sasaki was not even a part of their team all year. Now he's their closer. Doesn't it feel like watching them like they won the World Series last year? They're a little bit older. Let's just kind of cruise through the regular season. When we get to the playoffs, we'll turn it on.
Yeah, I do feel like they kind of turned it up a notch.
Yeah, because they didn't look like this all regular season.
Well, in fairness, that's something they can afford to do with their roster.
Mm-hmm.
And, I mean, I don't know who gave them the biggest fight for the division this year. Like, Padres.
Yeah, they won it like by 6 or 7 games. Yeah. Yeah, they can do that. And they have Ohtani to kind of carry them every day, so they could do that with their other players.
They were going to be in the playoffs regardless.
Of course. And they at this point, they know that. Let's go to Jeff in Wilmington. What's up, Jeff?
What's
up, guys?
Hey, Jeff.
So in theory, the bunt play
is not a bad call for that specific moment in the game. The problem is you got probably the dumbest and most I don't give a damn player on the team in the most important spot at second base. So what you should do as soon as Castellanos got to second base, put a pinch runner in for him. Wait a minute, I can't do that because I elected to take 12 pitchers on a 5-game series. I could have taken 11 and had somebody else on the bench. You know, maybe like the chief vibes officer. That guy would have made that play easily.
Jeff, not only 12, all those pitchers, a 5-game series with 3 off days. So, the idea of needing all those pitchers it's almost impossible. Like, Tim Meza is on the team. Tim Meza could walk in the room right now. I wouldn't know who he was, and he's on this roster.
Exactly. Yeah, who is he? I've never even heard of the guy, honestly. So, that was definitely all on Topper for making that decision with the personnel that were on the field. The one guy a little while ago, Mr. Positivity Al, he had some good points, except he forgot the Phillies lost the series in 1977 versus the Dodgers because the manager wouldn't put Jerry Martin in left field and left Greg Luzinski out there to drop a ball, and we lost the series. That's the kind of managing you have to have. You have to have way better managing. It doesn't matter that much in the regular season, but now it does. And you can cost yourself a game and a series because you elect to go with a play that a player can't make. There's no way. And Castellanos is dumb. He should have never ran in the first.
I know. Or if he was going to, and that was the plan, Jeff, he's got to have a huge lead. There's no one covering second base, right? Like if it's a ball, a second ball from Vesia, and Stott pulls the bunt back, he could just walk back to second. There's literally nobody there, and he knows that. And the fact that he didn't get a big lead, Mookie must have looked at him and like, wait a second, all I got to do is outrun this guy to third. This is easy.
Yeah, this made it.
And like J-Roll said, you can go back to second. If you know you can't beat that guy, Castellanos can't beat anybody, I don't think.
No.
He's literally the worst starting player in the league this year.
Yeah.
By all stats.
Yeah. No, he is. And he cost him twice last night. That, and he cost him in right. That double
Ironically,
that Freeman had should not have been a double.
Ironically, got a hit.
I know. He got the
my God.
It was the full Castellanos experience last night. We got the whole thing.
It was. All right, man.
Jeff, appreciate the phone call. Do we get a little news on our old buddy CJ GJ?
He's back in Baltimore.
Going to the Ravens.
Yeah, down the street.
Well, they could use all the help they can get. They've been in some big trouble.
I was curious if he was going to end up anywhere, though.
Yeah, it's kind of weird he wasn't on a roster. Like, seems too good of a player to just be hanging out in the middle of the season. Wow. Joe in the Northeast is up. Hey, Joe. Joe.
Hey, Joe.
Joseph. Listen to us. MLB Network. What's Joe doing?
Joe.
Sounds like us.
Yeah. All right, put Joe on hold.
He might have fell asleep, too.
Yeah.
It's weird. Joe called me yesterday, said they're cooked.
Mm-hmm.
Today he said it's going to Game 5. I wonder what changed.
He feels better after last night.
Apparently, yeah.
He's in a good mood.
Yeah.
That's good. It's good for him.
You think that's good vibes for the Phillies that Joe in the Northeast is still believing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it is. Yeah. Yeah. I'll go with that. We can go with that.
So I didn't look at the poll, but I guess we didn't get over 50% to suspend Hugh Douglas for the final segment today?
Unfortunately, no. But that's a moral victory for us.
Saved by the bell, yeah.
I mean, usually it's
No, that's crazy. Can't believe y'all wanted to suspend me for real.
Well, we couldn't believe you today, so.
I am a professional. I'm the only professional that sit this chair
Excuse
on
me.
a daily basis.
You did, again, just to go over the infractions. First segment.
Is that a shot at the other people who sit in
No,
that
I'm just
chair?
saying. I'm just saying. I'm the
Spike and
professional.
Richie?
I'm the only professional here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have an agenda ever. I speak truth.
Why do you lie?
I
have an agenda.
I don't have an agenda. It's fake news. I don't care about the fans. No, I've always called the fans idiots, though. I love them to death, though, but they're a little off.
Yeah,
they're a little off.
I can agree with that.
I mean, they're a little off. We got it.
It's you that's off today, though, buddy.
No, I'm not. What did I do? I'm just optimistic.
Here's Castellanos over here.
Bring up the Jags.
One game. We got one more game, and the Jags did win last night.
Nobody cares.
They did win, though. I'm just saying they won, and they're 4-1. Mm-hmm. Nobody saw that coming.
Why would we? We don't care.
Yeah. We don't care. But I'm just saying I was trying to, find some optimism.
Didn't work.
But I think we're in a little bit of a bigger hole than the Jaguars being a 3-point home underdog last night. Like we're 0-2 to the Dodgers. Like this is not easy stuff. We're asking
Honestly,
to come back.
the more I think about it, the more I'm like appalled at the audacity that you had to bring up the Jags.
The Jags won last night. That's going to make everyone in Philadelphia.
No, I'm just saying they did. I mean, they did win though. They did.
No, I'm aware.
We
of it.
know what you're saying.
Yeah.
We just don't understand why.
I'm just saying because they won. I'm just saying. I just want to share. That's it.
Okay. Let's go. Try to go Joe again.
Optimism.
Joe.
Hey Joe.
Hey Joe.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I tried to get in. I tried to get in you guys yesterday. You came to me, but we didn't get on because I was going to talk about Nola. Nola had to start one of these 3 games, and preferably, I would have rather seen him even pitch a game 2. I don't care if his ERA is 8 or 10. Suarez has reached his innings for the year. His top innings was 155. He's a little bit past that, I believe. He's shot. That's why he's not. That's why he's not starting.
So you think Nola's not shot, but Suarez is shot?
No, we have a better chance. And if these guys are ever going to pick their butts off the benches and play behind somebody, it will be behind Nola. Has Suarez as a starter ever won any postseason game? Even Chris Sanchez, has he won any postseason game? Has Luzardo won any postseason game as a starter? No, the guy you got going tomorrow night has won and's been there before, and he's going to throw an outing. Now, let's see if these guys can get him some runs. I think it's coming back to Game 5 here. Ohtani and Luzardo, they took Luzardo off the hook, the Dodgers, yesterday. I know he only gave up 2 runs, and everybody's raving about his outing, but he had given up 25 pitches in the first inning. Then they start going after. They were going out in 5 or 6 pitches in an inning, and that's what got them to the 7th inning. They wanted to expose the Phillies bullpen, which they could have gotten to earlier. So I would be a little bit leery about Game 5 with Ohtani against him, but I think that this is coming back.
Joe, I love the optimism, and if they're coming back, boy, this is going to be a special place on Saturday. Joe, we appreciate the phone call. Can we get through tomorrow before we talk about coming back here for Game 5?
He's being super optimistic. You got it starts with 1.
Yeah. I need to see 1 before I think they're going to win 2 out there.
Definitely starts with 1.
Yeah. Well, he loves Aaron Nola.
He got a chance to shove. He got a chance to everything that happened this season. Yes, I said it, and I did not stutter.
Like Luzardo shoved. Yeah. What are the odds that Nola shoves? Like I'm just thinking about can we get out of it without it being that the game's over in the 5th inning?
Realistically, I'm going into this game. If he can give me 5 innings, and I have all the other guys that are available.
How many runs are on the board for the Dodgers through 5?
None. I'm gonna say none. I think
if he can give me 5 innings and 3 runs, I will take that in a heartbeat.
No, I'll take 5 innings, no runs.
Yeah, well, so I will too, but I'm living in reality.
1 run.
Yeah.
5 innings, 1 run. Is that it? Nobody has nothing to say? Is that it? I'm the only one on here being a professional right now.
He had a 6 ERA.
I understand. I hear what you're saying, but this is a different circle. Just like you felt that Bryce Harper was going to step up to the plate.
Bryce Harper had a solid season.
That's going to be what Aaron Nola's going to do.
Okay. Well, but it hasn't worked. I was wrong.
He's been resting.
Resting. Let's go to you people. See what they got for us today.
Thanks.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Why don't you just manage the team then, Joe?
That's a good one.
Honestly, would it have been much worse last night? I mean, I'm not saying they would have won the game, but
I feel like you don't bunt.
There's no way I bunt.
No, you swinging for the fences all the time.
There's no way I bunt. And Rangers' butt is in the game in the middle innings.
Couldn't have been worse.
It could have been worse.
Just saying. Yep. Is this still team quote unquote different? You bald bozos.
It's not. It doesn't look different. Right
I mean, I can't.
You got me on that.
I mean, on multiple fronts.
Yeah.
Bald bozos. Not different.
Yeah. I do feel like a bozo. I felt like a bozo last night watching it.
Bozo the Clown. Remember that? Well, you don't remember that. Bozo the Clown used to be a clown.
Yeah, no worries, everyone. Phillies lost, but Hughes Jags won.
See, they took that and they twisted it.
Well, that's what you get.
I mean, that's fine.
You deserve.
Yeah, that was earned. That was earned.
Yeah, you people do adamantly want you suspended. By the way,
I'm pretty sure they do.
Yep.
If they suspend me, y'all ain't got nothing to talk about.
Yeah,
you
we do.
need me.
No, hold on a second.
Ain't got nothing. You people ain't got nothing to talk about.
Don't you
I'm
think
talking about you people. Who they gonna talk bad about? Tom Kelly ain't here.
Ooh, I know he came on Friday for one segment, and they were. But don't you realize if you were suspended for one day, we could do a whole segment on when should Hugh's suspension be over?
Exactly. They'll
whole
still
day.
come after you. You're not getting out of that. I didn't expect this comment, but when we put the poll up, somebody said, not sure what the context, but yes.
You talking about the poll about kicking?
Yeah, suspending Hugh.
Wow. So just no matter what,
yeah,
Hugh's
they
suspended.
said, I don't know what happened, but yes, Hugh should be suspended.
It's one of the great rivalries in Philadelphia right now. Is you people versus you.
That was on the Twitter poll.
Wow.
Usually Twitter is on Hugh's side.
They must have heard about Dodger Douglas.
I don't know what's wrong with these folks. I was gonna say something smart, but I'm gonna let it go.
Yeah, let it go.
I'm gonna let it go today.
Did you guys notice that Hugh behaved a bit more after his first 2 early strikes?
Yeah, I did.
What you mean? I behaved a little bit more.
I did notice that. You stopped poking.
No,
you did.
No,
Yeah, it was...
I told you I had this furniture debacle.
Yeah, the sofa.
Yeah,
I noticed a milder version of you.
No, because I had
this
this furniture debacle.
Hasn't this sofa thing been going on for days?
It has been.
It was like you had a different approach at the plate. Once
No,
you went down
I had to divert my energy, and I had to cut some other folks out.
Sure. Yep.
I did overhear Hugh's conversation. At one point, he said, "It's a problem." And he was not happy.
Definitely a problem.
Yeah.
It's definitely a problem.
Sorry about that, buddy. Move on. The Eagles play in 2 days. So
No. We're gonna sit in this for a little while. We're gonna be here for a minute.
I don't understand the move on people. What do you mean move on? The game just happened. They have another one tomorrow. Move on. We watched 162 for this. What was their whole hype video on Saturday? It's all about October. And I'm supposed to move on?
Drop it.
This isn't just spilled milk. This is a season down the drain. Move on.
Yep.
Stop.
That's funny.
Move on, people. Sticking up for Topper because Hugh knows what it's like to be fired.
I'm pretty sure whoever had that knows what it's like to be fired, too.
Probably.
Yeah, a lot of people have been
if
fired.
they had a job in the first place.
Yeah. Now we're getting them.
Yep.
Good time.
Yeah. I mean, it's only going to get worse for you here, buddy. Guys, don't kick Hugh while he's down. No guarantee he gets up without help.
I still can get up pretty good.
Yeah.
Now, that ain't cool. I can get up.
That's fair.
I'm pretty.
I mean, when you fell in the studio the one time, you got right back up.
Yeah, because I was embarrassed. Pride get you off the ground.
Yep. Mark shouldn't be that upset with Hugh for making noises. He's at the phase in life where you grunt every time you have to move a muscle. Hey, Hugh, have you had your cream of wheat yet today?
No, I don't eat cream of wheat, man. You know what? I couldn't eat oatmeal.
You did have an oatmeal phase.
I did go through an oatmeal phase. And I left that alone.
Yeah. I mean, one time you brought it and it was frozen.
Yeah, I forgot to thaw it out.
Yep.
I like oatmeal.
It's become perfectly clear Hugh's been hanging out with Mark Sanchez these days.
Have not been out. Hey,
listen, please don't. That Mark's. Gotta stay away from Mark these days.
Listen. Mark walked down the street like he was in an MMA fight. He was like, hey.
Stabbed and bloody.
He was stabbed and he was like, I don't feel a thing. Like, he was on, man, listen, I can't wait for my reckless speculation to be right. He wasn't right. He wasn't right. I don't care.
That wasn't alcohol.
No,
There's
he
no
wasn't
way.
right.
Hugh Douglas may as well just personally escort this Phillies core to the upper room.
In the upper They got one more game, man. One more game.
Yeah. This one might hit.
They got one more chance.
Yeah.
You know it's bad when the Phillies' big three has fewer hits than Hugh had sacks in Jacksonville.
Wow. I had 3.
You had 3.5.
I had 3.5.
Do they have 3?
Do they end the series with fewer than you had in Jacksonville? That should be the new line. If they're under that, it's over.
No, they go over.
They're going over. They're getting hits. They're hitting Yamamoto tomorrow night.
What's going to happen? It's going to be okay.
It's Yamamoto.
Oh yeah.
The Phillies are going to hit more. They're going to have more hits than I had sacks, and I'm going to have more sacks than whoever it was that made that comment.
There you go.
That's how that works.
It was just 3.5, right? To be clear.
Yeah, it was only 3.5, but it was 3.5 more than whoever made that comment.
All right, just one more quick thing here because the Phillies have done this to us. We were talking about the series, Kyle Schwarber and the Mets, and it almost made Joe curse.
Yeah, well, I think we're going to find out what their plan is for next year as soon as this October's over. If they keep Topper, then we're just running this. I almost let you come to that. We're running this. Yeah, they got
was
me.
awesome.
They got me today.
That was awesome.
Yep. Oh, I was this close. And you know what? If they lay an egg tomorrow night, we might have it happen
We are
on
professionals.
Yeah, at the day after. All right, that's enough for us. We got to regroup. We're back tomorrow for a Game 3. Afternoon show is next, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
It's time to cut your old point-of-sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com. FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed. which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
From pads and rotors to shocks and struts, coming to a full stop should never mean your business does too. At Napa, we are the pros that know brakes and suspension better than anyone. So when others are grinding their gears, our premium parts and exceptional service deliver results. Whether you're operating a local shop or managing a national fleet, Napa has exactly what you need, when and where you need it. Get the brake and suspension parts you're looking for right now at Napa.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Odyssey Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The AFC South has been a doormat in recent years, but Jacksonville made a statement by beating KC on Monday Night Football. Now the Jags and Colts are 4-1, and the Texans are back to playing well. Usually this division gets one team into the playoffs. This year might be different with three teams no one wants to play right now. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we are back. The WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and we hope Fritz makes it through the show. Ike, we are down 2-0. It's pretty dire, buddy. How you feeling?
Brother Spike, today is not a good day.
Nope.
But we'll figure out a way to get through it together.
Mm-hmm.
Last night was tough. I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I'm really so disappointed in the sports gods over the last 3 to 4 days.
It's not been
it's
great.
supposed to have been a great weekend here in the Philadelphia area for us as sports fans. And quite frankly, I don't know if it could have gone any worse.
Sixers even lost 2 in Abu Dhabi.
Well, I guess it could be worse.
Yeah,
yes.
they
I didn't even know about that.
Yep.
Flyer season starts tonight or tomorrow, one of those days.
Thursday,
Oh,
I
my
think.
God.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that voice you hear right there. Listen, every once in a while, you see your little brother in a little trouble, right?
Yep.
You realize, though, he's going to have to fight his way through some things in life.
Yep.
And Jackie Baseball, I'm here to tell you, this is going to be one of those moments. You're going to fight your way through it, brother. Holla at your boy.
Yeah. It sucks, man. It sucks. It's been a really great season, and they're on. It has. It's been a great season. They won 96 games. You invest a lot into this. We all invest a lot into this. We're all fans, yada, 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 and it could be over in 3 games. It could all be over in 3 games. Man. And I think what has made this even more frustrating is that, it's not like the Dodgers have come in here and just blasted the baseball all over the park. They've been right there with this team.
Yes.
And they just are finding little freaking ways to keep losing baseball games. The little things they keep doing wrong. And that's what sucks. And you're going to look back at the series if it goes the way that we think it's going to go, and they probably have to break up the core, and maybe they'll fire the manager, and who knows what the rest of the time here looks like. Ooh. You're going to look back at this series and be like, they were right there. They could be up 2-0 right now. Yeah, they could just as easily be up 2-0 as they're down 0-2.
I mean, you look back at the good playoff runs in Philadelphia history and the bad ones, and you can look back and there are just little tiny moments, right? If this ball doesn't go in, if that ball goes in, if this penalty doesn't get called, and that's what it is. And I would echo what Jack says in that the season is not over yet, but I am mostly sad that we've invested so much time and energy into this and that it might be over. The Philly season is different than the other seasons. There's more games to watch, right? So I am mostly sad here, and there are a bunch of things to talk about, and we will get to all of them throughout the show. But and the bunt has been one, and that is fair to talk about. But I think there's a reason that at the end of the game we are counting on Max Kepler, who we thought was going to be DFA'd after the trade deadline, was hitting .215. Nick Castellanos, who got benched and everybody hates. Bryson Stott, who was the 9-hole hitter, and an injured Harrison Bader, who just got here 2 months ago. And that is because the Stars failed and have failed in this series. And I know sometimes, I'm just being straightforward and honest here.
Get it off your chest.
Well, I know sometimes I seem like a hater. I am not a hater. Well, no, a hater wants them to fail.
Right.
I don't want them to fail.
Right.
I am a skeptic, not a hater. And that is sort of a blessing and a curse. The curse is when things are going well, I can't always enjoy them because I see the other side, right? The good.
Some would say you look for the other side.
Right. It's a combination of just how I am as a person, doing this for as long as I've done it. That's just how I am. Yeah. And the negative
Some would say it's in your DNA.
Some would say. And the bad part is I miss some of the fun. The good part, I guess, is sometimes I see some of the negative things that other people don't see because they're having fun, right?
Yeah.
So with the Stars in the town, when someone is getting praise that I don't think is deserved, I'm going to say it. Or if there's something that I think that is negative that isn't being brought up, I'm going to say it. And Kyle Schwarber, and we all agree this, Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper have been useless in these two games. But what I wanted, and anyone who has watched a game with me would know this, is those guys to just come up huge and prove every doubt I have wrong. I would have been in tears. I would have been so happy if that happened. Kyle Schwarber is a good player and a good guy, but it has always been my perception that he is a front-running player who is good when things are going well. He hits mistake pitches. He does not have good at-bats. And this year, he has fallen into this home run hitting thing, where we have lost a lot of the good hitter Kyle Schwarber that we had last year, where he would hit a single or a double or work a walk or some of those things. And he has been completely lost. And in the NLDS last year, he had one hit, a home run in his first at bat. He didn't have another hit. He doesn't have a hit in this series. He didn't have a hit in the Citi Field series, right? Mm-hmm. And when we are relying on this guy that we're all screaming MVP at and all talking about a blank check to come through in just one of these spots, it is disheartening to see him not do it. And then there is Bryce Harper, who is a good player, right? But what I see... was a great player. What I see is a player who is clearly in decline and a player who too often cares more about what it looks like and the image and the highlight and the poster and then actually making the right baseball play. And he has come up largely small in this. He had two very, very big opportunities yesterday, and he did not come through on either of them. So I sit here, and what I think he's trying to do is getting out there. He's swinging as hard as he can because he wants to hit this giant home run that everybody celebrates. Well, really, if we just got a single, we would have been pretty happy. And I am sad because those two guys who should be the guys who are coming through in these spots have come up so small. And the reality that you are wanting this team to come through, and you know eventually you're going to need those two guys to do it, and they have not been there in this series. And it's just sort of this sad realization that they may not be what we want them to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't have much to push back against what you said. I'll say this. It's been very disappointing not to have the top of the lineup do what we expect them to do in the postseason. You know, it's one thing to go through the regular season, and these guys have their moments during the regular season, and it's 162 games, and so those games are important for you to get to the postseason. Unfortunately for those guys, is they have 162 games to go through the ups and downs and let it all average out. In the postseason, you don't.
Yes.
you got to be on. You got to be on. There is no guarantee we're going to play 15 games, so I'll get it together in the last 5 games if I don't hit in the first 5 games. It doesn't work that way. So, unfortunately for them, in the last 2 postseasons, in large part, they have not produced. And I know Trey got a nice hit last night, drove in a run. Trey is not at the top of the list of things that bothers me about us being down 0-2. It is primarily our 2 biggest players at the top of the lineup. It is Topper's decision-making.
Yep.
Although it's not the primary reason why they're 0-2, I'll tell you, managerial decisions in the postseason matter more.
Yes.
Because it isn't 162 games. It isn't a game on a Tuesday night in July.
You can't just see how this is going to work out for next time. You have to be right.
It does not happen. It is so magnified in the postseason. So that is contributed. Give credit to those guys in the middle and the bottom of the lineup. I don't even know if these games are even competitive without those 2 and our starting pitching.
Yep.
They've done their job. This is disappointing. They got to find a way anyway to win tomorrow, and we'll get to that. But you look at those 2 games, and even last night, even the fact that they scrapped and clawed their way back into the game. And they had us fooled for a minute there. Listen, I thought we were going to win that game. I really did. And then we get ourselves in that position, and we beat ourselves. I'll never understand Cassidy on second base with no outs.
And not scoring.
In a 1-run game, and we couldn't get the tying run home. That's the series right there in a nutshell. We'll be fortunate if we win tomorrow. We damn sure don't look like we're going to win 3 straight. So whether it ends in 3, 4, or 5, today it doesn't feel good.
It doesn't.
It doesn't feel good.
Jack, where are you at?
Don't lose in Game 5. Like if it's honestly, I wouldn't even want to make it to a Game 5 if it means a loss in Game 5.
Well, yeah, I would agree. Just get it over with in 4.
You will be a puddle.
They couldn't even let us just die last night. They had to give us that little bit of ounce of hope in the 9th, and then they blew it. Listen, I hear both of you, and I'm frustrated with the Stars as well. No interest in letting them off the hook. You want all the accountability you want. I get it. The reality is all these guys. But where my ire is being drawn is with the manager, who I believe should be managing for his job out in LA, because everything is magnified in the postseason. And it seems like the decisions he is making are backfiring in the game's biggest moments. Robertson one felt obvious to me. To not put him back out there. It's the thing I hate more than anything in the world that Rob Thompson does is these up-downs with the bullpen guys. And then last night, to bunt Bryson Stott in that situation. And by the way, like, no one playing it well. Like, even the decision to bunt is one thing. Also, Stott not realizing he could pull the bat back and slap it, little slug bunt. Or Castellanos not realizing stay with the freaking shortstop or go back to second base. Like, part of me is actually happy that they're getting exposed of being a dumb baseball team, because we've watched them for 4 seasons be a dumb baseball team, and it's finally rearing its ugly head against a team that is just as more talented than you, that is coming to your ballpark. Kike Hernandez is cackling to Freddie Freeman after the game last night. Can you believe we took 2 here? Like, they came into your ballpark. You're 2-9 in your last 11 playoff games. You're losing all these games at home, which is supposed to be this huge home field advantage where you have the best record in baseball in the regular season at home. But like, little things are costing this team, and little things have cost this team, and managerial decisions, managerial style of play, things like that. I think Rob Thompson is a great regular season manager. He can get you through the regular season, but when it comes to putting the team over the top and winning a World Series, like, that's where he has failed. 2 straight games. On top of big decisions last year, big decisions in the Diamondback series, big decisions in the World Series in 2022 that have backfired. Big decisions that when you're talking about winning a series against the Dodgers, you have to get right.
Well, and on top of that, I think their poor fundamental play is a reflection. It has to be a reflection on Thompson. It has to be, right? Yeah. And we'll get to it in a minute. Jimmy Rollins explained what Nick Castellanos did wrong on the base paths in that situation. I was sort of laughing, thinking about it. And Jimmy, Have you watched this team run the bases at any point in the last 2 or 3 years? They always make the wrong decision running the bases. You see it when they're on the bases. You see it when they're trying to execute a rundown.
Cassidy was thrown out at second base. He just missed the tag.
Yes, yeah. Well, you could see it all over the place. Yeah. The idea that that they would fundamentally know how to execute that. And Jack, I think it's an excellent contrast between the Dodgers and the Phillies because the Dodgers are not the Brewers. The Brewers have to be excellent from a fundamental standpoint because they do not.
They know that.
They don't have the same talent.
Right.
But over on the Dodgers, you see the biggest money team in the history of baseball doing the right things.
Yes.
And it just proves there is a sort of smugness or devil may care attitude from the Phillies saying we're good, we know it, we don't have to do that dumb stuff. There's no way they worked on this stuff. They don't work on rundowns. They don't work on this particular situation. So
and it's going to cost them.
Yes,
it's going to cost them.
It's cost them. It's cost them at least that game. At least if you say it didn't cost them the first game, the fundamentals part, at least it cost them the second game, right? Trey not throwing the ball to the right side of the plate.
JT being on the wrong side of the plate.
Well, that was a business decision. That's free agent JT not wanting to block the plate.
Castellanos throwing to the wrong base.
Yeah, so we'll get to that one. I wonder, did he do that to prevent Betts from scoring?
I don't know. It felt watching it they threw the wrong base.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah,
throw the ball to second base, bro.
Well, I thought so, but then I see Betts, whatever. All right, this is a big therapy session.
There was a lot going on in that game last night.
There was a lot going on.
And they were literally no hit for 5 innings.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could have bet on that.
And then we got to the ninth.
No, right.
We got to the ninth, and it was happening. And, man, it felt like it was happening.
Oh,
when Casty puts his bat out and is called safe.
I know.
Yeah.
There it is.
And you review it and it actually went the Phillies' way.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like the second they put Shrine in.
And he was safe.
Yeah,
he
was
missed
safe.
the tag.
That was a dumb decision, but he was safe. Yeah. Like Shrine was the perfect guy to get.
Yes.
He's cooked, man.
Yep.
Roberts putting him in that situation is crazy.
Yeah.
They had Sasaki, who is, again, he's now resurgent, but again, that's a huge spot for him. And Trey even hits the ball pretty hard. And if he's full strength, maybe Freddie Freeman, maybe
he pushes
maybe
pushes Freeman to bobble it a little bit. Yeah.
It sucked, man.
It did.
They were right there.
And the one positive thing, and positive to the bottom of the order that you said, Harrison Bader can be on my baseball team for the rest of eternity. If he wants to be a Philly when he's 55 years old,
hey, the man.
That guy walking up there, but he's saying he's 80%. I don't know, if you saw him running to first base, he ain't 80%.
No.
He could barely run. He gets up there, and Ike said this before the show. Everybody watching that ball game knew Harrison Bader was getting a hit there.
Yep.
It was just a question of what the hit was going to be.
Yep.
Is he going to hit a home run and end it?
I actually thought he was going to hit a home run.
Yeah, and end it. It's Harrison Bader, from now until forever, should be a Philadelphia Philly. I want him to retire as a Philly. That guy, no problems with Harrison Bader today. All right, 215-592-9494. Corey in Columbus, you are on WIP.
Hey, man, y'all all explained everything. Just watching the game last night, and it's like when you go into the bottom of the ninth or whatever, and then you see the lineup was it was Kepler, and then who it was Kepler, Castellanos, whatever.
Marsh.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marsh. Yep, and then
it was Kepler starting, then Marsh, I believe.
Right. I'm thinking this 1, 2, 3 out, the game over, right?
Yep.
Most people were thinking that because
Marsh
so then we getting people home. And then you get the whole stock bunting. First of all, the question of the day, what is it? Is Topper managing for his job? Of course, that ain't even a question. He should be fired unless they win the World Series. This dude, this has been the same dude every single year making dumb decisions, right? So it's I don't even know why that's even a question. He should be fired. And I get it. Everybody like him. Some people don't. I don't mind him, but it's he don't really do nothing. I know he's not a rah-rah guy, but he don't bring no energy to this team. He make dumb decisions with the bullpen. He's telling people, and then y'all don't even know how to execute a bunt. Just like Jack said, Castellanos, you a dumb player, bro. When you see the bunt ain't executed properly, you still run anyway. When you know stop going to first, you don't got to go to third. Then you sit up here, and let me talk about the top three, right? The Ohio peasant, right? The Ohio peasant. We sit up here, this dude, we praising you. I'm saying that you need to be the damn MVP. You got 0 hits in 2 series. 1 hit made versus the Mets. I don't know how many, one or 0 hits in NLDS in the past 2 years, right?
1.
Bryce Harper, right? MV3. We praise you. Great guy. And I love Bryce. And I hate to do this because I really love Bryce Harper. You can't do nothing. I can't even really be mad at Trey Turner. Like, I know everybody gets mad, but it's like Trey Turner is the third best player on the team. I know that, Schwarber doesn't play the field, but it's like this team, man, it's like every year y'all do dumb stuff. Like, y'all get us excited. Y'all be selling us false hope. Y'all be selling us damn fake CDs on the corner. We think we about to get a top 95 and this stuff is blank. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just like, what the hell? And like, we tuning in, like we thinking it's over. We on life support. You know what I'm saying? Beep, beep, beep. We on life support. Y'all, I'm like, we about to win. You know what I'm saying? Trey Turner come, because this is the thing. If Castellanos isn't stupid, right, and he stays at second, even if Turner get out, we got 0 outs. We got Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, the 3 best players on the team. And then think about Bryce Harper coming to the plate with 2 outs and the bases loaded. I know if that would have happened, he would have delivered. But we don't even get the damn moment. We don't even get the damn moment.
Well, and they couldn't pinch run for him because they had Wilson for Bader.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying they should have pinch run for Castellanos. I don't know how you do that there, because if you can find somebody, you could put a pitcher in there, and maybe that person's faster than Castellanos, but there's no way that pitchers haven't run the bases for 3 years, 4 years, how many years it's been. Yeah, you couldn't, right? I mean, Marchand, maybe? I don't know.
No.
Well, I would imagine anybody's faster than Casty except for Bohm.
Yeah, I love a little sprint off between those two. Well, that's the part where, like, not to get too nitty-gritty, but there's 2 things that annoy, well, not annoy me. One, that's where the Rojas injury before the series hurts, because he could have been in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
They were going to bring him up, but he got hurt last week at Lehigh Valley. And then, I know, but they pulled Sosa with 2 outs in the 7th inning for no reason when they could to bat Stott.
Oh, right.
So they could have theoretically just kept Stott on the bench, and he could have pinch ran there. I know that's like extreme 2020 hindsight.
Yeah,
but you didn't have to pinch hit him in the 7th. There was 2 outs with no one on.
Well, and all it comes to, and thank you for the call, Corey. What it comes down to is just let Bryson Stott swing the bat. I mean, Bryson Stott is the smartest hitter on the team. He has the best bat control on the team. You have the other team teetering. You know, I mean, that is if Bryson Stott hits a double down the line, that is a series-changing inning. You know, if he does that, your best case scenario there is Castellanos is on third, right? Let's say it all works. Actually, let's do this next. We'll do the whole bunt thing next, because you'll hear what J-Roll said. You'll hear what Larry Anderson said, and we'll break that down. This is a therapy day for all of us. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Well, listen, the baseball team, they might not check all the boxes, but a place for your appliances that checks all the boxes, that's National Appliance Warehouse.
They have the fundamentals down, Jack.
They do. Well,
price, selection, and people.
And what are the fundamentals of any great business, right?
Yes.
You got to have the right products.
Yep.
The National Appliance Warehouse has that. Sub-Zero, Cove, Wolf, 100 brands, 15,000 square foot showroom. So check, they got that covered. They got the right price.
Yep.
So that's guaranteed by Price Assure. Obviously, tax-free Delaware helps. Price Assure, for those of you that don't know, is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. They also always have great savings events going on. But also, the last part is a great culture.
And Jack, what if you wanted to work at National Appliance Warehouse and be one of those people that we talk about?
Well, you're in luck, Spike.
Oh, come on.
Because right now, all you got to do is email Scott@NAWDE.com. That is Scott@NAWDE.com. And you can be a part of a sales staff that is making a difference down there. Mark Stamack and his team have truly built a difference-making culture at National Appliance Warehouse. So if you want to be a part of it, part of an engaging, fun team, then again, email Scott@NAWDE.com. But in the meantime, visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or stop by their showrooms in Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, Tom Fritz sent you.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a
Touchdown! Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
In the year 2021, all pet food sold comprised of 94% dry kibble. And now, 5 years later, only 61% continues to be kibble. And everything else is alternative fresh diets. At the Dogs and Cats Rule stores, we've been the leader of fresh premium foods from the beginning. Whether it be raw, gently cooked, air-dried, dehydrated, freeze-dried, and of course that previously mentioned kibble, Dogs and Cats Rule has the largest selection of cutting-edge products of any of the neighborhood pet stores. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
And Doug. Here we have the Limu Emu in its natural habitat, helping people customize their car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. Fascinating. It's accompanied by his natural ally, Doug.
Limu, is that guy with the binoculars watching us?
Cut the camera. They see us.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. It's the final stretch of the season and time to knock it out of the park at our October sales event. So get in the scoring position at Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation. Member FINRA. Columbus, Ohio.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about crimpets. Oh yeah, I love crimpets. A uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from the house, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, accept no substitutes.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Granger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I'm not going to stop you.
Oh, man.
2:32 pop every day on the WIP afternoon show.
Now, is this East Coast or West Coast?
This is West Coast.
Okay. We're figuring it out.
I was texting Jack which tracks on.
No, this is East Coast.
This is who produced this?
This is off of Me Against the World.
So who produced this?
I have no idea.
Okay.
But that album is
because I was going through
Easy Moby.
Okay.
Sort of the same person did Temptations.
Because I was going through the second album and showing Jack which of the tracks were East Coast tracks and which of the tracks were West Coast tracks.
Yeah.
The Twitter question is brought to you by, he said he didn't care. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck, which they might need this October. Experience the difference at showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Biggest reason the Phillies lost last night. The poll question is Rob Thompson or Harper and Schwarber.
Wow. I'd go with Harper and Schwarber.
What do you think the poll is at?
It's got to be Harper and Schwarber, right? Let's go 63% Harper Schwarber.
75% Harper
okay,
Schwarber.
More than I thought. Okay.
Yeah, I think
it's got to be Harper Schwarber.
We'll get to the bunt in a second. I think there is blame to be on Rob Thompson usually.
Yeah.
I think a lot of times we put stuff on coaches and managers because it's easier than admitting that the players aren't good enough.
Yeah.
But I think in this situation, I think both answers are right.
If they come through with their hits, Rob Thompson isn't doing what he did in the ninth inning.
Right. When I think Schwarber came up with, or Harper came up with two guys on twice, or one guy on once, two guys on.
The big one's in the sixth, or two guys on with one out.
Yeah, and he struck out there.
Yeah.
And then he flied out in the eighth with one guy on.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. That was after Turner got the hit up the middle.
Yep. 215. We'll get to the bunt discussion in a second. Some interesting sound from Jimmy Rollins and Larry Anderson. First, Chuck from Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
I want to say I formally want to apologize to Jack. I want to say I'm sorry. I feel sorry for Jack.
Thank you,
man. You know, this guy bleeds red. And these guys, they just, they bury Jack every year, and just humiliate him as a fan.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Kick me while I'm down. Yeah,
kick him while he's down. Just urinate on his his grave,
on his sneakers.
You know what I mean, Jack. If I was you, I wouldn't want to throw out a pitch for that team ever. You know what I mean? As long as
he's not passing up that.
Yeah, we're doing that. Sorry, that'll be a whole thing next year.
It's part of being a fan, Chuck. Like it's the pain that you go through that makes the eventual winning worth it.
Yeah, Chuck. I mean, you've been an Eagles fan your whole life, and they didn't win a Super Bowl until the 2017 season. And at no point did you just give up because.
We don't know that.
Wow, that's a good point. That is a good point. It's not in our DNA. You want the Phillies to win, right? I mean.
Bryce is your guy too. Did you give up on Bryce, Chuck?
No, I would never. I mean, the thing about Bryce is them injuries caught up to Bryce. But I'm gonna tell you the guy that I'm very disappointed in, and everybody loves him, and you know who he is. He's a turkey, man, and that's Cal Schwarber. You know what I mean? I was looking forward to the bottom of the lineup hitting, and I realized the Phillies were gonna lose yesterday when I seen Trey Turner come up the bat, the top of the lineup. That shouldn't be. I felt uncomfortable with the top of the lineup batting opposed to the bottom of the lineup batting. Now, I know I don't know baseball like you guys always like to play and say, I don't know baseball, and April will say, yeah, this guy, Jack probably forgot more baseball than I ever know. But I do know one thing, how I felt yesterday watching the game. And I felt like I didn't even want the top of the lineup to come up the bat. And that is a bad feeling.
Totally
You know
agree.
what I mean?
Yeah, Chuck, it's funny. In the ninth inning, I was actually excited that Stott was up before the top of the lineup. I thought to myself, here's our shot, Stott. That's
not supposed to be.
No,
when you're counting on a guy with a hamstring injury, can't even run. You know what I mean? My wife was cheering for Bader, and when she seen him, she clapped. You know what I mean? That's how much that guy meant to this team, man. You know, when he went down, man, it was over. I knew it was over. You know, because he's just that hard. He hasn't been in these situations where they fell miserably year after year after year. He was just coming into this thing probably excited to be back in the playoffs as a starting center, and he played with enthusiasm.
Yeah.
These guys are dead. They're walking zombies, man. You know what I mean? They're just like, the Toxic Avenger. They're losers. You know what I mean? Just swamp things. I don't know what the hell to call them. They dead, man. You know what I mean? Just dead. There's no life. And it's the reason why, and I don't mean to come at Topper, but he was a backup with a manager for, 30 years?
Bench coach.
Yeah, bench coach. Yeah, it's the reason why. You see why. You know what I mean? He's not ready for the big lights. That guy Roberts, he coaches circles around him. He made a mistake yesterday. He kept that close in there. He put that close in there and almost came back to bite him in the butt. But we couldn't take advantage of that. See, I tell you, one thing for sure, two things for certain, right? One thing you can count on Santa Claus showing up on Christmas, and you can count on the Phillies losing in October. And I'm just tired of counting on that. Jack, I tell you, stick a fork in it, it's done, baby. We got to switch this thing up, man. Kyle Schwarber don't get a dime. He got to go. Go back, go to Cincinnati, wherever you got to go. And we need to get some players in here that got heart, man. That's all I got to say, man. These guys don't got no heart, Spike. They don't have no heart, man. And
That's tough. Listen, Chuck. It's hard to argue against any of that. When you look at the top, what are 2 for 12, 2 for 13, the top of the top of the lineup.
Trey has one hit. Bryce has one single. They both have a single.
Man,
listen to this though. I heard earlier. Tough. I heard Joe DeCamera say earlier, well, these guys are maybe they just better than them. And you got apologetic Ruben on there apologizing for the Phillies. Nobody want to hear that at this time, man. These guys are, they won the regular season series against the Dodgers. And they had home field. I
agree.
I don't want to hear that they're better.
I agree.
I don't want to hear that, man.
Now listen, to your point, what you're saying is that you don't want to hear that the Phillies didn't have a chance to win this series. The Dodgers may turn out to be better because they're going to prove it on the field, but the idea that the Phillies have no business being in this series with the Dodgers and didn't have their chances, that's far from the truth. The Phillies pitching have showed up in both games, right? They
starting
showed up
pitching,
in both. The starting pitching has showed up in both games. Who has not shown up has been our big money guys, the top 3 guys. Ohtani has been virtually trash for the Dodgers for 2 games. Mookie came alive last night. Freeman hit the ball hard last night. Teoscar Hernandez, I know you two were going back and forth about the top 3. Sorry, Fritz. Whether he's in the top 3 or not, he's one of their best players.
Yeah, and Ohtani did have a big hit last night.
And he did have a big hit last night. So their guys came up with the hits, as well as a Will Smith coming in and getting a big hit. So we got clutch hits from our guys in the middle and the bottom of the lineup, but our top of the lineup guys didn't do their jobs, and that's what they get paid the money for the postseason. You get paid $35 million a year. You get a $300 million contract for what you're supposed to be able to do when the lights are the brightest.
Well, and here's the fact is that you could point to, as Jack did yesterday, you could say, well, Ohtani's average in this series, Freeman's bet's not that good.
They're 4 for 25.
But also they won. So so when it comes down to it, if really all it would have taken is one big hit from Schwarber.
We didn't need to go 3 for 4 or 2 for 4. Just one big hit in the clutch moment
from either of those guys.
Yes.
It could change the entire series.
And all 3 of them, the irony about last night is all 3 of them, and Trey got a hit late in the game to help keep the rally going. But when you look at Schwarber and Harper, and I'll even throw Bohm in there, they all came up in moments where they could have had an impact on the game, and none of them came through with a hit.
Yep, absolutely. Thank you for the call, Chuck. And Trey had the hit last night. I think he hit that last at bat. He hit that ball.
Yeah,
square,
he hit a good ball. Yeah,
you know, it just is what it is. But overall, you look at all you have to do is look at the production, not just the production. Put the stats away. Look at the moments.
The moments.
They had moments.
Yes.
You could hit. If you hit 167 for the series, but you hit a 3-run homer when they needed a 3-run homer, it changes everything. So
Kirk Gibson is famous for the moment.
The moment, right.
The moment.
The moment. So the big debate today, or it doesn't seem like much of a debate, though there are enough people that are arguing for the bunt, is Topper's decision to bump Bryson Stott in the 9th inning.
And play for the tie.
Which is we'll get to the J-roll thing in a second. The biggest problem I have with it is that if it works out the way he's hoping it does, you have a man on second and nobody out and the Dodgers on the brink. If it works out the way you hope it does, you have Castellanos on third with 1 out. Somebody hits a sacrifice fly, then there's 2 outs, and the bases are empty, and you're tied.
Out of the plate.
Yeah. But by the way, best case scenario, you're tied with nobody out and nobody on. That's not the scenario that I want in this. I want to go win that game in the bottom of the 9th.
Well, the thing that annoyed me, on top of everything else that annoyed me, the whole playing for the tie thing, because the bullpen was in a healthy spot.
What's he even talking
also,
about?
You're at home. You're playing a juggernaut Dodgers team.
Yeah, you play for the win.
You play for the win. Also, your bullpen, you already burned Duran, unless you want to have Duran go back out there.
Yeah.
Which, theoretically, sure.
He could.
But,
well, we know that would not have worked out.
But then it's like, all right, then you have Robertson.
Yes.
And then you have Ranger.
Yeah.
That's your healthy bullpen?
Yeah.
Against their healthy bullpen?
I have no idea. Because he already used Banks, by the way, as well.
I know.
Yes.
He used Banks and Strom.
Yes.
And Kerkering.
Yes.
And Duran.
Yes.
What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah.
And then the other lie is the wheel, the Mookie disguised the wheel play. He bunted on the first play.
And we saw it there.
And he saw the wheel play.
Yeah.
So, no, he didn't disguise it. He showed you what they were going to do, and he still did it.
Yeah, the whole story of that being some sort of magic trick play to cover third on a bunt. I
know.
Yeah, I don't understand that.
Well, I think that's where it's fair to question the decision to keep the bunt on.
Yes.
Once you already show what was going to happen, basically that's an advantage for you. It's supposed to be.
Yeah, or square up and pull it back.
Yeah.
And hit it over their head.
Yeah.
He's the one guy on the team I would trust to do that. Was this on MLB Network, Jimmy Rollins?
It was on TBS.
On TBS. Here's what Jimmy Rollins had to say about how Nick Castellanos screwed up in this situation.
Remember, there's no forced play. There's no forced play at third.
He's got to tag you at third.
He has to tag you at third. So they're giving up second base. That means I can get as far as I can because no one's going to be at second base
I
for
can
a back
always
pick.
turn around
I can
and
always
run
get back. He didn't do that. He was just kind of sitting there almost like there was no game plan. Like what to do. If I can read this bunt and it's short and I can get there, I can go.
Right.
If not, I can go back.
Now, he couldn't go back because Freeman ended up covering second.
He was on his way.
Yeah, he was on his way.
He could have stopped earlier, though.
He could have, he could have stopped.
If you saw it going one way.
Yes.
That's a theoretically because they had to tag him at third base.
Trusting these guys to do the right thing on the base paths.
100%.
Yeah. If for no other reason, Topper shouldn't have bunted because you can't trust these guys to make the right play.
And this is where it's fair to question the decision to do it there, which led to other questions, which I'm not sure those are strong enough questions meaning pinch run for Casty, but looking at Casty as the guy who's out there and knowing he's not fleet of foot.
Yeah.
Like that has to play into your mind and what decisions you're making there. You have to take that into account. And it was almost as if they didn't care that Casty was the one that was out there at second base.
Yeah, and he couldn't have pinch run for Casty because he knew he had a pinch run Weston Wilson for Bader, who was going to come up anyway. So they were stuck with Casty at
yes.
Which is why.
Just let Stott swing the bat. Don't give away an out. Just give us 3 chances to get a hit instead of 2.
Just trust him to hit the ball on the ground to the right side.
Yes.
He's your best bat to ball guy.
Yeah.
Just trust him to do his job.
At least in that situation, if it doesn't work out that way, more of the criticism is on the hitters not being able to hit the ball to the right side versus why didn't Rob Thompson bunt Casty over?
When your worst case scenario is you have Casty on second with 1 out, instead of Stott on first with 1 out.
Yeah.
So here was Larry Anderson's reaction when they decided to bunt.
Max Muncy with a tremendous play, charging in, fields it, turns around, and throws to third.
and a failed bunt takes away the tying run in scoring position.
I don't know how you can bunt there. I mean, with their charging like that, and you got Casty, I mean, he's out by 15 feet. I just totally disagree with that.
Well, we are blessed to have Larry Anderson in the booth.
Oh, no doubt.
215-592-9494. Chris in State College, you're on WIP.
Hey, how are you? I can't get over this game, and I can't stop thinking about it. I haven't been able to sleep. The pitchers have done these starters have done every single thing they can. Luzardo pitched a gem. Sanchez pitched a gem. There's nothing. I don't know what to do anymore with this team. They just have no heart. It's every year.
It really is disappointing, man.
Yeah.
It is, and this thing has it started off with such a bang with what they did in 2022, and we've yet to reach that height again. We've been going backwards, and I know we've stalled again in the NLDS. But to not have your guys in the last 2 years in the postseason, your star guys have any moments, no moments in a 2 series. You guys don't have, I mean, I guess Schwarber had the 1 home run, and Bryce had the home. Didn't Bryce have a home run in game 2? Yeah, in game 2. But it pales in comparison to the failures that they've had when coming up in other clutch moments.
And Bryce did have the homer in game 2, but there was an at bat in game 3. In game 3,
yeah.
were there 2 guys on or were bases
4?
loaded?
It might have been game 4.
No, it was game 3.
It was game 3 because
Yeah.
I think we were in the outfield when it happened.
we were.
Okay.
Yeah. But the early at bat he had in this one reminded me of that at bat, and those are big moments. And Chris, The no heart thing, the thing that I want to clarify is I wouldn't say that about the bottom of the lineup last night. They're
the reason we got back in the game.
Yeah, there were guys on there that were fighting in that game.
Yeah.
And the starters, as you mentioned, specifically Luzardo. Luzardo, after a rocky first inning, settled in there.
17 straight retired.
Yeah, and they were quick, by the way, which is the best version of Luzardo is not striking everybody out. It is getting guys out on 1 and 2 pitches, which he was doing. He looked great last night. He gave him everything that you could ask for.
I don't know how these Trey, Schwarber, and Bryce just go absent. Bryce had a hanger and then flew out to the to center field, and Granger was could have been used. I don't know why we didn't pitch him. They used Glasnow in the first game. They pitched 3 starters against us. I just feel like the locker room, there's just no energy. And we're leaving these starting pitchers out to dry, and I can't get over that bunt at all. And it's the same situation as it is if you're in extra innings. You have a runner on second and no outs. It stopped 1-0 in the count, and then he already showed the bunt. He took the pitch for a ball. He could have flew out, moved the runner to third, and then another sac fly, and we tie the game. But there's no heart. There's nothing. I don't know what's up with this team anymore. I can't support it. It's been the worst weekend of my life. Penn State lost, the Eagles lost, the Phillies lost 2 games. I don't know anymore.
And the Sixers lost in Abu Dhabi.
Yep.
In the preseason.
Twice.
Yeah, twice. Yeah.
The Union won the Supporters Shield.
They did. The Union are keeping us afloat right now. Thank you for the call, Chris.
Would you have gone to Duran over Kirkering in the 7th?
I didn't think about it until it was brought up. Yeah.
I guess so.
It's supposed to be about high leverage situations.
Yeah.
You want to keep a game 1-0, and Kirkering is the last person we saw when he was warming up in the bullpen. We were all like, "Oh hell, they got Kirkering warming up."
And they started warming him up in the 5th inning.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, that's I actually appreciate that.
Yeah.
Because he's always let the starters a little too long. Like Thompson got him out there quick. The shame of the Kirkering inning is he actually did his job if Trey and JT execute that play.
Yes.
Because Pa has popped out.
Because he struck out the first guy.
Yeah.
And then
there was a play.
And then there was a dribbler.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and then Pa has popped out, and then Will Smith got the hit.
Yeah, and Kirkering was good in the first game too. I guess though, if you're talking about the highest leverage situation, then that was it for Duran.
That's what we argued about.
Yeah,
that's what Gabe would have done.
But
I know, but then who else is closing up? But then I guess you would have Ranger.
Yeah, and
you would have Strom.
And we don't know. I don't. Is if Ranger isn't physically able to do this? Maybe this is just gamesmanship with Thompson saying that he could have pitched.
Kind of feel like it is.
He was out in the bullpen. He went out to the bullpen, I think, in the 3rd inning. So he was out there. But I have no idea. And, I would rather have Strom in there against Ohtani than Ranger. The Ranger thing isn't the thing that I'm worried about. And to your point, Jack, Kerkering pitched pretty well until the Will Smith hit.
Yeah,
but
his fault.
But they should have that dribbler Trey should have had. That guy should have been dead to rights. It was Teoscar,
100%.
right? Yeah,
100%.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Sean in Havertown, you're on WIP.
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
So I think Thompson's taking a little too much heat here. If the top three hitters were 2 for 21 or whatever they are, the odds for the Phillies to win this series would have been astronomical. Never would have happened. And that's the reality of why the Phillies are losing. And there's no way that anybody in the world could ever say that Thompson's one decision here or that decision there were going to cost them the entire series.
Well,
I think he's a good manager, and yes, maybe there's one spot here, but they're not the top three hitters. If your top three hitters are 2 for 21, you're going to lose every time.
Well, both things can be true, Sean, I think. I agree with you in that if those guys do their job, we're not counting on Bryson Stott in the bottom of the ninth to bunt or not bunt. But the truth is we were in that situation, and it is hard to argue that the way he played it was the right way, especially considering if you're going to go to tie the game, this top of the lineup that we're all unsure about is the ones that are going to have to score you the run in the bottom of the 10th. We're going to have to get there again, and we're going to have to stop the Dodgers again, which is why I think you just go and try to win the game in the bottom of the ninth. I think both things can be true. I think the Thompson decision can be wrong and could have cost them last night, and the reason they were in that situation is because Schwarber and Harper didn't do their jobs earlier in the game.
And that might be fair, but you're also, I think in your point, you're saying essentially you can't count on the top three guys to come through. And that's very unfortunate. And
I agree.
That's why they're losing this series. It doesn't have to do with the simple managerial decisions. And before I jump off, Jack, I have a question. If you watch Blake Snell out of the stretch, tell me why every time he pitches, it's not a balk. He comes set, he lifts his leg, and then he lifts it again. I would love to hear your commentary on that.
Well, Luzardo does that too, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. He's been doing it forever.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And they've never gotten called for it.
Yeah, Sean, I think, because I remember Luzardo didn't do that in the beginning of the year, and he was having problems out of the stretch, and he started doing that.
Try to simulate what it's like out of the lineup with his leg kick.
Yeah, so he has that he lifts his leg, he sort of moves it, and then...
As long as it's one continuous motion, it's fine.
Okay.
So that's where you can't stop.
Right.
Then that's where the balk gets called.
It seemed like in the 7th, Snell was in there in the 7th, right? It seemed like there were a couple of close calls on balks when he went to look at second base.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think I was already on my walk around to that point.
Oh yeah. We lost you after Schwarber and Harper choked. Yeah. It's gone. People were saying, "Where's Jack?" We don't know. I told Seltzer afterwards, we were in the broadcast booth. I said, I'll hang out with you here just in case Jack never comes back for the pregame show. Then you came back for the postgame show. Then you came back. You saved us all. 215-592-9494 as we break down the Phillies loss to the Dodgers, now down 2-0. Elliot will join us next to raise Jack's blood pressure.
Oh, man, brighten up the day for everybody.
Yeah,
not doing it. Not doing it.
No, we're doing it.
He can do his little thing.
Yeah. And we have news of a meeting between Saquon, AJ, and Jalen.
That's right.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine now. I have a quote.
They snuck a meeting in between game two.
I have a quote from Brian Daboll about how open AJ Brown is that we'll talk about.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Oh, Daboll. Oh, for real? That's what he wants to do?
Saquon's hurt. Landon Dickerson could miss several games.
And the Phils lost.
Not great day. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Have you experienced the Marks difference yet? When Jim and his wife created Marks Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Marks apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Marks Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey. Check them out online at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Marks is different.
This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. I asked you last week what we were doing with the 3-1 Jaguars, and now they have another win without playing perfectly over the Chiefs last night. Their latest takeaway was a 99-yard pick six, and Trevor Lawrence flirted with the usual embarrassment, falling down as they went for the winning touchdown in the final minute, only to get up and score. This team may be good enough and lucky enough to contend all season. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's Tuesday at 3 o'clock, which means Tuesdays with Elliot. Hello, Elliot.
What's up? How you guys doing today?
Oh,
How's the mood?
Oh, everybody's so happy.
Yeah, I haven't heard from Jack much. How you doing, Jack?
Yeah, fine.
That's good.
Maybe next year's the year.
You never know.
Hey, Vic Fangio said today, he sat down, he said the Dodgers didn't get to 3 yet.
Yeah, it's the truth. It's the advantage of a short series is you win one game, all of a sudden it's a lot less daunting than being down 3-1, being down.
So I don't know if this is the person that we should quote when it comes to playoff success, but I think it was like James Harden that said when you lose.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, exactly.
Yeah.
Although honestly, Harden said whatever. But so when you lose in the playoffs, you feel like you'll never win again, and when you win, it feels like you'll never lose again. So look, they're not going to win the series. I actually think they actually basically had no chance going into it. But if they win Game 3, people will feel better.
Yeah. Well, and look, it's just you win one baseball game, then you just have to win another baseball game.
Yeah, it's just been hard for them to do.
It has. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Might need to change that soon. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Here is the next Twitter question. Do you want the Phillies to re-sign Kyle Schwarber? Now, we can all say that if we had put out this Twitter question 1 week ago, it would have been 97% yes. Ike, what do you think it is at today?
God, I guess coming off of these two games, I would imagine people aren't as gung-ho. I would certainly re-sign Kyle Schwarber, but I could see where fans don't feel like that is a priority right now. So let's go with, I still say the majority rules here that they want to bring him back. I'll go 55%.
Wow, pretty close. 53%.
Ooh.
Okay.
53%.
The Phillies played it right, though. Give them credit. It was hard. Yeah. It was probably hard not to buckle to public pressure in season and pay.
How'd they play it right?
Because now you don't have to re-sign him. If they would have re-signed him a month ago.
Hold on.
Well, they don't have to overpay him now.
Yeah. And there's not the public pressure.
Better without Kyle Schwarber?
The team has to rebuild, so it doesn't really matter if the team.
Rebuild?
Yes, I mean, I've been saying this for months, so this is not a reaction. Like
it's not football.
I know, but you can't bring the same core back. Like I'm not itching to get rid of Kyle Schwarber.
You're not bringing the same core back, but not bringing the same core back and rebuilding are completely two different
fair
things.
with
Rebuilding says start over, blow it up, don't expect postseason next year. There's no way that organization with many people that come through those turnstiles, you mean to tell me you're going to tell them you're not trying to win anything next year?
I agree, it's not a good message to send.
Yeah, that's not happening.
I agree, but
that's bad business.
But Schwarber is a free agent, and so you're talking about giving him another 3 years, whatever he gets. Like, you don't have to make that financial commitment now. Now
Sure
you can
you do.
decide. I don't think you do.
I don't think you do either.
I do.
Okay.
I think the fans want it. I don't think the fans are going to want it as bad as they would have.
The fans want to win. They're upset right now.
But this team doesn't win.
I understand.
Wow.
Elliot, stop trying to prove to me that you were right.
I'm not.
That's not the point I'm making. The
Yeah,
point
yeah.
that I'm making is that moving forward, you need to put a product on the field that people will spend money to go and see. So if you don't bring Kyle Schwarber back, you better bring somebody in here that replaces Kyle Schwarber.
I agree.
So whether you're giving him $30 million or you're bringing another $30+ million guy, you're going to bring somebody in here that puts butts in the seats.
Yeah, I'm not saying they shouldn't try to win next year.
Yeah.
Like rebuilding in baseball is maybe not the right term. What I'm more meant is you have to shake things up. And with
Sure,
Schwarber,
that's fine. I think we
with
all agree.
Schwarber
That's
becoming
fine.
a free agent, he's the easiest piece to shake.
Well, I mean, we'll do this when the time's right. Castellanos,
they could still win the series.
Castellanos is not going to be here. No. I just mean overall. Castellanos probably not going to be here. Bohm most likely not going to be here.
Right.
Taiwan Walker probably, if they're lucky, not going to be here.
Right.
And then you have the decisions on Schwarber, on JT, and on Ranger, and
Bader.
And Bader. And
Yeah.
those.
Well, Bader I would definitely bring back.
Well, okay, so starting pitching is what it is. You're going to have Zach Wheeler if he's healthy. You're going to have Christopher Sanchez. You get Nola is here.
Lazardo.
Lazardo's here.
Yeah, they're all here.
They're here.
Painter.
Right? Trey Turner's not going anywhere. Bryce Harper's not going anywhere. So,
They think Bryce Harper is sitting around here for a rebuild for us to just rip him every day.
I'll save my Bryce Harper
We're going
take
to rip
for-
Bryce Harper
yeah.
for the next 3 years while young guys develop around him and his Hall of Fame career just wastes away.
Yeah,
I think
I'll save my Bryce take.
I don't think Bryce is going to. Well, Bryce won't be here. Well, I'm just saying, like if you're a guy of that status, you're not sitting around for rebuilds and all of that in this city when you're the guy that's going to get ripped when the team is not winning.
Yeah, I think the team has a decision to make this offseason on if they're going to double down on this core or if they're going to try to shake things up in a major way.
Who is this core to you?
To me, the core is Bryce, Schwarber, Turner, Bohm, Casty, Stott. Like the guy
JT.
And JT, and JT. Like the guys that have been here for, I know Turner's only been 3 years, but like that have been here since 22. That's like the core to me.
So the issue is, and I agree on Schwarber. I want to be clear. I thought it was good that they didn't sign him during the year. I have not been committal to signing him. I would not overpay him in the offseason. But in baseball, you are at the mercy. You can't replace current players with draft picks, and there's way fewer free agents.
It's not the NFL.
Yes, it's way fewer. So you have to spend the money on somebody. So you are at the mercy of who is available. So unless you're telling me that, and again, I agree with you largely on Schwarber.
Right.
Unless you're telling me you'd rather spend the money on Pete Alonso because you think that's going to be better.
I just think they need a vibe change. Like sometimes
I don't disagree.
I think like maybe you have to make a decision you wouldn't otherwise.
Then maybe the manager.
It might be the manager.
The manager's definitely going to be
Maybe that's
gone.
what you do. I'm just saying, John Middleton, Kyle Schwarber to me has played his way into being one of the great Phillies.
I agree with that.
And this is an organization, as much as they're not the Eagles. This isn't a guarantee that people are going to stay locked in on the sport. And people are going to go down there and fill the ballpark up like they do.
Yeah.
It took him a while to get back to that status. I'm pretty sure John Middleton loves the way his bank account looks over the last 4 or 5 years. You think that's going to be thrown away on an Andrew Painter that we don't know anything about? Aiden Miller, who needs to be developed? Justin Crawford, who needs to be developed? Like, what are we doing? I'm going to win 85 games next year?
I think that point is
and
true.
be irrelevant?
But I also... I don't know if that's the best way to make decisions. Like I get that that's how they will.
Sure,
but
it is.
I'm
The
saying
Eagles do it all the time.
But the Eagles are competitive and make smart decisions on the football field. Like I don't know if the Eagles would
spend money on players.
They do. Yes. But I don't know if the Eagles would re-sign Schwarber.
No, we would just continuously re-sign all the offensive linemen. We re-sign for years.
They just gave Saquon $40 million.
And that was out of character, number one.
But
It was
it's
out of
what they
character.
did.
And
It's
they
what
had
they
just
did.
won the Super Bowl. Like this
They're
idea.
paying two wide receivers
hold on.
They're paying two wide receivers $30 million, and we run the football.
Yes, well, I think that they're probably not super thrilled about that. But like the point I'm making about Schwarber is he is older. He is a DH. He just had the best season of his career. You're paying top dollar. Like to me, it's hard to compare baseball and football, but that does not profile to me like a player the Eagles would sign.
They just gave a linebacker $40 million.
Yeah. But Bohm is 3 or 4 years younger than Schwarber is.
It's also football.
It's football,
not
yeah.
baseball.
Yeah, I agree.
I think the Schwarber thing. I think they will end up signing Schwarber, and truth be told, I think it'll be a lot less money than we're thinking.
I don't care what the price is as long as
yeah.
he's here. I don't care how much he makes.
Yeah, they just can't run it back with the same team. Is the point I'm making?
Castellanos will be gone.
But
why do you bet they can?
Okay, they can try it. The Sixers tried it.
No, we can say we don't want them to do it because we don't believe it'll be successful. That's different than what they will actually do. This team is a team that enjoys where they are right now. And they are where they are because they have names on the back of the jerseys that matter. You don't give that away. The same thing the Sixers have been doing for almost a decade now. Once you get the fans back in the building and you're selling season tickets, they don't care if they re-sign Joel Embiid with a bum knee to a 3-year extension. They don't care because his name is Joel Embiid.
Yeah, but no one goes to Sixers games anymore. Like the Sixers games don't have great crowds. Like, and the Sixers
last year they didn't, but prior to that, when they were on the court, the Sixers were one of the better home teams, right, attendance-wise.
But prior to last year, they did well.
Yeah, but I guess to your point about the names on the back of the jerseys, the feelings about those names are changing, right? So, I get your look. The Phillies playoff games and this run they've been on has been unbelievable. It is like,
I think they're giving that up.
I don't know if there's anything to give up anymore. I think, I just listening to the callers today, I think people are starting to get sick of this.
Reaction.
I know, but it sounds like the Sixers.
We did the same thing last year.
But to your point, the Phillies are not the Eagles in the way that people are not going to give their time to the Phillies no matter what, right? So, if you're frustrated with the team.
This city is invested in the Phillies.
It's invested in this version.
Yeah, because they're good.
That's all I'm talking about. They are
yeah.
invested in the Phillies. This Bryce Harper, this version of the Phillies, this city has been completely invested in it since he's been here. Since he's been here, that's what it has been. The Sixers, the Phillies have been the second most popular team in this city, and it's not even close.
I agree with that.
It's not even close.
Yeah, I agree with that.
That status means something.
But the way we viewed them in 22 compared to now is very different. And that's the point I'm making in terms of bringing back the same guys.
And I think Philly fans are more forgiving of their baseball team and are more willing to run it back. Wouldn't surprise me if Rob Thompson is back next year.
Oh, he'll be back.
Wouldn't surprise me if Rob Thompson is back next year.
So I do actually agree with your point. You could be right about that. Spring training, it seems like the Phillies, people are forgiving of them, right?
Yes.
But I'm just saying, looking at the product on the field, they have gotten worse every year in terms of the playoffs. In the playoffs.
But you are. I believe this is where you are unable to separate baseball from other sports, and I agree with you on Bryce more than most people do.
Yeah.
And I say it, right? I agree with you on Schwarber more than most people do. But that team, the reason it was different in 22 is because nobody expected it. This team is better than the 22 team.
Yes.
It's just a fact. They're better.
Yeah.
They're a better team.
I agree with you on that. The only point I'm making is they are going down.
No.
They are in the playoffs.
In the playoffs.
Well,
but that's not a fact. That is not always reciprocal of how good the team is.
Yes.
The truth
But
is,
I think it is when you lose the same way every year.
But if the team has the ability to win 95-plus games a year.
They have the ability to win the World Series.
Yes.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Sixers won 50-plus games most year, and all I heard was they're not going to win.
Different sport.
I don't know why. Yeah, it's different, but the view of them and how they handle themselves in the playoffs is the same. All year, I heard the Phillies were different. It looks exactly the same as it did last year.
The results.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm saying during the year, it was it's a different year. They're fighting. And it was exciting and fun. But now that I'm watching the playoffs, it feels like I'm watching the Mets series last year.
But the difference
Just like it feels like that with the Sixers.
The difference is if you put the Dodgers away, and this team was close to winning 2 games against the Dodgers, you put the Dodgers away, every team in baseball that is in the playoffs has about the same chance of winning the World Series. That is not the NBA, where the best 1 or 2 teams always wins the NBA championship. It's just different. It doesn't. So if you're putting the Yankees operate the same way. The difference is they've been better at it for the last 25 years. So every year they win 90-plus games. They're in the playoffs, and they will say to themselves, "That is our goal." And if we get there and we get the right mix and we get hot at the right time. I am not doubling. I have as critical of this team as I possibly could be. But the truth is, you can't look at next year in baseball. You can make changes around the fringes, but you have a bunch of guaranteed contracts that you can't do anything about. You can move Castellanos. You could even make the decision on Schwarber. But ultimately, you are coming back with Zach Wheeler, Christopher Sanchez, Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, most likely Bryson Stott, hopefully Harrison Bader, probably JT Realmuto, again, because there is no other option there, most likely. And you're hoping that around the fringes, you get a little better, you get a little younger, and you get in the playoffs next year, and you try it again. I know it's tedious. And to go through this over and over and over again, but it is not like the other sports. You can't build a team.
I agree with you holistically about that. The point I'm making more is with this specific group of players, I just think the worst thing in sports is baggage. And like that's the other thing that, this has kind of taught me. And again, the series is not over. Like they could win tomorrow and make this thing interesting. But like you look at like the Phillies have been unable to get back. The Sixers carried baggage from all those playoff losses. It really makes what the Eagles did really impressive. To lose in 22 and win in 24 is like really, really hard to do. So I agree with what both of you are saying, that they will be a competitive team next year, and that once you're in, baseball is more fluky than the other postseasons. It's just when the result looks the same in the playoffs year after year, it's hard, I think, for fans, and that's why I think it should be hard for the Phillies to say, well, we'll roll the dice next year, maybe we'll get hot, when it's been like 15 straight playoff games of them not being hot.
Well, things will be different. Listen, I know that the ending of this may not turn out to be what we wanted to turn out to be, but I still think there's something to, as Spike was just saying, if you're like the Yankees and you're giving yourself a shot to be in the postseason every year, one of these years it's going to turn for you in your favor. At least that's your thought process. I mean, if we can bring Bader back, that's a new player that we haven't seen for a full year. You get Duran for a full year. You get a couple of these young players. What it's really going the big question for them will be how far has their young talent developed as to whether or not they can contribute at the major league level next year to where it's significant.
Yes.
Now then you can start replacing some guys then. But the problem for me is I don't know what these young guys can do.
Yeah,
right?
none of us do until they're here.
Aiden Miller, these guys still haven't gotten here yet. So I don't know how much they're going to contribute next year. Are we going to be saying trade deadline again next year? Wait till the trade deadline?
Yeah,
you just can't go into. I think it's hard to go into a baseball season where you've thrown in the towel. You've waved the white flag.
Yeah, they're not good.
That's hard to do.
And I don't think they will do that.
That's hard to do.
But the Schwarber thing to me is an important decision because there is a degree of doubling down with that because he is a free agent as opposed to trading.
But it's only money.
True, but they do have a cap.
My thing is, it's not like if they get the right price and get him for 3 years, and it costs them $30 million a year, nobody's going to care.
No, I think that's fine.
Nobody's going to care. You get Kyle Schwarber for the next 3 years, and you got 40-plus home runs. You're saying don't even do that. Move on from him.
I just think
that's what I'm arguing against.
I agree.
I'm not saying overpay him.
I get that. I just think the guy doesn't even have a hit in the series. It's hard.
Neither does Bryce.
I agree with that. Yeah, he has one
hit and a walk.
And a walk, right. He's trying.
You stay in there. You just
got doing great.
It's just I get that they win a lot in the regular season, and I get that the excitement of the regular season gets you through the summer, and you don't want to go into the season with a bad team. But man, we're not talking about letting some guy go that has been I don't know. I just think they need a fresh start. And maybe that's not rebuild's not the right word. They need a freshness about them that the Sixers have not yet accomplished, if that makes sense. And I don't know how you go about it. And maybe it's Schwarber and you get rid of other people. But if like last year with the Mets, they basically ran it back, right? And people were frustrated about that. Now they're frustrated again. So the idea of bringing
But they also went out and got Juan Soto.
No, I'm sorry. The Phillies ran it back after they lost to the Mets, basically. They brought Topper back.
The Phillies ran it back. Okay, I thought you meant the Mets.
No. I just think they need a freshness, and they have to find a way to get that freshness.
The problem is there's no Juan Soto available.
So maybe it's Thompson. I mean,
do you think that counts?
We said that last year about changing the voice in the clubhouse.
To be clear, I don't think there's any chance of firing Rob Thompson.
I don't think they are either.
Wow.
0%.
Okay.
I know Jack is saying that he thinks he should be managing for his job in
and I don't
Los
think
Angeles.
He should be.
Well, I don't.
He had the best year as a manager this year.
Why don't you think they will fire him?
Because it's not his fault.
Because they like him. They think he's good.
It's not his fault.
Yeah.
So I would compare this a little bit to Brian Johnson in 2023, where Brian Johnson was fired because someone had to go. I don't know if it was specifically
his fault. But he's a coordinator.
No, I know. But
he's not. He wasn't the head coach.
Right. But I'm saying if they lose if they lose game 3, 4, like whatever, something has to change. I think Topper is the easiest one to make. And I agree with you. It's not his fault. I don't think it's his fault, but he's also not fixed the problem. And the problem is how they hit in the playoffs, and he has not fixed it.
Well, how is he? All right.
I don't know how he's supposed to fix it, but he's not done it.
This is going to sound like me talking out of both sides of my mouth. I think there is a perfectly fair argument to fire Rob Thompson. I thought there was last year.
Yeah.
Perfectly fair. Through no fault of his. I think, but here's the second part of it. I don't think there's any chance they're going to fire him.
Nope.
And because I think they like him. I think Dave Dombrowski likes him. I think, not likes him personally. I think they think he's a good manager, and they look out there. And I know Jack's been mentioning Bruce Bochy. They tried that. They tried the old proven guy who's won a World Series. His name was Joe Girardi. It didn't work out here.
Yeah, at least Bochy did win one 2 years ago.
Yeah, but yes, yeah.
Instead of
I think they will look at it, and they will. Again,
Now, Bochy?
I'm talking about both sides of my mouth. I think they will look at it, rightly say Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber did not perform, and
but
Rob
Topper
Thompson
holds
can't.
some responsibility.
No, he
like
doesn't.
a little bit.
No.
He's had multiple years with these guys to try to teach
Go ahead,
them.
Jack.
Doesn't it feel a little Yankees-ish though with Boone? Where they keep Boone's not the issue. Boone's not the issue. Boone's not the issue. And we all agree that Thompson's not the issue, sure, but he's also a issue.
No, I agree, but I'm
not even arguing. I'm not even arguing with you, really. I'm just saying that it reminds me a little bit of like the Yankees just keeping to run Boone back rather than just changing something.
Yes, I agree. It might be the right move to do it. What I don't agree is that they're
going to do it. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think there's. Let me be clear. Unless he runs on the field naked Wednesday night.
That's an idea.
That's an idea.
I think
the Fanatic did it last night.
I literally believe the chances of them firing Rob Thompson are 0.
So
okay, go ahead.
Here's
Jack.
my thing on that.
Yeah.
I actually want to see if me and Ellie could keep talking at the same time.
Yeah.
And see how that would sound for everyone out there. So Dave Dombrowski did not hire Rob Thompson.
Yes.
So,
you're
I
right.
mean, he did make him the interim manager, and he kept him around and gave him a contract extension.
Well, he hired him then.
No, I mean, he's here already. He gave him the
he
job.
made him manager.
Yes.
Yes.
He fired Joe Girardi to make him the manager. Sure.
Yes.
But at the same time, I'm just thinking about what he did in Boston.
Okay.
Where he did fire a guy who won the World Series in 2013 with that Red Sox team, felt he couldn't get them over the top, and brought in his own guy in Alex Cora.
Okay.
I wonder. I think he thinks that Thompson's done a really good job, but I do wonder if he thinks that he's the guy that can get this team over the top.
Which is 100%
But has he
fair.
done a great job?
Yes.
I mean, but
Rob Thompson?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so. This year, at least this year.
I mean, they lost to the Diamondbacks in 23. They were bad. I mean, these are just the results. Like the playoff results are not good. Under 22, they were for sure, but they were the heavy favorite. Lost 6 and 7 at home against the Diamondbacks. They lost to the Mets, and they're likely going to lose to the Dodgers.
But he's a baseball manager. He's a baseball. He's not a football.
Well, then how do
coach.
you do a good job? So he can't not be
His
blamed
job-
for the losses, but then only the good stuff.
No, but I'm not giving him credit for any single win, just like I'm not giving him credit for any single loss. Your job as a baseball manager is to get the most out of the team over the long haul. Every baseball manager decision is really based on whether it works or not. If Bryson Stott, if Nick Castellanos had gotten to third, if Mookie Betts had dropped that ball,
right,
which is possible, right? He got knocked over.
Yeah.
If Mookie Betts drops that ball, Bryson Stott is safe at first. Bader hits the single. Stott's on third, wins the game. Nobody questions the bunt. And so it is.
But it's like that with all coaches, to be fair.
Yes, but all coaches have football coaches have the most control over what's happening. Basketball next, baseball last. And his job is to not make the right decision in one game. That's not what a baseball manager. He has done a good job.
So I think he's done a good job in the regular season because they are constantly winning a lot of games.
And he's had a lot of stuff to navigate this year.
Yeah, and so then the argument is like, how much can he be blamed for the playoff failure? Because when you say they've gotten the most out of or gotten what this team should have been, I think we would all agree this team should have been good enough to win one series over last year and this year.
Yes.
Now, but how much that's playoff fluke? Like, I don't know.
Well, unless if I had told you beginning of the year, the team that they're going to face in that first playoff series is the Dodgers, you would tell me they would be a significant underdog against the Dodgers. They were an underdog against the Dodgers in this, and not making excuses. But if I had told you before the year they're going to play a playoff series against the Dodgers are going to have all their pitchers healthy. All of their lineup's going to be healthy. Who's going to win that series? Talent for talent. You would tell me the Dodgers.
I would, yeah,
You would
but
pick the
everybody
Dodgers.
would.
No, I know, but I guess what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, the results are the results, and this is a team that was in the World Series in 22, and they have gone back every year. So, like, I get your point that baseball can be fluky. I think they did get a tough draw on the Dodgers, right? Like, they did. But the draw is the draw. They have one of the highest payrolls in baseball, and they will now, for the second straight year, not seriously compete for a title.
And they had their chances.
Yeah,
like they had their chances.
Yeah.
They were there. They had opportunities to win either one of those games.
And just quickly about the bunt, because like I agree with you that if that works, then no one's talking about it, and that baseball managers do have less control than football. But the similarity with the bunt is, like, Nick calls a play or Patullo calls a play, and if it doesn't work, they look like an idiot, even though they're not executing it, right? So, to your point about the Topper thing, you're right. He doesn't impact it as much, but he did in a major way last night, and it cost them.
Yes, but just like I wouldn't fire Nick for going in on fourth, and Saquon drops the ball.
But ultimately, Eagles coaches and other coaches do get fired based off results, regardless of the circumstance.
Sure.
And the results have not been what they should have been the last 2 years.
Chip used to be famous for saying it wasn't anything wrong with the play call, it was the execution.
It was execution.
Yes.
Well, he got fired for a lot of reasons.
Which is also
Yeah.
what we're hearing a lot this year from the players.
That is the execution,
Yeah.
yes.
215-592-9494. We will continue to talk about this Phillies game. I do want to ask Elliot.
we are.
Yes. Well,
I got embraced it.
I do want to ask Elliot about the meeting between AJ, Jalen, and
That's what
Saquon.
I want to hear about.
I want to ask Elliot about his report about Saquon's knee, and the report from Jeff McClain about Landon Dickerson, and then Brian Daboll's quote about AJ Brown,
Amazing.
which is really, for a guy who's going to be fired relatively soon, was
He's looking for a wide out?
No, he was.
I think he's looking for drama heading into Thursday.
I think he's trying to get into people's heads. I give him a little credit for that. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Football season is in full swing, so be sure to stock up on the tailgate must-have. There's nothing more refreshing than an ice-cold Surfside to enjoy while you cheer on your home team. Made with real vodka and real brewed tea, Surfside is only 100 calories, 2 grams of sugar, and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's easy to sip and enjoy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NLDS champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, how about AFC North, where despite being 1-4, Baltimore is still the favorite, plus 105, Pittsburgh up next at plus 110. And if you think Baltimore can get it together after its bye week when the quarterback's back and the rest of the good players are back, that's when you should consider betting Baltimore. But consider Baltimore more than a touchdown underdog at home this week against the LA team in the NFC, very likely to lose. So if you think Baltimore can make a run, don't bet Baltimore now. Wait until after this Sunday's game. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future. And Doug.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today.
say. Increase your wealth, customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound, puts it into the empty goal, his first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casinos, getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. That's FanDuel.com/GIGLIO. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball.
That ball is gone! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Do you know how many times I played this song on this very frequency as a
lot?
Yeah, as a music radio spike.
Seems like a very you song from back in the day.
This was a YSP song.
Yeah.
Oh man,
staple.
Last resort, just over and over again.
Even I like this song.
The Papa Roach run of what, early 2000s?
Yeah, well,
Papa Roach.
Papa Roach.
Is that who that is? Yeah.
Still around. Still touring?
In a real sense?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Sure they play this song.
They play the hits. They play the hits. So before we get back to the Phils, a few things on the Eagles that we gotta check our boxes on here. The first thing, Jimmy Kempski reports. Jimmy Kempski coming for the Eagles Insider of the Year crown.
Look,
out of nowhere.
I plan on winning the crown again, but I would be happy to see Jimmy win it. Jimmy's my guy.
This was out of
It was
nowhere.
unbelievable out of nowhere. I was shocked. God.
Yes, I was stunned.
Yeah.
So Jimmy reports that yesterday, Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown, and Jalen Hurts met for a few hours, and it was a positive result. Do you know anything? I can't believe we don't have more information about this. Did Kempski make it up? Just kidding, Jimmy?
Yeah. So here's the good news.
Okay.
That because of the weird schedule, what time is it now? It's 3:32.
Yeah.
At 5:10 today, Jalen talks and the locker room opens.
Oh, someone has to ask him.
I can tell you who's going to ask him.
The big dog.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, exactly right. Yeah.
They're not going to freeze you out of this one?
Yep. Let's dress the elephant in the room.
No.
Didn't get a question.
But I'll be curious to see what they say.
Yeah.
I mean, they're either going to acknowledge it or deny it.
Yes.
Now, if they acknowledge it, then it's admitting there was a problem.
Well, okay. So Jalen will give some sort of code. Like
Jalen will say he's
weird-
focused on the Giants.
Yes, yeah. The question is not Jalen, who I never understand his answers anyway.
Yeah.
The question is, no offense, Jalen, folks, Jalen derangement. I don't get it. You don't get it. We can all admit it.
He's a smart guy. His answers are very deep.
No doubt that he's smart. Probably too smart for me. Don't understand it. The real question is when somebody asks Saquon or AJ.
Yeah.
Saquon is always very honest and forthright.
I hope he rehearsed his answer.
And AJ, you got to look into AJ's eyes on this one and see his face.
AJ's the wild card.
AJ is the wild card. Now Jalen speaks at 5:10 today, but he's on the dais, right? He's on the podium.
He speaks
in the
at
auditorium.
5. Yeah, he'll speak sometime between 5:10 and 5:45.
Are the other players available today?
There is no guarantee. They're supposed to be, like in the way that every player is supposed to be available each week, and this is our only media availability of the week.
Something tells me
Saquon will be there. Or maybe not because of the knee.
But they're playing the Giants, and his Amazon documentary comes out tomorrow.
Oh, so he's got to talk.
I think he would want to talk.
Yeah.
I don't know. He would probably be the one that would give us something.
Yes.
If there was something to give, since he's been thrown into this as he's part of the meeting, obviously as a moderator of some sort. I'd be shocked if AJ said anything. Quite frankly, if I'm AJ, I don't really have much else to say about anything. Let me just go focus on playing football. Like, he said enough.
Yeah.
We understand where he's coming from, the frustration, all of that. Like, we are picking apart everything he says because he is speaking without a filter.
Mm-hmm.
So he leaves it there for us to pick apart. I'm saying it would be wise if I'm him. I don't have anything else to say about this. I'm playing football.
Unless they actually had a super constructive meeting for a few hours and they feel they've made real progress today. I don't think that's the case either. I'm just saying.
You know that didn't happen.
Of course.
Well, they probably met with this whole super progress and
Dude, last year we went
fixed.
through this. They had the big game against the Steelers. They did the dance together. And everybody's like, oh, they're fine. And now we're still back here.
Yes.
So, look, I hope they become friends again because I don't want people fighting. Like, I hope they're friends. But ultimately, what am I supposed to say?
That was the most hopeful thing I've ever heard you say.
Yeah. Well, me and you are friends besides when the Phillies lose.
Yeah.
I can't text you.
Well, you go in for the kill.
You
go
can't
in.
Like friends do.
Yeah. Listen, you're lucky you're smiling, all the time. Like, ha, there goes Jack dying inside again. Ha, here's a little knife. Here's a little knife.
Yeah, on Saturday I sent a bunch of texts to our group chat about how I thought they were going to lose, and Jack didn't respond to any of that.
Of course not.
Yeah.
Why should he? This is the
Regardless.
mean person.
Regardless,
you are.
today could be a chance for them to come out there and be like, yeah, we talked. We're good.
We're good.
Let's be real. It could be.
Yes,
I don't think that's what's going to happen or what happened.
You're talking about let's be real. It could be. No, let's be real. That's not what it's going to be.
I agree.
Because here's the thing. AJ is reactionary. So I say that to say, in 2 or 3 weeks, if he's not gotten the ball, you could be right back here in this same position.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying it doesn't behoove him to say anything because you almost have to regret what you said. You come out today and declare, "Oh yeah, we're perfect. Me and Jalen, we're fine." Like
then when you're mad in 2 weeks,
exactly. Then you shouldn't get upset anymore.
I agree. And also, there's been a lot of debate of like, does it matter or whatever. Sunday was a perfect example of why this matters a ton. Like the play where AJ slows down. We could dissect the play, whose fault it is, whatever. To me, the most important part of the play is they didn't talk after. And you cannot have your quarterback and number one receiver like seemingly not talking on the sideline. Like I don't have eyes on them 24/7, but because I'm interested in it, I do watch them a lot, like after plays. When they walk to the sideline, do they congratulate each other after touchdowns, right? And you just don't see them almost ever interact. Yeah. And I'm not 24/7 during game, but like for a large portion of the game, I'm looking at to see what's happening, and they just don't. So
that's what's more important to me.
Yes, exactly.
That's what's more important to me, the on-the-field relationship, the work relationship, the trying to get the same goals accomplished, knowing that you need each other. Right. Jalen, you need your number one wide receiver. AJ, would help if you had your quarterback's back and sometimes when he misses a throw, what have you, that you don't show this outwardly disappointment and frustration because that stuff reflects back on him and all that stuff is bubbling beneath the surface. And I think the further you move along from having negative feelings about each other and you built up way more positive stuff and you bank that, now you're able to withstand difficult moments and adversity.
Right.
See, that's where they've gotten to. All of their positive moments have now been outweighed by the frustration. And therefore, you don't give the other guy any leadway. You don't give him any benefit of the doubt. In other words, support him. Instead of showing frustration or what have you when you don't get the ball or what have you, you go over there, you dap your guy up, y'all talking it out, y'all trying to figure out, okay, are we on the same page? Are we seeing the same thing or what have you? And this goes for Jalen as well. You got to get out of that bubble that you're in of thinking that you're going to go over there and be in your own moment and figure it out yourself. And you got to be somewhat of a politician on the sideline.
I see Jalen go talk to the offensive
line.
The other guys,
yes.
Yeah, like Jalen moves around on the sideline for sure. So you
got to work your way to the receivers.
He works his way right past them.
But work over there to the receivers.
When they first got here, remember they worked out together, him, AJ, and Devontae. They posted pictures working out together in the offseason. Like, that's what you want.
Yes.
What we're talking about is the bare minimum.
Yeah.
I mean, if a play like that doesn't hit, you should be on the sideline to your point, being like, hey, my bad, here's why I slowed up, here's what I saw. Or like Jalen going up to AJ, man, like I got moved in the pocket. Like,
I saw you. Yes.
That should be happening.
Yep.
This ain't never getting fixed. AJ won't be on the team next year. Next.
True.
That's why he reserved all his words.
Yeah, what are we doing? I know we got to talk about
it's like
it.
Reality TV.
This ship has sailed. So, Saquon Barkley, you mentioned they didn't practice yesterday, but he was listed as a non-participant on the practice report. That is, they say if we would have practiced, he wouldn't have played.
Yeah.
He has a knee injury. Or something wrong with his knee.
Yeah, it's a knee injury. I mean, it's a knee injury on the injury report, so you can say that.
So you said he is likely to play on Sunday. Do we know Thursday rather? Do we know when this happened during the game, and did this perhaps contribute to the fact that he only got 6 carries?
So there's been a few times in the past 2 games where he's gotten up slow, and like you see him on the sideline kind of working through things. By the way, Jalen, almost the entire second half, was working on his calf on the sideline. He had a massage gun. He was stretching. Had a career low 3 yards rushing. It's the lowest he's ever had as a starter. So that's something to monitor as well. But in terms of Saquon, I don't think the amount of carries he got factored into that as much. I think in the second half, like they were in obvious pass situations. It was tough to find. But yeah, I mean, I think that 17-yard run he had was the first run I've seen all year where I thought last year that was a touchdown.
Yeah,
like,
we talked
I think
about
Miles
that.
Sanders gets 17 yards on that run.
Yeah, Saquon busted for 50.
Yeah, I think last year that would have been to the house.
Like, we all knew this coming into this year, and not that players
Which
can't.
is why, Elliot, we said you can't do the same thing you did last year.
I don't remember that, but I guess you were right. And they can't do the other thing either, so they got
that's true. Yeah. Well, they got to figure out a different plan. And then it's been a big week for Eagles Insider of the Year. Jeff McClain reports that Landon Dickerson could miss several weeks with an ankle injury.
Yeah, I think he said 1 to 2 games.
Yeah,
right?
Could be a blessing in disguise in that all of the other ailments that are going on with Landon Dickerson, maybe he gives them a chance to. So that ends up being Brett Toth, I guess, in that spot.
Yeah, now Landon's not played well. So,
No,
normally you hear Landon's out and it's like that's a big blow to the line. And he's a great player, so I understand that. But he's not played well. Like physically, he just looks like it's really hard for him to play football right now. I mean, on the sideline, he could barely walk after coming out of the game on Sunday. I think, to the thing about Saquon and all the touches, we focused so much on how that was going to impact Saquon physically. I wonder how much of a running back never being able to repeat as a big-time runner is because his offensive line, it also gets beat up like crazy for a full year. And those same guys come back, I would assume, for the most part, right? If you ran for 2,000-plus yards, you're probably...
They're beat up, too.
Yeah, they're beat up, too. And I think all the linemen are not really playing well. Like, they would probably all tell you that. Lane's not been as good as he was last year. Now, last year, the bar was so high that Lane and my lot are still playing relatively well, but they're not the top 5 tackles in the league they were last year, at least the way they're playing. So, I think that one of the main problems on offense is, without question, the offensive line.
And last Eagles thing. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's, to me, the two biggest issues with the team other than the obvious chemistry between AJ and Jalen is our two lines. The defensive line getting no pass rush. We aren't even great against the run as a defensive line. And then our offensive line being able to run block.
Yeah, and that has been the core of the Howie Roseman success, has been the lines, has been offensive line and defensive line. The combination of Josh Sweat, Bryce Huff, and Milton Williams have 9 sacks, and the Eagles have 7 sacks.
It's not good.
No.
Yeah.
No.
So credit to Zach Berman for this stat, but I think it was eye-opening for me in telling about how bad they've been. They are getting a 3-and-out on 40% of their drives this year. It's the worst in the league. The second worst is Tennessee, rookie quarterback, and the third is the Bengals, who have, I guess Joe Flacco now, right? It's the highest percentage since 2005 for an offense, and that team that year went 5-12. So I don't think the Eagles are going to finish like 9-7. I think they'll probably win more games than that, right? But we are getting to a point where there are a lot of historical trends about a football team that plays the way they have played through 5 weeks, ultimately not being a good football team. So,
yeah.
Well, I tell you, it's so ironic that we've been speaking about this for weeks, and it takes a loss to really put things in perspective.
Yeah, we said it on Monday that finally we can stop going, but they're 4-0, but they're 4-0, but they're 4-0.
Takes a loss.
And look at all of the signs. There is not one red zone aside.
That was the only sign.
Yeah, but the red zone offense, let's be real, they're tush pushing in a lot of times. Like, credit to them, but let's not act like there's some high functioning, like,
yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, when I say,
goodness.
I just don't.
Well, they count.
I don't want.
You're the one that doesn't want them to count.
I want the tush push is a team touchdown, not a quarterback touchdown. Yeah. But that was
Well, he does run it better than anyone else in the league.
That was just honesty.
I just didn't want Crying Brian calling back and telling me there are no signs. Aside from red zone, there is not, from an offensive standpoint, there is not one statistic that you can look at that gives you hope. Not one.
Like, I very much think this is on the players in Jalen, but ultimately, like, Patullo, man, you're the offensive coordinator, and the results are the results.
Yes.
So while I think Jalen has gotten into bad habits of holding onto the ball too long, I think the offensive line, isn't good. It's the coach's job is to fix these problems, and they are a sloppy, not detailed team right now, and that is strictly on the coaches.
Well, coach is in there with him.
What?
Coach Sirianni.
Yes. No, I agree.
That's his
Nick
guy.
and Patullo.
At some point how he said, you can have your guy. This is your guy. I want to interview Josh McCown, and we're not going to interview one guy because this is your guy.
You think Howie's scouting the Miami Dolphins offense right now?
Yeah, I'm sure he is. Yeah.
This is an off-season conversation, but just to put it out there, something to think about, they might face a tough decision with Patullo.
Yes.
If this season trends this way and they're fine, but the offense.
Yeah, you don't have to fire him. You just demote him.
Oh, yeah.
He's moving back to pass game coordinator or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he knows
Nick Sirianni's close friend. Like coaches keep coaches on staff.
No, I know. I'm
just
sure.
Reassign them.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Petulo's probably not getting another offensive coordinator.
Yeah, people don't walk away from these jobs.
Yeah, I don't think he's going away.
Yes.
That's a good point.
Yeah. People don't walk away from these jobs.
Yeah.
So last thing, this comes per New York Elliott, Connor Hughes. You would agree that is an accurate assessment.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the better looking version.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure. I'm an Elliott guy, but I got up there.
Yeah.
What's his name again?
It's Connor Hughes.
He was at my wedding.
Yeah, and Connor was cool.
You were only there half the time.
He came into WFAN a couple of times. He was just the Jets guy. Now he's Giants and Jets.
Correct.
I think
He works for SNY.
Yeah, he does a good job. He came into fan a couple of times. He thought. I called him New York Elliott once on Twitter, and he thought that I was making that as a pejorative.
Wow,
I was making fun of him. I said,
what?
As an insult.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Pejorative?
Sorry. He thought I was using it as an insult. I said, no, that
He'd
is
be lucky to be the New York Elliott.
So here is the quote.
Don't ever roll that out.
Sorry. This is per Connor Hughes.
I've heard that word before.
Brian Daboll today, quote, you watch the tape, A.J. Brown is open a lot.
He's right.
It's so good.
Oh, you know he couldn't wait to say that.
Oh, he's dying.
It's another good question for AJ today.
Do you think he winked when he said it?
Yeah. Well, Ike said when we were in our show meeting, he said a team like the Giants right now are licking their chops.
Yeah.
Because they're looking at the Eagles and they're saying to themselves, if you're the coach, you're looking at your team and you're saying, I know they're 4-1. You can beat this team.
This team is ripe for the picking.
Yeah.
Honestly, at this point, like picking the Eagles to blow out any team is silly.
Blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think the Thursday night game is actually a good.
Not since the Chiefs game haven't blown anybody out.
Well, they didn't really blow them out, but yeah.
No, last year.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I think it's a good benchmark game for the Eagles in a way, just because let's see how poor they really are playing. Like they're better than the Giants, obviously.
You said we shouldn't struggle with the Giants.
They should beat the Giants comfortably.
Well,
the Giants are terrible.
I looked at this line, and this line told me.
What is it? I haven't seen it.
It's only 7. And if the Eagles were the Eagles, the Giants just lost to the Saints, by 12 points.
They have no Malik Neighbors.
Yeah. Neighbors isn't there. If this were the Eagles that we know, that is a 10.5-point line. It's at least a 9.5-point line. Hell, the Bills were and I know they were home, but the Bills are favored 8.5 over the Patriots, and the Patriots are much better than the Giants.
Yeah, that's not a Giants line, but it certainly isn't an Eagles line.
It's an eyebrow raised line to me.
So
it's not 5, but it's also not the 9 you would expect.
Interesting thing with Daboll, and maybe Jack or someone can fact check this, but I think he was the offensive coordinator that benched Jalen in the national championship.
I believe so.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So you wonder too if he's.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't bench him. Nick Saban.
Well, whatever. I mean, he was on the coaching staff.
Yes. Yeah, but still, no, you're right.
That's an interesting little.
There's no doubt, and I didn't even know that comment existed until you had told me. But there's no doubt the Giants are viewing this as, there's a crack in the armor down there in Philadelphia.
For sure.
Yes.
They're not even playing together as a team. They just blew a 14-point lead. They got turmoil going on.
We're all together.
I guess Daboll didn't hear about the meeting. You think he heard that afterwards?
He's probably very scared now.
And then part of me says even the leak of the meeting is a way to get in front of a national story that could be there.
Yeah.
This game is going to be Thursday night. The last thing I'm sure the Eagles would want is for, what is it? Is it Prime? Amazon
It's Prime, but I'm sure all day on all the
right,
like ESPN.
They don't want that to be the storyline all day.
Right.
As the turmoil inside the Eagles locker room between the quarterback and the wide receiver.
Even though it will be.
Right, yeah. But now they'll say they talked and made up.
Is Thursday night Prime or NFL Network?
It's Prime.
It's Prime.
yeah.
You know, I'm not going to say names. Eagles PR sent them the Jimmy Kempski tweet, and then they said, everything's solved around here. You don't have to talk about this on pregame.
I can't wait to hear what they say about it today.
Yeah. Woo! So that's later.
Yeah, I can call in afterwards.
Okay. Oh, yes. I want to hear.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll get you before we get off the air.
Yeah, sure.
All right. So, Elliott Shore Park's Go Birds podcast. Elliott thinks that the Phillies should rebuild and trade everybody.
Ran me hot today.
Yeah. Came in, Jack.
Hey, they could still win.
They could.
All
you got to do is win Game 3.
I saw someone say, don't let the Phillies win Game 3.
Don't let them win Game 3?
Don't let them win Game 3.
Yeah, who said that?
Flip the script.
Some say the biggest baseball voice in the city.
There he is.
Wow.
Future first pitch thrower.
Yeah.
Oh,
Jack
it's going to
Fritz.
happen.
Oh, yes.
I actually think,
with a little sink, too.
We said, I asked Middleton, Middleton said
I
it was,
saw.
yeah, he said it was a good idea.
I think he should have thrown out a
Mr.
pitch
Middleton.
in 2023 in the playoffs.
Yes, I think so too.
Like
a
the
huge
story
missed
of
opportunity by the
the
Phillies.
story of the playoffs was the fan. Jack is the voice of the fan. Like it's a perfect representation of Red October.
Game 5, first pitch.
Yeah. It's not going to hit it.
Would you be nervous?
Nah, not really. I pitch in front of that crowd at 300.
Don't worry. We're going to spend weeks making you nervous, buddy. Don't worry.
If the season is over with, my first 2 live experiences with Duran and
have been when we're behind by 2 runs and 3 runs.
Yeah, we've been losing both games.
Do you think Duran wants him to play it, or do you think they're playing it just because?
Oh, that's
I
an
would imagine
interesting.
he wants it, right?
Because if he wants it, I don't know what you say to him.
Yeah, we paid extra for the fire.
I did feel
it was a smattering of booze last night.
more than a smattering. I felt
was trying
bad
to
for
be
him.
generous.
I wanted to go and tell him we're not booing you.
Yes.
They're booing
Honestly,
that they're doing
I'm
this.
trying to be generous. You're right.
I think
It was
Phillies
more-
fans should have been happy they got to experience it.
All right. Get the Go Birds
At least it's a
podcast.
good thing
Shut
at
up
the
his
game
mic.
that
Shut
happened.
his
Let's
mic
be
off.
real.
Get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast.
He is relentless, man.
Speaking of the booze, if any day is Jack going to do it, it's going to be today. Speaking of the booze, Nick, we'll get back to the Phils next. Nick Castellanos talked about the home fans, and we will talk about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We might not be getting a baseball championship this year, but you could get a summer short home. Wouldn't that be a nice sort of, what's the word, when you get a second prize?
Consolation
prize. Call Adam Kasebe or text Adam Kasebe. He is the realtor. You spell it, by the way, Ksebe. He is the realtor who can help you solve that problem. If you have thought that the market's too tough, there's too many people bidding, you don't want to deal with it, let Kasebe deal with it. He has been dealing with the Delaware beaches for years, has been part of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and has helped so many people who thought it wasn't possible to get themselves a home down the shore to get it. He is an expert at the Delaware beaches. If you've never been to Delaware, I believe it is superior to Jersey. Not only that, the property tax is super low in Delaware while they are super high in Jersey. Wherever you're looking, whether it's Lewis or Rehoboth or Bethany, Kasebe is your guy. Knows every nook and cranny, every corner of the Delaware beaches, can help you bid, help you find your place. He is the guy. When you're ready to have that conversation, Adam Kasebe, Ksebe, you can call or text him at 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. It's here, October. Playoff baseball in Philly. Crab fries and playoff baseball. Now that's a double play combo that's hard to beat. Philadelphia is again at the center of the sports universe. And Chicky and Pete's is your playoff baseball game watch party headquarters. The best in-game experience for playoff baseball, Chickies and Pete's. The food, the fans, the fun like nowhere else but Chickies and Pete's. Daily draft beer specials, world famous food, and the best fans in the world. For game day or any day, Chickies and Pete's.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay, and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again. At work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful Fed incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Re-signing with the Edmonton Oilers is not surprising. Connor McDavid inking only a 2-year extension worth $25 million is. The world's best hockey player left years and millions on the table to send the franchise a warning. I'm gifting you some salary cap savings, but you only have 3 years now to build a Stanley Cup winner around me. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Now, right now, normally Jordan Mailata would be joining us. He is not joining us because the Eagles have a short week.
Right.
And so he had to duck us. The call would have been sponsored. I'm just kidding, Jordan. I'm just kidding. Sort of. Not really. But I'm kidding. The call would have been sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. I imagine Jordan will be back with us next Tuesday at the very same time. I think the Twitter question leads well to this next subject we're going to talk about. So Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Here is the newest Twitter question, Ike, that Jack has proposed. If you could only choose one outcome, outcome 1, the Phillies lose in 3 or 4 games in Los Angeles. That's outcome 1. Outcome 2, they force a Game 5 but lose at Citizens Bank Park in Game 5. Which outcome would you choose? Losing in Los Angeles or forcing a Game 5 and losing in Philadelphia?
I would choose force a Game 5 and lose in Philadelphia.
That's what I would choose.
Yeah.
Give me the hope.
Yeah.
Sports is all about hope. So hope is better than winning.
Fritzy, one more game at the bank. Come on, man.
Oh, don't let him in.
Hope feels better than
Honestly,
winning.
I need to get. I'll give Elliot my credential on like Saturday. Energy hasn't been same since Elliot has not been in the building.
We got to get him in the building.
Yeah, I need Elliot in the building.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think he ever thought he'd hear that.
Yeah.
What do you think the answer of the poll is? Would people
I
rather
would say, lose game 5 at home. And I'd say I'd go 64%.
60% want to lose in Los Angeles?
God.
It's such a sad Twitter poll.
You know what? Because I'm thinking about it this way.
Why? They just don't want to go to, like, what? You just
you don't have to go to the game.
It's just the pain of losing at home again.
Yeah, but for me, coming in on Thursday, if they win Wednesday night, I will say to myself, I will feel good. I'll say just win tonight with Sanchez. Yeah. And then they win with Sanchez. That gives me another day of feeling good. And then I'll feel good all Saturday. I'm going to feel bad when they lose no matter what. I just get 3 happier days if they force a game 5.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, because that means they win Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah. I mean, listen, it seems to be winding down, and it's always sad when it ends sooner than you expect it to. It's not over with yet, but the feeling today is that it's inevitable. But to get more games, to have that belief again, to fill the bank Saturday with the hopes of winning, yeah, I'm all for it.
So speaking
Come on, Fritz.
Speaking of the bank, here's a quote from Nick Castellanos per The Athletic after the game. I don't know what the question was. Obviously, someone asked him about the booing that started happening right around the 7th inning, I guess.
Makes sense.
And 6th, 7th inning.
It was 4-0.
Yeah.
Yep.
The quote is, the stadium is alive on both sides, right? When the game is going good, it's wind at our back, right? But when a game is not going good, it's wind in our face. So the environment can be with us and the environment can be against us.
Yeah.
Sounds
pretty accurate.
Yeah, I know people are mad about Castellanos saying this. I don't think he should. I don't think it's.
I don't need him to say it.
As you said, it never works going against the fans.
Yeah.
But if we're being honest, it must. I don't know how it. I was at the game. We were all at the game last night, and when people started booing, I would never shame anyone for booing. You want to boo, boo. You are not pleased. By all means, I'm 100% in support of booing if you are not happy. But when I was there, I thought to myself, eek. You know, here is a team that's just how I felt.
Yeah.
A team that's fighting for their lives at this moment. This is not a time for me that is going to make them say, oh, we should go get a hit. They're trying to get a hit. And I just think about, obviously being an athlete is different than every other job. But most people, while they're doing their job, if you give them negative feedback while they're doing it, are not going to do it better. They're going to do it worse.
Yeah.
And
boo.
Tough cookie. Yeah, tough cookie.
Yeah.
I don't care. No offense to you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't care that the fans boo. They deserve.
I don't care.
They deserve to boo.
Yeah. I don't think.
No, it doesn't help. But I don't care that it doesn't help.
Yes,
I don't care if it doesn't help them.
I agree.
Because you know what does help them? When they go home at night.
Yes.
They look at their bank account.
Yes.
I guarantee they feel a lot better.
I agree.
They're okay. But those people that spent those outrageous prices to go to that game and to buy concessions and everything else and to be down there to support them, they're still dealing with it days, weeks, months afterwards.
And I will
still upset by it.
I will give the crowd credit for this. When it turned around, they were as into it as they possibly could have been, even when they scored the first run.
And that's why, Spike, and I totally agree with you.
Yeah.
And that's why, as an athlete, you can't take it to heart when these fans react the way that they do in the moment. Because those same fans going to be there to support you as soon as things turn around. You have to understand the psyche of the fan. They're not you.
Yeah.
They're not you.
They paid to be there while you got paid to be there.
You got paid to be there to do what you're doing, and you're well compensated, and you're going to be okay. Right? Like, it's one of the worst things I think LeBron ever did was in Miami when they lost that series, and he talked about he's going to wake up the next day.
Yeah, and the sun's going to rise.
My life is going to be great, but those people that are out there booing me and criticizing me, they got to wake up and deal with their lives the same way the reality sets in. An athlete couldn't have said anything worse than that in that moment to be disrespectful to fans. So I'm not doing this to pander to fans. What I'm saying is, as a former player who's been in this position for almost 20 years now, I get it.
Oh, I get it.
I get it.
Yes.
And I don't fault fans for reacting the way that they do. Sure, it's not helpful to the players in the moment. But I've also heard when the players have said being held accountable by this fan base does matter. Right? I've heard Jason Kelsey speak about that.
Yeah.
And sometimes you don't realize it until you're not playing anymore. Cassie is also doing a little poor me's there with the way his situation has been handled by the fans because of the way he handled not being a platoon player. So he's speaking about that. His family is on Twitter, arguing on social media. So he's catching all of that too. Again, statement is accurate.
Yes.
It's accurate. I don't think he said anything wrong. He's absolutely right. Didn't need to say it in this moment. But more important, like you said, we were in there. It was 4-0. The first run, the first sign of life we got, that thing was reignited.
Yeah,
it was reignited.
I was shocked. It was even the first hit. Did Kepler? How did I'm trying to remember. Was it Bohm then Kepler? I can't even remember.
Bohm led off the inning with the hit.
Yeah,
right.
Immediately.
And then it was Kepler.
Well, you're talking about no. Bohm was hitting fourth. So
I'm trying to remember who did. I'm trying to remember the perspective. JT. That's what it was. It was JT. Right. Yeah. It was JT.
And when it was 4-0, to the fans' credit, some people weren't leaving, but that place was still, I would say, 90+% full.
Yes.
At the end of the game.
Yeah.
It was still pretty full at the end of the game.
Yeah, I know that I probably felt different on TV. I think TV, there's a lot of it felt tight in the ballpark. I thought early it felt tight, but I thought it mostly loosened up. I didn't feel like it was the players were getting caved in on.
Right.
No, I didn't think so.
No.
I guess I just understand it from every perspective. I understand why people booed. Again, pro-boo if you want to boo. But I also understand the players. Again, I don't think he should have said it, but the players feeling in the moment, like, come on. Yeah. This is, this doesn't make me want to play.
I've been in NFC Championship games when this happened. Yeah. So I remember the Carolina game.
And fair to note, they scored a bunch of runs after we started booing, so maybe it did work. Yeah. Maybe it did. And 100%, booing the Duran intro was appropriate. I just want to let Duran know we weren't booing you. You did nothing wrong. It was the intro. The intro, 3 runs down, can't do it.
Even though the game didn't turn out the way we wanted it to, I will say, awesome night hanging out with the fellas.
Oh, yeah.
Watching the game.
Oh, yeah.
Down there. It sucks, but listen, I'd rather go through it with you guys.
Oh, absolutely. Have you had a couple? Is this drunk Ike?
Today?
Yeah, being nice to everybody? Oh, okay. All right. That sounds like something I would say. That's a hat
No,
on
I'm just
spike.
saying, it was good.
It was a good time.
Atmosphere. Listen, we even had Tucker hanging with us.
We did. Seltzer out late at night.
Yes.
I know, yeah.
A couple of those, Seltzer will tell you, a couple of those runs scored, I lined up Seltzer's ass, smacked it really hard.
him?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Kind of like, you ever see that gif of the guy watching horse racing? You ever see the way he's like smacking himself?
Yeah,
He's the horse.
Yeah,
that was you to Seltzer.
It was that. It was that.
Yeah.
Well, it was the first one I said to him, I go, JT's going to sting one here. And he goes, all right. And JT hits it. I smack him. I'm like, I told you. How did we not win that game? He's a man on second with nobody out. It's a gimme. All right. 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
Like, I can just picture you, like, wanting to run out on the field and Duran comes in and, hey, man, it's not you, really.
Yes. I felt so bad for him in the moment.
Yeah, we're doing the fact that you have to come in this part of the game. This is not the way it's supposed to go.
Yes. We all said,
okay, man.
we all said, could you imagine the Duran intro in October in the playoffs? We did not imagine.
That's not the one we wanted.
Yeah.
That's not the one we wanted.
Yeah.
Baseball is so funny. How can you have a guy that almost single-handedly got the team back into the game and within a few pitches basically loses the game for him in Castellanos? because he doesn't know how to read a bunt. He doesn't know how to read the defense, and he's slow as molasses. Yeah, he might be. He says it feels like he's running into the wind when the fans are against him. Yeah, dude, because you're slow. It looks like you're running into the wind all the time. And when you're playing in the outfield, it looks like you're on a dust storm. Like, dude.
And by the way, you could have threw out Freddie Freeman at second base early in the game.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
At least got an attempt
the
there.
Other thing is, first of all, the other thing is he probably should have been out at second base. Except
Yes.
He did a little swim move.
But he wasn't. So we cut him a
we
break
have
there.
We have a dumb base running
Oh,
team.
this has been.
frustrating.
I've been back here for 2 years. This is the watching every game for these 2 years, and one of the defining characteristics of the Phillies the last 2 years is the dumbest base running team in history. And
1 through 9.
Yes.
It's not just one guy; it's all of them.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I agree with you. And one quick thing.
Okay.
Jack, would you? So Stott's on first. There's one out. Do you have Stott steal before Bader even swings? So
I thought about it.
Right? Because
Thought
then
about it.
all you're doing is trading Stott. Let's say Castellanos goes back to second and they throw Bryson Stott out at first. Then you're really just trading Stott at second for Castellanos at second, which is a win if Stott can get to second base. Because Stott scores on a single, probably.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
I'm trying to think. Was that Vezzi at that point? So you're a little worried. I could be worried about not getting a good read off of a lefty, doesn't get a good jump, gets thrown out.
Okay, yeah, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah, and you had Marsh earlier got picked off earlier, too. Go
Although,
ahead,
actually,
Jeff.
I didn't hate that.
Really?
Well,
right, because it reset the
Schwarber
count
had
for
2
Schwarber.
strikes on him.
Yeah, so you could just strike out the next inning.
Easy.
Yes. All right,
On
Jeff.
the,
So true.
On the Twitter poll, while I want 3 more games with my favorite baseball team to be played, dude, just lose out there. I can't take
No.
What are we doing?
This loser energy.
Just lose out there.
Well, got a loser energy team right now. I hate to say it, but that's the way they're playing. And you could see it on Snell's face last night through the second time around the order. He knew he had them. There was one, I don't know what it was, a camera angle. He just had that little smirk on his face, like, yeah, I got these guys.
Well, the one inning, I think it was the 5th or 6th, he threw five balls within the zone in like a 25-pitch inning.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
We had him.
Yeah.
We had him. All right, man.
All right,
I'm
Jeff.
done. I'm out.
Yeah, it is a shame that it was a loss in the Luzardo perspective of it, too, because he was so good.
Yeah.
I mean,
he was.
The biggest start of his life, definitely. He went in there, and after he battled around the first inning, like he usually does, takes him a minute to. Once he settled in, he was great. Luzardo was great last night.
Yeah.
Seemed like he ran out of gas in the 7th, but he was great. Yeah.
And he was throwing hard for the majority of the night. What is it, 17 straight batters?
Yeah.
That's a difficult lineup to get through like that multiple times without giving up hits. You know, Freddie Freeman hit a hard ball earlier, and Casty was able to catch it.
Yep.
Right? And so it's amazing when those guys aren't having balls drop in somewhere that they hit. Because that lineup, every other guy that comes up, they're like, oh, Lord, now we got to deal with him.
Well, and even the guys that aren't the guys, right? You have the big guys, the top 4. Then you have Kike Hernandez, who you're terrified of. You have Paez, who I've been terrified of the entire series.
Just hate the fact that his name is pronounced like that.
The only guy I don't worry
Paez.
about...
Looks like Pages.
Yeah. The only guy I don't worry about is the 9th guy.
Rordvet. But they keep pinch hitting Will Smith for him in the 5th.
Well, so they don't think Will Smith can play a full game, right?
Allegedly,
yeah, that's what they're saying. That's why they do it.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Why
Who else? Tommy Edman, who was just the NLCS MVP last year. It's all over the place. Yeah.
Annoying players. And they're smart. They're a smart baseball team.
Yeah.
And we were still right there with them.
That's the annoying part.
That's the thing. We were right there with them. And it was undoing of our own is why we didn't get the win.
In the end, yeah.
Yeah, in the end.
Yeah, for sure.
We had the opportunities.
Crush.
Damn, Bryce, man.
Yeah.
That's all Bryce and Schwarber. That's all I think about the clutch situations, and it was there for you.
The thing that worries me about how I've seen Bryce strike out is that he is missing, Schwarber too, they're missing fastballs in the middle of the plate. Whether they're letting them go or they're swinging and missing at them cleanly, the first 2 games of this series, they just have not. Schwarber's at-bats, you might as well put me up there.
They're not even competitive.
No, and I wish he could channel 2024 Schwarber, because that's when the batting average went up. When
fewer home runs.
Yeah.
I mean, he still hit 40 plus, right?
And
still hit 40 plus.
38.
30 something.
Yeah.
Oh, did he only hit 38 last year?
Mm-hmm. But he hit almost 260.
Yeah, almost 260.
And we were saying all year
Skinny
long.
Schwarber.
Yeah, we're saying all year long. Oh, look, he's taking base hits when they're there.
Yeah.
We would have taken a base hit.
Yes.
At some
No,
point.
that's all we needed was more base hits. I didn't even think we needed a home run in any situation last night.
Give me a double in the gap. Give me a single.
Man, JT smashed that ball, man.
He did.
I thought we were going to win that game when Casty, he just poked his bat out there.
It's a vintage Casty.
Yeah. And the final Trey at bat, I didn't know how far they had Freeman playing in the center. The entire right side of the infield was open. The entire right side of the infield. I want to go to Trey. You can do that, can't you? Can't you just poke it?
Yeah,
poke it through
over
there.
What is it? Drag bunt it.
Yeah, get it in that hole there.
Drag.
Come on. 215-592-9494. Bobby in Buckingham, you're on WIP. What's up, Bobby?
Buckingham.
Hi, Spike and Jack. How we doing today?
What's up, Bobby?
Bobby?
Dodgers came in here. They took 2 games
Bobby,
from us.
Bobby.
Bobby?
Are you on speakerphone?
I'm on my headphones.
Yep.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you just put the phone to your ear? I'll give you $1. Send it to you in the mail. There it is.
That might cost more.
Yeah, all right. There we go, Bobby.
So they came in here. They took 2 games from us. Do the Phillies feel the same way we do as fans? Like, we just got embarrassed. Why don't we go to L.A. and take 2 games from them, and let's take it to a Game 5? I mean, it's been a long season. What else do we have to lose?
I don't know how they feel. When you see their comments, I think it was Trey who say, "Hey, we've won 3 games in a row before," and it was who's flipped the script? Is that Bryce?
That's Bryce.
It's hard to tell whether they believe it or they're trying to talk themselves into it. That's the truth.
Oh, yeah.
Is whether they believe they can go out. Winning 2 baseball games in Los Angeles is. This is
They
not.
just did it a month ago.
Yeah, it's not that hard. I mean, it's a good baseball team. It is within the realm of possibility that they can go to Los Angeles and win 2 baseball games.
Hey, if Freeman and who was it he was talking to? The guy he said, I can't believe it.
It's Kike.
Oh, Kike.
Yeah. If it was hard for them to believe they came out here and got 2,
yes.
Yeah. Why can't we go out there and get 2?
Flip the script.
Yeah.
Flip the script.
In Hollywood. Come on, man.
I feel you. I'm with you.
Yeah, I don't know if they believe it or not, Bobby. They should. I hope they do.
They played well out there the last couple of years.
Yeah.
And it's actually, by the numbers, like the most homer-friendly ballpark in baseball.
Really?
Which is crazy.
Short porch.
No, it's generally been big, but for some reason it's changed this
that
year.
fence out there is a little right.
Not really.
The right field fence, not the small fence. No. I'm thinking about the old
You're thinking of Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, they haven't hit a home run since Game 2 of the Mets series in the postseason. Like, you got to start hitting some home runs and maybe going out there, a place where Schwarber had a 3 home run game. Harper had the big home run a month ago. Well,
who's pitching for them tomorrow?
Yamamoto. Who's a problem?
Oh, no.
Yeah. He's a huge problem.
Yeah.
If you could just get to Sanchez versus Glass now, that's a win for the Phils. You got to win tomorrow.
Are we talking ourselves into it already?
Dude, they're going to take down Glass now. That's soft ass.
You got to take down Yamamoto first,
Which is a huge problem. Again, huge problem.
Well, and we will talk about what might make it a huger problem next as we talk about the starting situation for Game 3. That is coming up next.
That's a bonus.
Well, yeah.
Here we go.
We'll see. Yeah. Hold on. Do that next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Perhaps you are waiting for the perfect time to buy a brand new Hyundai at Colonial. Maybe you're just waiting for that exact right time. You shouldn't, because it is always the exact right time. Come on. The cars are John Ashdale, always. And right now, that counts as well. At Colonial has hundreds of brand new Hyundais in stock every single day. New Palisades, check. New Konas, check. New Tucsons, check. Every new Hyundai that you buy there is going to come with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. What they have done at Colonial is they have simplified everything. Is they know what your issues might be. It might be price, might be financing, might be your trade. They're going to take care of it, make it fast, easy, and better your trade. They're going to give you more than anybody else's, a guaranteed $6,500, best financing in the business, work with you on price, and the buying process is in and out, streamlined, so you are not waiting, you're not spending the whole day there. They want to make the process fast, easy, and better. Do not wait. Online 24/7, colonialhyundai.com, or visit them, Route 30 in Downingtown. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy Hyundai. See dealer for full details.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles Northwestern. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. The return of Red October. Bring back the rally towels, the bat spikes, and the champagne showers. Bring back postseason baseball at McGurk's. McGurk's Pub and Grill, where you can feel the brotherly love. So grab your crew and head over to McGurk's for the game.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows the best way to handle that dripping pipe or flickering light isn't just wishing it'll go away on its own. Good news for you. You don't have to think too hard to take care of these issues, thanks to our free, no-obligation plumbing or electrical safety inspection with any paid service. The experts at Horizon will fix any small problems before they become big, expensive ones, and even have 0% interest financing available on repairs and replacements. Enough with the wishful thinking. Book today at horizonservices.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here doing the eulogy of Game 2 of the Phillies. But it ain't over till it's over, as a wise man once said. So we will stay up late. Game 3. Hopefully we get a win and then see what happens after that.
Oh yeah, can't wait to be up late tomorrow.
Seeing your boy.
Mad.
Knowles.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Yes.
So Rob Thompson has decided to start Aaron Nola in Game 3 and piggyback him with Ranger Suarez, who would come in after Nola. Jack has said a few times that he believes they would like to get Knowles through the lineup twice in an optimal situation and then bring Ranger in.
That's it, Aaron. 2 times through.
Why wouldn't they just start Ranger and hope that he gets through 7 rather than doing
I don't know.
He probably can't go 7.
I don't think he can get through 7.
Just because he's injured? Or
Yeah, I think, I if I had to guess. And I think they like this way because, like, Nola's never pitched out of the bullpen before.
And Ranger has.
So it's maybe the most optimal way to get, like, what's the best chance of them getting through 7? Nola and Ranger tomorrow or just Ranger?
Nah, that's a good point.
Yeah, so if he can get through 5 and Ranger can give you 2.
Yep.
Or 3. 2.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
4 and 3. 4 and 3.
Yeah, 4 and 3 would be
4 and
great.
3.
Yeah. What is the last Nola start was his best start of the year against the Twins. Mm-hmm. These are not the Twins. Want to be clear on that.
He did go 8 shutty against the Mets.
Did he?
Yeah, the 2 starts before that.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he had the one good start, then a couple bad ones, and
Okay.
then the twin start.
So 1 to 10, Jack, you first. Confidence level in Knowles giving us 4 innings tomorrow.
This is gonna work. So I'm about at 7. They're gonna
That's
win.
kind of where I'm at 7.
They're gonna win tomorrow because everyone's down. Everyone's like, no shot. Why is Aaron Nola pitching? He's gonna go out there and pitch well.
What are the odds that
or he's allowing 4 runs in the first, and we all are ready to find the skookle.
Here's the truth.
Get through that first inning, and he'll be all right.
Whether they win or not, Shohei Ohtani is hitting a 600-foot home run tomorrow night in his first at-bat.
Without question.
So just everybody buckle in. It's a 9-inning game. There is no doubt.
Without question.
Ohtani is ripping one to the moon tomorrow. 215-592-9494. Herb, only have about 45 seconds for you, so you have to get it out quick. Go ahead.
Okay.
Can't hear you, buddy. I can't hear
wanted
you.
to tell you.
You're distorted. I can't hear you.
I wanted to tell you.
I can't hear you, Herb.
I saw your father.
Can't
I'm
hear
right
you.
here.
No, I can't hear you, Herb. I don't know what's wrong. You only have 15 seconds left. No, can't hear you. Sorry, Herb. 215-592-9494. Rios in North Philly. You're on WIP.
What's going on, Hard Charge?
What's up, Rios?
Did my guy like that?
Well, every once in a while, people need to. Well, whatever. We'll get to it later. Go ahead, Rios.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No. So first of all, y'all were talking about booze. Just real quick, man. If anybody heard about any booze, and booze is just like the Eagles got booed the first game this year at halftime, from what I remember, from how they were playing against the Cowboys. So if anybody mad at booze, that's like the time when I told you about that dog that I used to keep in the car in the military, that I would take that John out and throw it right at somebody. You know what I mean? Like,
yep.
That's dumb. But anyway, after all these years of them crapping the bed, this is what we get to see that showcase. And if you're watching, like, you wondering, and we know hope ain't a strategy, that's what I'm seeing, Bryce. I mean, the top three seems like they swinging off of hope. And Castellanos' hit is a proven point that, just get back to ball. So that's, seeing that and then looking at, like, almost like really seeing them like Bryce's eyes, you know exactly what they're going to do. You know exactly what Schwarber, but mostly Bryce. And I put a lot of things, on Bryce because I ain't seen no emotions from the top guys. I mean, like, shoot, Bo Jackson, break a back, do something, because your guys, the back end guys are carrying you, man. They putting stuff in. We were in there, man, and he was dealt a platter, 2 men on base, 3-course meal. There's no way he couldn't even, if he even hit a home run, just get a hit, man. That's all we needed. And I mean, I'm not big time all over baseball, but I'm straight Philadelphia. And when Stout went for that bunt, I even noticed to myself, I'm like, hold on, we got the momentum.
Yeah.
And Stout, he be doing good like that, man. Our pitchers did what they had to do. It's just frustrating. It's very embarrassing. I don't know what y'all think about if, like let's just say with baseball period, like, did people forget to just train a skill to know how to hit the ball in different parts of the field, or try things like that, which make you a great professional or whatever it is? Like, that is very freaking frustrating. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, just watching that yesterday, and when somebody has like Bryce as a leader, and this is just me, it's almost like somebody's leading you and everything's going down and you ain't seeing the leader got emotion. It's almost like, why should I? You don't even care, bro. And this is big for you. Swart and Turner, they got their championships. So if whatever one somebody want to thank, they could thank. But you, man, like, what are you doing? It's just very frustrating that it's like, and I know sometimes people may think, yeah, well, you mostly speak on things with football, but in a competitive sport, man, don't you think something should rile people up? Or even if he's like, his guys hitting like, thank you, I'm having a rough time, but good, do something. Man, you got the dummy face, man. I don't like the dummy face. When you got the dummy face, I ain't got no confidence. There's no confidence. I'm looking right at the TV like, is it even worth me getting mad before I go to bed? The dummy face, dog, and that's what he got. And you know what? I don't care. I hope he's listening, man. Like, because I feel, it don't even go that way.
He's definitely listening today.
Bryce?
Yes.
No
Yeah,
shot.
he should be listening,
What?
man.
Yeah, he is.
He's listening on the free Odyssey app in L.A., you think? They're there already.
Oh, yeah,
right?
they left. What I'm talking about. Yeah, they left.
Well, they can listen anywhere, anytime on the free Odyssey app, Ike.
Yeah, like I said, it's frustrating. I can't even get mad just seeing how he is with the dummy face, and you're gonna get you gonna get what you freaking deserve. And how I feel like at the end of the day, it's like, man, like Hurts and Bryce, man, come on, man. I can't. No matter what, how anybody feels with this guy, like, come on, man. Like, Bryce, this is you. did the Nationals know something that we didn't know? I mean, like, come on, bro. What year was we in the World Series? 22? Yeah. Come on, man. Philadelphia 76ers that we keep going backwards, losing in the backward rounds? What are we doing, man? Dummy face, man.
And we're getting further and further away from 22.
Yeah,
we're getting further and further away from 22.
Yeah, let me just... If this ends the way we think that it could, and this ends in 3 or 4 in Los Angeles, and they go down, there's not some giant Bryce moment or whatever, enough with Bedlam at the Bank. Enough. I don't want to play the highlight on the show anymore.
Well, hold on now.
No, it's
Fritz is going to always play that
well,
highlight.
it was a long time. It
is. I'm with you.
The last 2 postseasons
is just new memories.
Yeah, it was great. A great moment. It happened. But we, not trying to get Eagles elitist here, but we used to be the city that celebrated the time we got there. Nobody thought we could. We lost anyway.
Right.
The 93 Phillies and the Sixers and the
04 Eagles.
04 Eagles.
Us out.
Yeah, well, people didn't look too fondly upon the end of that one. The way they did with Iverson and the 93 Phillies. It's just... You are with expectations comes pressure, and that's where they are right now. So it was a nice moment, but look, we can look at it as a great Philadelphia moment, whatever, but we can't say that we know he can do it because he did it there. That part of it to me will be over. You have to do it again.
Well, certainly doesn't carry as much weight.
No, you have to do it again.
Yeah.
You have to do it again. You have to do it again. It can't just be the 1 year. So
hey, one more thing, man, and which kind of add to me being a little pissed off. It's a little funny. My buddy who's from LA, haven't talked to in about almost a year. I get a text after while they were winning. I get some double eye text, and then I get somebody quit walking. You know what I'm saying? He threw a gift for somebody quit walk. Man, I was so mad. But anyway, gentlemen, God bless. Take care.
All right, yes. I don't think I only have one LA Dodger friend that will be annoying if they win. I don't. Luckily,
I don't think I know any Dodger fans.
And Met fans are waiting.
Oh yeah,
they're waiting.
Misery loves company.
Yeah, they're not.
No doubt.
They're not going to do it early. But
they're going to wait till the coffin is till the nail is in the coffin.
And just if you haven't heard from one of your friends, that you only played 3 more games than us.
Yep.
It's coming. It's coming.
That is true.
What do we think their mindset is going into this? Do you think that they think they can win the series?
No.
Really?
No.
Yeah.
I just kind of think they feel like they might have lost the touch or lost the feel.
They blew their opportunities.
Well, yeah.
I mean, at least if I'm in their shoes and I have doubt that we can go out here and win, I would imagine that doubt would come from, we had several opportunities to win at least 1 game here, if not 2. We blew it. Now we got to go out there and win 2. That's where having a tunnel vision comes in at. And listen, they're going to wallow in it today. It hurt last night. They flew out there 5.5 hours, but those were 2 competitive games. In other words, I don't think the Phillies feel like they can't compete with the Dodgers.
No.
I don't feel like they've been outclassed in these 2 games. They just get the Dodgers credit. They've come up with the timely hits and when they needed to. But we've said it, if the 3 at the top of the lineup do what they're doing, do what they're supposed to do, that's what's going to give you a chance to win. Those are the only ones who haven't really contributed. Trey, a little bit. Bryce and Kyle Schwarber, pretty much nothing. They've contributed. But the pitching has been there. Again, if Nola doesn't go out there and implode early, you can find yourself in another close game late. A 1-run game late. Now, trying to win 3 games, they can't think that way.
No, they just have to win Wednesday.
They just have to win the 1 game, yes.
Winning
the 1 game.
Winning 1 game 3 times is a lot easier than winning 3 games in a row, as crazy as that sounds. I hope they're not ready to just pack it in.
Yeah, I just didn't love the vibe post game last night. It felt like a season ending type locker room.
Really?
And it's not over. I know.
As opposed to,
I guess I would have liked a bit more of we're gonna put our bootstraps on and go out to LA and take and take care of business. It felt a little defeatist for me.
well, Bryce said you got to win 3.
Yeah, I know. He did flip the script, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
But it's a little defeatist for me.
That's why I hope he's listening today.
Yeah. Well, they need a moment. They need a moment where it's like that's it. Like there's something to believe in, and obviously we've talked about it nauseam. But like it comes down to those two. Like if Schwarber and Harper go out there, go nuts, and do their jobs. I think everyone can start believing again.
Yeah.
Back-to-back homers.
You
first
almost did
inning.
a home run early in the game.
Schwarber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Schwarbomb early.
Wow. Yeah, it got to the track. He's not Austin Hayes.
I know.
Yeah. I'm not giving Schwarber credit for getting it to the track. No. I would throw a parade.
I agree.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Hunter in New York. You're on WIP. What's up, Hunter?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Hey, Hunter.
What's up, Hunter?
So the approach that the Phillies have taken, I think the first 2 games has been pretty sad, right? I mean, starting pitching with the Dodgers is strong.
Yep.
So the whole strategy has been to get to the bullpen. But why aren't they extending at-bats? So if you look at the first inning last night, Schwarb's first inning, swings at the first pitch, flies out. Boom. Same thing, ground out. Harper in the 4th inning, second pitch, ground out. So these guys aren't extending their at-bats. It makes it too easy for the starting pitchers to get through the lineup. And even the second time through the lineup, these guys look clueless, right? So, I mean, and going to the lineup decisions that Topper's making, I mean, I don't understand why Kemp started that game.
Well, because they wanted a righty.
Yeah, I mean, you have Max Kepler, though, and you're starting a rookie over Max Kepler.
Because they wanted a righty. Yeah, I
look good.
Yeah, I agree with you in your first point. But that involves the top of the lineup guys not being selfish.
Agreed.
Like going up there and being willing to get yourself into a 2-strike count and foul balls off and maybe be willing to work a walk or it ends in a ground out or something like that and not chasing home runs is an unselfish way to play baseball. And quite frankly, the bottom half of the lineup does a much better job of doing those things than the top half of the lineup does. I agree with you totally. I was watching that thinking to myself, all I want to do is get Snell. If we could get Snell out after 5 innings, give us that. But the only way that's going to happen is if he has a 9-pitch at bat and a 12-pitch at bat or something like that. And the guys, and first of all, with Stott out of the lineup completely, you lose one guy who's going to do that. And it drives me nuts the top of the lineup guys don't do that. It drives me nuts. Schwarber is good for 3 or fewer pitches in almost every at bat. And Bryce is and Schwarber might not be a good enough hitter to do it. Bryce is. You're telling me Bryce can't go up there and just work him a little bit. Just work him. Trey should be able to do it too. Mm-hmm. And I think they are generally, given the circumstances, that is a selfish way. It is an egotist, maybe not selfish. It's an egotistical way to play baseball, thinking you can go up there and hit a home run instead of doing the right thing for everyone, and is to try to get Blake Snell to throw more pitches and more counts. It's one reason that Schwarber, I don't buy Schwarber as much as other people do, because he never does that. Mm-hmm. He never does it. He just waits for you to make a mistake, and he hits one 500 feet, and it's great when it happens. But when it doesn't, he looks hopeless. So I'm with you, Hunter.
Yeah, it's getting back to the ball. I mean,
yep,
it's unreal.
Yep.
But hopefully we can turn it around. Still got a little bit of faith, but a lot of work to go.
Yes, sir. All right, Hunter.
A lot of work to go. Get one. Get one first.
I just don't want the season to be over. There's too many games. We watch too many freaking games to have the season be over this quickly.
I agree.
There's so many hours.
I know.
So many hours.
I know.
Fritz knows.
Yeah.
I know.
He's fully invested.
So many hours. Occasionally there's a Friday night game that I can maybe speed through because we don't have to talk about it the next day.
Right.
I'll think to myself, look, if there's one that I can sort of cheap a little bit here, it's the Friday night game. I'll speed through it on Saturday morning. Okay. Otherwise, I mean, just torturing myself with these games.
I know.
And they're going to lose in 3 to the Dodgers? They can't. It's not fair.
Well, one of the things while I was arguing with Elliot, my general point was it's a good baseball team.
Mm-hmm.
I understand right now it's frustrating. I'm saying, but this organization at some point will step away from the emotion that's filled into this season, into this playoff disappointment, and have to make a decision about how do you put the best team out there on the field next year. And we just said this is the best iteration of the baseball team they've had in this 4-year run.
And fair to mention they don't have Zach Wheeler.
Yes.
It happens, but they don't have Zach Wheeler either.
And so I don't know, is it inconceivable to think that this team can go out there and win 95 games next year? Win this National League East again?
I don't think it's unreasonable.
Yeah.
I mean, who on the team? I don't think it's
And
unreasonable.
tell me you wouldn't sign up for that and take your chances in the postseason again versus let's start over. Let's blow this thing up. We got to do something different.
Well, I mean, listen, that's what the Dodgers did forever. I mean, the Dodgers were just there, and then they finally broke through and won last year. I don't count 2020.
Yeah, no one does.
No one counts 2020. I mean, that's kind of baseball. It's just like you hope that you have the right mix. I know. Listen.
I
know, but that's also kind of
baseball.
But that's kind of what you're saying. I mean, it's kind of like go win a ton of games, make the playoffs, and you hope you have the right mix. What sucks about this is that we felt like we had the right mix. Like the Bader injury, kind of, it's not the reason they're losing.
But it still sucks, though. What a Bader injury and the Zach Wheeler injury, man.
Yeah, and Turner, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, Turner is still coming back from the hamstring. If he's full strength last night, maybe he beats that ball out, or makes it a closer play, and Freeman, gets a little spooked.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
The Bader thing sucks.
Yeah, I'm thinking about next year. Yeah, where does Aiden Miller play at?
Well,
he's playing shortstop.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be a shortstop.
Where's he going to play up here next year? Is he going to play up here?
Probably not. I mean, he's going to start in Lehigh Valley.
Okay, Justin Crawford.
He's going to be your starting left fielder or right fielder.
Okay, so he'll be one of the corner outfielders.
Assuming they bring Bader back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I'm assuming we got to make Bader a priority.
Yeah, I would.
But
hope
that's
so.
going to take. He's going to opt out the 10-year, $10 million mutual option. You got to give him a couple years, right?
2 years, $25 million.
That's my goal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just trying to picture what the team looks like.
Well, then right field, we don't have any idea.
But I think that's going to be Crawford.
Oh, so Marsh will be left field?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or flip-flop.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He's got a strong enough arm to play right. Now, it's not the most power in the outfield, but defensive-wise.
And you think Crawford has a chance to be up here from the beginning?
Yeah, I think he's the opening day
they have
left
to.
fielder.
Okay.
Yeah.
They have to.
Okay.
Well, we don't have to spend money on it. You don't sign like a Kepler.
Painter,
if it's a disappointment if he's not in the opening day rotation.
Okay.
Yeah. And Aiden Miller's 2 years.
I think so.
Okay.
Then you can fully move on from Bohm.
And he's.
So I was going to say, so either you're making Sosa the third baseman, or you're bringing Bohm back to play third.
Or you
base.
sign somebody. Alex Bregman can opt out. You want to get another old guy?
Would die for Breggy.
Really?
How much is he going to cost you?
It's almost like you have to make a decision between Schwarber or Bregman.
Yes. But Bregman plays in the field.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also more injured.
Yeah.
And slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
But a winner.
And Bohm's an above average defensive third
Exactly.
baseman.
Who could forget? So is Bregman, by the way.
Yeah.
Actually won a Gold
Bohm
Glove.
is cheaper, though.
That's great for one more year.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Bregman's going to want 3 years.
Yeah, I just don't know. He got banged up this year.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see. I think you'd have to make a decision between Schwarber and him. It's like the moves they can make outside of Schwarber if they want to spend money elsewhere would be Tucker or Bregman.
Do you think that JT Realmuto...
He had a horrible second half of the year, but he's playing through an injury, and I think that probably was the reason why, but the Cubs are not re-signing him.
Do you think that JT Realmuto would have blocked the plate if we had already given him a contract?
Maybe.
He's back, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like they're running it back to me.
Maybe without Castellanos and
right,
yeah,
maybe without Castellanos.
And Thompson, you've planted the Thompson thing. The fact that I think there's 0% chance, but you don't think there's 0% chance.
Well, here's the thing. So, one, Bochy's out there.
I like the Bochy idea.
And the second one, just putting it out there, is the Tennessee Vols head coach, Tony Vitello, is starting to get some looks at the major league level from the Giants. just saying Bryce moved closer to him in Tennessee. So,
Hold on.
Tony Vols?
No. We got to move Bryce further away from decision making.
Just like you can think that. I don't know if they think that. And you want to talk about fiery? Like, he would be insane.
Oh, really?
He's a fiery manager?
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's interesting.
Well, it could make it interesting to talk to him.
Get him on the show every week?
Yes, I'm saying
he's a great talker. He's a great talker.
But he gets fired up.
Yeah, oh, my God.
How would he handle Philadelphia media?
I think he'd do great.
Book him for tomorrow. Get him on the phone.
Tony V?
Get him on the phone.
Can we at least wait till they eliminate it?
Yeah, you sound a little too giddy about Tony. You're gonna
book him for Monday.
If I know you like I think I know you, you will now go home and spend your night looking up like Tony V.
Well, yes, of course I will. What's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yeah.
I really didn't want to do one today.
Yeah, you got to do it.
No,
Also coming up next, as well as the top 5 at 5, when Jalen Hurts speaks, we will at least take the beginning of it because we want to hear if Elliott asked him the question about the meeting with him and AJ and Saquon. So
No, Elliott's going to AJ.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
I think it's better.
Advice from his counsel.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So we'll carry the Jalen thing. We'll see if anybody asks, and then we'll find out from Elliott. But,
Yeah.
Okay.
So my bad. So
Top 5.
The best things that happened at the Phillies game last night. I mean, we were all together. That means
Were we? We were all together for part of it.
We'll get there.
Okay.
We'll
all
get
right.
there.
Okay.
All right. Easy.
This is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. This is the National League Division Series. Tomorrow, Phillies, Dodgers. Leading off starts at 8:08. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 9:08. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home of the NL East champions.
JT on his horse, headed for third, head first, he's in with a slide.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices, a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Lock in amazing fall deals for your new roof with Home Genius Exteriors. Get 50% off roofing materials, plus 0% APR and no payments till 2027. And for a limited time, get free attic insulation. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. gotta have a Wawa.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Granger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Granger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Prime Big Deal Days is here with great kitchen deals. Greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the badding of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi?
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days now.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Right now, receive up to a $25 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play spins and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Remember when Liam Cohen gave this cringy press conference? Duval. Well, now fast forward 5 games into Cohen's coaching career, and he's 4-1 following a huge victory against the Chiefs. And the AFC South race is now fascinating, with the Jags and Colts surprisingly racing out to 4-1 starts, while the Texans aren't dead yet at 2-3. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Keep listening, even after you've finally conquered the Schuylkill. Just follow and listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
It's the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We thank you for listening. 94.1 on your radio, free Odyssey app, and streaming live on YouTube. See our pretty faces. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Which one did we do? Oh, right. Should the Phillies have gone to Duran in the 7th inning over Kerkering? 59% say no.
Yeah, I mean, you do have to factor in the rest of the game.
Yeah.
But if it's truly all hands on deck, like you have Ranger, theoretically, you could still have gone to Strom, and he's your highest leverage arm. I don't know.
Yeah.
There's a case for it.
Yeah, there's definitely a case for it.
I mean, I didn't think about it until somebody brought it up, and I'm like, Yeah, why not?
I wouldn't have been against it.
Yeah. Nah, I don't think it would have been a bad move.
There's also a case for the top
Certainly when they got booed.
No, not at that point.
At that point.
There's also a case for the top 5 at 5, which is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much. You can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Each the 5.
I know, it's a little early.
At 5.
Jump me, Wes.
With Jack Fritz.
I don't know why I did it. I'm not even that excited.
By the way, right after the top 5 is we will bring them Jalen live talking.
Well, if he talks at 5:10.
Okay, all right.
Could easily be a 5:30. It's generally been later.
Okay.
Even though they say the listed time.
Well, he might be meeting with AJ and Saquon for an additional hour.
An additional multiple hours.
Yeah, might push it back.
So we were all at the game last night when we were together. Usually it leads to a top 5 at 5 the next day. The 5 best things that happened at last night's Phillies game. And Spike, you're not even on it.
Wow!
Not even on it. Starting at number 5, the Eagles only fans, led by Ike, filling up my DMs with the, your team could never beat a football team. You could never beat a team. Shut up. Leave me alone. Just leave me alone. It's all that you shtick. Shut up. God, I hate him.
I try to tell this guy.
The block button was in full use last night.
Just put your phone down.
It's in the DMs.
Yeah, but stop looking at the DMs. Stop having open DMs like a psychopath.
But sometimes
there's
there's a lot of good value sometimes out of DMs. It also means open access.
To what?
No, people have access to me.
Yes, and they shouldn't.
I have access to you.
Jack texted me Sunday morning about people. Was it Sunday morning? People giving you guff? When did you go apple picking?
That was Sunday morning.
Sunday morning after the Phillies had lost Saturday night.
Oh, we went to a nice orchard on Sunday morning.
Type of suburban nonsense.
Yes,
oh man,
apple picking.
Hold on. I had a little walk into the Saquon jersey.
I'm glad you brought Walk with you.
A Walk and Suddy were there. They were riding in some wagons. We picked some apples.
He was upset that people were getting on him on the internet.
Oh my goodness!
And I said, Jack, it is Sunday. I was like, put your phone down.
Enjoy yourself.
And
man.
he said, I just went apple picking with the family. I said, go back and apple pick more and stop looking at the internet.
Yeah, and for all you yous out there, you better hope your little football team figures it out.
Is that why you were kind of feisty Sunday yourself? Is that why you were back and forth Sunday?
Which?
Well, this Sunday you did the whole.
Oh, when I tweeted out the Carson video?
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
You kidding me? You kidding me? That's why people were even more on me last night.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't you worry. I won't do because I'm all class. I won't victory lap when they lose in the divisional round this year. I promise I won't do it.
You did. Just remember, you did this to yourself.
I'm well aware.
Okay.
And people have not forgotten.
Okay. You could have played this a little more with a little.
I don't know any other way, Spike. I don't.
Okay.
Just admit they're not as good as the Eagles. Yes, I'm jealous of the Eagles. I wish the Phillies were as good as the Eagles and more as well run as the Eagles. Breaking news. Cripes.
Okay. What's number 4?
The 4th best thing that happened last night is, we had Ike the Big Dog. Here came Coop going down to his seats, and who did I see go dap him up real quick?
Oh, I missed that.
The old quick dap up. And Celta turned to me and said, that was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I was like, all right, relax.
Yeah.
But yes, Coop was in the building last night. Nice little vintage Phil's t-shirt, which I appreciate.
Yep. He's a former Players Lounge alumni. So,
Legend, yeah.
You know, Coop and I. Just something quick. It's just bro hugging. That's what we do.
Yeah,
it's
just
legends.
Legends recognizing legends.
I missed that completely. You did point out where he was. I did see where he was. Good seats, by the way.
Well,
Great seats.
Of course. Yeah. What, are you kidding me?
Everybody should have saw him on TV.
I know.
Did they put him on TV?
I don't know. They didn't even.
He was right behind home plate.
They didn't even acknowledge he was there. Like Shane Gillis and Miles Teller did the fire everyone up thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, that they didn't even do the whole like panning to the crowd and like there's Cooper DeJean.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. But still, Coop was there, which I thought was going to bring good luck. I actually felt like a sense of calm when Coop walked down. I was like, we got
because
it.
a real winner was there.
Exactly right.
I don't know if you heard, but Cooper DeJean won the Super Bowl.
I know.
Yeah.
Oh, and all the Eagles and the hype videos in between innings.
Dawkins,
I got
Kelsey.
Doc, I got BG, I got Kelsey. I mean, where's Utley, Rollins, and Howard? Where are they? Where are they?
I said that myself. I'm
That
like,
is a
wow.
good point.
Thank
There's
you.
another Eagle.
Everything is an Eagle.
For 2 straight games, I've watched that. Yeah.
It's so funny. And every time I turn to Ike, I'm like, there's another one. All right. The third best thing that happened at last night's Phillies game is, and we've talked about it a lot, it was hilarious. Like, I was in a really bad mood, obviously.
Yeah.
The booing of Duran made me smile. And it's not, we weren't booing Duran, obviously, but it was the loudest boo of the night.
It
was when they
was.
started firing the cannons down 4-0.
I said, they're not really going to do this, are they? Yeah.
It's
I
so
didn't even
good.
bring my camera. I videoed it Saturday. I didn't even video it this time.
No, you can't.
Well, because I was walking around and I kept waiting for them to put on the screen like, you get your phone out, and
Right.
but I thought they're not going to do it, and then I heard the dong,
Yeah.
and the fireworks.
I was like, oh, here we go.
I was like, you guys. It's actually a worse one though. They did it with Kimbrel in Game 6 of the NLCS.
See, I didn't even know he had a.
It was right at
intro
the end of
thing.
the year. They made one for him. Didn't go well. After he blew.
Did he have an AC/DC song?
I forget.
Okay.
But he blew games 3 and 4. He's coming in like the 5th inning of Game 6.
Right.
And they brought the intro out, and it was infuriating.
Do you think the pitchers want it?
I have no idea.
Maybe Duran wants it?
I think he does. I think it gets him pumped up.
Yeah, maybe.
I think it gets him pumped up.
You can
I
play
will
the
say,
song. It's just the whole thing.
Well,
Yeah.
no, he needs the whole thing.
I don't need the whole thing.
No, he does.
I know.
The fire is a nice touch.
Yeah.
That's a nice
Yeah.
touch. They added the fire to the playoffs.
It's going to look great on Game 5 when we're back here next Saturday. This Saturday.
When he comes in the 4th.
Shut up. Shut up. All right. The second best thing that happened at the game last night is where we stand is right in front of the the family section.
Yeah.
Oh, big Dodger run. There goes Blake Snell's little kid kicking over Ike's string. It's such a
story.
This cute little family.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. She's like drinks, personally kicks it over.
Yeah, knocked the surf side over, man. I mean, literally like he was Jake Elliott. Kicked it. He's like a year and a half.
Yeah.
I think he was 18 months. I think that's what Mom said. I was like, oh. Because I wasn't watching. I'm turned there to my back.
Yeah.
And all I felt was the little cold. I felt
kicked it onto you?
Yes, I felt it. I was like, oh. I turned around, and he's jumping up and down like, yeah.
Oh, man.
And then,
That's to make matters worse.
oh, no. The water bottle came next. Then he kicked the water bottle.
That's not right. That's a personal shot at Ike from Blake Snell's kid.
I will admit, Mom was nice enough to offer to
get you another one.
Yes, and I was like, don't worry about it. It'll be a good story. I said it'll be good content tomorrow on the radio. So.
That guy's
And
making
here we are.
$25 million. She could have bought you that trade.
Yeah. you
First
kidding me?
making friends with Kershaw's family, then
Yeah, it was
Blake
Kershaw's
Snell's
family Saturday. Yeah.
Look at you. You're really
Well,
good.
I'm a people person.
You are. You are. Very friendly. Very friendly. And always letting him know you're not going to be, they're not, it's all going to be fine.
That's really what it is.
Yes.
It's like, don't worry. We're not as bad as people say we are.
Oh, yeah. As we're booing our own team repeatedly.
They deserve to be booed.
Yeah.
Just sit on our hands? Yeah, right. Not in this city. All right, but the best thing that happened last night is Ike had been...
Now what?
I avoided this entire top
seriously.
5.
For days, Ike's like, I'm not letting you get away. I'm going to be following you around the
yeah.
ballpark.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Still snuck out.
Yeah.
Still snuck out. Listen,
did.
it's nothing personal. I just want to be left alone if things are going poorly. And I appreciate Ike's effort to make sure that we're all together.
I turned my back for a second. And
We
Saw
had
my
6
opening.
innings
He
of
was
you.
out.
Yeah, we had
Yeah,
6
he was
innings
out.
of him.
But that's when everything was still tight. It was still close.
It was tight.
When it got to 4-0, that's when I didn't see him anymore.
Well, the thing to notice most about Jack is he never, ever, 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 ever smiles during a Phillies game, even if something good happens.
Right. It's always intense.
He's tight, even if it's going well.
Yeah.
There's no smiling.
No,
Yeah.
and even when they do something well, it's an aggressive clap.
Yeah, and there's a high five only because you have to.
Oh, yeah.
You don't even want to be
I'll
doing
force
it.
everybody to high five.
Yeah, you and Ava.
Oh, that's when I knew we.
Oh no! What?
So this was early. This is, I think, before the game had even started.
Okay.
Well, when we all sort of congregated down in that area, Ava came over.
Oh, and you knew Jack was
Oh,
gone.
I knew he wasn't having it. She started dancing, and he was like, hell no.
Watch it. How many photos? How many photos for the
photos?
The people put out, look at this loser crew. Ike and a bunch of idiots.
That is most of the response.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
One athlete and a bunch of dweebs. No, it's a great night at the ballpark. Always appreciate Ava getting everyone together.
Oh man.
Yeah, I snuck away. So I went up.
Yeah, where did you go to?
So I went all the way around, and then I went into like the 400 level. So walked all the way up there.
Walked all the way up to the 400 level.
And then I walked all the way around again, and ended up in the rooftop bleachers. So I had like a direct line. It was nice. I got a seat by myself. It was perfect. And then I started coming back, and I was like, I found my spot. I'm a big spotsman.
Yeah.
Like, you got to find your spot.
Yep.
I thought I found it.
Yeah. Val told me she was watching the game. They were losing. She went upstairs, and she heard them start to hit, so she stayed there.
Oh,
and I
there
said, I said, that is, you took one for the team right
You don't even
there.
have a TV upstairs.
Well, 83-inch downstairs. You can see it from upstairs.
Cool. What, even open the floor upstairs?
Yeah, kind
Everybody
of.
has a balcony.
Yeah, we have a little balcony over the living room.
Money bucks.
83
No,
inches. Yep.
stop
Yep. No, I found it. It was nice. I found one point when I was walking around, they started the Trey hit.
Yeah.
I was like, here's the moment, right? I found a older High Hopes listener. So he was like, we commiserated together. As I bought myself a sympathy ice cream cone.
Oh,
yeah.
Speaking, you bought yourself a sympathy ice cream?
Well,
cone?
I was down. Usually, like,
you were being sympathetic for yourself.
Well, I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was like, yeah. Dude, when the Eagles used to lose when I was in college, I would just go and buy like a bunch of fast food.
Speaking of older fans, actually, can I add one to the list?
Yeah, I don't care.
My
Yeah.
top one at one.
Mm-hmm. I got one too.
Was a gentleman comes over to Ike, and, very excited to meet you, and he says to you, and then he says to me, I grew up watching that guy. This guy was like 60.
That's so good. That's so good. I wonder if he thought it was Ike.
Grew up watching him? What? You were a full-grown man when you were watching him.
I'm like, he's older than I am.
Yes,
I know he's older than I am.
for sure older than you. No doubt. I didn't say anything to you at the moment. I just filed it away. You grew up?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Yeah.
Dude, let me tell you, that area we were in, there's a lot of saucy people down there.
Oh, yeah.
A little chatty. One guy tried to bring up Michigan State football. And it was
really?
And I snapped for real. Yes.
Like, I don't care.
Dude.
Not now.
Yeah, you bother me right now with this nonsense.
Middle of playoff game, he's in my left talking about, hey, Ike, what about your Spartans? And Ike's like, not like, please.
This hour is sponsored by
man.
Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door. Get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com.
I was requested. No, not even requested. I was told that I had to bring up you two.
What?
And your not your beverage of choice.
Okay.
But your food of choice.
Oh, yeah.
You guys went out there to get at a baseball damn game. What are you eating? Meatless?
It was a buffalo chicken hoagie, but meatless.
Meatless. All I see is lettuce on the damn thing. I don't see anything else on there but lettuce and bread.
They're fried, like just non-chicken cutlets.
Yeah.
What is that?
They make it out of wheat gluten. It tastes pretty good.
So you let Spike trick you into going to
No,
get some
he
vegetarian
said it.
I
food?
suggested it to him.
He said it.
Spike's got a damn wrap with nothing but grass
No,
in the inside of it.
it was a gyro, but it had the non-meat meat in it and the vegan tzatziki
See what
sauce.
I'm dealing with, TK?
I know.
I got two meatless eaters over here.
Whoa,
I had- I down-
You can blame him. You can't blame me.
Don't eat that nonsense at a baseball game.
I downed 2 Italian sausages on Saturday.
Get you 9 wieners and put them in you.
Well, listen. I would love to do the 9 for the show and for a bit.
You're out of your mind.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. For the bit and for the show, I want to do the 999 challenge. That would be fun.
Maybe after you throw out the first pitch next year?
Next year, yeah.
Yeah.
What about for Game 5 Saturday?
Yeah, do it for Game
They're not
5.
letting you throw out Game 5.
And then do the post game show after the 999 challenge?
Yeah, probably not. Probably a bad idea.
That is a box. I got a chance to see one of those things.
Yeah, you can't.
9 hot dogs and 9. Well, the beers aren't.
Well, are they
8 ounces. I think
they're
they're
8 ounces
big,
or 12
yeah.
ounces?
I think they're 8 ounces.
Okay.
They look pretty small. So A.J. Brown's not talking to the media.
He is not. No. Okay.
That's my advice.
All right. There you go.
So Elliott will be at the Jalen.
Well, but what about Saquon? Couldn't Saquon talk?
No, I don't know.
Okay.
Well, he could. And that's who's probably going to give a full answer.
Right.
Because Jalen's not going to give you an answer either.
Yeah, and we're not taking the whole Jalen thing. If none of you losers ask him the question, now I'm not listening to him give his nonsense, well, just the proverb a day calendar Jalen answers. I'm not listening to those. I want to hear about the meeting.
The proverb a day calendar.
Yeah, he's got it. Wisdom is as only as gold as the king that brings it to him. It's like, oh, okay, wow, yes, you're so deep. 215-592-9494. Tammy in the Northeast here on WIP. What's up, Tammy?
Nothing much. Just a couple quick points I wanted to bring up. The first thing is, I don't know if anyone caught it at the time, but after hearing Cassie's comments after the game about the crowd, he actually changed his walk-up song in, I don't know if it was his last at-bat or second to last at-bat, to Alicia Keys' Ballin'. And I thought that was rather odd at the time. But his comments after saying how we boo and it makes them play tighter, like he's all but saying like, hey, I'm in love with you guys, but not in love with you guys. I found it odd. I don't know if anyone picked up on it because it was, again, kind of random.
It is a weird walk-up song. It's a good song, but that's a weird walk-up song.
It is. And when I heard it, I was like, wait, what? I'm there every game. So I'm like, okay, this is weird. And then hearing his post-game comments, I'm like, oh, that makes a little bit more sense. But yeah, it was completely odd. The other difference is the crowd between the two games. I will say last night's crowd was not as into it as game one. Game one, people didn't sit the entire game. Game two, I thought was a little bit more subdued. And I think when we get to game five, we need game one energy. And number three, my last point is with Duran. I don't know if he's ever come out not in the ninth, but I think we need to use him in whatever high leverage situation prior to the ninth inning to keep those runs off the board. Because I think if we could have used him earlier in game one or game two and maybe saved ourselves a run or two, that could have made all the difference, especially, say, last night when that one run or two runs could have made the difference in the game. But I don't know. Has he ever come out any other time other than the ninth?
He has.
In his career, he has. Not for the Phillies.
No.
Yeah, he hasn't for the Phillies, but I think they would. I think it'll be all hands on deck in a real way in these next two games because it has to be, right? I think just to go down your checklist, one, Fallen from Alicia Keys is a weird walk-up song, and definitely
I agree.
It is. It's not popular right now. I never even hear it anymore. It's a good song. Don't get me wrong, but it is weird.
Yep.
Number two, if there is a game five, I can promise you the crowd is going to be out of their minds. If they win two games in Los Angeles and bring the series back to Philadelphia, that crowd will be out of their minds.
And they'll be wind at the back of the team's sails.
Yes.
For as much as Cassie's concerned about it.
Yeah.
People will be behind that.
Yeah,
team.
everyone will think they're winning that game. That is what I think. And yeah, I think they would. I don't think they would think twice about using Duran earlier in game 3 or 4. So.
Yeah,
I think Topper may have talked himself out of doing stuff. Topper gave out a lot of great ideas he was thinking about doing. He hadn't done any of them.
Well, besides Nola game 3.
Yeah.
He could not, dude. He saw that freaking Twins start, and he was like, he's back. That's what that was.
Like, the whole first in game one, I mean, the crowd was just shouting, so hey. And I mean, that really threw him off, and that's how we got those 3 runs. And it kind of, like, dropped off, and I was, like, hoping they would bring it back in some way yesterday, like, just to get into it. But it seemed like after the first inning, they just kind of just settled in, and I was like, this is not.
Yeah, I do think it's tough to ask. You only get so much energy out of a crowd. There is a physical exertion and when nothing is happening, it's really hard.
It's going to die down.
You can even see it in an at-bat, right? When the Phillies are pitching, if the at-bat gets to 0-2 everybody gets on their feet. Then when it gets to 1-2, you get about half as much energy. And then if the guy fouls off a pitch or two, you lose all of it. And I think we were in the 6th inning, and it was 0-0, and there had been 2 total hits. I thought there was a pretty big pop when Sosa had that first hit. And I think people were just waiting for something to happen. It's a lot of standing. And the other thing, thank you for the call, Tammy. I actually think the rally towels are they hurt the crowd noise, because I think people swing the rally towel thinking it's doing something when actually it doesn't do anything.
I really wish they didn't change the rule and could bring back the white rally towels.
Oh yeah, well, make it hard to see the ball.
That was difference making.
Yeah, I would prefer
I could see that.
No rally towels, so people have to make noise. I think what happens is instead of clapping, they're waving the towel, and they're like, I'm doing my job as a fan by waving the towel.
Uh-huh.
Players don't care if you're waving the towel. Players care if you're making noise and chanting their name.
Right.
We do more name chanting, I believe. So, so in the next segment, we will get Jalen talking. For context, it'll be live, so we don't know. Kevin Petula is talking now, so Jalen will speak afterwards. For context, why do we care what Jalen says today? Is the Jimmy Kempski report that Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, and Saquon Barkley, as the world turns, had a long meeting, several hours per Jimmy Kempski, and was positive. And we believe that we know Elliott Shore-Parks will ask him about the meeting, and we'll see what Jalen has to say. I don't want to ruin it for you, but he's probably not going to say anything.
No, we're going to keep that in-house.
Yeah.
There you go. That's the answer you're going to get.
Yeah.
Right there.
What if he's just like, so here's everything that happened.
Oh, what if he just lays it out for you? Hey, let me give you guys the tea on the meeting.
We're not the best of friends anymore.
Yeah, we used to be.
Saquon got the boys all together.
Yeah.
We sat down, we broke bread, and we're good now.
We're good now. I'm going to throw him the ball every time, right on time. All right, so that is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen, you know that it's Eagle season, and you got to get ready for the Birds with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partner of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck. A game day party at your house, hosted by me, of course. We could talk about the Phils. Oh, my goodness. We could break down everything that happened first. It's great. 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course. Plus, gift cards from Acme Markets, Fine Wine, and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by the Perk and Percy for the $8 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their award-winning burgers, or visit Harrigan's Pub in Hatboro for their $7 special with their signature Harrigan's Wings. That's the Perk in Percy and Harrigan's Pub in Hatboro, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month and ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
This time of year, anything can go wrong with your plumbing. And when there's a problem, call the experts at Horizon Services. They've seen it all. Horizon has same-day emergency repair service. And right now, get a free, no-obligation plumbing inspection with any paid service. And if it's a bigger job, say a water heater installation, Horizon has money-saving warranties, rebates, and flexible payment options. Horizon Services, available 24/7. So go to horizonservices.com and book today, knowing with Horizon Services, help is on the way.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Taking a look at the pro football futures market, how about AFC North, where despite being 1-4, Baltimore is still the favorite, plus 105. Pittsburgh up next at plus 110. And if you think Baltimore can get it together after its bye week, when the quarterback's back and the rest of the good players are back, that's when you should consider betting Baltimore. But consider Baltimore more than a touchdown underdog at home this week against the LA team in the NFC, very likely to lose. So if you think Baltimore can make a run, don't bet Baltimore now. Wait until after this Sunday's game. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with cherry berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Don't let winter get here with those old drafty windows. Don't let that happen. Don't let the cold air in your house making your family uncomfortable, making your energy bills go up. Call Guida. Right now at Guida, the buy one, get one half off sale. What does that mean? Well, on all qualifying windows and doors, you buy one, you get one half off. Couldn't be more simple. Mix and match as you please. Buy a window, get another window half off. That's not very much mixing and matching. But imagine if you bought an entry door and then got a window half off. And then the more you get, the more you're going to save. So if you replace everything in your house, half of it's going to be 50% off. Not just that. Not just that. No. But you can start your project with no money down and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. How does that happen? Well, the first thing you have to do, is call Guida. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Man, the most inopportune time. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free no-obligation in-home estimate or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
More like Jackson Fart. Eagles, Giants. Pregame starts at 6 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Today. Declined to talk in the Eagles locker room, so we will not hear from him before the Giants game. The next time that we will hear from AJ would be potentially after the Giants game, but he did not talk after the last game, so he might not talk there.
I think it's a good move.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just need to quiet the noise down around AJ.
Yes.
And quite frankly, he's sort of turned the volume up
Yes.
for everybody. So he needs to sort of quiet it down, and it will quiet down around him. I'm sure he's had enough of being in the topic of news for everyone discussing him. So, you want that spotlight, and then you don't want that spotlight when that spotlight isn't necessarily a positive spotlight. And so I'm actually happy that AJ is not speaking.
And Saquon said he wants to keep the conversations private.
Of course.
Oh, okay. Well, that was the right thing.
But that does confirm there was a conversation.
Yes.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
sort of.
Semi.
Yeah. I just want to know how long it really was.
Yeah, like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, that's the hours thing is where I'm like, yeah.
I don't know about all that.
I don't know
There
about
can't be that much
hours,
to talk about.
yes.
There just can't be that much to talk about.
No.
Well, maybe it could be.
Well, we talk for 4 hours every day.
Yeah, I was going to say, maybe it could be. I
Yeah,
don't
you know what the
They
difference
throw
between-
some commercials in there, they'll be fine.
You know what the difference is?
Text line, maybe?
We're just all big friends.
Yeah,
Just one big happy family.
Yeah.
Well, listen, this could be the moment that turns the season. Saquon brings everybody together. I think we said this at some point this offseason. I know I felt this way. I was like, thank God we have Saquon on that side of the ball and in his locker room, because that's the status of player you would need to bridge these two.
Yes.
Anybody just can't do it.
No.
So you need someone of Saquon's stature to be like, all right, fellas, let's figure out what's going on here, man.
Also, he's a skill player who touches matter for him too. And he just from a...
And that is important.
Yeah.
Because he's sacrificing as well. Like, everybody is there. So you're right. Go ahead.
And I think from a vibe standpoint, he seems to be the most forthright, but also friendly.
Mm-hmm.
Like he can... It just seems like he is the right person to do it.
Yeah. A positive voice who's usually he's about team.
Yeah.
He's about team.
And he's got the cachet. I mean,
Yeah.
without,
That's what I mean. Yes, sir.
Without BG there, I mean, BG has the cachet. He's the longest tenured Eagle. He's a two-time or the Super Bowl champ at that point. But like he's BG, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and without him,
yeah, we can use BG.
He knows that.
You think Saquon at some point is saying, well, Daniel Jones and Darius Slayton never did this stuff. Everybody was fine. I mean, we stunk, but
He certainly is used to Daniel. He's used to his quarterback being in the line of fire.
Oh, well, that's for sure.
He dealt with that up there.
That is for sure. Jordan in Princeton, you're in WIP. What's up, Jordan?
Number one on my list of good things that happened yesterday was James Seltzer wearing a Fish Phillies matchup T-shirt in the center of that picture of the WIP personalities. He just slid that one in there past you guys.
Oh, no, I saw
He's
it.
a big Fish guy.
I saw, he's a big jam band guy. Big Fish guy.
I didn't even recognize it.
Yeah.
Phillies and Fish, they sort of go together.
Well,
They sort of go together.
Yeah.
Well, they go together when we're seeing success, and then sometimes, we're not seeing success. And, I like to cook a little bit today. As well, a lot of complaining, a lot of negativity around this team. And Jack put me on last night. We have my kid's great-grandfather is not doing well. We went down to see him this weekend, and we all got to watch the Phillies game together on Saturday night. It was great. They lost, and it sucked, and they lost again, and it sucked. It hasn't killed them yet, which is good, but we all got to be together for this experience, which is really nice. And I was thinking about Alan, her grandfather. He fell down an escalator at Atlantic City International Airport a couple of years ago. He's like 87 years old. He falls all the way down the escalator. He gets right back up and keeps cooking. And I don't think the Phillies are getting up after falling down from that escalator. I just don't see the fight in this team. I complained on the air about the top three hitters. I haven't really complained about the managerial decisions because players play and managers manage. But the one thing I just, looking back over some of these plays, I'm not seeing the heart. And if you don't have the heart, you're not going to win baseball games.
Hold on. Okay, so now I'm turning into Jack after 3.5 hours of this.
Thank you. The heartless thing is the
yeah.
one
What are we talking about? So Jesus Luzardo showed heart, right? Max Kepler showed heart, right? Nick Castellanos, for all that has happened to him, showed heart, right?
Yes, sir.
JT Realmuto came up with a big hit, bottom of the ninth. They could have let that game go. Yep. Duran comes in there, strikes out the first two guys, ends up even Kerkering, who has been iffy from a head standpoint, comes in there, strikes the first guy out, gets a dribbler on the second one, gets a pop up. He ends up giving giving up the pitch. Now, if you want to talk about Schwarber and Harper specifically, I think that's fine. I think the rest of the team has shown up. I mean, they played dumb, but they played dumb all year.
Yeah.
They're our dumb team or whatever. But from a heart standpoint and losers and all this stuff, I think we need to take a small step back. I think Schwarber and Harper have come up small. I think Rob Thompson has made a couple of bad decisions. Overall, I think that team has shown some fight in these two games, and I think we're maybe doing them a disservice by labeling the entire team as like gutless at this point.
Do you define a team by the guys in the 7, 8, 9 slot in the order, or do you find your team by the guys that have the $300+ million contracts?
Well, but I don't know.
Delivering the big hits.
How many years was Mike Trout on a bad team? Do you define that team by their best player, even though they're not doing anything? There's 26 guys on the team. I agree with you in your number one. If your criticism is that Bryce Harper and Kyle Schwarber have come up small, I agree. And this is the second straight playoffs that Kyle Schwarber has come up small. I agree, 100%. But I don't think you can call up and say this team didn't show up, they're gutless, they're laying down, when the team was down 4-0 going into the ninth inning. And they battled 4-1. Back 4-1 going into the ninth inning. They battled back to 4-3. They have a guy on second with nobody out. I don't think the team was quitting. I don't think the team didn't show heart. I thought those two guys did not show up. But I would not define the entire team by those two guys. Just like when they are playing well, I don't think it makes the entire team play well.
I accept your counter argument, and I think there's a lot of validity there. But we're going to think back on this era of Phillies baseball, and I'm kind of in the think back mode at this point, because assuming we can't pull off a miracle here, this team shouldn't look the same next year. God, it might. I mean, who knows? It really might. And we might spend a lot of money to keep the same group of guys together. But if we're going to look back on this era of Phillies baseball, I'm not going to think of the fight and the heart as defined by Otto Kemp and Max Kepler, but I am going to think of the failures of the top three guys in our lineup who just have not gotten it done for 2 years in a row now.
But that's for sure. But Shohei Ohtani hit 200 in the World Series last year. And no one is talking about Shohei Ohtani not showing up.
Well, yeah, because they won.
Well, but that's the point. Thank you for the call, Jordan. We're agreeing on that part, and I think that this could be, if they lose in Los Angeles, especially in a sort of in an unimpressive fashion that there could be changes. I think it's possible Kyle Schwarber's not back. I think it's possible, Ranger Suarez isn't back. I think they're going to trade Nick Castellanos. I think it's possible Alec Bohm's not back. All those things, true. The only thing I reject is I think too easily we label professional athletes as being gutless and losers and didn't show up and no heart. And I think you could say that about some players if you want, but labeling the team that way, that is not the team that I saw yesterday. That isn't. I was disappointed in the best players. I do not doubt that. I don't think that team laid down. I think that's insulting to Jesus Luzardo. It's insulting to Kepler. It's insulting to Castellanos, honestly. Yeah. JT Realmuto with a big hit in there. They could have laid down, and they did not lay down. They tried to win that game. It just didn't. It didn't work. And I'm not excusing it. I'm not saying it's successful. No. None of those things. I just the no heart thing. I think we go a little too far.
There's a difference between not coming through and not trying.
Yes.
Or quitting. Like there's a difference. You can be disappointed they didn't come through in their big moments when they should have. Schwarber, Bryce. Yeah. I wouldn't say they quit. They just didn't execute. They didn't hit.
Yeah.
They came up short in that. And I'll say this is still a team for me. And I know the series is not over with. And I understand the day after going down 0-2 in this series and having to go out to Los Angeles, trying to stay alive doesn't feel good to people. And people are getting an early jump on getting their frustration out. And, they're going to turn their emotions off and they'll watch the game tomorrow with the anticipation of they're losing this game. Yeah. I'm just watching the ending of the season here. And they may or may not win that game tomorrow. But I still like this baseball team. I like the makeup of the team for the most part. And I know there's some things that needs to change with it. I'm just saying that I'm not down on the baseball team from the standpoint of we're doing the whole they're gutless and blow everything up, fire the manager. I don't feel that way. I don't. And I'm disappointed. I don't feel that way about the team.
I just think they need a spark.
Well, yeah. Look at what a big difference. Now, ultimately, maybe it won't make a big difference. But look at what a big difference when we talk about changing things on the edges, whether it is the right field or third base, whatever it is. Look at what a big difference it was to add Harrison Bader, a journeyman guy who's been on 5 different baseball teams. I think the Cardinals, the Yankees, the Mets, the Twins,
Reds,
the Twins, Reds. Now the 6th team. 31 years old, could have been had by anybody for $10 million a year, and he made a massive difference in just 2 or 3 months on the team. Yeah. This is when we're saying you can't change the core of this team. They're all on long-term contracts. Most of these guys is you can make a difference in a team, whether it's the manager, whether it's a couple of players here and there with the right vibe. And the right maybe urgency or attitude to change everyone else. I think the Bader thing shows that this team is kind of like leaderless was leaderless in some perspective. Not that Schwarber is a kind of leader and Bryce Harper is a kind of leader, but they needed somebody to follow. Those aren't leaders that you follow. They provide good things for the locker room and good things they all try hard, but they're not a guy that you follow into and say, this guy is changing how I feel about things. And Bader was one of those guys. Yep. Look at how they've gravitated to him. Every single one of those guys talks about Bader.
Yep. They call him the gift?
Yeah, what a gift.
What a gift.
What a gift.
Yeah.
Bring that back out in L.A.
Well, I mean, how many teams had to be on this? So whatever. So this is I agree with you. I've liked watching them play baseball this year. I've been happy with how resilient they've been, and I'm going to give them because I'm going to watch the game tomorrow night anyway. Yeah. So I'm going to go into it with my heart open, ready for them to win the game.
Stomp on it.
Yes.
Stomp on my heart. I don't care.
Yeah, it's going to suck anyway.
I'm used to it. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm used to it. Go right ahead.
Jalen's still late in there.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
He's waiting till the show is over. I told you he was waiting till the show is over.
Yeah. Jennifer in Tennessee with her monthly or so check-in. You're in WIP. What's up, Jennifer?
Well, Actually, I did call because of the fact that I've been just sad and angry. In fact, I didn't even listen to any sports radio yesterday. But first, I want to say, if as a Foxtel gal of this show, I'd be remiss if I didn't extend my sympathies to Justin of Tennessee, who drove all the way up here and had to watch both the Phillies and the Eagles lose.
Once again, he ruined something.
I told him, I looked him directly in the eye at Stateside Live, and he goes, "Yeah, fella, we're going to have a good time at the game." And I go, watching the Eagles lose? And he said, "No, that ain't going to happen." Well, you're here, buddy, you know?
He's unbelievable.
Yep.
He ruined last year's Phillies.
Yep.
He ruined the 23 Eagles.
Yep.
No, they won when he came.
But then
that was the Buffalo game.
But then they lost every game after, pretty much. So he's a problem. He's never allowed back in the city.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hope they got back safe.
Next year, though, he just has to let me drive across the state and meet him in Knoxville and ride with them. Then maybe.
There you go.
Maybe, yeah.
If I get to come. So, but also, Jack, I just want to say that even with the losses, that's not a thing. I'm married too.
Okay.
I'm just wanting the ride to bring the Eagles and the Phillies
right
good
luck.
luck.
Yeah, I got you.
And since I have to drive 6 hours to get where Justin is, the trip to you all is a longer one for me by myself. And I figured since Justin likes to talk, he'd keep me entertained. That's more why I want to ride with him. But all
he
that
does
is
like to talk.
is Jack, I really appreciate you and James after both of these losses, because you guys are like true fans, and you're the best people to listen to, because I feel like I'm getting sympathy and commiseration.
Yes,
and
that's what we bring.
So I want to see how much I love the High Hopes podcast, and I'm enjoying your book, and I think you do a lot of good things.
Wow,
but
thank
I
you.
love
all right, enough.
But I do love all of you guys, and I just want to say. So since everybody's been negative, I'm going to just be like Ike says. I need to maintain my sweet personality. So
yes.
I'm going to. My message to the Phillies is play small ball, play clean baseball, and have fun doing it. And nobody try to be a diva. We don't need any sports.
No, not on this team.
Not on this squad.
We need people to be dean players, and
Jennifer.
Anyway,
Yep.
Yeah,
hold on.
we got to go to Jalen. Jalen's talking. But love you and thank you so much. Yeah, let's hear when somebody asks him the frigging question. Let's hear.
Jalen, Saquon talked about you and AJ meeting this week, and there was a report that you three met this week. Can you tell us about that meeting and why it happened?
Yeah, it's just us talking about the collective, talking about taking ownership for what we can, and talking about how we move forward as a team so we continue to find ways to win games.
Why the need for a meeting, do you think?
It's really just teammates being teammates.
What was your takeaway in the conclusion of the meeting?
Say that again?
What was your takeaway and conclusion of the meeting?
I don't want to make this about that, right? We got a short week. We got the division opponent coming in here. I enjoyed every second of it, and I'm enjoying every second of every opportunity we have to improve. And so that's what I've always made it about. That's what I'll continue to make it about. It's truly about the collective and what we do and the opportunities we have in front of us. And so everybody in this building just wants to take advantage of that.
What are you seeing out of the Giants defense?
All right, that's enough. Well, he answered the questions good enough. Yeah. He acknowledged it happened.
Yep.
Just teammates being teammates, total normal stuff. The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
After a devastating loss, a self-reflective Spike Eskin cracked open the mic and said the only thing a heartbroken audience wanted to hear. Guys, I'm not a hater. I just see things that you normies don't. I'm like Neo in the Matrix.
Well,
Alex in Lancaster.
Look, It's true.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. What's next?
Oh, because of the green monster? No? Oh, that's right. It's the ivy. No? It's because of the altitude and the baseballs and the humidor. I got it. It's because of the pool. Like still trying to figure out why Dodger Stadium has so many home runs while talking about other stadiums.
I knew that was making it.
The pool.
The old classic short porch at Dodger
Yeah.
I don't know why all of a sudden it's turned to a home run haven, but it has.
Should I start asking questions again?
Yeah. Oh, man. What's next?
Obviously, you gotta blow the team up. Elliott at the end of the Bad News Bears.
Oh, wait a minute. I know why it's become a home run haven. Once again, Major League Baseball, cheating. Ohtani's there.
Oh.
They need Ohtani to be more popular so they can be more popular overseas, so they juice the baseballs at Dodger Stadium.
I like it.
Sure.
Oh, they
Yeah.
juiced the baseball at
Yeah.
Dodger Stadium.
Yeah.
Now, tomorrow, only juicing for the Phils.
Yes. Yeah. What's next?
Are you tired of hearing about war? Do you want to punch the dude who talks about defensive runs saved? Join Elliott Shore Parks for the new wildly simplistic Odyssey baseball podcast. Since they didn't win the World Series, everyone was bad and should be replaced. Tim in Newark.
I hit a castiating friend with a text last night. It just said Casty. And he said 180 mile an hour hit to left field doesn't make up for blah, blah, blah. These dorks and how hard the ball was hit.
Yeah.
The runs don't count for more if the ball goes 100 miles an hour. I got news for you, buddy.
Yeah.
That was a big hit.
Big hit.
Big hit. What's next?
People are cynical about the AJ Jalen summit yielding meaningful results, but today Elliott corrected Spike about the game being on Thursday, and Spike did not call him a little B. Anything is possible. Mark in Montco.
Yeah, well, he was right. I was wrong. He was not being a little B. He was just being helpful. What's next?
I agree with Spike. Most people don't respond well to negative feedback at work. Buzz, listening to the show.
I'm making Buzz more famous.
He was horrible.
On Monday.
On Friday.
Friday. Oh, yeah, he was terrible.
One of the worst.
Yeah.
And I think when it started going downhill, he couldn't stop it.
It snowballs for those guys. Yeah.
He was just like the Phils.
Yeah.
He started getting tight back here.
Yes.
You could feel the crowd booing him, you know?
Buzz Kirkering back there. What's next?
And by flip the script, I meant flip the uniform script. Bryce unveiling his Dodgers rivalry pack before Game 3.
Could you imagine? Jack wouldn't show up for work the next day if they lost.
No.
If Bryce debuted a Dodgers rivalry pack on
I will say,
Wednesday.
The